Yo, come on. Batman Belly in the building. Jeez! You know how we do. Come on, we up in this bitch. You hear me? Yeah. So, what's going on? Yeah, man. So, what? Check, 1 2 1 2. You hear me? You G Block in this bitch. Yeah, big up my G Block team. Come on. Now we do. Breaking, breaking hearts since 19. Hurting feelings since since 19 is mad. So yeah, okay. A few times this week, yeah, I spoke about the war on drugs, yeah. I hope you got getting the hint, yeah. That I'm trying to get this shit legalized, innit, out here. You hear me? Yeah, man. I'm trying to get the UK to start moving like Portugal out here, because yeah, their thing's different, man. Their thing's set, man. You get me? Yeah, boy. Like we're saying, imagine, yeah, you would have thought more people. I'll tell you what, yeah, let's wait for some people to roll up in. Yeah, let's wait for some more people to roll up in there. Let's just catch up with some chatty patty business from last night, yeah? So who caught any of the streams last night? I didn't catch the Raspberry versus James Goddard. So I need to give me that update on that one there. You know what I mean? Like, how did it go? Mm. How did that one go? Yeah. I'm on, big up Cotton. Big up yourself. Now we do. Yeah, bye. Um, yeah, it's a bad question today, ain't it? Yeah. So I pick up the people with the plays. It's a mad question today. Still, yeah, I lie, but probably I don't know, man. You might be surprised when you hear what the answer is. You might be surprised. Big up man like Love is the Law in the building. Mike, yeah, man. Outside everyone else stepping up, stepping in. Let me begin. You hear me? I came to win, battle me, that's a sin. You hear me? The House of Pain, biatch. Woo. Yeah, man. So, yeah, catch me up, man. What happened last night, man? He was making good points. What happened on the little chatty? What does James got that debate about anyway? Is he a good debater? We are wrestle with the body being on these still. I'll say Ralph's a better debater than James Goddard still. I don't know, he would have gave man more work than that. He just got more supporters in it. Yo, yeah. Oh shit, you know, I forgot. We do this shit. Oh boy. Gotta try to do this before I start driving. You get me? I need to start trying to do this shit before I start driving, B. Aha, nice place. Let me stretch out on that on this couch. You got your money cowboy boots on my couch. Huh? Fuck your couch, nigga. You rich motherfuckers, you can buy another one. On your couch. Darknesses, they should have never gave you money. Yeah, alright. Oh, this is easy today. Yo, let me find the right screen back. Yo, let me find the right screen back. Belly's out there getting greenbacks. Trust me. I told the waistman lean back. You feel me? Come on. Yeah. Yeah. You got me. So, yeah, man, who's coming in to give us an update, man? I didn't get to watch the debate. Still, obviously, like I got if I'm not on the panel, I still got got to listen to the show as well. Like I was listening in, like with Natty and Torok and a couple others on the panel at the same time, and my man was debating James still. Yeah, I mean, well, that's good. So, um, oh, God, let's do this shit right, Keith. So I have to get it right. Yeah, I mean, she breezy. All right. Why did it matter? You got kind of answer the question today. Yeah, we're waiting for more people to come in, man. We're waiting for more people to come in. So we can make we ain't got to keep repeating the same shit over and over again. Yeah, we're gonna wait for a little more people to come in. Yeah, and then we're gonna wait for more people to come in, and we're gonna get into the question of the day. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Obviously, man that don't usually come around the panel or coming on the panel now and all that, this, that, and the other. It's cool, man. As long as people never try to come for convo rather than for pass up and bullshit. Yeah, man, we good. You get me? We good. Mm. So, yeah, man. Anyway, the question of the day, yeah? The question of the digger die day. QOTD. Is. Hold on. I got man. Evelyn. Okay, so, quoi? Yeah, we got man like LB as well, yeah? Hey, when the man's chat about ISIS in Africa, yeah? If we got LB, I haven't got much information on that still. So, I can ask a few people about it. I probably can't go into it myself still. You get me? So, there's a war on terror in a few them bombing countries. What do you mean, like them bombing Syria and Iraq and all that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It includes that. It includes that. But, what you'd be surprised to know though, the war on drugs has killed much more people than the war on terror. I'm curious in places that are not cared about by a lot of people in these sort of food bubbles. You may think that the war on terror has killed more people than the war on drugs. Uh, 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 no, no, no. Yeah, man, the war on drugs is ravaging South America and the Caribbean, Central America. It's ripping it to pieces right now, boy. Yeah, it's legalizing. That's what I keep saying about the legalizing drug thing. Stop enough of these wars. Enough of these wars on this one and that one and so on, so on, so on. So you hear me? It's mad. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We were hired John Wick to deal with big drug mafia cartels. And yeah, see, and that's the big stories as well. Oh, it's the big cartels, it's the big cartels, but it's controlled by people that are higher up than that, man. Trust me, it's controlled by people that are higher up than that, man. Yeah. What I tell you what, yeah, what a lot of people need to do, yeah, is start listening to the or reading the books of these former drug cartel kingpins. They'll tell you, cuz. They'll tell you, cuz. And people talk about Pablo Escobar because he was well known. I never see people ever doing bigger drug deals and had more money than Pablo Escobar that never got killed and never been in the paper. And then there's the people that they're making deals with. Hey, check this, yeah. You know Pablo Escobar, yeah, apparently made it was trying to make a deal with the US, yeah, because obviously they're trying to extradite him in it, yeah. Trying to make a deal with him in it, and they said that Escobar said he'll give the US every cocaine factory in Colombia. They didn't take the deal. They didn't take the deal. Obviously, really and truly, they don't want to stop. They don't want to stop the drugs coming in. They just want to keep holding up different people as the face of the war on drugs. They're going to make a big bank from that, like big tax-free banks. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these places where the people were dying, these people, America and Europe, don't care about them. Yeah, me anyway. So, mm-hmm. Yeah. So again, yes, the people in power, the deep state have been taken over by the terrorists, especially the U.S. Cosa Nostra. Yeah, my man keeps saying that like it's the people come from the bottom. It's them man there that was already in place, bro. You get me? There's top dons in FBI, NSA, and all them sort of shits. Government officials linked to George Bush and Bill Clinton that was flooding the USA with cocaine, and that killed millions of people, thousands in South America, the Caribbean, and even in fucking other spots like Afghanistan and that. Uh, Day terrorism. What's day terrorism? Modern day terrorism. Okay. Who? Who invented modern day terrorism? We the CIA in them. Yeah, mate. Trust me. I did watch an interview last night, man, about it wasn't like Pablo Escobar's um thing, but like anything to do with it, but he was on the same sort of level as him, but he given up in it and all that. He was explaining the same sort of thing, man. It's run by top government officials. You get me? NFAC. Have you seen that? Have you seen the NFAC? Set them up on YouTube. No, I ain't seen them. I ain't seen them still. I've seen them, man. Yeah, I was talking about the war on drugs killed more people than the war on terrorism. Uh, I the war on drugs been going for longer than the war on terrorism. Though. Good morning, gangsters. Yeah, trust me. I'll say that. I've even said another thing, yeah. Listen to this. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, yeah. These things called drug cartels were invented by the CIA and the war on drugs. Yeah, drug cartels were invented by CIA, uh, French Connection, the Netherlands Secret Services, and all them shit. Yeah, they were created by them man there. Yeah. Hey, but listen, yeah, in about 20 minutes, yeah, I've got to pull up somewhere to have, not even 10 minutes, about 10 minutes or so, yeah. I've got to pull up somewhere to have a van inspection, yeah. So, might go quiet for a bit. Ew. But after that, I've got a long drive to the next job. Yo, yeah. Yeah, anyway, man, what I want to know, people, who's coming true? Who's true at, right? I mean, some people come in, man, make the conversation interesting. You get me? Yeah. So does anyone know anything about ISIS in Africa? Anyone, any knowledge on that? The killing of Epstein was a case of effective terrorist attack, as well as, well, I'm around and roundabout, as well as all the other mysterious murders of the Clinton enemy. Europe, fog mentioned it. The true case. So, who's got the most power? What, has America got more power than the City of London? Has Washington got more power than the City of London? The City of London's got offshore banks in some of these countries where the big time so drug dealers are, where they change up their money, man. It seems like that's where the shit's connected still. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like, mate. Yeah, me. Yeah, mate. Alright, peace on. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, yeah. Get me that here, man. Man, that. Yeah, bro. So, boy, yeah, boy, what's that, rap then, yeah? Simple rap then, yeah? No challenges, yeah? Oh, boy. Yeah, me. Oh, boy. So, alright, see now, man. We fucking, we're trying to get some info on the war on terrorism in Africa. Hold on, so let me get mine. So I can talk about it. Okay, okay, yeah. So, like I was saying, George Valdez of the so-called Medellin cartel is saying the war on drugs is set up thing. Back, back, yeah. You get me though? Uh, one sec. Yo, you hear something playing in the background? You hear that? I don't know if you might can hear that. So, freezing. It keeps bloody freezing. Yeah. Oh, so, yeah, go look at. All right. Hey. One sec. One second, man. When's bring my van into one assessment center. Auto tech. Yo, hey, listen. Two secs here. I need to bring my van in this place real quick. Should only take a little 5 minutes anyway. But I'll be able to chat to you not still. But you have to give me 2 minutes to let them do the van inspection, innit? One sec. Yeah, yo. All right, all right. Hey, your mum's purple Africa. I said, yo, yeah, man. This is the estimate for some damage on the van. Yeah, man. So, we're talking about today. Has the war on terror killed more people than the war on drugs? It's a bit bad still. It's a bit bad still. Right, mate. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I just was a guy chewing up my vibe. Yeah. All right, all right. So, let me slap a banner up. I'll be back in the van in a sec, fam. So, let's hold on for 2 seconds, yeah? Hold on for a sec. So, hey, hold on a sec, yeah? Let me switch up the topic a little bit, though. Yeah? Let me switch up the topic. Uh, I put up a post earlier, yeah? Community post. I hope everyone saw it. All right, thank you. All right, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, though? What I'm saying, though, bad man. Watching the roads with you talk, bad man. You hear me? So when a man want to be a bad man, when they see a true bad man, to you bad man, I want to say, let me see if it's working through the headphones. Oh, you bastard. Not working on the headphones, man. All right, 1 sec. All right, yo, bad man. Watching the roads and you talk, bad man. Hey, so many man want to be a bad man till I say a real bad man to you, bad man. Yo, yo. Get back to the right page. Let me get back to the right page, though. Let's go put my tom tom on here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Go down Essex today, aren't we? Okay. Yeah, man. So I put out a video today, yeah, earlier, yeah, that was talking about the Native Americans owning slaves when a lot of people feel like they was part of the Native Americans. Mm. But they were slave owners. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yes, all the other stuff. I don't know about that. You hear me? Like the video had man like Don Cheadle, Tina Turner, a couple other people on there talking about, when they do your family history, they like um go through your ancestor line and so and so and so. So they bring up all your family tree, and they like trace your mom's line or your dad's line back through the family tree, and then yeah, so people that thought they had part Native American ancestry found out that they was owned by Native American slave owners. Mad, isn't it? Mad out of tingle, like. Man, I wonder what like Sorok and Schiffer and them lots would say about that sort of information. You know what I mean? You get me? Things mad still, can't lie. You get me though? Boy, mad, mad, mad. Sorry, yeah. I, I'm gonna be driving, eating. Oh shit! Right, let's go. Oh, one sec. In this black clock showroom. That's that. Yeah. So like I was saying, I want Schiffer and Torok and a couple guys like that to see them videos there and let me know what they think, man. How this Native American link up thing might not seem as good as you thought it was at first. You hear me? I was on the set, guys. I'm just reversing onto the main road, guys. Why do YouTubers or people that speak on YouTube say stuff like that? You know, hold on a sec, guys. Shut up, you little mug. Yeah. Arsenal's a good thing. Velle, are you ready to be preached to? Don't be when I am. You can preach until the cows come home, man. I just want to know facts and truth. Just tell me the truth. I care about nothing else, man. Yeah, yeah, man. What happens in wars, man? Some people get captured. You get me? Any black descendants of slaves should be happy, boy. You know why? You're still alive now. You get me? Like, all that shit, that fucking the horrors and whatever that our ancestors went through. Some people never made it. You know? I'm not gonna be on no Banksy mode though, but you should be happy and be kissing man's foot because man took over your country but saved your life. What the fuck? Fuck off, bro. That is dizzy, cuz. Yeah, mad. That was mad still. Banksy was cracking me up, but I was like, bruh. Yeah, yeah. I used to go to church with my nan and that, man. When I was little. My mum and that goes to church and all that as well, you know what I mean? That, so yeah, I used to go to church. You know what I mean? I used to go to church. Yeah. Now, obviously, what the main question of the day was Um, has the war on terror killed more people than the war on drugs? Yeah, and I'm saying I don't think it has. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, you might be able to. Sometimes the war on terror and the war on drugs entangles, man. Especially when it gets to like Afghanistan and you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Like I was saying, man. More times, yeah, when I'm like, say I'm in a job and I'm listening, yeah, and someone's saying stuff that fucks up, I'm like, fuck. Charles on the panel, man. You know, Charles on the panel, cuz say something, say peace. Yeah, man. You got man like Renegade Raf, man. Yeah, I actually, old type Renegade Raf, man. Good luck on your exam today, my G. You get me? Hopefully you pass through. Yeah. High grades. You get me? High grade forever. Bullshit never. My response to your topic is education and poverty. Mm, yeah, man. So poverty and self sufficiency, yeah, works out, yeah. But there's like you're saying, there's people who are able to do things, put things in places you can't get away from. This is like that war on drugs thing, isn't it? So that's why I'm calling for the legalization of all drugs. Trust me, weed lives matter. I'm calling for the legalization of all drugs. Yeah, yeah. So they're given, so they're prescribed to people by professionals. Think about this then, yeah. Check this, check this, check this. Yeah. Portugal, medical heroin. Switzerland, you know, Switzerland's got legalized heroin. You know, Switzerland had a big heroin problem, right? Switzerland, one of the richest countries in Europe. Yeah, Switzerland. Switzerland had a big heroin problem. They legalized it. No one talks about Switzerland and heroin together. Now, oh shit. Oh shit. Afghan, they're on to you, mate. Man's got that acne candac. Oh man, man, you'll get away. You'll get away with nothing like it. Trust me. You'll get away with shit. uh, no, no, it's not. Listen, yeah, it's not legalized drugs, so everyone gets on drugs. That's not the point. And even the places where they've legalized it, yeah, they've got less people addicted to drugs. That's the point. It's legalizing it, so the education around it is proper. And then if people do take that extra step and do take them drugs, they're taking a clean version of them that's not going to kill them. Mm. Big up easy one on the super chat. Thank you, bro. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Like I'm saying, man, legalizing the drugs thing, it's not it's not to everyone to start fucking smoking budge and sniffing coke and smoking crack and all that shit, taking a million E's and all that. No, it's so it could be prescribed by professionals. It takes a lot of the crime element around it. A lot of people that are related to or that are close to people that live in poor areas, even rich areas. You think it's not in rich areas? You think it's not in rich areas? It is, bro. It's all over the place, mate.
Yeah, it's no thing. It's not that. It's not that, bro. Yeah, no escape, mate. Making it legal, making it legal, yeah, takes the criminal aspect away from it. You get it regulated. So you see, spice. Right? When spice was legal, yeah, it wasn't as strong as it was. Yeah, I don't smoke spice or anything like that. Yeah, but people smoke spice in it in jail. Yeah, but now spice is like 5 times more as strong as it was from when it was legal. It's fucking dangerous. And you know what I'm saying? So making drugs illegal don't work, man. Puts it into the black market. The black market. Yeah, man. Nah, like I'm saying, man, drugs, alcohol, whatever, it's not for everyone, man. But the education about it, that's for everyone, though. Everyone should be able to get some education of it so they can understand what they're talking about or what they are. So if they are ever in a situation where they're offered drugs, they know what they're doing, innit? They can say no, say yeah, they can't be peer pressured into it out, and a man can't tell them, make up stories saying, oh yeah, it's good, because blah blah blah, this that, and the other, when they're lying. You get me? That's what I'm saying. Come on, big up man like EA, 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 EA. That's what I can't even remember my man's name, man. From a drum and bass MC, he used to say that still. Uh, I wish more people would offer me drugs. My thing, man, like Mr. Lottie. Yeah, boy, it's not about it's different in it, man. It's like different circles and whatever you're into in it, like different places. So like a bit mad, hell. So what was you man thinking about this Native American thing then, man? Native Americans were slave owners, man, slave traders. You get me? Yeah. And then at the Confederate War, yeah, some of the Native Americans joined the other side and freed their slaves after. But you, you know me? Yaga yao. I don't think that's in the yao class. Yeah, see. Yeah, man. So wait. Are you man really just gonna leave me on the panel on my ones, yeah? No one's gonna jump on and join the chattings. Yeah, you just gonna what? I'm gonna start my political party anyway, man. Legalize drugs party. Make it all legal party. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hey, we saw fucking Don Rajanoni yesterday. I like Don Rajanoni, try to give out offers that you can't refuse. I'm gonna make you an offer that you can't refuse. Yeah, they have a Green Party already. What, the Green Party advocated to legalize all drugs, yeah? That's what they're advocating for, yeah? We got the Green Party. You know what I mean? We know where that never ends. Oh, new customer, Mr. Stowe.
Yeah, good morning, man. How's it going?
You.
How's it going? All good?
Morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good.
You working today there?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm always at work, man.
That's better than what I'm doing, man. I'm getting bored senseless here, like, bloody hell. Right, let's have a quick look. What's the question for the day, man?
Has the war on terror killed more people than the war on drugs?
All right, cool. So, the war on drugs has been going for forever, isn't it? Bloody hell. So, and the war on terror, I'd say the war on terror, to a degree, it crosses over with the war on drugs. So, out in
Afghanistan, yeah?
Yeah. So, about controlling the poppy fields. As a result, there's an opiate crisis in America, yeah, with drugs like OxyContin, yeah, taken off big time. I would probably say that the war on drugs has taken more lives through the prohibition process of drugs, has definitely caused a lot of deaths. And we're talking illegal drugs. I'm not even going to count alcohol in this, okay? Obviously, alcohol kills more people than all the other drugs put together. All right.
Let me cut in for a sec.
Yeah.
Bro, stealth, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. So, the alcohol prohibition, yeah. They got crime figures that go with it, yeah. So when it was made illegal, crime rate spiked up. The day it was made legal, that same crime rate that surrounded it dropped. All dropped that day.
Yep, that's right. So the prohibition, it didn't work whatsoever. Yeah, and they proved that. All it done is it caused gang crime, massive income for the mafia. Yeah, and lots of people died over it. And obviously, so I don't know what the quality of that alcohol that was being made. It was probably being brewed to like bloody 80%, isn't it? Like moonshine. Yeah. So there's a big shout for controlling drugs rather than declaring a war on them. Okay. My view on it, I was listening in the other day on this. People say, you can't legalize coke because people would just go mad. You can't, legalize these like heroin and all of this stuff. So in other countries where they've kind of decriminalized possession, for example, they've seen reductions in deaths. Okay, so my argument would be to decriminalize possession of drugs, right? Because we're filling up the prison system, with people who are just like taking heroin and stuff like that, and the results of heroin being illegal, completely illegal, means that you're automatically committing a crime to go and get your fix. Just by going to your dealer's house, you're committing a crime, and if you commit that crime enough, you could be put into jail for it, just for possession. All right. So I disagree with that. I think we should decriminalize possession of all drugs, right? And as far as things like weed is concerned, I mean, I don't smoke weed anymore. I used to, but it's not for me. Yeah, but I have no problem with it, obviously. If you legalize cannabis, you would have like the tax revenue from it. Okay, and it would be a huge tax revenue. It would be great for the country, right? And you can encourage people to take responsibility then for their weed use. So, you know, you can smoke weed, but you can't drive stoned. We've already got that law now. They've got drug testing kits, okay? And I'm all for that. You know, people need to take responsibility for it, okay? I don't think smoking weed makes you as bad a driver as alcohol or anything like that, but
You're like
it's
a
fair
young
enough,
teenager
yeah.
and you get
Yeah.
stopped and pay your stop time and seeing someone run across the road or something. I mean,
Yeah, your reactions are going to be slower, definitely. So yeah, I mean, I totally agree with it, and it should be treated like alcohol. I think there should be like a certain amount of measurement in it in your saliva or whatever it is they do now, and you should get banned for it if you're over the limit, right?
hey, you know,
That way,
I'm calling for full legalization of all drugs.
yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I think like there's a fine line in there between decriminalisation and legalisation. But I think, yeah, the government needs to take control of the drugs. Yeah, they need to produce the drugs themselves and wipe out the illegal market of drugs. And then the knock-on effect that would be similar to the prohibition in America. You might see like an initial spike in drug use because people would be all excited. Yeah, I can do this legally. Yeah, you might see a spike in it. That's what they've seen in other countries, but then that'll level out and it will pretty much go back to what it is now, the same sort of amount of people that use drugs now, except for with
I
the
reckon there'll be
revenue.
less. I reckon there'll
So
be
again,
less.
yeah,
I
maybe.
reckon in the end there'll be less people using drugs here because the education around it means that it's not like something that we're sneaking off to go and try. Oh, it's a mystery, and my
Yeah,
parents can't know that I'm smoking weed, and you know what I'm saying, like shit like that. So
yeah. And we're in a
when all
situation,
that's gone away from it,
yeah, like the
and people are
excitement.
more educated about it, yeah, then I can see it.
Yeah, that's highly possible. And I think like the trouble we've got today, so you get people who go out into schools and give education about drugs, okay? But the funding, these people often they work for charities. They're not like government funded jobs, okay? These people sort of they get funding off of things like the lottery. Yeah, they go in for funding bids that have come up from the council. And the trouble with funding bids is they last for a year, and then next year they've got to reapply for the funding. The year after that they've got to reapply for the funding, and inevitably shit like a recession happens, or the economy goes tits. So that funding ends up getting pulled from these organizations, right? So there's no continuity, there's no consistency. That people then suddenly aren't getting the education. Whereas if you were to decriminalise or legalise drugs and you were pulling in the tax revenue from cannabis, say, that money could be set aside to fund organisations like this to get out and do the education. That their jobs are safe. That there's always going to be that education there. And then also for treatment programs for people who are addicted to drugs and who are struggling with their addictions. Yeah, right, it's a controversial. Someone who's a heroin addict, even, yeah, if they could get a constant supply of heroin and their use was being monitored and they were
Clean,
taking,
clean
they,
heroin,
they, yeah, they could go to work, man. They could have a job. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, there's nothing to. There's nothing to stop them then. And then whose business is it that they're addicted to a drug? Whose business is it? Because they're not robbing your home anymore. They're not stealing your car or mugging your nan. Yeah, they're just getting their supply of drugs from the government.
I'm saying that the places where they've legalized or decriminalized heroin, it's had a positive effect on the crime surrounding the heroin or whatever. Like Switzerland, like I was saying earlier, yeah, Switzerland has decriminalized their heroin. They got a park where people use heroin, and that's lowered the usage and the amount of people that take heroin or whatever. But Portugal done even better, where they've decriminalised, but they try to reform people in it. So they'll say that if someone's like addicted to drugs or whatever, they'll pay half their wages, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, so they're paying half their wages towards them starting a job with, say, like they was a plumber, and I've got a plumbing company. They would pay half their wages, and I would pay half their wages, and I would be providing them work or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Get them into pro.
Oh shit! It's cut out. Hello. Hello, still there?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. That's a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I think the problem with being a drug addict today, for someone who's a drug addict, it takes up all your time. If you're like having to smoke like, I don't know, like bloody 4 or 5 grams of heroin a day, then and you haven't got a job, you're going to be grafting all day, aren't you? Basically, you so yeah, I believe that, and I you know, you probably do too. And that I know plenty of functional addicts. I know people that you wouldn't know that were taking the drugs that they are, and that's because that they're working, they're doing well from like around here where I am. We, for a small area, we've got a massive drugs problem around here. Yeah, and people get picked up for it, and these people who get picked up for it, they're on the dole. They're not working. They're like easy targets. But I tell you what, like the people who are putting powder up their nose, mate, they're breeding horses. Yeah, they're bloody. They're electricians. They're doing all right, right? They've got kids. They've got BMWs, right? And they're putting loads up their nose, man. Yeah. They're smoking foil, they're doing all sorts, right? And you wouldn't know because they've got money, all right? So, like the social services around here, I know a couple of people that foster, and the majority of the children that come into care, yeah, their parents are on low incomes, really low incomes, or they haven't got work, right? And you can see it because their kids' clothes, they're hanging off of them. Yeah. When the social services go around to their houses, they've got no toilet paper in the bathroom, no toothbrushes, and no food in the cupboards, all of that stuff, right? And it makes you notice, it makes you see. But like some of these middle class kids, man, that are probably going through the same sort of deal with their parents being addicts, they never get picked up for it. No one knows, because if the social services look at their parents, well, their parents are driving a BMW, their parents own their house, they got toilet paper, they got food in the cupboards. So around here there's like we've got quite a disparity of wealth around here. It's definitely the haves and the have-nots, right? So that's what it's like. So I'm in a rural part of Wales, quite a big town for Wales, but it's rural, so there's not many jobs. Yeah, so straight away, even if you've got a job around here, you're pretty lucky. Yeah, and you keep your job. You make sure if you get in a job around here, you make sure you put your head down, you graft, and you keep that job. Yeah, because there's 3 people that haven't got a job that will want that job as soon as you're not. So unemployment. So you keep it. So we get people here who work in Tesco's. I go into Tesco's to pick up my shopping, and I see the same faces on the tills and stacking shelves that have been there for 20 years. Yeah. So that's the score, right? So you could easily go from being all right and working to suddenly losing a job and being in poverty here. All right. So you got to be careful. So those people who are in poverty, we've got some of the highest poverty rates in Britain here as it goes, right? So those people who are in poverty, they get picked up all the time by the police and the social services, right? Because they're problematic. Yeah, because if you can't get a job, and you've got to feed a habit, or you've got to feed your family, you're going to steal and you're going to do whatever you've got to do in it to do it. And that's the main problem around it. But like around here, drugs are absolutely rife, and we don't have the policing. Like, so you guys you've got the Met, and you've got like quite a big police thing going on around your way. We've got like a Bobby. You know what I mean? We've got like
there was a massive. Listen, there was a massive. Let me just cut you off for 1 second. Yeah, like I was saying, I was talking about it last night. Yeah, there was maybe a few people have seen it on YouTube or the news, in the papers or whatever. But there was a massive sting on something called the Encro chat, and that was some high level so-called gangsters or drug dealers in London. That got caught all over UK, and there was like 55 or 60 million pound cash, 2 tons of drugs, weapons, watches, cars, and all sorts. But anyway, carry on.
Yeah. So, where there's a big difference between our situation here and your situation, as far as like organized crime is concerned, right? We don't get, like, say if you've got drugs around here, no one person is particularly the big guy. Yeah,
He's cut out.
Yeah, no, you're back.
He's what?
Hello.
He's cut out.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's all this about?
Stealth was just catching us up on why he thinks drug possession should be decriminalized.
Yeah, true.
I'm calling it for full decriminalization and making drugs legal, so they're handed out by professionals.
What kind of drug possession are you talking about, though? Under a certain amount?
Yeah, he's talking about that personal use or whatever. I'm saying that they decriminalize drugs in general, and then there'll be more education about distributed by professionals who use for people that do take drugs and end up with less people on drugs because of their education.
It's also something that he touched on himself, though, and it's economic. You know, when you look at areas they've been decimated through industries moving out, then when the people lose their jobs, then the depression seems to move in, don't it? You look at places in Scotland, Wales, places in the north, in the Midlands, they're very depressed places. You know, you look at places like ports and stuff. You got a lot of drug use there. You got a lot of alcohol abuse there. It's because the industries have left those towns and people have lost a lot of jobs. So there's a lot of depression in these places. You know, if you was to really want to actually solve the problem, you would actually create jobs back in these towns and then give people something to strive for. You know what I mean? Something to aim for. When people don't have aim in their lives, they can, very easily turn to negative things.
That with the decriminalization of drugs and the extra money in taxes that it will be able to generate, would that be able to generate more like sort of education for jobs and sort of things like
that? Well, heroin addicts, I would imagine you won't sell them the heroin, would you? You'll be giving it them because it'll be cheaper on society. Yeah. So then obviously you'd cut down crime, the insurance, people would have to pay on their cars, and the homes would go down because burglaries will go down and that stuff. But it wouldn't fully solve the problem because you need to create jobs and you need to create hope for these areas. But it would help, obviously, yeah.
Like creating. So why is Britain or UK, London, England, or whatever, yeah? So not London, England in general. Why have they moved away from manufacturing great that sort of
Greed.
innovation,
Greed.
technology side? They only concentrate on finance.
It's greed. Because if you got so, say I own a business here, say I own Jaguar, right? And then I look at the obviously the unions didn't help as well. They caused a lot of problems with the manufacturing in Britain. They just took the piss, they did. And then you look at, you go, well, I could half my cost here and creating my cars by taking it to India. It's greed. They go, okay, I'm off. Dyson, all of them have done it. You know what I mean? You look at our car industry, mate. Look at the cars that we have created: Mini, Bentley, Rolls Royce, all these cars, Jaguar.
Jaguar,
Yeah, yeah. All of them gone.
Metro's come back. You know Metro.
Metro?
Metro's come back. Yeah.
What the hell's
MG.
Metro?
The MG.
That's Rover, isn't it? China own that.
Rover, yeah.
Yeah, China own Rover now.
China got it, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We've had a lot of people sell us out for, just it's basically just greed, isn't it? We've sold out ourselves. We've sold out our own manufacturing. And the people that own these countries obviously didn't give a shit about the people of the country.
What these things sold off by like the right?
What do you mean by the right?
By the conservative government. Conservative government sold off the British Rail,
Margaret Thatcher hated.
Trains.
Yeah, but that's not our main manufacturing. But yeah, Margaret Thatcher hated the public sector. She wanted to get rid of everything, and she lost a lot of fucking money in the process doing it. Yeah,
the manufacturing sector that Britain was number 10.
Cars,
steel, coal,
rally. You know, rally bikes. You ever had a rally bike? Yeah,
rally bike,
it's Mexico now. They make the bikes in Mexico now. That used to employ. Yeah, rally's gone to Mexico. They used to employ thousands of people. Yeah, rally bikes were built in England. The car industry. Dyson, Hoover. So much stuff that is just the people who obviously own these companies are just gone, fuck this, I'm off to make even more money. And they've just sold out. Yeah. But you see, the problem is
it because the government's not doing anything? No incentives to keep manufacturing or keep them sort of stuffs in their country.
No, I don't think
for them to keep manufacturing. What was the incentive for Dyson? Was it even whole?
Money. Yeah, I don't think you can't compete with China, can you? See, look, you're competing with China, yeah. You take your business to China, they're paying workers at this ridiculously low money. Their wages are horrific. You can't compete with that. They've undercut everybody. And instead of these owners of these companies being actual patriots and going, well, yeah, I'll take less money, because it'll ensure jobs for my people and for my country. Instead, they're going, fuck this. I want to make quadruple what I would normally make.
Right. So you see the people that have big multinational companies that are going to places that have no human rights laws to get them to manufacture their bits for cheaper, for profit. And they part of the problem of why these places won't ever get these human rights laws in place.
Of course they are. We are
boycott. Who's going to boycott? Who would ever boycott China?
Well, you can, and we should. But here's the thing:
who would boycott China?
Well, someone with a conscience.
America wouldn't. America can't boycott China.
Oh, America ain't far away from doing that. Look, say if you moved your industries away from China, yeah, and you moved them to India, and you paid the people of India double what you paid a person in China. Yeah, you're going to make a little bit less money, but not too much. You could pull the rug from underneath them, but here's the thing. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say now.
Yeah, but Dave,
every time you buy,
still moving. But wait, ain't that still moving from one place with less human rights laws than the place that you're at.
Yeah, of course,
A place
100%.
with so their human rights laws are a little bit better, but it's still not the same as the UK workers. So you're not really benefiting. You're just benefiting your own. You're trying to make it look good in your own pockets.
Yeah, of course. Everyone who buys an iPhone is directly connected to fucking slave labor. Have you seen the conditions of these people? They have to put nets outside the windows because they're throwing themselves out the windows because the conditions are that bad. Yeah, everyone that buys an iPhone or any of these products, you are directly connected to modern day slavery, basically. Yeah, but if you actually had a government who were patriots and you had owners of companies who were patriots, they wouldn't sell their country out for maximum profit. You look at Germany, right? Germany's managed to maintain their car industry. Yeah, we've got better cars than them. Well, some people disagree with that, but Land Rover, Range Rover, Mini, Jaguar, Bentley, Aston Martin.
Yeah, but that's
gone.
The nowadays version where they've been revamped, man.
What do you mean? The Jaguar back in the day was classic.
Yeah, no. People did used to love Jaguars still.
But either way, Germany's managed to maintain their car industry. We fucked ours. Completely fucked it.
So who sold off the that's what I'm saying, like
individuals who own the companies, mate. They just fucking got rid of them.
But it's more ain't that more like sort of the right wing sort of the right wing leaning sort of ones have sold off bits to profit a couple of people, obviously in the long run. By the time they're dead, they don't even matter now. They usually just got the money and the thing's just fucked up, innit?
No, I don't think you can directly connect the car industry to some kind of political identity. It's just owners of these companies were greedy, or again, you look at the fuck, what they called.
But why did the governments at the time, whether it is right, left, or whatever, why did the governments at the time try to make an incentive for these manufacturers to stay in, like Ford manufacturing plant in the UK and all them sort of.
Yeah, but like I said, no incentive for them to I said, have we ever really had a patriotic government where their interest is literally the country and the people? Have we ever actually had that?
I don't know.
That's what I mean. If you had an actual patriot running the country, the entire aim and goal would be to benefit the people and the nation, right? We wouldn't be selling off things left, right, and center. We wouldn't have China building nuclear power stations in Britain. We wouldn't have the French and the Germans owning our railways. Obviously, these people aren't patriots. They're fucking sellouts. Because if they was, they would do everything in their power to keep everything within the nation and for the people of the nation, wouldn't they? But unfortunately, we don't have that. We live in a globalist society where everything's for sale. And then when that happens, we end up with areas that are deprived, and we have, a tremendous amount of drug use, and then people are criminalized. They go through the system, and so on and so forth. But really, you can directly connect the depression in these areas to the actions of the government. Look at the miners. Don't get me wrong, the mines had to close. Coal obviously is not the future, but you look at how the miners were treated and how it just decimated areas, destroyed working class areas. Do you know what I mean? And then when they was protesting for their jobs, what did they get? They got beat up by the police. Do you know what I mean? So that's what it comes down.
That's why I always find it strange that the people go against the actual people on the ground rather than going against the people that set and make the actual rules of the place. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you just explained there. Them man there, they don't care about really the people of the country that's trying to be productive in the place, isn't it? Like they'll send the police out to bang them up and that. You know what I mean? So,
and that's why we need a new
I don't get
political
why there's
party.
more people that are against the world that ain't against that are against the government or governments. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and that's why we need a new political party. We need a actual party that is for the people, of the people, and will directly go up against these established political parties where if we actually got the people to vote who don't vote, you know, these people who come out and say, oh, politics is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. If they actually came out and voted for a party that is directly opposed to the current establishment, then there's a possibility that that party could win. But it's just people are so divided on everything. It's like with this whole race thing at the moment. It's perfect. It's just got working class people to fight with working class people, and it just so you're never going to have the political power to actually make anything happen because everyone's so divided. But if you actually did have a political party that was going to represent the nation and the people of the nation, and people came out and voted for that party, they'd win. They can't overturn the democratic process. Yeah, they're corrupt, but they can't be that corrupt.
yeah, but the City of London has a representative in the House of Parliament that every time you sign off a law or what's it? What they called? Not a treaty. A law or
A bill.
A bill.
Something.
Like anything like that. Yeah. There's a guy from the City of London where if he doesn't agree with it, then he won't sign. They won't sign it off.
Yeah, well,
There's
there's
a representative from there's representatives from the City of London that any law that gets put before Parliament decides put before Parliament or not. That's what his job is. So if he rejects it, then that law might not even be presented to the floor. So you are right on what you're saying.
But that's laws, innit? What they're going to overturn the political vote of the masses.
No, so what I'm saying, so the point of what I'm trying to say is that, so although you might find there's people that were going to try to rise to the top in certain parties that want to do well, there's already someone in place who's got more power than sort of, do you know what I mean? That so how can you?
You're right. Yeah. They're called the bourgeois or something, man. He's got a specific title.
That's it. How are you going to get? How is even a British person, let alone a person that doesn't come from the UK, going to break into this power structure to make any sort of difference? Or like you're saying, you want to bring industry back to the UK. You want the UK to be more productive. Like I keep trying to say, the British government or the UK really cares about the square mile in the City of London. They don't give a shit about Greater London, let alone north of England and other places like that. You get me?
Yeah, but the establishment didn't want Brexit though. Neither did they. But it happened. With people power, you can make things happen. It's just getting enough people behind.
Bro, listen. Imagine how are you going to say that? Yeah, they didn't want it to happen, but it happened like that. How do you know that they didn't want it to happen?
So you think that the establishment wanted Brexit to happen?
No, he's asking you, how do you know? How do you know? What led you to believe that?
Yeah, I know what he's saying, and it's very evident. What have you ever watched the BBC?
Oh, sorry, I'm not trying to be patronising. I'll just go on mute.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. That is what I was saying. Like, how do you know? Like, what's made you?
Because it's very obvious. Very obvious.
What's made you come to that? It mean nothing to me. Like, how am I supposed? How do I get an understanding? Because I don't know. So how do I get an understanding of you just saying it's obvious?
Okay. Well, let's ask Liam. Do you think that the establishment and the elites wanted Brexit?
Wait. You made the claim, man. You fucking argue your point, innit? Don't fucking ask me to. Go on, mate. Put in your own work. Come on.
Well, if you know, you know, innit?
You're
We're not here to mock you. Like we work it out together, innit?
Can't short, man. Seriously, you're
All right.
doing my fucking edit.
All right, you baboon.
Here we go. You're a fucking spaz, man.
I'm
What is
just
wrong with
fucking
you?
about, man. What's the matter with you?
Alright,
You only
man,
fun when you've had a few
fucking hell.
drinks.
Here we go, man. Fuck you know.
All right.
Every time. Every time.
Don't use it as a get out. Answer the question.
You're too grown for this, man. What did you say? What about civic nationalists? What are you on about?
No, I said, why am I going to defend you? You're not even a real nationalist. You're a civic nationalist. You
Well,
might
that's
as well be
your.
Black Lives Matter for like.
Yeah.
No, you might as well be Black Lives Matter for like, innit? So like, don't ask me to fucking come in to defend you because it's not going to happen.
So that's defending me, is it? That's defending me.
Yeah, you made the point about the EU. Now you fucking finish it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, mate, the battle lines are drawn.
Nah, Liam and his boys have gone too soon. That's all I said. I'm sick of Pochi, right though. Let him get on with it, man. But yeah, it's obvious. If you've been following the Brexit process and you've been following what's come after Brexit, it's obvious that they don't want it. I don't even. If you're not following it, then what can I say?
Just give us like a couple of examples of things that have led you to believe that nudged you in that direction. That's all we're asking. We're not asking for fucking signed testimonies.
Well, for quite a while, they was actually trying to overturn it, weren't they? And it was certain people of certain political parties and people of certain politics were very adamant in actually overturning Brexit. So it's obvious.
I get what you're saying. So you're saying that the whole thing was just a fucking bluff. They thought that the British public would vote against it, and they fucking put themselves in the foot. Is that what you're saying?
They thought they could manipulate the British public. Yes, the BBC
right. No, I'm with you on that.
The BBC went full propaganda machine. If you look at the coverage on the BBC, it was so one-sided. It was unbelievable.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, of course. They thought, and it backfired on them.
Yeah, I could roll with that. That makes sense to me.
So, but the establishment, so saying that the establishment aren't involved in Brexit or didn't want Brexit isn't entirely accurate either. So when you look at some of the politicians that support Brexit, people like Jacob Rees-Mogg, well, Jacob Rees-Mogg is about as establishment as you can get. He dresses like he's from the 1800s, like, you know, he wants to back to like these old sort of ways. He looks like a bloody lord of a workhouse. Do you know what I mean? So as far as like the common man is concerned, that's still the establishment with their claws in it, and they'll see the writing on the wall because there's no stopping it, and the establishment will get their claws in it. They think, well, how can we secure our money? How can we still make the most money out of this as we possibly can? And they'll get their claws into it. Like, look at Boris. I'd say Boris didn't support Brexit in the first place, and then he turncoated, and now he's all for it. He'll be putting his investments now into what's going to make him the most money out of it. So
and that goes back to my original point, though, doesn't it? People power. You can actually force these people into position. That's what my point was initially. I wanted specifically focusing on Brexit, but there is a point where they do have to make it look like they're going along with the will of the people, and they can't directly overturn democracy. If they did that, then we've literally they've crashed the entire system, the perception of the system.
Yeah.
You're making a lot of sense, Dave. You're making a lot of sense. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. So
while Liam's gone, let's do some ethno-net bashing. What do you lot think of the the James Goddard thing? Debate with respect that James really fucked up, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what he's. I don't know. Obviously, I don't agree with respect either. I don't agree with both of them, but I don't know what James's strategy was. To be honest with you, I'm not quite sure. I don't know. But Raspberry was wrong about a few things when he said about when he's talking about people taking cocaine at wedding receptions or something. And
no, he said that it's part of pop culture.
I didn't hear it still. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you now? Yeah.
Yeah, but when he said about white people taking drugs at pubs. Pubs get raided all the time. I've been in the pub when the police have turned up en masse and searched everyone in the pub. So what you're saying is a lie. Pubs get raided all the time. And also when he says about the drugs being brought in by, when he says who's bringing in the drugs, Turks control, Afghans control it, Pakistanis control it, because they've got a direct line to those areas. They're smuggling in their own drugs. Jamaican gangs, they've got a direct line to South America through Jamaica. They smuggle in their own drugs. It's a myth that, it's specifically white people bringing in drugs to ethnic minority gangs. No, they're controlling their own industry. So that was not true either.
But there are some drugs that are running by white gangs, like through,
of course, I call
them English gangs, like through shipping and boating and through Morocco into like Spain, into England. It's always been there, that route.
Yeah, a lot of it comes from Amsterdam. But what do you call it? But he made it sound like black gangs and like Pakistani gangs are specifically being supplied by white people. That's not true.
I wouldn't 100% agree with him on that point. What I would say is, no matter what you bring into this country, no matter what you sell, the money's always going to end up in one place, isn't it?
Well, no, you'll float around the black market unless you've legitimised your business. But yeah, when you come to guns, a lot of guns do come from Bulgaria, yeah. So that a lot of that will be coming through European, yeah. But with drugs, no, you can't say that. That wasn't true what he said there. That's a very outdated argument.
Yeah, but you can't expect him to know about things like that. Ask someone like Afghan, he'll tell you.
Yeah.
So a lot of guns in, and I could be wrong about this because I'm really not in one of those sorts of areas, but a lot of guns in this country are like recommissioned arms. So you can get decommissioned arms where they just filed back the firing pin and fill up the barrel. Yeah. That you can rebore and you can rebuild a firing pin. Yeah. So you get some quite old school looking guns on the streets, and then you just got like the traditional arms here, like shotguns, swords. So you got sawn off if you want it,
but most guns come through Bulgaria. If Bulgaria, obviously Bulgaria supply fucking Saudi Arabia with illegal weapons, for fuck's sake. But you got if you poured out revolver, that blow your fucking hand off, that will.
Yeah, well, they're dangerous, aren't they?
End up blowing your fucking fingers off.
I think the Bulgarians were like back in the ancient times, even were making cannons and things like that. I'm sure they supplied the Ottoman Empire with the cannons that brought down Constantinople. So the Bulgarians have got a brilliant history when it comes to firearms and that. Just saying.
The weapons that end up in the UK from Bulgaria are
I'm going to jump back on in a sec,
Yeah, man, we'll hold it up. Don't worry.
Shout me from YouTube if anyone wants to jump on.
Anyone want to jump on?
You could buy all sorts of tools in Bulgaria, though, man. Jesus. I was there a couple of years back, and just in the shops, you can buy tasers, bloody machetes.
There's certain clans in Turkey that I know of. They make their own guns. It's their culture. They make them from scratch. They don't go and buy Smith & Wessons. They make guns. They've been making them since guns were invented. Since gunpowder came from China, they've been making them. And it's their culture. You know what I mean? So these people, they could take a rebore. They could take a thingy gun, a replica, make it into a real gun. They could it's easy to do. These people that can do it here, they just drill out, I'm sure they just drill out the block in the barrel or whatever they do.
They can just rebore and then remake a pin, can't they? So a firing pin doesn't even have to be that sturdy. You could probably bloody 3D print a firing pin these days, to be honest.
3D print. I'm telling you. Yeah. So it's a different world now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Respect done really well, man, against James Goddard. I take my hat off to him. Do you know what I mean? He's firing on all cylinders now. This is what he was waiting for, man. This is his time to shine now. I'm so proud of him, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? And he ain't even got
What was the debate about? What was the debate about, man?
It was just them going head to head,
babysit the show.
to be honest, really. Like, first of all, James Goddard's accusing him of being Black Lives Matter. He's like, I'm not Black Lives Matter. Do you know what I mean? Then he's like, Raspek put it on him and said to him, like, you lot were supposed to come down and defend your memorials, but you ended up fighting through the police and coming to Trafalgar Square to attack innocent people. So then James is like, yeah, you lot should be grateful you're even living in this country. What's immigration ever done for this country? And he's like, yeah, but we're 3% of the country. When you lot go somewhere, you take over the whole country and ethnically cleanse people, like in South Africa. And then James is like, oh, but in South Africa, there's ethnic cleansing against white people. Like, it was just a back and forth, innit? Yeah, it was a good little debate, man. Back and forth, it was fiery. It was hot. They were really going at it. And then at the end, Raspek goes to him, "Why you were ethno nat when you got a half Pakistani daughter?"
Oh shit!
And he was like, "I'm not talking about my family. I'm not going to talk about that."
Oh shit!
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was a dirty,
Low blow, innit?
Dirty. You got him. Oh my days! He's
That was a brilliant debate. I just watched it just now, innit, on the car on the way out.
Man. Right. Yeah, you can't
done good. I'm just saying.
With them ones there, you get me? You know, like,
yeah, man.
Man will find out some information about man that you didn't want.
No, his own people. Like, James Goddard people were putting it in the chat. They were putting it in the chat.
Wait.
While it was happening live. Yeah.
Man,
well, James Goddard's a div. He's going to Raspek. How many black people died in police custody? And Raspek goes to him, how many white people died in police custody? And he's like, and he didn't know. He's going to him, you idiot. You're asking me a question. You don't know the answer to it yourself. No, it was good. Yeah, that James ain't all there, man. He ain't the full ticket. James Goddard. He ain't the full ticket.
When he first came to the park, he had the Sherlock Holmes hat in it.
Oh, yeah.
A deer stalker.
He looked like the Sherlock. He does look a bit like Sherlock Holmes. Just needed a molecule.
No, he's definitely not the full ticket, mate.
Watson. So what go on to about, man?
Morning.
Well, Granty.
South Lives Matter, B.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a not a little conversation last night. Still.
Where here?
Yeah, but no one. I was listening through Wendy's one, and she was talking. Yeah, she was saying about
Wendy's
the Raspek.
She mentioned it.
And it's kind of true what Wendy says. She said that James probably didn't do his homework and underestimated him.
Yeah. He has had a debate with him before, though. He does know him.
No, but I don't think he's done any proper research on him like that. He's probably just seen Raspek shouting and certain events.
You could say that.
That's him.
To me, Turut, go on. To me, I would say debating, like anything else, is a skill. You can take it to an art form, really. You know what I mean? It's like cussing. Like, people think cussing is just you just stand there saying horrible things to each other, but it's not that. You just got to have that critical eye where you can look at a man and pick out the one thing that's going to make him cry, innit? Like, it's an art form to everything, innit? There's a discipline to everything.
No, but I could say Raspek has probably been talking about the same subjects or political subjects like this.
Yeah.
10 years.
James never threw him no curveballs. James did not throw him not one curveball, not one. Yeah, so in that respect, but then saying that, Raspek's got all the angles covered anyway. Like, what could you put on Raspek, really?
That's what I'm saying. Because like realistically, like, he was burning. Because you could tell he was burning. He was all laughing when Raspek was talking and interrupted it. Oh, you're so funny! I had to laugh.
Oh yeah. You're right. I remember that bit. Yeah. But this is what I was saying on the chat after. I was saying this is white privilege. The fact that he can come out there with his fucking low IQ and just chat a load of shit and get away with it, like, and he's the leader of a movement and he's got people backing him. Like, that is blatant white privilege. Like, they don't give a shit how dumb he is.
But this is the thing now. We're in a different age, innit? before there wasn't
Go
so much
on.
information like that. So he's not really. I don't think he's cut from the same cloth like that to go to Speaker's Corner and
Hey,
debate
but
with
how
people
comes nothing?
day in
This is
day
why.
out.
This is why. You think? Listen. He can't.
I'm listening, fam.
He can't.
Yeah, I'm here. Velle. These thingies slow down.
Yeah,
Is
How
it me
comes
or
a
is
lot of
it?
these ethno
Velle, you just cut out for about 3 minutes just then. You just cut out. Start from
Oh,
the
you can hear
scratch.
me now, yeah?
Yeah. From
No, I
when
was
you
just
said
saying, how
can't.
comes a lot of the ethno-nationalist people have got like mixed race children, man?
Yeah, innit? That's what Raspek was saying to him. He's like, you're saying immigration's done nothing for this country, but you're not saying that when you're lying down with the women.
Yeah, you caught your youth through immigration, man. So that's mad.
Yeah, don't make sense at all. But it is what it is, though, man.
I did find it funny though. A lot of you guys were celebrating this, but on a normal basis, you'd be calling that woman all kind of names.
Who? What woman?
The woman that he was allegedly with.
Yeah, but he might not be in an F. He might not have been an ethno at the time.
Oh yeah, of course. So now you're acknowledging people's political positions do change, yeah?
Of course.
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really.
Not on a Friday,
Everyone
not,
has
not,
stayed
not on a
the same.
Friday night. Not on a Friday night with a few pints.
No, I did definitely find
Yeah,
that funny.
innit? We're racist, and that's the way we like it. The truth comes out, innit? The truth comes out, man.
Everyone in the chat was celebrating that one. That was quite funny stuff. If that was a normal Monday, that Pakistani woman would have been getting called all the names under the sun. That was quite funny still.
No,
I just say, like, LB, just go back on things. So LB makes quite a good point in the live chat. So talk about South Africa. Who was ethnically cleansed in South Africa? The only tribes I can think of are the Shona because of the Zulu, and the of course I think that's I can't say it, because of the because of the Afrikaner, nothing to do with Britain. So that's sort of true. The Britons, we fought with the Boer over diamond mines, didn't we? So and then the British settled there, and I know from being there that they don't have so much of a problem with the British settlers in South Africa as they do with the Boer, the Afrikaner. And as far as like an ethnic cleansing, that isn't really happening on an ethnic cleansing level. You're talking about farmlands and things like that.
So what are the British classified as over there? Aren't they Afrikaans as well?
They're British settlers, like they're not Boer. So Boer are the Dutch, aren't they? So they were like the original settlers, like the white settlers.
Have you ever met one in real life?
Yeah, they're fucking massive, mate.
But they're so rude, abrupt. Yeah. They're worse than Germans. Like, they really got bad manners, man. Yeah, things they come out with, it's so like they just make gaffes all the time. They just put their foot in their mouth all the time. It's like shocking. Because when you go to Holland and you meet them how they are now, they're just completely opposite. They're really like kind and nice, and do you know what I mean?
Do you not think that's the African influence though? Because African people are very direct and to the point, aren't they? They don't sugarcoat.
To be fair, like the Zulus out there, when I was out there, they're like extremely welcoming, man. They'll like give you stuff. You can't sort of leave if you sort of spend a bit of time with them and you leave. They'll be like giving you half their house on your way out.
Yeah, if you're white, if you're white.
Yeah. But they're kind of they're really welcome people. The Boer out there I found were quite intense. Like, so you can talk to like the guys I spoke to out there within 10 minutes. Then they're going, oh, it's all gone to pot in this country. You know, we're being chased out and we're we're being cleansed, sort of thing. And it isn't really true. It's going on in the farmlands. But the problem they've got is I think that the Black South Africans, if they had a stake of claim to a land because of an ancestral claim, they had like 20 years to reclaim it. Well, that 20 years is up now, yeah? And that's the problem that's at it. So you've got like a big chunk of South Africans, Black South Africans now, they still want the land back, yeah? But they legally, sort of the policy that was made, they haven't got a stake to it. So you've got like, Have you seen them guys who wear the red berets? That political party? I can't remember his name. Julius something or other.
Oh, yeah,
He
Malema.
No.
No, right. So they're like an extremist kind of black political group that really do want to get all the whites out of the country. But they get like when the elections, I was there during an election, like it's mad there. Yeah. During elections, mate, it is madness. Yeah. It's dangerous. Yeah, no, it's proper madness.
So what ethnic group is Malema?
Say that again, mate.
What ethnic group is Malema? Julius
Malema.
What is his ethnic group?
What
colour
he's talking about with the red berry.
Oh yeah, they're Zulus mainly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see some guy, a black guy with a red beret, giving a big speech. I've seen that.
I can't remember his full name, but
is he the Malemba guy? Is that him? He gave a brilliant speech, man. Brilliant guy.
Oh yeah. He's really extreme, sort of like get all the whites out in it. So he sung a song in Parliament while he was there, which is basically, killed white farmers, yeah. And the problem with it, was half of Parliament stood up with him on different parties and started singing it with him, like, so there's quite a lot of bad sentiments to that. But the MP,
it's like a cultural song that goes a bit back in history, and it's a bit like, when you see the Irish singing about the Fenians and whatever like that. Yeah. It's just they don't really mean it. Like, it's just history, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. And
they're killing farmers.
When that tune hits, boy, they start dance, man.
Yeah.
Oh, are they really killing farmers right now?
But that's what the score really is. There is that the farmers, they're still trying to kick out the farmers, but also what's happened there is that they've developed like a black first policy. So it's like if you're going for a job now and you've got a black guy and a white guy going for the same job, same qualifications kind of thing, they're going to give a black guy the job, and that's kind of their policy. So there was, I think, like at the beginning when the apartheid ended, there was a little bit of the chucking the baby out with the bathwater, because they kicked a load of skilled engineers and things like that out of their jobs, and then they put some guy in, some black guy just for the sake of being in that job, and that's why you've seen like a decline in productivity and things like that in the country. But they're coming back up. South Africa is a developing country, man, and when you're in places
because what the mistake they made there is that they never fully understood the white system. Because with a white system, like with white people, what they do, if they're going to sack you, they'll get you to train up the guy that's going to replace you first, and then you get sacked. Right. But these guys just walked in and started sacking everyone.
That's right.
That's never going to work.
That's right. So they've had to build from the bottom up, again because of doing things like that. But it is what it is. They were happy to do that. They were like, they would have their attitude is, we would have rather built things from the bottom up, Africa's for the African people, sort of thing. So if they were happy doing that, that's fine. But obviously the whites out there are put out because they're finding it hard to get into jobs. So white homelessness there has gone up quite.
So what
quite
they're doing in South Africa. So what they're doing in South Africa then sounds like the template for ethno-nationalists in the West, yeah.
Yeah. It is a nationalist.
They're
opening a big fucking door. They're opening a big fucking door there, mate, and it ain't gonna be good. Not for them, anyway.
Say that
it's gonna have a ripple effect. Trust me.
What? How though, Dave? How? Like, explain it. How? In stages, like. Instead,
it's starting to go quite well for them now. You're talking, you're like 2 generations deep now into this sort of thing, and I think South Africa's biggest problem, man, is like dealing with their medical care and their industry and things like that. That's what they need to invest in. But like they got cleaned out again by the Guptas, didn't they? They got cleaned out by.
They got loads of people that came over and infected the people there with all different types of diseases and viruses. So I could understand the mistrust they do feel, and I do say a lot of people internationally. The hospital thing is very competitive, so I feel like everybody should try and put some sort of initiative in where where they have their own types of medicine going on.
What is it, like 3.5 million white South Africans, yeah?
Say
Is that
again,
it?
Dave.
Why is it about
Right,
3.5 million white South Africans?
Yeah, I think so.
That's it.
How many black people are there in the UK?
Probably the same, maybe if that, or a
About
bit
the
more.
same, yeah. All right.
But that's the thing, though. You got people.
So, Dave, what's the
You got
point of that
people.
question? Like, what are you trying to say? You're trying to
No,
say
but
that
hold on.
how Africans treat white people in South Africa should have some sort of bearing on how black people are treated in the UK? Is that what you're saying? Because
No, but the thing is, we
I
haven't
don't
been
really
here
see
for
it
100 years.
working out.
We
Like, in my opinion,
We haven't.
In
We
what
haven't been here
regard?
200 years.
That
I
what
don't
we
think
haven't
British
been here
policy is
100 years.
decided by. I don't think British policy is decided by a reaction to another country's policies. Like, I think that they just make their own decisions and what's
That
good
one-
for them.
That wasn't the point I was making.
And we haven't been here 100 years yet.
No,
Go on
I
then, Dave. I'm
I
listening.
thought it was a big. I thought at least about 10, maybe.
Well, but we went there during like the diamond mine heists and stuff. So yeah, about that goes. So the British
But-
settlers didn't know much
But
later.
to be realistic, did you not ever thought there'd be a day when England's gonna bring all those people back home?
England, they're not English, mate. They're Dutch.
Yeah, they're not
No,
English.
that all the other people that got spread around the diaspora, so South Africa, Australia, New Zealand.
Oh yeah, because we built Australia and New Zealand to first world countries to leave. Yeah, that's really gonna happen, bro.
happen. I don't know what
Ain't Australians mostly Scottish? I heard that Australians were mostly Scottish. Anyway,
I don't know, mate. I got a clue.
They were all
Oh,
the
ginger.
criminals, wasn't it?
Are you saying
They
all
said-
Scottish was criminals back in the day? Yeah.
Mostly, yeah, I think.
Yeah, because they tried to cut them off their land, didn't it? Basically, like take them off their land, the Anglos, and they shipped them off.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Australia, lovely place, isn't it?
Same what they done in Africa with the slavery, innit? Changed the whole the lay of the land.
Not really, because it's only South Africa could say where white people really wanted to live there like that.
No, I mean with slavery in like the majority of Africa, it
And
changed.
Kenya, and Kenya as well. No, but I'm
Mm.
talking about where people want to live there and things like that. Like West Coast of
Mm.
Africa, they certain people lived there, but it wasn't like they're gonna push a lot of white people in there like that. Maybe the Portuguese did in Angola.
Like Anglo-Indian type scenarios, yeah. Where some people just
Cliff Richard's an Anglo-Indian, isn't he?
Is it?
I think he's partly Indian, yeah, Cliff Richard. Or he just was born out there. I think he was born out there. He's that old, isn't he? Fucking hell. He was born during the Raj.
No, you like Christmas music.
Old. Yeah.
So you thought
Yeah.
that Respect killed James Goddard. I have to agree that James Goddard was a prick, but I don't think Respect was that much better. But unfortunately,
But the thing is, though, Jupiter, how are you marking it? Are you just like saying, "Oh, he swore," or "He said something bad to a minus a point," and like work it backwards? Because I do it the other way. I do it the other way around. Like someone makes a point, and then someone refutes it, then like successfully refutes it, then that's a point for that person, in my opinion. Like that's how I score it. So if you make a claim and the other person disproves your claim, then you've lost the point. Like, but that's how I mark it. Some people mark it the other way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we've already pointed out things that were factually incorrect, haven't we? That Raspberry said was factually incorrect. So we've already pointed
that
out
one thing, though. Well, that was just one thing.
Two things.
No, quite
What was
a few
that?
things.
No, but also
Go on.
Respect was polite.
Go on then. Let's hear it then.
Respect didn't talk over him or nothing like that.
Okay, first of all, the deaths in custody. He's wrong. There's more white people that have died in custody than blacks.
Yeah, but it's a majority white country.
Yeah, but still, all the same.
Come on, man.
If you break down those deaths, you'll find that a lot of them were not down to police brutality. It's down to other reasons.
Okay, all right, next point.
Then when he went on about the domestic violence, when you actually break down the figures, you'll find that blacks are actually have got more criminal convictions for domestic violence than white people have.
I missed that question, but go on, carry on.
Yeah, and then the third one was when he was insinuating that it was white people that trafficked into the country.
Say that again. The wind messed up your mic. Say that again.
When he went on about white people trafficking drugs into the country. When you actually go and check, which me and Wendy did yesterday, and you look at the figures and stats, it's mainly white people bringing it in. So
okay, but you can't expect Respect to know about high-level drug dealing. Do you know what I mean? Like,
then he shouldn't make
all he knows that it's not his people. That's what he's saying, isn't it? Which it ain't.
That's not true either.
Jamaicans.
Yeah, Jamaican.
Look how small Jamaica is here, for crying out loud. Like there's people like the Colombians, all different types of folks what are doing these things internationally.
Jamaican gangs are smuggling in their own. Jamaican gangs are smuggling in their own drugs. That's a fact. So
I reckon. Isn't more drugs being grown at home hydroponically than is being brought in at the moment?
2 seconds, Khan. What drugs are Jamaicans are importing? What are their own?
So you're going to make the argument that they come from South America and therefore somehow it's the British white man's fault?
So are you saying that Jamaica grows its own cocaine then?
No, obviously they've got a direct line through South America, haven't they? Through the Caribbean.
So
what's your point? He was saying it's white British people who are bringing in the drugs.
Then, I agree with you. Are you saying the weed? Are we saying the weed?
No, I thought that's what you meant, the weed.
No,
we're saying cocaine.
No. Right. Well, like I was saying, that obviously we're just laymen's in this thing, innit? Like we don't know how the drugs game runs. Otherwise, there won't be no drugs game.
2 seconds, Card. Everybody knows that it's not Jamaican weed people have in this country anymore. Everybody knows that Jamaica itself is a small island and they don't really cultivate cocaine.
No, it's a direct line through South America.
Yeah, but what happens? They might get used. They might be used for it, but
Jamaicans who live here.
No. Look, Jamaican gangs here have a direct line to Jamaica, right? The Caribbean, and then the Caribbean has a direct line to Colombia, South America. So it comes from Colombia, South America to Jamaica to Britain. These people are importing their own drugs. The same with Pakistan.
Do you know why that is? But do you know why that is? Do you know who owns Jamaica's airports? Mexicans.
Okay.
And the reason why they
still ain't white British people though.
Yeah, 2 seconds. The reason why they choose places like Britain because everybody knows Europe had a handling in each different island, so they also do it to the French islands, and those French islands go to France. And they send people from France to go to the islands to pick up the things and go back to France with it.
Well, why are you being?
Anyway, these are all side points. These are all side points. It's nothing to do with the whole argument of what Respect was making, which is white people. Well, not what. Sorry, let me start from the beginning. Specific people claiming to be patriots, claiming to be defending like Winston Churchill, for some reason which has been unexplained still by their side, made a beeline for Trafalgar Square and like proceeded in attacking innocent people that weren't even nothing to do with the whole reason why they claim to be there. And it's shocking, to be honest. Like no one's even asking the question, no one's answering the question. They don't feel obliged to even answer the question of why was a subsection of your people going mad.
Yeah,
they literally went mad. Like there's no explanation for it.
I've had this conversation multiple times on these channels.
Yeah, we have, and we can't. Yeah,
but like in my opinion, I'm just saying my opinion, innit? That is the most shocking thing. Like he's on a panel with Respect, well, he's on a debate with Respect saying racism doesn't exist, and then we're seeing like a subsection of their side shouting out things that. Yeah, he said that this racism you're talking about doesn't exist. These rights you're trying to fight for, you've already got. And I don't agree with him. I'm sorry, it might just be my opinion. I just don't agree with him. Like I don't think he's right.
Well, then you're going to have to bring a law, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't like James Goddard, and there's a lot of things that he said that just made him look like a prat. And he doesn't speak for all white people, to be quite honest.
I'm not saying he does. No one could ever say that. Even Respect told him that. Jupiter, Respect told him, you do not like represent white people in Britain.
Yeah,
she doesn't.
No, I know he did.
Go on.
When it comes to him saying that the rights, they've already got their rights in Britain, they have. Tell me what black people can't do that white people can in Britain.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that if there is such a thing as institutional racism, and there is like bodies like or groups put together like to self-regulate, like the police have to self-regulate, and they themselves find that they are institutionally racist, then who are we to say that they're not? That makes sense. That them themselves are saying that there is institutional racism that they've got to work on.
Okay.
We can't then turn around and say they're not racist because they're saying they are.
Can you show us correlation through stats, please? Because you think if we had an institutional racist police force, we would actually be seeing more deaths in police custody.
Are you aware that
I don't know what you mean by that.
No longer institutionally racist, and there was a report put out on that about 2 to 4 years ago, I think, by Trevor Phillips. Are you aware of that?
No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know about that.
You see, because this is what happens on the other, well, I say the other side, but really there is no sides in my head. But this is what happens with a lot of people. They only take the information that fits their narrative and don't update stuff.
It's interesting you say that, Jupiter, because there were no laws brought in to change the situation. That you're saying that there's laws to stop racism, but we've just demonstrated that there is institutional racism, self-confessed, and then you're saying, oh, but that's not there anymore. But no new laws were brought in to stamp it out. So I don't understand your argument, to be honest.
So okay then, Jupiter. So what Tommy Robinson talks about, well, what's been happening, institutionalized racism with the police and the government.
Tommy Robinson talks
about and biasness.
Yeah, there was, but there can be people within the institution.
No, he's going to have to give us an example of what he just said, because I have no idea what he's talking about.
What you're referring to.
Well, take for instance, when there were certain crimes happening, they didn't want to offend a certain set of people. That's the narrative they put, or what Tommy Robinson gave out. So what is Tommy Robinson saying there?
About the human gangs, is that what you're saying?
No, he's talking about because of the race thing at the moment, the police don't.
But when it's all right for Tommy Robinson to say that, oh, these people are institutionally biased or maybe even racist now.
You just made a reverse point. That don't make any sense. You're talking about because of the heightened tensions with race, the police are taking a backward step because they don't want to get accused of being racist. That doesn't. What does that do? That's the reality.
So are you saying that the police now are more kinder to ethnic minorities and more harsher to the native people than you're saying?
No, I think it's the same. I think it's more along class lines. It depends what area you're in, depends where you grow up, and the police will treat you a certain way.
Going to class now, everything people.
Black people in London do not seem to be very aware of what's actually going on around the country. They seem to really think white council estates, the police are turning up and giving us flowers. It's ridiculous. It's absolute bollocks. You don't understand the country. You don't understand what's happening. If you grow up in a certain area, the police will treat you a certain way. It's the way it is.
So it's not the same in London, no?
It's not the same in London. You
have police officers coming from different areas, coming into ethnic, very heavy ethnic, diverse areas. Of course, they're going to be a bit biased.
They're biased towards all of
what's wrong with that?
People. They're biased to all working class people.
We don't understand what's going on.
You don't have money and influence. You don't have money or influence.
Chopping and changing like shit. Class, then you will say this, then you will say
that. One minute, Turok. Let me make a point here. I don't think that you lot are representing the situation honestly, because when black people are out there protesting, white people are out there with them, so they know that there's white people that are also oppressed. You get me? You don't have to travel the length and breadth of the country to know that. Do you get me?
Yeah.
I think you lot are talking as if the black people living in isolation when they're one of the most what's it called? They accept people from all other cultures. Get me? Like black people are very much in touch with other cultures.
No, Khan. We're talking to someone who does live in a bubble.
Someone's phone going off.
Like he lives in a bubble.
No,
sorry, I missed that because someone's phone was going off.
Yeah, but you can directly disprove that point because when he's talking about white people taking drugs and these raves don't get raided, it's bullshit. Like I told you, pubs get raided all the time. I've been in a pub when the police have turned up en masse and searched everyone in the pub for drugs. It's perpetuating lies.
They'll lock it down and check you all.
But that's a side point. Like whether Respect said that or not, it's irrelevant.
And he's
that's got nothing to do with anything.
He's unaware of what he's talking about, isn't he? He's trying to paint this picture like white people just out here with immunity, not doing drugs in fucking public, and no one does anything.
I think his exact point was, if the police want to find white drug dealers, they know where to find them.
No, he said these raves never get raided. The police never turn up. Bullshit. Have you not seen? He's not seen what happened in the 90s. They was getting shut down constantly. People went to jail for that shit.
Yeah, and they planted a lot of stuff. They plant,
of course.
They raid the place, plant it. If they find a nightclub, say, right, and I don't know, there might have been quite a few fights at closing time outside the premises. They'll come right.
Missing the point. No.
And then
he's unaware of what he's talking about.
Down.
He's saying that like white people walking down the road don't get stopped just to see if they've got a wrap of coke on them.
They do.
So whereas
they do. Yes, they do though.
They do. You think? What do you mean they don't? What are you talking about? Have you grown up on a white council estate?
I
live next door to one.
Do you know how the police operate?
Many places.
Don't talk shit, man. I got stopped and searched walking out my front door. Don't talk shit, man.
Yeah, but that's you, man. They're onto you, innit?
That's why.
Yeah. He's perpetuating this lie, man. It's just bullshit.
No, but but what I'm trying to say to you, like, I'm not being funny. There's actual people that are well known by the police in it, basically. So you can't be saying, "Oh, because these people are naughty."
Same for the black community. So what do you mean?
I'm saying that it's not this innocent white people, but this every minute
same
gets
for the black community.
Yeah, and areas where there are more crime, and areas where there are more crime. The police target those areas. It's not rocket science.
But it's the rascal ones, the ones that get up to mischief.
Yeah, and I would say the same in the black community.
No, but what we're trying to say to you, a lot of people who do not are part of crime, part of all these different types of things, those people get stopped and they're not even dressed a certain way.
And we're trying to tell you the same thing happens in the white community.
Even older.
We're trying to tell you the same thing happens in the white community.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
So in that case, if that's the case, then why don't you stand with people like Respect when they're talking about police brutality and that? If that is the actual case.
Hold on, I'll give you an answer. I would stand with somebody that wants to fight police brutality. Yeah, I absolutely would, even if it was Respect. However, I can't stand for all of what Respect says, because in my head, even though he claims that he's not on the right, he talks like he's a separatist.
He's not a separatist. He's always saying that there's good white people and that racists don't represent the whole of Britain.
And that's
code.
No. Hold on. And that's code. And that's code for there are white people we can use. Simple as that. Don't buy that.
No,
that's
no way.
Code. That's just
no
code.
way. That's not code for that. That's saying that if black people are 3% of this population, right, to see change and see justice, you're going to need more numbers, innit? You're going to need to incorporate white people, innit? You're going to have to.
Tell us the change.
What do you mean? Police brutality.
Education.
You
don't want the stats on that, mate, because that'll make you look stupid. Because it's white working class kids who are doing the worst in school.
We have to be honest.
Yeah, but that again is because it's a majority white country.
No, we're talking about per capita.
It needs to be addressed. There needs to be better policing methods, better way of knowledge through.
If it's per capita, how comes out of 2,800 students that attend Oxford, only 80 of them are black? And the same with Cambridge. Exactly the same number.
How many of them are white working class?
Of the population that's black.
No, hold on. How many of them are white working?
All black people.
But you're saying it's proportionate, Dave. You're saying it's proportionate. I'm saying it's not.
So wait, how many of those people at Oxford are white working class? Go on.
Exactly.
How many of them are white working class? I don't know.
Yeah. I bet it's less than 80, mate.
I don't know, Dave. I can't answer that. I'm not going to lie. Like, we're working it out together, innit? We're here together working it out. Like, it's not like I know anything you don't know or you know something I don't know. We're working it out, innit? I'm not trying to hold you to your stats. I'm not going and Googling them now, am I, as you say them? I'll take your word for it, innit? But it just doesn't seem proportionate to me. like 80 black kids.
Yeah, and
You
how
know what I
many
mean?
of
Whether
them are
they're rich,
white
poor,
working class?
or millionaires,
Yeah,
or it
and
doesn't
how
matter.
many
There's
of
only 80 of them out of 2,800.
And what if there's only 10 white working class?
Exactly.
It doesn't make that makes no difference.
But we're trying to show that the proportion of black children,
Understand is
based on the total number, are not being successful
Hold on, Khan.
based on their color.
Hold on, Khan. If you were to take the color out of it for a minute and just look at the class amongst those black people, you'll probably find that most of them are very wealthy blacks. That there's not many black working class either.
Yeah,
and
I agree with that.
This is why the working class need to stick together and they need to sort out the problems together. But once you're divided on color, when you're divided on color,
Jupiter, you don't understand one thing. You don't understand one thing. What we're asking for, will not be delivered by the working class.
Please.
The working class can't deliver what we're asking for.
Will you let me finish? When you divide it on color and you don't take into account, right, what class they are before you start, all you're doing is fighting for elite blacks against elite whites.
There's no such thing as elite blacks in England. That's ridiculous.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There's people in parents.
If you know the meaning of the word elite, yeah, you're getting it wrong.
We do know the word elite. Can't don't try and be funny now, mate.
I don't know what you're talking about, but anyway, like I'm saying, if we woke up tomorrow and every EDL member overnight become a BLM member, right? It still wouldn't change nothing. We would still be living in a country with white supremacy where at the highest level, this myth of white supremacy is perpetuated in the education system where these characters like bloody Clive of India are held up as examples, and you're producing people like Nigel Farage, Boris Johnson, and you're creating an elite strata of society to rule over the rest of us. What you lot do as white nationalists is irrelevant.
Right. Number one, yeah, you're missing the point totally. And number two, if you really think that our system is full of fucking white privilege and systematic racism, you're wrong. It's full of communism. And if there's any racism, you want to blame the far left. Because our education system at the moment is indoctrinated to the far left. So what are you talking about?
I'm not talking about Jupiter. I'm not talking about education on a secondary school, high street level. I'm talking about the elite have got a machine.
Every single institution has been rinsed out by the fucking communists. They're all
Jupiter,
in there.
let me say something. I don't know nothing about communists. I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to communists. I don't know nothing about communists. I don't know nothing about Antifa. I don't know none of them. I'm just saying, yeah, the elite have got their own way. Yeah, they've got their own mechanism of perpetuating themselves, of keeping themselves going. Part of that is education. I'm not talking about education, bloody Highgate bloody school. I'm talking about at the highest level, that people that produce people like bloody these politicians that are running the country, these what they called, like fucking robots, these lizard people, whatever you want to call them, this class of people that don't give a shit about the rest of us. What I'm saying is, what you lot do is irrelevant. You can come out and chat EDL and wave flags and whatever. You don't make no difference. You can all wake up tomorrow and actually care about black people or care about ethnic minorities or agree with everything what Raspek's saying. It don't make a difference. You're just making up the numbers, love. Yeah, because we're dealing with the elite here. Yeah, and the elite have an education system of their own where they educate people at the highest level. And these are the people that are running the country based on a supremacist ideology. Because the fact is, the elite, the elite are just using you lot, using you lot as spare parts. They're using you lot for organ harvesting and things like that. That's why you lot get a little touch from them and they keep you going, because they need your body parts. That's all it is.
Right now, you are going over the top and just being ridiculous. Right?
I'm not. Honestly, I'm not.
Listen, let other people talk. It's not Khan's
All right, all
window.
right, all right, all right, all right, cool. I'll let you talk. Go on.
Right.
I'll never cut you anyway.
Yeah, you do. You do. When you go
Not while
on
you was making a point. Not while you was making a point. While you was chatting.
All right, keep
While we were
talking.
chatting, yeah. All right, go on.
We were chatting. You would talk. Nobody interrupt you. When Jupiter would say something, then you just take over.
You don't want to listen to an opposing view. I'm not saying you have to agree with me, but you don't want to listen at all. And until you can get your ears to work as much as your mouth, you ain't going to progress nowhere. Right. So the fact of the matter is, yes, there are elite people that don't give a fuck about the 99%. We know that. The common white people know that. But as for you saying that it don't get you nowhere, if people were to unite and to point out the exact problems and to come forward with solutions, things would happen because you can put pressure. Like Dave said this morning, everybody in the establishment did not want Brexit. They did not want it. But they've ended up having to go down the road of having Brexit, even though we've still got people on the left trying to reverse it even as we speak. Yeah? But they've had to do it because the population stood firm and said, no, we want out. We don't want this globalism shit no more. So when you say that it's futile, it's not futile. You're complaining about a system that you say you don't understand because obviously you think you're black.
No, you're getting it wrong. I'm not saying your fight is futile. I'm not saying your fight is futile.
Before you come back on me, right? You're saying it's a system that you don't understand that's set against you because you obviously have a mindset that you're one of the people of color, right? And then you're trying to tell somebody who's white, who does understand the system, right, that they can never overcome it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I'm not saying that, Victor.
You just don't want to listen.
I'm listening to you, and what I'm listening to is somebody who didn't listen to me in the first place. Because I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that the battle between the working class of Britain and the elite is futile. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for black people to get justice, yeah, if you all woke up tomorrow and took sides with black people, it still wouldn't make a difference. Because what you really need is white people of a higher standard, white people in the education, like elite, the ones that are working in Oxford University, and these people, they're the ones that are highlighting these problems and saying, wait a minute, the curriculum that's being taught at Oxford, that's churning out these people like Boris Johnson, hasn't been updated in the last bloody 100 years. And it's churning out a white supremacist ideology. That is where the change will happen. And it's these people that need to, be supported. Black people need to unite with those white people. Whether you lot are with black people or against black people is relevant. And that whole Trafalgar Square thing demonstrated it. You lot turned up with your own agenda. Yeah, you weren't for black people or against black people. You just made up your own narrative about we're here about a statue. And then when you got there, flipped the script and attacked black people randomly.
Can you stop saying you? Number one, I didn't go there. And number two, the people that you fought.
Cool. I apologise for that. I withdraw that.
Respect represents all of the black community, and nor do I think that the people that fought with him, right, represents all the white community. Only small-minded individuals like you believe that.
No, that's wrong. Not one person can represent the entirety of any community. But where there is unity within a community and it's identified that problems are occurring on one particular side, then everyone can unify under the person that is on that side. That's all I'm saying.
What you're saying is that you believe that black people need to unite with upper class white people because that's the only way they're going to beat the system. Good luck.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when them two groups of people are on the same sides, I'm saying ideologically, these are the people that are on the same side, not through choice, but through necessity. It is a fact that people at the highest level are saying, we have had enough of this supremacist ideology. It makes us sick to see these statues everywhere. Like, it's white people that are saying that, and they've got a right to say that.
What do you mean it makes you sick to see statues everywhere?
No, it's what I'm saying. You're not listening to me in the first place. White people are saying that. Yeah, there's a list of statues. Yeah, there is a list of people, right, who don't represent Britain anymore, who don't represent the sentiment of the British public anymore. And the British public is saying, why should we have these statues representing us in our communities? And the fact is, it's the stamp of power of the elite who are saying, yeah, you can own a house on this street, but this statue's here because we put it here and you can't change it. And this guy went to India, killed millions of people and brought us back X amount of money. And he's one of us. He's one of the elite. And whether you like it or not, his statue is going to be there. And you've got no choice because it's not a democratic decision. It's not a voting process that keeps that statue there. It's an elite power sign. It's a stamp of power. Yeah, and these statues are all around the country.
Right.
And it's white people that have got a problem with it. Not black people don't care about your statues.
You talk over me again. You are the rudest man
I haven't handed it back to you yet. I'm still finishing my point. You're just too eager to jump in.
Well,
I'm just finishing my point.
Well, basically, well, I'm jumping in now because this has gone too far now. At the end of the day, I say people need education from both sides of all ethnic groups. They need to have a new educational system to teach the people the truth and actually who are these people, who are these statues, and does it actually benefit you? Just because they might be white, don't mean that they were actually for you and your people. So I say it's going to take a lot of education and certain things like that for people to analyze things and reassess things affirmatively.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Tariq, I can agree with you that education needs to be wider, right? But we're not going to spend a whole time as a predominantly white country focusing on history around the world in depth when there's not enough time in the syllabus, right? That's what the problem is. However, do I think that they need to not rewrite history, but reteach history better? Yes, I do. Do I think it needs addressing? Yes, I do. I mean, for example, they don't even talk that much about anything that happened on the shores of Britain. We're spending so much time now. You're going to argue this. We're spending so much time focusing on Roman stuff and 1066 and Pudding Lane and the Battle of Hastings and everything else, but they don't tell you enough about recent history and stuff like that, and the slavery docks and the kids up chimneys and how bad Victorian times were and just how bad it was for the white people of this country, let alone the black impoverished people of this country. Because what they do is they pick the best of the history, which is usually the elite history, and that's what they teach. So, yeah, I can understand it needs to be a little bit more broad-minded. But I don't agree with Khan at all that the statues need to be pulled down because they're a stamp. They're not a stamp.
I didn't say they needed to be pulled down.
Let me finish. The reason that the statues were put there in the first place, but because those people actually did something good. Now, we can argue that they also did something bad and that they would never have been in a position to do something good with the money they had if they hadn't involved themselves with slavery. That's a fact in most cases. And we can put plaques there, or we can move the statues to a museum, which will only, by the way, make more money for the elite because people will pay to go and see them, whereas now they're free. It would be a lot easier just to have a plaque and readdress the plaque because men are not fucking perfect. If you erase that history, if you take that history away, and I hear a lot of people saying that the word black should be removed from the English language, like when you use the word, I don't know, blackmail or black heart or whatever, right? You start erasing the word black, you start erasing anything to do with slavery, and guaranteed, somewhere down the line in the future, history will be repeated because there is nothing to look back on and learn the mistakes from. That's what I think.
All right, cool. Let me say a little something now, yeah? Obviously, everyone cares about their own community, innit? But when we kind of like put things in order of what's important and who's suffering the most, yeah, there's a difference between someone saying, okay, 90% of this population is white British and and 10% of it is other, and of the other 3% of it is black, yeah, and the needs of the many should be like addressed first, sort of thing. But I'm saying no. I'm saying, wait a minute. If 10,000 or 10 million white people got sore finger, and 300,000 black people getting decapitated and getting their heads cut off, my attention will be drawn to the people who are basically being brutalized the most, and that should be, as a civilized situation, as a civilized country, that injustice should be addressed first. But what you lot are sort of pointing at is, wait a minute, like the majority's needs should always come first. And I'm just saying, I don't agree with that. I class things, or I structure my thinking differently than you. That's all it is.
Okay, but if you say that, then you've got to be realistic. You've got to take the colour out of it. Take the colour out of it, right? And look at. All right, for the sake of the stop and search, you can't take the colour out of it, because the argument is, what you're saying is that they're suffering because of their skin colour. But
right.
You're 25% more likely to die if you're a white man in police custody. That's a fact. 25%.
Yeah, but we've already explained that statistically. That go on. Sorry.
So if that's true, yeah, and you want to go by priority needs of who's more at risk, then the white man is in this country. You see, this is the problem. This is why I say that what we can say is, look, there is an issue that happens in all communities across the board. What is that issue? People are dying in police custody. How can we prevent police custody deaths? That's the easiest way to do it. Not have a victim.
I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, the reason why people being targeted because of their skin color makes the same crime being committed against them seem worse is because people can't change their skin color. But people can change their class. You could be a white heroin addict and wake up one day and say, I've decided to change my life, jump on a train from Wolverhampton to London and start your life over. Yeah, and police will treat you differently. Society will treat you differently. There'll be less obstruction to you being successful. But if people are being targeted for their skin color, and that can never be changed, like they can't change their ethnicity, and they're being targeted because of that, then that crime against them that was also done against a white person has got to be seen as less justice, as less right, as less civilized, and more in need of being addressed. And if you believe in your country and you love your country and you're a true patriot and you want to show the world that we live in the best country and we've got equal rights for everyone, like, you should be proud of that. That's the thing. What makes Britain what Britain is, isn't it? Like,
listen, Khan, if we didn't have equal rights for everyone, these people wouldn't be able to have a voice at all. That's number one. Number two, right? You've got to be realistic. You say that if that you can change your class, not really, because really it's part mindset, and part financial. Okay, doesn't matter how rich I got, I would still call myself working class. You need to understand that as well. That it's part mindset as well as part financial. But yes, you can be pretentious, right? And what I mean by that is when you say that a white person can move from one place to another, dress differently, talk differently, and maybe get away with it. So can black people. If black people were to stop wearing tracksuits and fucking jeans around their ass with their pants hanging out and wear a suit and go and live in a much more upper class area, they'd probably have less problems than if they're fucking walking around the street with their fucking ass hanging out and everything else and bit of fucking tracksuits and hoodies. And the same will go for chavvy white people. You know that yourself. You know that. So there is no difference. There's no difference between a black person and a white person today in Britain. I will not have that said. Yes, there's still racism. There is still racism. Some individuals are racist. You're never going to eradicate that. Some people have just got inbuilt preference to such a level that they don't want to mix with other people. They don't want to mix with them. They don't want to know about them. They just about tolerate working with them. And that's black people as well as white people. And any other race in between. You're never going to eradicate that. You're never going to stop people from being themselves. Because if you believe in freedom of choice, you have to allow those people to exist just as freely as everybody else, as long as they're not getting involved in somebody's life and ruining somebody's life based on their prejudice, which is what I call is real racism, which we have laws against, and there are ways of addressing it.
So, all right, on my finishing point, I want to say something. Yeah,
we have to be honest to ourselves at the same time, because this is a whole different type of Britain we're looking at. It's not the same Britain, say 30, 40 years ago. So it's a whole different dynamic with whole different ethnicities in Britain. And it's like, if this is the leading frontier of Britain in the future, a lot of things are going to have to be put out in the forefront where it's not going to be liked, but at the same time, it will set the people free. And this is the reason why Scotland, Edinburgh University are leading with like things about reparation and investigating things of slavery and all these types of things. And a lot of these people of these statues shipped and persecuted a lot of the indigenous white people, i.e. going to Australia, going to the Americas and the Caribbean. So not to say the white people that did tear down these statues knew that, but I'm thinking a lot of these people who did probably target the statues were educated people, if you know what I mean.
That's a really good point what you made, Turok, there. And out of everything what you said, that is just a highlight. Like if I had to highlight a pen, I'll highlight that bit there. Yeah, because what we're looking at here is how we look at what is a man or what is a human, right? Originally, we just thought of humans as just physical, right? So slaving somebody for their whole life, yeah, and them working for themselves every day, and then maybe their own business will go under and they'd starve to death. Yeah, that was seen as almost not so bad. But then as we evolved and we realized, wait a minute, it's to do with the mindset of the person, and someone living in slavery is not happy. He's not happy living under slavery. They'd be happy taking their own chances, win, lose or draw. Yeah, with only God above them. Yeah, that person would be much more happier, and that counts for just as much as their physical happiness, like their belly being full. Yeah, because their spirit, their mentality is just as important, and we learned that over time, right? So now a human being is defined by not just their physical health, but their mental health as well, right? Now we're coming to another understanding, which is to do with environment. So a human thrives or acts the way they act based on the environment that you put them in. So if you take consideration of their mental health, their physical health, and then you put them in a prime optimal environment, then you'll get the best out of that person, right? Now, when we're looking at this model of understanding what a human is and what it takes to be a human, and then you look at the society that we're living in today, that supremacist ideology, yeah, becomes repulsive to certain people. I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about at the highest level, people who are aware of it, of this supremacist ideology, of this, they're in contact with this elite and how it trickles down into society. They're the ones that are at the face level of supremacy are saying, ugh, supremacy is disgusting. It's creating an environment where people can't thrive, and we need every man, woman and child regardless of color to thrive, because what we really need is a meritocracy where everyone gets put forward based on their merit, and that's what we all want. Yeah, and that's what you're saying, Jupiter. You're saying leave color out of it. You get me? So one day we will catch up to you, Jupiter. One day we will go the full circle and come to where Jupiter is now. But there's between here and there is still a struggle. There is still a fight that needs to happen to get us there, and it's based on people living in a healthy environment.
Well, I think where Jupiter's coming from is more of the women could mostly do that than the men. I say that with like the ideals that Jupiter have, I think more women could probably understand it more in a sense.
All I'm saying is that when you say that we should all focus, right, on just one small community, which is only 3% of the population, for their problems, and not across the board at all the working class, then it's unjust. That's what I'm saying, because There are white people living in exactly the same conditions that black people are living in today. And not all black people are living in the poor conditions. There are white people at the bottom as well. Now, I believe that the governments could do more to help those people at the bottom, but I also think the people at the bottom could do more to help themselves. And I do believe that. And
I just want to add to what you're saying.
It's about showing them how they can help themselves. Because let's be honest about it. You can build it. Look, how many times have you seen them pull down a shitty estate, build a new estate, put the same people back in there, and within 10 years, that estate's shit again because the people don't look after it? It's not about giving away things. It's about changing the mindset.
All right. What I'll see if I can remember what I went to, because I drifted off for a minute. What was I going to say? I've lost it. Now go and talk some more. It'll come back to me. I was going to say something. I lost the thread.
It should be on meritocracy. It should be on what people do and what people achieve. I agree with you. I think that's brilliant.
Because realistically, I think they were educated people.
Yeah, I remember what I was going to say. Sorry to continue. Yeah, continue. Go on. I was going to say, like, in a majority white country, you're going to get successful white people. You're going to get failures, white people that are actually failures of society, and they will always be at the bottom. So for you to say, oh, no matter what black people go through, there's white people there with them suffering that same shit life, yeah, that is because we're in a majority white country. Again, that's what it comes down to. Like, in this country, the bottom of the bottom of the bottom will always be white. The top of the top of the top will always be white. Like, black people, no matter how much they're struggling or how much they're marginalized, will never allow themselves to go to the bottom like that. You get me? Because they'll always put up a fight. Whereas with white people, they've got that little bit of relaxation of it's their country, and if they are failures, like they can turn it around. So that they've got a bit of a safety net that gives them this full sense of security. Do you get me? But with foreigners, with ethnic minorities, when they come to this country, it's sink or swim. They've literally sold the family land that they've owned since Adam and Eve. They've pawned the wife's jewellery from the wedding that they just had, and it's all or nothing. They're coming to England and putting up a fight and saying, we're going to make it. And that's why a lot of ethnic minorities are harder working than the indigenous population and will do jobs that the indigenous people won't do. And that's just demographics, isn't it? That's just normal, isn't it? You're going to get that.
Right, I'm going to reply. Please don't cut into. Right.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, there are people that come here that are extremely hardworking, and nobody is against that. Nobody is against that if they're extremely hardworking. They embrace the British culture. Nobody's against anybody of colour but well, there are some. Saying nobody is a lie, actually. There are some. There are ethno-nationalists that are against it. Okay? But when people come here and they work hard and from my position, they embrace the British culture, or they're born here and they're a person of colour, I've got no problem with it. What I've got a problem with is the numbers that are coming in, right? The numbers that are coming in, the fact that we aren't ready for it. I mean, we're now talking about 3 million Chinese, but I'm not going to go into that I don't think this country are ready for. Right. But when you talk about the inequalities and saying, oh, because it's predominantly white country, there's always going to be white people at the bottom. So should it be in every other community. You can't say, okay, right, all the indigenous people are going to come in and we're going to look to make sure that they're treated better and they won't be at the bottom because it's a predominantly white country, so whites can be at the bottom. No, there will be a handful of whites, there'll be a handful of blacks, there'll be a handful of Asians, there'll be a handful of Chinese. That is a fair country. Not a country that puts people of colour above white people and says, oh, because it's a predominantly white country, white people have got to be at the bottom. And let me tell you something else, Khan. Just recently, the way the politics are at the moment, it's all a load of cruddy lies anyway, because we've got the equality laws that are not working in favour of white people being unjustly treated because of their skin colour. We've got equality laws that are basically there only for black people. We've got a situation now where people are losing their jobs just for saying all lives matter. That's disgusting. There's nothing wrong with saying all lives matter.
There is.
Yeah, there is.
It's what they call it. this is basically ignorance or what's the word?
It's dismissive.
Yeah,
it's dismissive. Yeah.
Then they poke and prod and say, "Oh, but look, that's happening." I thought, "Oh, Black Lives Matter." No, it's not about that. It's about taking out this caste system, taking out this classes system. The same thing is going on in India. The same things are going on everywhere in the world where the darker skinned people are looked a certain way and picked upon a certain way. And this is what people are trying to call out and
Well,
trying
it's not
to.
everywhere in the world. It's not everywhere in the
It is
world.
everywhere in the world,
No,
even
no, it's not.
India,
But
China,
it's not
South
everywhere in the world.
America.
There
America
is
is
plenty
everywhere
of
around
black
the world.
countries that actually are proud of themselves.
Listen, what me I tell you, with this caste and classes system, the melanated people of the world have been put to the bottom. Even in the law dictionary, the term black means dead.
Why do so many people want to come to Britain if it's such a bad country?
Because they think because Britain is the head of the empire. If you go to the headquarters, you're gonna get more money.
The empire stopped years ago. Show me a
Yeah,
country
but
that's better on
who did they send them a memo?
equality than Britain.
Did they put
Show
a
me a
letter through
country.
everybody's letterbox telling them that? Did they put a
Show me
letter through
a
everybody's
country that's
letterbox telling
better
us that?
on racial equality than Britain. Show me a
So,
country.
so, 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 so when the Queen of England is on their face of money, and the Queen of England lives in England, where do you think they're looking to go?
Yeah, we're not going to get rid of the Queen. Is that what you want, to get rid of the
Listen, what
Queen?
me tell you, when you have the Queen of England on people's money in foreign countries, and the Queen of England lives in England, where do you think they're gonna want to go?
That's for those countries to decide what they want to put on their money. It's not for us.
This is what I'm trying to show you. This is why education is going to be so key because a lot of these people's money are tied to the pound. Some of these money is actually created through England and all these types of things.
And
What is the Queen doing on people's money across the world?
why does it bother you? Tell me why it bothers you.
It bothers you because you asked me a question. Why do they want to come to England? So I'm saying to you, if around the world this woman
I
is on
don't
your
see the
money,
connection. I don't see the connection.
but this is what I'm saying. You need to travel
So
more
you mean
because
because
even
they wake up, they open their wallet, they see the Queen's face, they think they want to go to
yeah,
England to see the Queen.
yes. So they're thinking if I go to England, I'm gonna get more money for it because my money is not worth nothing and it's got the Queen's face on it. So obviously the Queen's money is worth more. So I need to go where the Queen's money is. It's simple. It's kind of basic. It's sort of ABC. Even if you're not educated, you
It's
would
sort of
think
like
like that.
it's sort of like white
You know what I
Jesus. It's a
mean?
little bit like
You don't
that.
have to be a scientist.
Mm.
Then
And
then
you
what
say
happens now?
these people are well
Then
educated.
what happens? Then what happens? People see photographs, seeing all London Bridge, Big Ben, all these magnificent places, and thinking, "Wow, this
Really?
is where I want to come to."
Okay. So why do you
So,
want to
so
go
Show them.
to?
Jupiter, sorry to
Why do
Show
you
interrupt.
them.
want
Are you suggesting the Queen is just the Queen of England and full stop? That's it. End of. Is that what you're saying?
I believe she's a figurehead with limited powers.
Oh, so you're saying like in your struggle, the Queen's not really an obstacle. Is that what you're saying?
I'm
Like for you
saying
to get what you want, Queen's not really going to come into the scenario.
that the Queen really doesn't have a lot to do with the politics of this country. I'm
Okay,
saying
but
that
when it comes to foreign policy and it comes to international relations, you've
Did you
been to
know that the
Nigeria,
Queen?
surely you've been abroad. You've seen that every time you go into a cafe or a restaurant or somewhere, the Queen's picture's still on the wall. That's got to
Do,
count for
do,
something.
do you know that the Queen can pardon anybody around the world that is using common law? So you could be in prison and certain things like that. You can write to the Queen, and the Queen may or might give you a pardon.
But has the power to.
How powerful is that? How powerful is that? And this was even in the early 1900s, where you had to get a boat to carry a message. Now it's email.
Yeah, I don't think the Queen is just the Queen and that's it. Like some old woman that lives in a castle. It's not. It's not the situation at all.
In every cafe.
All Commonwealth countries have it.
Who told you that, Khan? Who told you?
If they have it in Jamaica, they have it in Cyprus. Do you think they're not going to have it in Nigeria?
Jamaica's got that mindset. Don't blame it on the rest of Africa. Like
I'm not blaming it. I'm just saying the Queen is still the head of the Commonwealth.
That's Jamaica.
Yeah, well, that's Jamaica. It's not Africa.
I'm saying it don't affect you living in England. You're not aware of the Commonwealth and the culture. So we're just expressing to you that the Queen is just more than an old woman that lives in the castle, because you're saying your battle is with the government. It's between you and the government, and that's it. You don't care about the elites. You don't care about the Queen. It's just you lot, like the ethno-nats or the Sib-nats or all you lot combined, putting pressure on the government to get things done like Brexit. Like that, I understand you having that position. But when you're dealing with people who are from the Commonwealth and they're saying to you, well, this person that you think is just some old granny is actually a very powerful person. For you to dismiss that, it's a little bit ignorant. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, you say a lot, but you don't really say a lot. Right.
Okay.
This
Thanks for that.
All these African countries, right, with African heritage or Jamaican heritage, people of colour, melanated people, let's say, all their countries. When was the last one made independent?
I don't know. It wasn't that long ago, was it?
40 years?
Oh, whatever.
What do you think?
40, 50 years.
Zimbabwe money
50 years, 60, 70 years, whatever.
Other countries.
What do you think the Mauritius money used to look like? They used to have the Queen on it. We used to have in the Caribbean. We used to have the same currency as shilling.
What's money got to do with it?
Because the Queen gets her cut.
That's
why her face is on your money. Because she gets the cut of your economy.
Imagine that. We used to have the same money as you. The same money. All the shillings and all them fifth pence or whatever you call them, foftins. We used to have all the same money.
Yes, and your point is what? You can change the picture on the money if you want to in your own country. You could still call it the pound, but you just put something different on it if you want. Or you'd have to.
She gets her cut. She gets her cut. She gets money. The Queen and the Commonwealth and Britain get money from Commonwealth countries. So this idea that we've turned up here cap in hand without paying anything into the economy is a lie. We've been paying into the economy before we even got here. That's the whole point of the Commonwealth.
We can't. You're not black.
The Commonwealth. Cyprus is part of the Commonwealth.
Oh,
I don't know why people keep coming up with Khan thinks he's this, Khan thinks he's that. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Cyprus is part of the Commonwealth.
You've changed your identity yet again.
I'm talking about the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth.
Yeah, you're just talking about the you just said
this is not grain hill. This is a lesson. We're teaching now. Education. This ain't grain hill.
Please, 1 second. Before he said he was Turkish, then he had Ethiopian in him.
We're talking about Commonwealth. So
this is just silly.
Talking about
Commonwealth. It's a joke.
Commonwealth we're talking about. Stop chopping and changing.
It's pathetic. It's a pathetic argument. You might as well have just read it in the chat. That's how pathetic it is. Doesn't change the point though, does it? If I'm the one saying something and you can't answer it, you cussing me out or whatever doesn't change the point. The point is you still can't answer the question.
What is the question? What question?
There you go. There you go.
If everybody who was part of the Commonwealth came to England now, England be pack up. And this is what they clocked onto in the 70s. That's why
we don't owe everybody who's part of the Commonwealth to come here. When they were given independence,
why is it called the Commonwealth? Who owns the Commonwealth?
It ain't about owing, it's about common. Joint together.
Why do you think
just like in America, when they ended slavery, they gave them 2 pieces of land and people chose to either move to those countries or stay in America. People very rarely.
I don't know why you're fighting this argument. Like it's got no relevance to your position. You're just fighting it out of pride. Out of some false
what
pride.
happens? What happens? Just like the Indian people, what was brought to Uganda, they're British subjects.
30 years
They're
to be
British
told
subjects.
people born in Hong Kong,
India,
fucking 10
Pakistan,
years after
all of those regions are in British
yeah.
subjects, part of the British Empire. Hong Kong, what other areas? Malaysia, all part of them. And if those people now say, "Oh, we're British now because the Queen, this, that, and the other,"
Definitely.
these are the things where people need. This is why I keep saying education.
It's not about education. It's about
Read it
business.
out.
It's not
There's
about
20
it.
different lands.
Sorry?
There are a lot.
What?
No, no, no.
Can anyone hear what he's saying?
And when he thinks, right, what can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah, better now.
Yeah, I think what the story is about is how much does the Queen and how much power does she have? I think, is that the question?
Not really. No, we're trying to.
over.
Jupiter asked a question: why are people coming to England? And I said to her, yeah, because they were all part of the Commonwealth. They're owned by the Queen, i.e., what's going on in Hong Kong today,
No, I asked specifically
i.e., what goes on in the West Indies with the Windrush people, i.e., the Australians,
No,
She's a
you've
chief.
widened it and made
i.e.,
it more
the people with Gibraltar.
No, you've widened it and made it more ambiguous. My point is, if this country is so racist, yeah, why are people coming here? Why would you want to go to a racist country? Why are people from Syria, say,
I told
not
you to
all
make the
going
money.
Why are they not all
make
going
the
to
money.
Russia? Because the argument is, yeah, that Britain got involved in the war in Syria, and that's why they're all coming here. Why aren't they all going to Russia? Because Russia got involved first.
Because Britain asked these people to come and fight the war for them.
I will tell you why. Because
ancestors to come and help them in the war.
Laws than what we've got. That's why.
The British Empire asked these same people to come and help them fight a war. These same people were part of a Commonwealth. They was identified as British subjects.
No, they weren't. Their ancestors were. You see, look, let's use
their
this.
ancestors are now. Their ancestors are. So
that is a really silly argument.
Hong Kong as an example.
Sometimes it's hard to take Jupiter seriously. Like,
your
come
ancestors were.
Yeah, but Jupiter knows that the Celts don't even want the English here.
It's ridiculous.
She knows that.
That wouldn't bother me because I've got Celt in my bloodline anyway. So
yeah, but the Celts don't want the English.
I don't even want to go to ancient history. Let's
Yeah,
not ancient history. This is now.
Let's use Hong Kong.
With the Celts.
This is now. The Celts don't want the English here.
Let's use Hong Kong as an example. We owe them because the deal is being relinquished on.
We owe them.
Hold on, let me finish. So we owe them.
Not Nigeria.
So that's how much power the English have got.
What I mean, after we start letting in all the ones that are in existence today, that any children born next year or the year after have got the right to come here. No.
If you're not confused,
when the law was made, you can't change the laws to suit people that are born fucking hundreds of years later and go, oh, but back in so and so, we used to be part of the Commonwealth before
the Commonwealth is still in existence now, Jupiter. The Commonwealth is still in existence now.
Now we still
Commonwealth Games.
But that's what you want.
Commonwealth Games.
Yo, Duke, chill out.
The Commonwealth Games.
You see how much power the English have got, right? Regardless of the Queen, who's head of the English, the Celts, most of the Celts, for hundreds of years, have not wanted the English in the land, and they've hated them. Am I right in saying that?
It's about military.
Right,
the Celts didn't have the Roman style army that the British had.
They didn't, but I want.
They were like guerrilla warfare. It was like guerrilla warfare. They never had like the same army, the same tactics.
Yeah, but how did you put a say? But yeah, now the Celts, the Irish, the Scottish, and the Welsh don't want the English here, and they never have. The only reason why some of the Scottish seem like they're back in the Welsh
with the Irish, you mean the Gaelics? They're Gaelic. They're Gaelic.
They're all Gaelic.
They're called Gaelic.
They're all Gaelic.
No, they're not. The Irish are called Gaelic.
The Scottish, the Irish, and the Welsh are called Gaelic. They speak a Gaelic language.
Oh, all of them.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that there's the Picts pretty much come from Wales. That's where the Picts come from.
Yeah.
But I mean, but overall they're called the Celts. But with that, the Celts have not wanted them in the land. That's how much power the English have got.
Anyway, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been abroad to a foreign country and seen a picture of the Queen on the wall and thought, what the fuck's that doing there?
Especially a Commonwealth
country. I haven't travelled a lot at all. So myself,
what about money? When you look at money and you see the Queen's head on it, like, do you think it's just there for decoration, or do you think she's actually getting a cut?
Yeah.
She's got to be getting a cut, innit?
Right, I need to make you understand this, right? Because it seems to me that some people think just because the Commonwealth still exists, that Britain has some sort of responsibility to all the other countries that have already been made independent.
Killer. Killer K, let me ask a question.
She's getting confused. The Commonwealth comes after the Empire. The Commonwealth replaces the Empire.
Let me finish. Right?
Go on then. Go on.
Yeah. You're right to understand. But when these countries are in the Commonwealth, they are in the Commonwealth as independent nations.
Because the Empire's over. That's why. That's right. It's what I said. The Empire's over. Everyone's independent, but there's still a Commonwealth, which means England has got a finger up everyone's bumhole. Everyone. The British airspace, the airspace over Cyprus. The airspace over Cyprus is British airspace.
Okay, so why they don't have to be in the Commonwealth? Why don't they leave if they don't want to be in it?
Because they're getting something out of it. It's called Commonwealth. They're both getting something out of it. But what I'm saying is, when foreigners have turned up to this country, you're making out like they'll come here cap in hand without a pot to piss in, and they're like on their hands and knees begging you, going, please take us in. We're coming from third world shitholes. We need to come in. That's not the situation, is what I'm saying. That people need to be given the respect that they're due.
Why don't they leave the Commonwealth and just be with the African Union then?
Because it is a Commonwealth, isn't it? Like, they're getting something out of it too. I'm not saying anyone owes anyone anything, Jupiter. I'm not making you feel guilty. I'm not trying to make you feel guilty. I'm just saying that there is a relationship there of mutual respect.
Why would I feel guilty? It's nothing to do with me.
You said we don't owe. You said we don't owe. That's what I'm saying. Like, no one's saying you owe them anything other than respect.
Do not have any responsibility over any of the other people in the Commonwealth. We don't.
Sorry, sir. What do you mean? Say that again.
How do you think your pound is so strong? Why do you think your pound is so strong? Because you're so glorious.
Why don't they leave and not give them any power?
Why do you think your pound is so strong?
Why don't they do that?
Why are we arguing about common sense? This is common sense. The pound is so strong here. That's why everybody's coming.
Yeah, she's making it like the military's got.
I mean, why is there like we go back around in circles on one point, which is so.
But let's be honest. Like, she's just being silly because when the Haitians wanted to leave the French behind, the French weren't saying, "Oh, why don't you just leave?" They actually went to war with them to stop them leaving.
All right.
Who's saying all right, Khan? You're not adding anything to the conversation.
The thing is, right,
you're changing the subject. You're trying to change the subject.
Let me ask you a question.
No one's forcing anyone.
Let me ask you a question.
No one is.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question, Jupiter, please. I just want to know if you know what England get out of Nigeria right now, because that obviously is, I expect you to have spoken to Hector about this one. I mean, they don't own the land.
You must have some insight to this one.
But what do they get from the land?
Right now, I would say the Chinese are getting more out of Nigeria than the English.
No way.
No way. I didn't say
how more than England.
How much
more than
England. What did the Africans say about that? Because the English promised things. The English promised things, and the Chinese fulfilled their agreement.
Yeah, it's true.
And this is what's happening. England has the
best position.
England has invested back into these colonial countries.
Give me an example of what Britain promised Nigeria and didn't give them. Give me an example.
Everything. Every time they want a road or bridge or something, they say, "Oh, we're going to do this."
Can you pay the drill, as you like to say? Come on.
I'm saying there've been promises that Britain's going to come and do certain things and come and do certain things.
Like what?
They never fulfill it.
Give me an example.
and the Chinese, they come
Like
there and they said
what?
they're gonna do
I'm
it. They
asking
fulfill
you for a specific example, like what?
years
Oh, just a
of
good
development,
price. Just a good
years
price.
upon
Just a good
years
price
of
on their own oil.
So you can't provide any
Just a
example.
good price on their own barrel. Just a
This
good
is what's
price
been
on their
said
own barrel.
throughout
Just
the
a good
continent.
share.
You said no, you
That's what
can't.
they've been asking for.
I'm
So
telling you, this is what's been said throughout the continent.
No,
It's
you're
easily
fine. You're
pulled
in your
up.
feelings. Unless you can bring me something to prove to me that Britain promised something and didn't fulfill it, you shouldn't be saying that.
They do. Yeah, but I'm telling you what the
They
worst,
do.
what the
Right.
African
Where's your
leaders have been
proof?
saying.
Okay, where's your proof? One thing.
It's like-
One thing.
Why would they say this? Why would they say that and
Why
say
would
why
they
they like
say
to do
that?
this with the
They
Chinese?
Tell me
helped
what
America
they
take
said
France's
they would do,
Fort
not this.
Gold and Fort Knox.
Tell me what
They
they
helped.
said they would do and not do.
Because and this is what's happened. This is why they've been in bed with the
In
Chinese, because the British
1948,
and
when they were
Europeans do not
colonising,
help people.
they spent
See the
23 million
Francos.
pounds of taxpayers' money in 1948 to invest in Nigeria. So what do you say that they didn't do that they said they were going to do?
So what did they build in Nigeria?
What do you mean? What did they build in Nigeria?
Oh my.
There was a documentary on my channel
Oh
where
my
we
gosh, he done
went
it
through
again.
this and broke it down. They had factories. They showed the people working there. There's footage from the actual
What kind
Nigeria.
of factory?
You see what they were building with them. You see the
Hold
medical
on.
care they gave them. You see the hospitals that they put in place. You see the nurses and the doctors being
Hold on.
able to give injections
Hold
and
on.
everything.
What
see it all.
factories were they?
You see it all.
Hold on. What factories were they?
What do you mean? There was factories to do with big machinery to sort out the cotton, to sort out the palm oil, to sort out the cashew nuts, and they told you how many millions they were earning in exports that was going into their own treasury.
Mm.
Yeah,
And that's been going on for how many centuries? Over 200 years.
even if it was,
So,
even if
how
it
much
was,
money does
they
England
never had
make
the
out
big machinery. They never had the
Right.
big
Nigeria?
mechanical.
It's the same thing.
And
the same thing with the
hold on,
it's,
and Britain also.
How long's
And train tracks. It also gave what do you call it? Locomotives. They showed you the locomotives being built. 23 million in 1948. Britain put it in to Nigeria, and when they were
Okay.
when they left, all those
they
things
did
were
that to India as well, didn't they?
purposely-
And they stole all their silver.
all those
And
things
they
were left.
stole all their silver.
I can't speak
And
for
they
other
stole all their
European
silver.
nations. Hold on. I can't speak for other European nations. But when Britain left, their protectorate in Nigeria, when they left all those things in place for them. It wasn't maintained.
What about McClark? Okay. So how much does England and America make GDP? How much gets taken away from Nigeria after the year? After the year's
this is
gone
what I'm
by,
trying to explain.
they take 33%. Britain get 33% of a third of whatever comes out of Nigeria. And the only other people who benefit from, guess who? America. How's America getting 30 more than what most tribes are getting? And they're not even part of. They've got nothing to do with Nigeria.
Right.
So the
GDP
Americans and the English are taking over 60% of profits made from the commodities. From the commodities of Nigeria.
GDP.
50%, over 50% is taken by America and the US.
Right, okay.
America and the England.
Okay.
They're taking 50% of whatever comes out of Nigeria.
Right, so
They're
they
selling
shouldn't
it back to
buy anything.
Nigeria.
Are you saying they
And
shouldn't
the
buy
fund that they're
anything?
meant to be giving, they halved it from
Good for
2017,
So they shouldn't
which
trade
is
at
less than
all.
5%. So at the
Is
end
that
of the
what
day,
they're saying? They shouldn't trade.
they've
They're
still
laughable.
got military bases in Nigeria.
No, they don't steal
So
it. They
they've
pay
got
for it.
military control over Nigeria,
Gross
and
domestic
they are not
product.
building any infrastructure. They're not building any infrastructure in
What do you mean? They
Nigeria.
don't need to build any infrastructure. They're independent.
No. They're
Oh,
stealing money from
there we
Nigeria, and then every little bit of money that is made from the Nigerians, like the gas that they're extracting, is getting toppled and discarded and stolen by the government. So what are you talking about? Shell and all the petroleum companies and all the oil companies are still taking and refined gas and stuff that the people are taking out of the ground. And guess what they're saying? You didn't do this with a license.
Here we go.
In their own country. And then what they're doing is that the oil companies now have polluted the whole economic system, ecosystem. So
All
now
right.
Nigeria can't even thrive from their own fisheries. They can't even thrive from their own fisheries.
You allow me to talk.
England have taken a shit on
You
Nigeria
took on a monologue.
from such a
Can I
height,
reply? Can I
unfathomable
reply?
to any type of person who's understands a
Can
little
I reply?
about pollution.
Can I reply?
I just want to say what I said. I thought I would shout over you
First
because
of all,
you're just
first-
chatting. Look, I don't know, go around in circles.
okay. First of all, GDP is gross
Raw
domestic.
facts. We want raw facts.
Right. Okay. You're going to keep talking
Raw
over like.
data. No, I'm just no disrespect. I'm saying we want raw facts and raw data here.
Right. Okay. Well, you brought your raw facts. Am
Raw
I allowed
facts.
to respond?
I just gave you a monologue of raw, not
Just
my
want to
opinion.
keep talking.
It wasn't my opinion. It was raw facts and raw data. Now, what have you got to say about? Because you know a little bit about Nigeria, about how much they benefit from this cozy relationship with the
Are you
UK.
sick or what? I've been trying to answer you for the last 2 minutes.
all right. Come on, Dupes. Let me speak.
Let you speak. You ain't stopped speaking.
Oh, come on. That's why I've literally had 2 sentences out of this whole 20 minutes. I've been waiting here, but go on.
You really have got cognitive dissonance, but that's fine.
All right, calm down. Come on.
Right. First of all, gross domestic produce, which is GDP, it's not given away. People have to pay for it. If you're advocating for people not to buy goods from Nigeria, then so be it. But that will be 33% loss of income to that country. It's not as if it's given away. So that's the first point. The second point, when you go on about Shell, yeah, and in Nigeria in particular, what's the ratio of what the government get from
About
the
15%. It doesn't. That's about 15%, but that's only
Are
from one.
you joking?
That's only from one.
Oh, that just shows how ridiculous.
60%, mate. 60%. So what you don't know? 60. For fuck's sake.
Say again. Royal Dutch Shell, English's share is how much?
We're not
60?
talking about Dutch. We're talking about what the government itself, what Nigeria gets out of its own oil produce compared to what it sells.
Okay, so look, let me just say this to Hector.
So the deal, the negotiations, the deal that
tribe making that money.
60-40.
It's the Hausa. The Hausa are making the lion's share.
According to the deal, no, I'm just going to say this enough. According to the deal that was struck between Nigeria, Federal Republic of Nigeria,
yeah,
and
exactly the Hausa, the Fulani.
Hold on, and the Shell Petroleum Company was 60-40. 60 in favor of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 40 for Shell. So now, if you're going to talk about the imbalance, then you should be holding those people that drew up the deal and the contract responsible. Because if it was me, I would have said, okay, 80-20. That would have been a fair game. So you cannot blame Shell when they all sat at the round table to make up a deal, and you say, you know what, I will take 60, you take 40. There you go. There goes the problem.
Why? So how comes all the roads in southeast still haven't even been built? There's mud roads with holes in them everywhere.
Again, that is, you have to look at other factors. First and foremost, okay, are you aware that even the chairman or the president of do you know the full meaning of the EFCC? Do you know what it means? EFCC. Have you heard of that?
Is it Europe?
Sorry,
who runs it? No, I've not heard of that. No, enlighten everybody.
Hold on. The EFCC is an organization that was set up by the Nigerian government to deal with the corruption. Yeah, as I'm talking to you now, presently, the head of the person who heads that organization, he himself is under arrest for corruption. So does it come clear now? Somebody that was that is meant to be the head of anti-corruption, he himself is not being held and detained as at 3-4 days ago.
The reason the roads don't get built is because they contract out.
It is all the same thing.
Take a cut.
It is all the same thing.
Yo, Hector,
hold on. Hence, all those roads, all the amenities, the infrastructures don't get built because of corruption.
I know.
Nigeria has got the money. So we are not going to say, oh, because Shell has 40 or 30% of whatever arrangement they've agreed upon, then Shell has got all the blame. No, Nigeria has the lion's share in that arrangement. Nigeria has the lion's share.
Yeah, but we're talking about the Republic. We're talking about the people who we're talking 80% of the country aren't seeing that money. And the oil price.
That is what I'm saying. The 80%, that is what I'm saying. It is the government and the government officials.
Yeah.
I've just told you. The head of the EFCC is under detention right now. That sums it up for you.
Money so who are the people suffering out? Like who are the people reaping the benefits out of it the most?
Again, the rich people like the head of the EFCC, the president or the governors, the local government councils, their officials, their families, those are the people reaping it.
Predominantly, would you say was it the northern tribes or there's some Europe? So it's a mixture of tribes. It's not particular monopoly from one particular tribe. Is that what you're saying? Because I know I was aware that at the house of the Fulani and a number of Yoruba officials, this Okorota guy.
Those are the most corrupt people. The Hausas and the Yorubas are the most corrupt people. Those are the most corrupt
by far.
If you want to go by tribe, those are the most corrupt people we have in Nigeria. Because those are the people that are that are mostly appointed into all those kind of positions all over the country.
So this is what I'm saying, though, Hector. So for some Nigerians, it's okay, but for the others, for example, my granddad's tribe, it's the only reason why they're staying afloat is because that's the pretty much the commerce, Imo State, like commerce of this part of Nigeria. So this has to stay afloat. There's loads of markets and stuff that will always have people coming there, but these other places, they all boycott everything.
Like the Chinese, just like they have the I agree with you.
So I think them people are suffering the most. This is what I'm talking about, and they have got the sitting on top of where the oil is.
Well, you mean the southern part of Nigeria?
The southeast, there's oil there. It's obviously not so much now. Obviously, they've taken over what they need to.
Listen, the amount of oil, the amount of petroleum that gets burnt every day through the flare, it's like it doesn't go off. That flame doesn't go off. The amount alone that burns off every day is enough to construct. If you put it in monetary terms, is enough to construct proper roads. Good roads for the whole of Nigeria, the amount that get burnt every day by just that flaring of the gas or petroleum alone. But in terms of the overall problem, corruption is the most significant as far as Nigeria is concerned. And
do you feel like England or the UK and America could change the environment when it comes to the monopoly that the Republic of Nigeria have over the other tribes there? Do you think they have enough power, or do you think they want it to change because they're clearly getting money out of it?
This is where it now gets complicated. If, assuming, like you mentioned now, let's say UK or the American government was to say, okay, right, you know what? There's too much corruption going on in these most African countries. Let's step in. Then it will be another problem itself. As you know, why have you guys decided to step in? Blah, 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 blah. We can sort it out ourselves. When we all know, especially because I always use Nigeria because that's where I was born, especially in the case of Nigeria, we all know that it cannot be solved unless, as far as I'm concerned, those politicians, they are all wiped out, and let's start afresh. Because it is the same turnover. It is the same turnover of politicians, their friends, and whatnot. It is the same turnover, the same thing right from 1960. It's the same turnover.
Would you say that they're puppets? Would you say that they're puppets?
They are what? Puppets?
The people leading, the people leading the country, they're puppets, or they're working off their own, solely off their own agenda?
They are working solely on their own personal and individual pockets.
But let me ask you a question, Hector.
Let me give you an example. Now, there was this guy, I don't know if you've heard of him, Kensaro Wiwa. You see, when people go on about environmental issues, what's her name? A 15-year-old now is now on the scene and clapping hands for environmental issues. Ken Saru, who has been going on about environmental issues as far as Nigeria is concerned, right from the early 80s. And what happened? Because he was making so much noise, they put up Trump's charges against him and he was hung. They hanged him.
By his own people.
They hanged him. They hanged him.
Yeah.
Now today, the same issue has come to play. The same oil pollution in all the oil producing states in Nigeria. There's pollution everywhere. The ecosystem is...
It's the worst I've seen ever.
Now, hold on. Now, the same government, this is what I'm saying, the same government now decide to set up agencies and bodies to take care of this pollution. You know what they do? When you give her the contract, they might just go in there, maybe put like 5 or 10 lorry loads of sand, and they fuck off. They fuck off. There's no accountability. They just leave. Now the whole place is getting ruined by the minute as we speak. They don't have clean waters in those areas. If you drink it, you're just be sure you're going to get poisoned.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So when the fact is, at the end of the day, for me, where I see it from, we've got our so-called rulers or leaders or whatever title they want to go by. They steal all the funds. The poor masses are suffering regardless of whether you're university educated or whether you've got a handwork or whatever. Yeah, it is the elite. It's the elite.
Yeah. But America and England are getting a big share.
Now, take for example, okay, let's look at it this way from another angle. Now, those money that those people are not siphoning and putting into whatever banks, assuming they were to create, let's say, like a social system, like we have here in the UK. If you haven't got work, government gives you maybe 20 quid every week as benefit. If you haven't got anything to do, if you're unemployed, at least you still have a safety net to fall back on. But we don't have it. The only safety net we've got, like you mentioned now, is for those people like maybe hawking stuff on the street and have their own tiny businesses and what have you. Which in most cases
still get regulated, man, as well.
Lost, you know. Like as I was saying, go check it at the chairman of the whatever economic summit, corruption, whatever. The guy is under arrest as we speak.
But the thing is, now, people don't understand how much stuff comes out of Nigeria. Because people like to talk about the Gold Coast, but there's more gold in Nigeria than there's in Ghana. You know that?
Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, has no right to be wherever they are right now. As far as the world economy, world politics, and
it's literally the crime against humanity. Without guns, it's like Syria. They're still starving the people.
Sorry?
They're still starving the people. It's like without guns, it's just like it's pretty much like Syria.
Exactly.
They're still now what they're trying to do is they're trying to get arms shipped from Turkey to Biafra and its places in Southeast to try and make them out to be terrorists, and they're making things called Operation Cobra or whatever, Cobra Dance. So this is what sort of stuff now they're trying to do.
They don't even need to anymore to import guns and whatever. Nigeria makes arms and ammunition. Do you know that? Presently, we export arms and ammunition to other African countries. So they don't need to get guns to coming from Turkey or wherever for them to do whatever it is they think their way of solving the solution or the problem.
How you doing? Hector, how you doing? You're right.
I'm all right, mate.
He asked you earlier, is the government are they puppets to a foreign entity or something like that before? You said no, they're acting on their own accord.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you remember just before the COVID started, Prince Charles went to Nigeria?
They're all in Nigeria. Bill Gates is in Nigeria. Elon Musk, what's his name? Facebook guy. Yeah, they're all in Nigeria. So it wouldn't come as a surprise to me. Anyway, go on.
Okay. Just before the whole COVID started, Prince Charles went to Nigeria and met a lot with the government, leaders and officials. Some of them anyway. After he left, just like everyone else, everyone was started contracting COVID. Now some of these officials came out and started saying, oh, that they have COVID. Now these are the same people that won't tell you anything along any lines of what is even happening on ground in Nigeria, but yet they're coming out to tell you that they've attracted COVID. Some of the doctors in Nigeria don't even know anything about COVID, but yet they're telling you they've attracted COVID. Prince Charles is himself said that he caught COVID as well. So how did they all plan this whole COVID scenario, whatnot? If Prince Charles and these people, they're going and seeing them, how did they all know to come out and say, oh, I'm suffering from COVID?
Oh, are you saying they cut it off Prince Charles? Or I don't understand.
I'm not saying they caught it off Prince Charles. I'm saying somebody told them to say that they got caught COVID.
How did they know? Nigeria still got despite, how did they know? I'm replying. Nigeria still got healthcare despite So
the point I'm trying to make is that these officials don't care whether the people in Nigeria catch COVID or not. We know that these people, they don't care about their people.
Yes.
Why are they warning everyone that they are contracting COVID? Why are they following the same line as the British government, all the other governments around the world? Why are they doing that?
Yeah, maybe they have COVID. I don't know. Maybe they've got it. They actually got it. I don't know. If they have it, maybe they have it. Unless
so
you're saying
Nigeria enforcing a lockdown. Okay, so Nigeria enforcing a lockdown on its citizens, which it kills anyway daily. Who told them to enforce the lockdown when they don't mind their citizens dying? Who told them to enforce the lockdown?
WHO.
The WHO.
Yes.
So are you saying that Nigeria could have turned around and said no to the WHO?
Yes. After all, what's his name? Bonisaro or Bosaro or whatever it's called in Brazil. He's been getting away.
We're talking about Nigeria.
I understand. Yes, I'm saying they can equally have said no, just like Brazil, just like the president did. Yeah, what's his name? The president of Nigeria could equally have said no, we ain't shutting down. Yeah.
So all of a sudden now you're claiming that Buhari shut down the country for his people because of the World Health Organization.
Yes, according to the advice coming from the WHO, which
Buhari thought it was safe for him to lose money and shut down the country.
Sorry?
So Buhari thought it was a great idea to shut down the country, put everybody on lockdown.
But the fact is that if you look at the whole world as at right now, nearly all the whole world is on shutdown. Okay, it's opened up now, but during the crisis and what have you, nearly every place was on shutdown, apart from Brazil that I know of that persistently and even till now continuously says no, we are still going ahead. Yeah. So
I'm just trying to allude you to the fact here that you know that somebody controls Buhari. You know that somebody is telling him to do what he wants. Did you see the way that Buhari went to go and beg for a plane from Trump?
Sorry?
Didn't Buhari go and ask for a plane for Trump?
A plane?
Yeah, to fight the people in the north, Boko Haram. Did Buhari go and ask for a plane from Trump?
He asked for military help from America.
Yeah, exactly. If he went to ask for a plane, I don't know why he went to ask for a plane. I can answer that question, but of what relevance?
I'm trying to show you in points here that Buhari is not just doing it for himself. He has masters and leaders that he has to listen to.
Come on, man.
And you know that.
Frank, do you think he wants to give? Do you think Buhari wants to give any of his shares to the United Kingdom and US? I doubt it.
Exactly. This is what you guys.
He don't even want to, but he has to give it.
He has to. He's not in a position. He's not in a position to. Buhari has come from the Nigerian army. Buhari has come from the Nigerian army. The Nigerian army was made by who?
By who?
Who was it? I'm asking you. Who was the Nigerian made by?
United Kingdom.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah. Do you think that the United Kingdom relinquished control of the army that they made?
Yeah.
They did what?
They're definitely getting. Hey, listen, bruv. Look, go on YouTube. How much is getting taken out of?
How are they? You tell me how they still have the stronghold on the Nigerian army. You go and tell me then.
They have the stronghold on the whole of Nigeria. They have the
No,
stronghold on the
you
whole of
can't,
Africa.
you can't just be
Where
jumping. You said the army. Now let's start with the army. How do they have the stronghold on the Nigerian army?
they made the Nigerian army.
Yes, we agree on that. Now, after making
Where
it,
did they hand over power to the? Where did
they
they
have
hand
the
over
stronghold.
power to anyone?
Sorry?
Where did they hand over the power of the army to anybody?
When they left.
When did they hand over the power of the army to anybody?
Yeah, when they had gave independence.
Do you know what? Do you know what they were singing? How long is British gonna kill us? That's what they were singing. And he's trying to tell me he don't know about it.
Listen.
They were singing in the streets in the UK. How long is
this is what I'm saying.
Does the Nigerian
evil
army
Britain?
look
They call
after
it
its
evil
own
Britain.
people? Does the Nigerian army look after its own people?
Does the regular army look after his own people? Is that
I would say so. The British army fights for its people, or they claim it. They fight for its people,
yet
home and abroad.
Well, I don't know what you're saying.
The point I'm trying to make is the Nigerian army works inside of Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay. What does it do inside of Nigeria?
Obviously, one of their main goals is to protect the country and its citizens now, isn't it?
What is the stuff that you hear of the Nigerian
CIA,
army
the
doing?
MI6.
What's the blatant activity you see that the Nigerian army doing?
Right now.
In Nigeria. Normally, not right now. Normally, on a normal day, if you was driving in Nigeria and you got stopped by police,
yeah,
would you think that the army are there protecting you?
First and foremost, the army should not even be on the street.
But they shouldn't, but they're there.
Hold on. That is the work of the police. Maybe at some point, there is not the need for the army to give them backup. That is why you find, okay, maybe every now and again, assuming there was a curfew or something, yeah, you have armies and soldiers standing side by side with the police. But on a regular day, the army or a soldier is not meant to be on the street. They're meant to be in the barracks.
Okay. But we know that in Nigeria that the army's out on the streets like police, taxing people, beating people up.
Hold on. Like as I said, right? Assuming now, let's say take a road, for example, and that road is prone to armed robbery. And I mean serious armed robbery where people get robbed and shot, their goods get stolen and what have you. Yeah. Maybe every now and again you might have maybe 2-3 soldiers backing up the regular police just to show up the defense. Yeah, it does happen, but what I'm saying is it's not something you see every day, unless there is a need.
Something you see every day.
Curfew.
It's like you believe Western media.
You understand what I'm saying? Unless there's a curfew.
I don't believe Western media. I go to Nigeria on a regular basis. I understand Nigeria. I understand Africa. The fact that you're here saying that these governments are here, I know they're greedy. I know they want money, but they are here being controlled. They are here being controlled. If you was to go to Nigeria and you was to step up and say, "Oh, there's a road here. Let's fix this road," they will kill you.
Who will kill me?
They will kill.
Who? When you live there?
The army, the president, the government, anyone. Someone will come and kill you because you are trying to do good in that country. You know this. I know this.
Again, that is a different argument. Now, the reason why they will want to kill whoever is coming to help is because, again, it's still down to the corruption. Because then when you now come, hold on, assuming somebody like me now decides to say, okay, you see this 1 mile of road or 50 meters of road. I want to do it up proper, nice. Yeah. Then somebody is not going to turn against me because as far as they are concerned, I'm taking food away from their table.
You're taking food away from people's table. Okay.
Okay, I'll let you finish. They're going to do it successfully. No, they will see it as I'm taking food away from their table.
Okay. The thing is, Nigeria, would you agree with me that Nigeria puts a lot of food on the table around the world for a load of people? Would you agree with that?
In terms of what? I don't understand. That is a very wide and vague.
There's a lot of major companies that make a lot of money in Africa. There's a lot of major companies. One of those companies being Unilever. Would you say Unilever make a lot of?
It is trade. It is trade. It is
Frank
trade.
White, like basically,
International government, there is trade going on. There are deals being made.
Okay.
My point of view is, assuming, hold on, let me finish. Now, like I said, like we started with Shell, right? Now, when that deal was made back years and years ago, when I was still residing in the country, when I heard it, I was like, what? How can you own the resources? Okay, maybe you don't have the machinery to refine it and do whatever you need to, for the end product. Now, how can you give away 40%? For me, 70%, 80% would have been okay. 70-30 would have been okay. 80-20 would have been okay. So at the end of the day, if a company like Shell got away with it, I'm not going to blame Shell, because when this deal was being negotiated, we were all listening. Those of us that wanted to listen, as in, hold on a minute. This is about, okay, it's like, take for example, the UK wanting to leave the EU. Then all the EU people now come and say, oh, Britain, you know what? You're not just, okay, take the border issue. You know, we have free border. Britain is saying, no free border. They say, you understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, who's going to be held responsible for the lack of negotiating skill? I'm not going to be holding the EU responsible if Britain, at the end of the day, does decide to negotiate something that is a fuck up.
I don't know, man, because the country of Nigeria is different. Because you're talking about sovereign. You're talking about sovereign. Hold on. You're talking about sovereign like countries and stuff making deals on their own accord. Nigeria is not a sovereign country. Nigeria is a country. Nigeria is a country that was put together. And there was an order that and there's an order that it runs by. Nigeria's purpose was for goods and services to be brought back to the England, the UK. That was Nigeria's purpose to be created in the first place. In which way has that stopped? In which way has that stopped?
Let me tell you the way it has stopped. Let me tell you the way it has stopped. What do you think China is doing right now in Nigeria? That's one of the ways it stopped, because the Chinese have stepped in now. And what's happening?
What are they doing? Chinese are trying to find some stuff for themselves.
I said, and you say you went to Nigeria when we said that you don't even know what you're on about, mate. Or was it not you that said?
What are you talking about? Yeah, I did. China are finding stuff for themselves.
Hold on.
They're building roads, they're right, but they're doing that for themselves.
Listen, if you go to Nigeria now at the minute, the Chinese, they have free license, let me put it that way, to do whatever they want to do, from employment to digging up of illegal digging up of resources that you don't even know they're doing. It only takes maybe somebody that is an eyewitness to find out what's going on. They raise alarm, the police and all that, they come in, and then what is going on in Nigeria as far as the Chinese is concerned is now out in the open. So that China Nigeria.
So what are you saying? So what's the point now? Are you trying to say that China is eating off the land just as well as Britain?
Whatever China is taking out of Nigeria now, is it going to China or is it coming to the UK?
Oh, that's probably going to China.
Exactly.
What China's taking out is probably going to China.
Can I ask you a question?
That is my point.
Yo,
you cannot say
I don't get it.
Can you hear me?
Does that because China's taking it out? Is it okay for Britain to take it out?
Does
that mean
at this particular point in time, compared to what China is doing in Nigeria, what China is taking out of Nigeria, it is minuscule to what Britain is taking out of the country. And if Britain is taking out whatever out of the country, and I'm very certain that they are doing it, okay, it might not be perfect, but they are doing it in a near perfect way compared to what they follow the rules. They follow the rules.
Don't say that. They follow the rules.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So
hold on.
They follow the rule. Okay, finish.
Hello? Because they know if it leaks out, there's going to be trouble. But in the case of China, it is not that way. You guys go on Google and check these things out for yourself. It's out there.
I'm not saying China's not doing that. China's probably doing that stuff as well. It's you that's denying the fact that England is causing any harm or is not in control or does not have power over Nigeria. That's what's making me laugh.
Which is exactly what I said. Will China be doing what they are doing now?
Where's that noise coming from?
If Britain is in control. Hence, I made reference with China. That will China be doing whatever fuckery that is going on in Nigeria now, today, if Britain is in control?
Britain can't stop China.
Huh?
Britain can't stop China.
Exactly. So who has the control then? Is it Britain or China that has control?
Britain has control. Britain has control of Nigeria. That's a fact.
And China,
they can't stop. They can't stop China. They can't stop China from doing anything they want to.
What was that noise?
Britain has control of
I don't know. Where's that noise coming from?
China is in there doing whatever they like. How is that control?
Wait, let me come and explain myself properly, because it's true. We're jumping all over. Yeah.
What's that noise?
Britain has got a grip over Nigeria. Britain has got a grip over Nigeria. Yeah, they can't control everything going on in there, because there's loads of people, there's loads of uprisings and whatnot. But when we're talking about resources, Britain has its hands on the main resource of
which is
oil,
blood or whatever, much easier.
Where is it? Sorry, where is it?
Gold.
And then they'll be able to refer to their healing nurses, so they can do your bed sores for you. So then there'll be no problems with that.
Company, and now percentage they both have.
Sorry, say that again. I couldn't hear what you said. Sorry, I couldn't hear what you said. Sorry.
If you want to go by control, I've just given you an example now to do with Shell Oil Company and the Nigerian government. Nigerian government has 60%, Shell has 40%. So who is in control?
It doesn't matter whether they're okay. But listen. Listen. Okay. You're saying Nigerian government. Hold on. You're saying Nigerian government has 60%. The Nigerian government is still controlled by Britain.
No.
All that government, everyone in there.
No.
Nigeria put there.
No.
I mean, Britain put there. So the first prime minister ever there was.
How?
Did not Britain give Nigeria its independence? Who did they give it to? They gave it to the people of the north, didn't they?
Listen.
Yes.
Whether they give it to the
ever
people
since there's been a power battle in Nigeria.
The only mistake, in fact, two mistakes that I find with that. Okay, now, what would you have preferred for Nigeria not to have independence?
For that, no, I prefer for the whole creation of Nigeria not to happen. The whole creation of Nigeria, I prefer that not to happen.
Okay, but
Yoruba
now,
land stays at Yoruba land. Biafra stays in Biafra. The north stays in the north. I would have preferred that.
Yeah, but it has happened. It's happened now.
Oh,
yeah, it's happened.
Yeah, it's happened. It doesn't mean we can't reverse it. It doesn't mean they can't reverse it.
Huh?
It's happened. It doesn't mean they can't reverse it.
Okay, now let me ask you personally, how would you now, if you want to go about reversing it, how would you go about it?
Well, everyone's got to sit down and talk. To be honest, to be honest, even a talking thing, some of it might be talk, a lot of it might be war, because there's a lot of people eating off everyone else's suffering. There's a minority that wants to eat off of everybody else's suffering.
Which is how it is all over the world.
Well, we spoke earlier about the Nigerian army. The Nigerian army was made before the Nigerian country was even made.
Yes.
The Nigerian army was already made. They were the slave catchers, the people that used to catch slaves. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We're cool with that, yeah?
Right.
Now, when Britain wanted to abolish the slave trade, there was certain tribes that was making money off the slave trades, that didn't even want the slave trade to stop.
Yes.
They didn't even want the slave trade to stop.
Are you one of those tribes?
Regardless of that, because I'm not coming in here to try to beat on certain tribes.
You can say they were tribes, because if I was to give you an analogy, I would give it to you to the fullest. I don't care whoever is listening. Can you name me those tribes?
The point I'm going to name the tribe. Just wait. The point I'm trying to make, one of the tribes was the Fulani tribe.
Okay. So when it comes to the
I'm trying to make,
could we be talking about the Yorubas and the Hausas?
Yeah, there's a few Yorubas and Hausas that have done silly things as well. I fully agree with all of that. But the point I'm trying to make is that there's a lot of people that are benefiting from the way Nigeria is now. Those people are in
I
power.
agree with you.
A lot of those people are in power. Yeah. Now,
I agree.
The country of Nigeria, who knows? Maybe if we took people out of power, maybe it could work.
Listen,
Maybe it
for
could
me,
work.
if you were to ask me that question, how do I, if for me, how I will fix that country? I'm going to split that country into 4. Oh no, 2.
What's the 4?
I will split
So
it into 3 parts. The north, go your way. Then the west, go your way. Then leave the south and the east in one place. That would be the best solution for Nigeria as it is. For Nigeria to work.
Are you Yoruba?
3.
Are you Yoruba? Or are you Igbo?
No.
You're Igbo.
I'll say I'm more closer to the Igbos than to the Yorubas. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
Because part of the problem, you see, well, I'll tell you why. Part of the problem we have to this day in Nigeria was aided by the Yoruba side of things. Was aided.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
I would agree with you on the I feel that in the Biafran War, when Awolowo was in jail and he came out, what he did to the Igbos, with the whole £20 and whatnot, kind of siding with the Nigerian army and stuff. I think that was maybe wrong. I think
there you go.
I know, but listen, I honestly think that these problems are maybe some of the problems that we probably face today, in the fact that there's some things that will happen and some things that go on in this world today that a lot of us don't make the right decision out of fear. Maybe a lot of us make.
But the fact is that we're not. For me, hence, when I now said, okay, that deal that was made between Nigeria government and Shell, you're not going to blame Shell, even though
I'm gonna blame Shell because
government or whichever government.
No.
Yeah.
Why I'm going to blame Shell? Yeah. No. You see why I'm going to blame Shell?
Some bad decisions were made. Let's just leave it at that. Like you rightly pointed out, some bad decisions were made along the line.
Yeah, but you keep saying bad decisions were made, but these decisions are made because they're not. Some people are not are afraid to stand up to the powers that are controlling it, and you're trying to go on like to say, oh, let's go before this. Let's some of the presidents before this. I think he was talking before about what's this? What was you meant Ken Soro? How do you say his name? The guy that got hanged. I think Abacha hanged him.
Ken Saro-Wiwa.
Yeah. Abacha, he was complaining and campaigning about the spilling of oil.
Dele Giwa as well. Look at people like Dele Giwa as well. Ken Saro-Wiwa. Those people. Yeah. What happened? They were blown to smithereens.
He what? Say that again.
I said for Dele Giwa, the guy they planted a bomb in his house.
Who did that though? Who planted a bomb in his house?
Huh?
Who planted a bomb in his house?
They bombed him. That was how he died. They bombed his house. They delivered a parcel bomb to his house on a Sunday morning as he was about to have breakfast. They immediately opened the parcel. He went off.
To be honest, I don't know the story, but I'll look it up.
Look it up. Dele Giwa. Look it up.
I do know I do know the other one, the Ken one.
Yeah.
And he was complaining about people spilling oil.
Exactly.
The oil spillages.
Yeah.
Who was spilling oil?
The oil company, NNPC, in conjunction with Shell Petroleum and all the oil company. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. They were the ones that were doing it. That's the same show that you're saying that.
Also,
they was taking the oil. They'll be doing it.
Hold on. King of Gold, or is that not King of Gold speaking? Okay, Frank, hold on.
Frank White.
Hold on. Not just the oil companies. Behind the scenes, there was illegal. Listen, behind the scenes, there was illegal bunkering going on as well. People tampering with the oil pipes and what have you, loading crude oil onto barges and taking it out to sell. Individuals now, I'm telling you, rich individuals that could afford or whatever it is, the badge and the machineries that they have, and
Yeah, but listen, Hector, you're taking away that when I tell you Shell's involved in this, you saying Shell's not. Then you're bringing other people and you're saying other people are involved.
Not
You're
just
bringing
Shell.
you're but we're talking about Shell though. We're talking about British companies or foreign companies doing this stuff, and you're bringing up rich Nigerians.
Listen, did you not hear what I said? Who is the majority owner in that partnership as far as crude oil in Nigeria is concerned? It is Nigeria.
Okay.
So who is meant to
the
set
Nigerian?
Hold on. Who is meant to set up whatever modalities in terms of monitoring, in terms of or whatnot, as to whatever is going on around within the oil production industry is in Nigeria. It is Nigeria. That is why they have that certain amount percentage of that's why they have that 60%. The others have 40%, because now they've left the overall scene to do with the ecosystem, the environmental management, and all whatnot, to make sure those spillages, if it occurs, the whole Shell accountable. But they don't.
And the 40% isn't all Britain, by the way.
They don't.
Yeah, it's probably shared out with the rest of the European countries. It's probably shared out with the rest of the European countries. But those are the European countries, what you're talking about, they're the ones that ensure that Buhari does the job that he's doing, or any other government does the job that they're doing.
Oh.
What do you mean? I don't understand. How do they control Buhari? And
you know they control Buhari. I don't know why you're acting like they don't control
no,
Buhari.
I don't.
Buhari is a man. Buhari is, you see Buhari.
I'm giving you the mathematics now. You have 60%, and I have 40%. How can I control you that has got 60%? How? That's all I'm asking. How can I control you when you are the majority shareholder?
What does that mean? What does that mean? You're the majority shareholder. Do you have power? Does Buhari have power? Does Buhari have power? If Britain wanted to come now into Nigeria and say, "Listen, we're taking back the country," what's Buhari gonna do? You'll give them the keys and say, "Go on, let's go." What's he gonna do?
No, he won't. No, he won't.
What do you mean? No, he won't. Who's he gonna fight?
Buhari would just say, "You know what? Britain is coming to take over Nigeria. Here you go. Here you go. Here, have the keys." No, he's gonna leave. What's come to the world? There's gonna be war.
What's gonna come to war? What are you talking about? This is the same guy that's warring Boko Haram. The guy that can't fight Boko Haram. Now he wants to fight. He wants to fight the British. The British.
So sorry. Nigeria is fighting Boko Haram. Yeah, they might not be doing this, doing it as effectively as it should be, but according to them, they are doing it their own way. They are doing their best.
Listen. You know that Buhari is not fully in control. Sole control. Anything the British government tells him to do, he's going to do. Look how he went to go. Where's that meeting that they went to go? And then David Cameron was all saying that, oh, he's corrupt. He's corrupt. Buhari couldn't even use his own mouth to say, what are you talking about? He couldn't even defend himself.
Yeah, because that is so how can he defend himself when we all know, everybody knows he's glaring that he's corrupt? What kind of defense is he going to put up when he's out there that
David Cameron's corrupt? But we know David Cameron's corrupt. What are you talking about? We know David Cameron's corrupt. Are you telling me he can't point at David Cameron and say that? Hold on, who are you talking to?
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, there's corruption everywhere. When I mean everywhere, north, south, east, and west, there's corruption. But then we now have to turn back and look at the level of corruption. The level of corruption. I'm not saying there's no corruption. There's corruption everywhere. There's corruption in Britain, America, Israel, Japan, Tokyo, everywhere. Nigeria, Africa, and just name it, there's corruption.
I don't know. What's the level of corruption we're dealing with in comparison? That's what I'm saying. What's the level of corruption we're dealing with in someone like Buhari compared to, like, I don't know, Tony Blair? What's the levels of corruption? I'm not sure. Who's done more corruption?
Okay, now let's take Tony Blair for example. As far as I know, Tony Blair was on prime ministerial salary. Yeah? As far as I know, maybe with bonuses and what have you and all whatnot, it will rise up. Yeah. Now, has there been any time where Tony Blair was linked with any contract that was going in the UK? Because there are guidelines he needs to follow as a prime minister. There are guidelines, there are rules that he needs to follow. If he step out of those rules, he's gone. Now, let's go to Buhari. Okay, the guidelines might be them.
Wait, hold on. You didn't even complete that. So
hold on.
What are we talking?
Yeah. Okay.
Now we're talking about business deals.
Blair came out of office. Where does corruption end? Came out of office and became the millionaire or the multi-millionaire that he is today. Why? Because, okay, maybe as an ex-prime minister of the country, he had the contact, he had whatever it is for him now to now take off the coat of prime minister and now put on a civilian coat. Let me put it that way, and start making money. If Buhari, if all the presidents and all the rulers and leaders and what have you that we have in Nigeria, if they've done that, if they made money outside of when they were in government, I would not even be saying jack shit. I've not been saying jack shit. Because as far as I'm concerned, whatever money they made out of government, not within it.
Well, me personally, I don't know how much money Tony Blair has. To be honest, I don't know whether he made money inside of the government or outside of the government. I don't know. I know he's corrupt. I know that
I have agreed with you.
Positioning
100% corruption.
Donald Trump is corrupt. When Theresa May was there, yes. Tony Blair, okay, but listen, there's corruption everywhere. But what I'm saying is it is the level of corruption.
But we're still talking about the level here. This is what we're trying to get out. We're trying to get out the level. Now, Tony Blair's position in England. Tony Blair's position in England and Buhari's position in Nigeria, they're two different positions. When Buhari makes decisions, he only affects 200 million people in Nigeria.
Those are not that their lives are worthless. Is that what you're saying? Just because it's 200
No. They're not worthless at all. They're not worthless at all. When Blair makes decisions, his decisions affect the world. They affect around the world. When Blair decides to go into...
Hold on. Don't forget Tony Blair as the prime minister. Okay, yes. There are decisions that he makes that affects British people locally. The United Kingdom. Yeah. Now, before we now say, okay, let's step out into the international stage. Now remove international stage. There are two different levels. One, there's the local stage, which is the UK as a whole state, and there's the international stage. Now, Tony Blair, corruption. Okay, let's assume Tony Blair was corrupt. But you can still see on the ground that he did something for the masses. Okay, might not be much.
Masses?
Hold on.
What masses?
For the citizens of the UK. It might not be much.
What did he do? What
do you mean?
I don't know. What
there was employment. When Tony Blair was here, there was employment. When was his name? Even let's go now to Boris Johnson. At present day today, for minus COVID. Hold on. They take.
But even Buhari has employment. But even Buhari comes with employment. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Even plus COVID, people that lost their job, they still managed to have somewhere to go, put in an application, and they'll be given money for them to survive, for them to live on.
What is that? I don't even agree with that. What is that? I don't even agree with the benefit system that someone can sit at home and take. These are points that everybody possibly does.
Listen. At the end of the day, if the UK system is based on that principle, we're going to help our citizens when they're in hardship. What is wrong with it?
Tony Blair is not the reason.
Are you telling me if there was a system if there was a system like that being introduced in Nigeria, are you going to kick against it? Is that what you're saying? If there was a
government started
in Nigeria,
what are you talking about? If the Nigerian government started paying people to sit at home,
but not just sitting at home like people that were furloughed now during the COVID. I said it wasn't out of their own choice. They decided to lose their jobs. Was it?
Okay. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's good that they paid for people to stay at home. Yeah, that's good over COVID.
You are coming to fall back on.
But this is what I'm trying to say. Are we going to compare the UK COVID to the Nigerian one? Because earlier when I was telling you
that
these people started coughing. The same people that kill their citizens normally started coughing and started saying everyone should go on lockdown, but didn't give them no stimulus package or nothing like that or whatnot. You're comparing them. How are you going to compare these?
Exactly the point I'm trying to make. That is exactly the point I'm trying to make. Whereas over here,
the point I'm trying to make is not that, but is Tony Blair is not the one that's saying all of this should happen. In fact, Boris Johnson is not even the one that's saying all of this should happen. It's other people. Isn't it Marcus Rashford isn't it Marcus Rashford that ripped to Boris Johnson and saying, please, there's some kids that are not going to eat. This guy said no. He said no.
I agree with that. I agree.
So then
now,
how can you turn around and be like, oh, Boris Johnson, look, ain't he doing well for his country while he's in charge? Look, he made those kids eat. You can't say that.
Listen, I understand what you're saying. Other people will come in and maybe kick the government up the ass, and they will react. Now, if you were to be in Nigeria, even if you slap the government in the face, you shoot the government on the leg, they will look at you and tell you, fuck off, in most cases.
Yes, because there's an order in Nigeria. There's an order in Nigeria, and that order must be followed. These people implement it. They are paid to implement it.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean there's an order that should so what I don't understand. What do you mean there's an order in Nigeria that should be followed?
You know there's an order that should be followed.
No, I
there's
don't.
an order. You can't come out.
No, I don't.
Just the same order where if you try to go and find a nice little town in Nigeria, and then you wanted to build that town, you was going to use your own money. You weren't even going to borrow the government's money. You're going to use your own money to fix it. They will come for you.
You can if you still listen. You can if you want to have a loan to build a property. Yes, you can. The facility is there as well. You don't have to use your own money. But if you think
if you was going to Nigeria with the if you was going to let me speak. If you was going to Nigeria with the ability to go there and change stuff for the better in that country, you know that somewhere along the line, one of these people are going to come to ask you, what are you doing? Either tell you to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Agree, yes or no? Is this agree, yes or no? Okay. So now, where's that order come from? Is that Buhari saying, now that I'm in charge of this seat, that nobody's going to fix up this country as long as I'm here?
You see, what you said now is vague. Assuming you want to build a house in Nigeria, let me use that for example. You still have to have planning permission. Otherwise, it will be destroyed. If you've not got planning permission, that house will be destroyed. Is that what you were on about?
That's not what I'm on about. I'm on about for anybody that comes up that wants to benefit the country in any sort of way, and it's not, and it hasn't been granted by the powers that be. It hasn't been granted by the powers that be. They're gonna wipe you out.
Yeah, but it's the same everywhere. It's the same. Okay, let me give you an example.
It's not the same everywhere.
Let me give you a recent example, because when people go on and on, listen, let me give you a recent example. You see, in Nigeria, right? Petroleum is the main source of our GDP, right? Now, Nigeria as at 2020 now, let me say as at 15 years, as at 2015, let me put it that way, right? Up until 2015, Nigeria had just one working refinery, just one that was working. And that was the refinery that was the refinery that was left behind. That was the refinery that was left.
The British.
Yes. That was the only refinery that was working, trying to refine the petroleum product, refine the crude oil into petroleum product, right? Now, what's his name? Dangote now got into the setup that he wanted to build a refinery where petroleum products will be refined and shipped abroad for import and what have you. Now, if you go back to the blueprint of whatever agreement he had, it is not different from what obtains now. It's not different. The agreement that the government of Nigeria now decide to even have with Dangote, who himself is a Nigerian, a multi-billionaire, But if you look at the little details in the agreement, right? It is even, it's still, it amounts to the same thing that is going on now.
Okay, so it shows you that Dangote is obviously a part of the order, doesn't it?
Sorry?
It shows you that Dangote is obviously a part of the order.
That is what I'm saying. They're all involved. So now Dangote hold on. Dangote now securing that deal now. Say, okay, I'm gonna build a refinery that is gonna impute maybe 400,000 barrels a day. Yeah. Now that decision that Dangote made in the contract, was it pushed by the British or by the Americans to negotiate that contract the way he did?
I'm pretty sure that Americans had involvement, and even the British probably had involvement in it as well.
What? Dangote.
You're laughing. What do you mean? Why not? You're laughing. But listen, if Dangote, hold on. If Dangote,
because he's a businessman.
Is it not people? Hold on.
He's a businessman.
I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying, because you laugh like to say that Britain and thingy, are they not involved in all matters in major levels in Nigeria? Are they not?
Dangote.
No, Britain and America, are they not in all like major decisions that Nigeria is gonna take? They're not involved that in any part.
When it comes to Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to Nigeria and its citizens
not openly and loudly, but are they not involved in it? With the amount of business interest they have in the country, you don't think they're gonna have a say in what's going on?
No.
Okay.
Maybe for the business, maybe for the business that concerns them, they might have a say, which is expected. But for other businesses,
this is my opinion anyway. This is my opinion. Yeah. If, like, let's say all the diaspora all over the world, like in America, Brazil, all over Europe, wherever, if all the black people were to be like, fuck this shit, we're going back to Africa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would be the first people to talk up? Would Britain not be one of the first people to speak up?
Who would be? I don't know. You tell me. I don't.
Okay, if everybody went back to Africa, yeah, don't you think everybody would go, yeah, and then they would go and find out what's going on with the resources, the riches of the land. If everybody went back, that would be one of the first things they go back and do. Like, go and see where all the oil money's going. Who's got the control of all the oil money? Or where's all the gold going? Who's got control of all the gold?
Do you think they don't have people? Do you think they don't have individuals? Okay, there might be very, very few, but there are individuals on the ground that still ask this kind of questions you're saying.
Of course, but they have no power. But if everyone in the diaspora was to be like, fuck this shit and go home, the whole of Europe and America would the ears would be open and listening to everything what was doing.
100.
Because if everybody goes back and puts their hands on the resources, Europe and America starve.
Listen, okay, what would be the time frame? Assuming hypothetically speaking now, from what you're saying, assuming everybody will go back, what would be the time frame for you you think for it to get sorted? What would be the time frame?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that, man. We're talking.
Exactly.
Look at everything around here.
I couldn't tell you that.
Minute example.
I do know, but hold on. I do know just the thought of it and everybody moving back and going on planes and boats. Just the movement alone, that's enough to make.
Listen, I know when I say these kind of things, a lot of people are going to be saying, "Why is he talking like that? Why is he talking like that? Why is he talking like that?" Now you're forgetting you're going to come across people on the ground. You're going to come people that know the terrain, that know the culture, that were brought up there. You think they're going to allow you not to just come say because I came from. Listen, somebody like me, if I was to go when I went visit the last time when I went to Nigeria to visit, right?
Yeah.
Assuming now I was to go, let me say, settle down in Nigeria, it's going to take me another 15 to 20 years.
For what? Settle down.
Hold on. For me now to put myself back into the system. For them now to now see me as he's no longer an outsider. He's now one of us. Forgetting the fact that I was actually born and brought up, raised there. That is what I'm trying to make you understand. Now you think
that's neither here or there. Listen. If you're talking
now
about like
what
people
I'm
going
saying
back
is,
here and
do
then
you think somebody like that's never been to Africa, that's never been to Ghana, that's never been to Kenya, that's never been to Nigeria will not say, oh, you know what? Let's move back there, and we're going to be telling them, yeah, this is what you do, this is what you do, this is what you do, this is what you do. You know what they're going to tell you? They'll tell you, oh, my friend, listen. When you go back to the US, when you go back to the UK, you do it the UK way. In Nigeria, we do it the Nigerian way. That's going to be the response.
To be honest, the only people that I think that will say some stuff like that are the government officials and anybody who's benefiting off that system. Someone who's not eating, like who ain't eaten today. Someone who ain't eaten today does not give a fuck. Someone who does not care.
Let me tell you something. You see this analogy the analogy I just gave you happened to me on an individual basis. I had a friend that
listen,
flew
that analogy you gave me
on
happened
holiday.
to me.
Hold on.
Listen. That analogy you gave happens to me. I go back to Nigeria and they call me British.
No.
Go on, speak.
Yeah, you're saying it is the government officials. Yeah, the government officials will be on one side, but I'm telling you, individuals as well. I'm using at least I have a friend that came in to visit some time ago. And we went out, met up. His wife came in. We all went out. My wife, his wife, went out to, So he was not telling me, people in the diaspora, come back home, do this, help. I almost choked on my drink. And I started laughing. So he raised his head up and asked, why am I laughing? I said, but you know why I'm laughing? I said, when I step off the plane, you sitting in front of me now, when I tell you, oi, you know what? Why don't we do it this way, that way? Maybe it will not all come together. You will be the first person to tell me that, oh, listen, oh boy. When you go back to London, do it the London way. This is Nigeria. We do it our way. He started laughing. And he said, it's true. And this is a rich bloke. I'm not talking about, You understand? He told me what I said to him is true because it's true.
The thing is, I don't know. We're like a different age group as well, So like that might play into this. But I know like a lot of the people my age, and I'm only 30, and maybe younger, because I don't know how old you are. Maybe if you're 50, if you're in the 40s and 50s, like I would say you're just under the Buhari generation, and maybe some of your thinking might be along them lines. Maybe your thinking might be along like similar. Maybe because like I don't think in the way now, because there's a lot of people in Nigeria that obviously want to come to Britain. There's a lot of people that obviously want to come to America, or vice versa. There's a lot of us now. Even if you look at music now, it's like popular culture. Nigerian culture is almost getting like popular culture and music everywhere. People are into things that they weren't into before. I think there's a consciousness coming together where we're not going to be separated from the Ghanaian, or the Togolese man, or the Cameroonian. That time is coming. Even the Jamaican, the American, the Brazilian. There's a time coming where we're not going to be so separated.
Okay.
And everyone understands where the wealth, and everyone's going to understand where the wealth of our people come from.
And you think they don't already
Everyone's
understand?
Gonna understand. There's people that understand. There's people that don't. There's some people that don't understand. There's people that don't know nothing.
Like as I said,
there's going to be a time.
Like as I said, don't forget when you step up that plane, when you come down from that, get into the airport, clear immigration and all whatnot.
It's called the land of
there will be people that have got vested interest in the whole shit. You understand that?
Yeah,
because
I understand
when you're saying that you're making
a lot of people that are making
generation of Buhari and all whatnot, Babangida and coming.
I don't know, but you seem to think, like I've been to Nigeria loads of times, and I get it. They think that, oh, you're just British, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're this. But right now, we're not talking about anyone being British. I don't even call myself a Nigerian. We're not talking about anybody being any of this.
Yeah.
We all know that we're all being cheated. It don't matter because you're living in Britain and you can get benefits. You're living a privileged life. That's all
All over the
bullshit.
world,
Because if you
all
can't
over the
define,
world, all over the world, we're all getting cheated. All over the world, whether in the UK, in the US, in Nigeria, Ghana, anywhere, all over the world.
No, I can't say that. The sons of
Every
Africa.
one
I
of
can't
us,
say that.
every one
I
of
can't
us
say
will
that. I can't say that for
all
everyone.
black,
The
white,
sons of Africa.
blue.
If you know your heritage is in Africa, you are being cheated. I don't know about what he's talking about with the rest of the world.
If I know,
But if
say
you are
that again.
Pardon?
Say that again. If I know my word, I didn't hear that last bit.
I said if you're from Africa,
Yes.
Nigeria, any of these places, Congo, anywhere where your resources are rich, you got full of rich resources.
Yeah, living in the
and you have to care over in England or. Sorry, my phone cutting out because you're cutting out.
Okay, because.
Hello.
Yo, can you hear me, Frank White? Frank White, can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I'll try to come out and come back in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Oh, you can hear me.
I'll try to come out and come back in.
Yeah, I was saying, repeat the last point you were making because I did not hear you properly. Hello?
Yeah, I think he's gone. He's got to go and leave and come back.
Okay.
He had a little interesting discussion right there. I caught a few things that I didn't know, but I think he's definitely. I think you're kind of half trying to avoid the question, really. To be fair, in my opinion, Hector. Yeah, to a degree, I think you're. Yeah, I think you're trying. You're trying to you're minimalizing the amount of power that the UK have when it comes to the running of Nigeria.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Like what? Okay,
the functionality of the way it functions.
If you're saying I'm minimizing it, now fill me in proper. Like what?
In a sense that you said that it's clearly down and only down to people and their own interests in Nigeria. I could say that yeah. So they've got the right people in that self-interested, but at the same time they still have a control over these people that are self-interested.
No.
And the reason why I say that,
we'll have to disagree to agree or agree to disagree on that.
Okay, that's fine. So they've got no army personnel in Nigeria now that you could say are European. They have the CIA and the MI6 there. They also have
the CIA, the MI6, the whatever.
They also have embassy.
They are not what I'm saying is they are not part of the Nigerian military. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that doesn't matter, but they could wipe out the military in seconds.
By way of
all their other surrounding countries in solidarity with their cause. I mean,
you see, if it was possible, like you're saying, that means
countries like the army is not so. It's not so. It's no, but so you without the UK and America, Nigeria would not have control of Nigeria because of the pressure from all the surrounding countries, as well as Cameroon. They can't overpower these places. Cameroon and Nigeria, Southeast and Cameroon. Can they finish? They can.
I'm confused because on the one
you
hand,
think that they can. Okay. So what I'm saying, without the English and the Americans,
yes,
Nigeria would not be able to exist. The power structure, because why? Cameroon and Nigeria combined would take out the power structure without the UK and America. Am I right in saying that?
Wait, are we talking pre the conception of Nigeria or after?
After. Even with the threat of Russia, with the threat of Saudi Arabia, even then, Cameroon would and Nigeria would overthrow this North. No, you don't think so?
Okay. Well, what you're saying is, assuming Nigeria was to go to war with Russia, Nigeria backed up by.
No, if Nigeria were to try and if the Nigeria Southeast and Cameroon was to go against the Nigerian government, the Nigerian government now, Buhari, they would take out Buhari, and with the assistance as well of, I would say, probably the Turks, because they have a lot of good relationship with the Turks now. They can get arms from there.
Yeah, you've put in with the assistance, isn't it? That's what makes the difference. With
they're convinced they can do it by themselves.
To toe with Cameroon in terms of war, as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria will have the upper hand. But if you're not going to say with the assistance of, let's say, USSR or with Russia or USA or whatever, obviously, because of then.
Don't get caught up on what I'm trying to say is, without the UK and America, Nigeria would be swallowed.
No,
because like I said,
at the moment, maybe you did not hear me earlier on. As it is at the moment, Nigeria exports arms and ammunition today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. To surrounding countries.
Countries like Cameroon don't.
Okay, I understand that.
Yeah.
And I didn't say that. I'm not disputing that fact. But what I'm trying to get you to see, because I think you are not really aware, because you're but what I know is that with the power of the England and America as allies to the Nigerian army currently right now that's running it with Buhari, they need the UK, because I think alone the Southeast would be able to take over the Nigerian army, but without Cameroon. Did you hear them say that?
Who said the South is saying that?
Yeah,
without the head of the UK and America, they will take over the Nigerian system.
So with obviously they need guns, but you would say that they have the same numbers of the same people with actually without actually the people in the south with
hold on, as far as
the whole of the south still have the same numbers as the people in the north.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, you see, all this war business, that is even going to cost more money. If
the Nigerian army is the UK military.
Hold on. It's breaking up.
I'll put that in there.
So you're breaking up. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, they have the same. That the Kanu says he can overthrow the government. Do you believe that?
Like again, without the outside assistance, no, he cannot.
Okay, yeah, obviously. No, I'm saying with guns.
He cannot. He still cannot, unless he's got international help and assistance. He cannot.
So but as in what, guns or personnel?
From my perspective, from my point of view, is if any situation should come up like that, where a certain part of the of Nigeria says, okay, we don't want to be with you no more, all they have to do is go for a referendum, put it to vote, without firing one bullet, because war costs money. With war, you have casualties. With war, you have to rebuild.
Yeah,
so just put it.
What happened with this Igbo? Yeah, I don't know if you understand. That there's one Igbo tribe. Don't forget, there's 300 tribes in Nigeria. Yeah, one tribe, Igbo, said they would take out the Hausa Fulani.
Yes.
Huh? Yes, and you think they can't?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying I don't. I
Yes,
don't
but
know.
with guns, but not. They don't need people. They don't need airplanes. They just need guns.
So,
and you know this is true because the Nigerian army doesn't have really the full of support of the country, and you know it. The Europe, but they don't have full support because
listen,
after people
during
go on.
the Civil War, right? The Civil War. If not for the measures that was not taken by the federal government of Nigeria at that time, yes, the Igbos, they would have gone a long way into maybe just about winning the war. I agree. But what I'm saying is, why go through the war route when you can go through the democratic process of calling for a referendum?
Yeah, but how many Igbo presidents has there been of Nigeria?
How many?
Zero.
Yeah, there was, I don't know, but it's linked with the Igbos, Agunyi Ronsi, but it just lasted a few couple of months. But yeah, aside from that,
yeah,
none.
exactly.
Yeah, none.
This was none. But recently they got a party or something. Huh?
There was one, but not for long. What was his name?
Yeah, I know. That recently, right?
Yeah.
Recently.
Oh,
yeah. I know. So that's why. That's one of the main reasons why they want independence, because they're not getting no one in power to be able to change the structure.
Yeah, but again, yeah, like you rightly pointed out, the Nigerian political structure has to be changed, and it is only Nigerians that can change it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so that's why they say they need someone in.
Britain cannot change Nigeria's political culture. Neither can America. It is only Nigeria that can change its political system or culture, and or way of moving them.
All right. That's up to you. If you believe that, I don't believe that. I believe what Frank White said. Come on, and to be fair, I thought that was general knowledge. And had Frank White come on just to kind of back up the fact that what I was saying was true in the beginning. And I think Turok even said that Nigeria have got more control. I mean, UK have got a lot of control over Nigeria. But
they have.
All right.
They have them.
I'd strongly suggest, if anybody's interested, if you're a Nigerian or you want to know about where all the riches in the world are, then go and check out the what I'm talking about. What we talk about, Nigeria.
Listen, just because those corrupt guys, they bring their money over to the UK, to Switzerland, to America to keep, to hide, it doesn't mean these countries are in control of Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. Just because they hide their money offshore in offshore accounts. Okay, now
you know what? Yeah. Listen to this. Imagine the biggest manufacturing company in Nigeria. Guess what it's called? Nestle.
Yes.
And Unilever. Imagine that.
Yes.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Is this a Nigerian name?
Yes. And I've just
Nestle is Nigerian. Wait, Nestle is Nigerian.
No, and I've given you an example side by side with, take for example, Abubakar at what's his name again, Dangote. I've just given you an equal example. Dangote owns a Nigerian company run by Nigerians, owned by Nigerian. Now he was now in a position to strike a deal with the federal government of Nigeria to build a refinery. But the terms and agreement that was not finally agreed upon is not different from what obtains today. Did you hear what I said?
The fact is, right, even if it is Nestle, who says it's still French owners? Because
All right. like, but they're not going to be getting no reward from that. The first thing you do when you get GDP is fix your own streets. They don't even fix the fucking streets that they're driving down because there's a tribe there that own the bloody place, pretty much. So they're not even willing to have their tanks drive through streets that are actually drivable.
Yeah, go
navigatable.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking sense.
What we've been saying.
Because you're saying it's down to the local tribe.
Yeah.
That's got no. That's
no.
got.
Don't forget. Yeah, but I'm not. What I'm trying to say is an indirect link and rule. It's you can't.
There isn't, not no more. Not no more. Look. Okay, I understand. Hold on. Listen.
No.
When it comes to independent countries, right, and they are independent, it's up to them how they run their internal affairs. Okay, nobody can tell them any different. It's up to them how they negotiate internationally. If they sign up to dodgy deals, then it's the fucking leaders that are wank. Sorry to say that. And yes, we have got corrupt leaders in Britain. I'm not even going to say it's not a case of who's better at all, because as far as I'm concerned, the 1% of every fucking country are a load of fucking evil bastards who only think about themselves. It's human nature.
Let me tell Hector this. Let me tell you and Hector this. Stoops, this is information. I'm not trying to be rude, but look at every black object in your room, except for including Hector. Everything black, everything rubber, everything plastic, even the paint, your curtains, every little wire that you could see floating around, even the way everything in your room has got a piece of Nigerian oil in it.
Yes.
And
so what you're telling me that without Nigeria, England and America would fall?
No, they will still do trade. They will still do business
before and after the war. Before and after.
All right, let me just say something.
Before and after the war.
Gold, I'll let you speak. Let me just say something to you and let me land before you come back, yeah? Okay, if we were to take the selfish attitude of, right, Nigeria wants to take all its minerals, all its gold, all its jewels, everything back to where it is, yeah? Takes it all. They would be worthless if no one's going to trade and buy them. So at the end of the day, you need trade to survive, just like we need trade to survive, right? That's why the world's become international trade-wise, yeah? Now, the fact of the matter is, what you need in Nigeria is people who are going to negotiate better deals for their country. And when they get the money, instead of keeping it to themselves, putting it through the system so that they have a system where it goes right down to the poorest in their society. That's where they're going wrong. Because they're not doing anything for the people that are poor. Exactly. And what I mean by that is, like you say, they're not putting the roads there. No. They're not putting any water there. I mean, come on. Even Gaddafi was putting water all through the deserts for his people. You're telling me Nigerians, with all the money they've got, it's not a poor country, you know.
That's why I keep saying it's down to the leaders.
It's a very rich country. And they haven't even put in water systems for the residents yet.
The leadership.
There's billionaires. Everybody in the north is billionaires. Everybody in the hierarchy is billionaires. Can you imagine that? In the north, and in the south, they still own stuff, but and it's all from oil. Every last penny.
When you look at it that way,
every last penny.
No, King of Gold. Let me stop you there. When you look at it that way, is akin to when some people will say they are not white, poor children. They are not. Yeah, no. In the north, majority. Listen, if you see the amount of children suffering in the northern part of Nigeria, regardless of.
But no, I didn't say they're not poor. I didn't say that. One second. No, you got me wrong. There's a lot of poor there, of course, obviously. We know about. Just Google it. The pictures of North Nigeria. But that's because of education as well. I'd say that's got a little bit to do with it. But
reason why it's become like
look
that,
at the hierarchy of anybody, government. Anybody working is paying themselves.
It is a tribal thing because, like you rightly pointed out, all through Nigeria's history, majority of the president, the heads of state, the military governor, president, and what heads of state, they've all come from the north. So that is tribal.
Yeah, so they're all billion.
Well, yeah, that is tribal.
All the hierarchy.
Yeah. So when they want to appoint members of the board of,
so we're talking hundreds of people,
they will appoint northerners. When they want to appoint members of, let's say, the military, the chief of staff of military, it will be a northerner. Yeah. So it's down to the leadership.
Yeah,
now, let's say,
and definitely the northerners.
Sorry.
Pocket. In the pocket. They are in the pocket. In the pocket of the north. The north is in the pocket of. I don't understand why you didn't understand or denying it. It seemed like you're denying it or you weren't aware of it. But anyway, yeah, I think we move on now because you don't. It seemed like you don't really know if they are or not. So I would say
I don't really know. I don't understand what you're saying.
100%. Yeah, but.
You see, he's fixated on the fact that they're northern.
Moving on.
Yeah, you're fixating on the fact that they're.
I mean, Frank White came and to elaborate on it as well. It's not identified.
Hello? I don't know if it's me who's lost connection or you.
You cutting out for me?
Oh, I'm cutting out. Look. It's us, is it?
For a bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running my phone.
Okay, your phone's going down, is it?
I'm on my phone today.
Okay. You see, the thing is, what you can't do is keep blaming everything on the British, Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? No?
Yeah, I think maybe it could be my phone.
Fucking mixed up together. Yeah.
Take a country like Afghanistan, for example. The world's opium comes from Afghanistan and gets into the drug trade. They run side by side.
Exactly, that's what I think. Hiya, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear that long conversation?
Man, I'm so bored of that subject.
Yeah, you would be because you're not Nigerian, isn't it? I can understand that.
Oh, not the Nigerian Pacific part, but this whole you did this, they did that conversation.
Yeah, the thing is, people, I don't know, that they keep saying that we can't see it and that Hector can't see it and he needs to wake up. But for me, the way I see it, I don't know about Hector, he can talk for himself. But the way I see it, the difference is that all these blacks in the UK and America, they've been indoctrinated through the ideologies of people like that D'Angelo and everything else, because the cultural Marxism has gone into the education system. So they see things from that window, whereas people like Hector, who's been brought up in Africa, haven't gone through that indoctrination. So they're the ones that are seeing it their way, and they see it in a much different way to how these people that are around the West see it. And it's just weird. It's just really weird.
Yeah, Hector's just telling it how it is, and it's just he's just saying what is reality, really.
Yeah.
Exactly. But he was right, because you said just now that maybe it's a generational thing.
Yeah.
Which has to do with the brainwashing, because the new generation now, you guys are being brainwashed.
Yeah, they are being brainwashed. I mean, has any of them ever stopped to think that maybe they're being told that Britain is that powerful, right? To make them believe that the problems can't be solved by themselves. Has anyone ever thought of that?
Yeah, it could be manipulation, couldn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is manipulation.
It's like
people who are powerless or think they're powerless, they don't do nothing. All they do is lament instead of actually trying to do something.
It would be like say you got 5 million Brits en masse all of a sudden just moved to Canada. Canadians are going to be like, hold on a minute, yeah, we're all Europeans, but we've got different cultures, and there'd be a clash, wouldn't there? Canadians would be like, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
People going back to Nigeria and investing and building that country out if they can. I think that's a good thing if they can do it.
Everyone's free to leave.
But when I say if every black person was to leave the West and go home, right? What do you think them starving villagers who are already living on the breadline are going to think? They're going to get their pitchforks and they're going to be furious. They're going to be even more angrier than what the British are, to be fair. Yeah.
That is why I told him, listen, I am now, as I am now, if I was to say, okay, pack my bags and go to Nigeria, it will take me at least another 20 years for me to be settled in fully. Even though I was born there, I was raised up there, I went to school and everything there, can speak languages there, but still.
You know, the one thing that I will say about Nigerian people, right, when you see them back home and stuff, right, Nigerians that have been raised in Africa, they have hope and spirit. They don't ever give up, and they believe they're equal, even when they've got fuck all. They're proud. They're proud, and they hustle. They know how to hustle. That they will see how to sell the smallest thing to make money to survive.
Well, first and second generation Nigerian immigrants to America are absolutely flying. They're outperforming the black people that have been there for hundreds of years. It's statistically. In education, in employment, in wealth, Nigerians are absolutely flying in America and in the UK as well.
If you see the lengths that most of them down south go to get their children an education, even when they're poor, what they will do to make sure their children are educated, it's remarkable. And I only wish that British children had the same sense of urgency for the free education that we've got here. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the things that I will say that we should look find out what the difference is that makes them so keen to learn. Because you will find that amongst the working class British that a lot of the children and a lot of the parents even, I can remember going to a school, Dave, not trying to knock working class, but it's the truth, and across colours as well. But I can remember going to school where one of the parents said to me she was disgusted that the teacher had given her a reading book to read with the children at home because that was a teacher's job.
Yeah.
You know, and that attitude does exist amongst the working class, and I'm not talking about just whites, I'm talking about across the board. They do have this kind of, oh, why should we be doing the teacher's job? That's what they're getting paid for. When actually, a good parent would want to read with their kids.
It's true. It is true. It's did you find that funny yesterday when that guy was talking about how his dad, who's a doctor, finds it like what did he say? Something about I don't know, he was saying about finding a job or something like that. And I'm thinking to myself,
he bought his house. They sold it to someone for less. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. No one is going to sell. No one is going to take colour into it when it comes to money. I don't care what anyone says. Even the biggest racist in the world will take money over colour. Especially if it's a house they're not going to be living in, they're moving away. Why would they be bothered?
They won't give a shit. They won't care. That just sounded like first world problems to me. That did.
Yeah, more likely was I don't know how long ago it was, but if it was during the 80s and everything else, it would be either down to the slump or the urgency of a quick sale or gazumping. There used to be a lot of gazumping, and then they had to bring rules in, didn't they, and stuff. Because what would happen is that somebody would be right close to the moving in date, and then all of a sudden someone else would come forward with money and they'd pull out. And the other person would have already sold their property in order to move. So they had to do sort of like, they had to bring in new rules and stuff.
Like if that was true though, you won't get stuff like white flight, would you? If like people weren't willing to sell houses to people from a different race, how do you get stuff where like areas the demographics change? Because like you said, if someone's leaving the area, they don't care who they're selling it to.
Yeah. Well, they call it white flight, right? But a lot of the time it's down to regeneration as well. They make it look like it was white people chose to leave, but in a lot of cases it's down to regeneration. I mean, I know. I mean, for example, in the borough I live in, there was an estate in my lifetime that was built in my lifetime and been knocked down in my lifetime. You know, I don't know if people have heard of it, but the Ferrier estate that used to be, which is now called Kidbrook Village, makes me laugh because it's going to be a shithole in 10 years as well. But yeah, there was an estate built there that a lot of white people lived on, and then they knocked all that down, dispersed everybody, and now they've got a lot of Chinese in that because they sold the properties abroad. And this is the other thing that our government does. A lot of people don't know. A lot of the new housing that they build, they do it on contract with these housing associations, right? And so only a certain amount is social housing, the rest is private. And they advertise the private abroad before they advertise it in Britain, which is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Chinese are buying up a lot of property all over the world. They really are.
Yeah. You know, people have to be realistic. The power that Britain once had, they don't have anymore. And a lot of British they don't even want the power. They just want to be able to control their own country and sort out the internal problems. British people want sovereignty for themselves. They don't want to be involved in all this bullshit. We don't want to be solving other people's problems, because the minute you step in and you try helping, you get the blame that they want to take. They want to take. I mean, it's like which country was it? Iran or Iraq, where you had the Mujahid, you had the ones that started the overthrow. Libya, that's it. Sorry, I get them confused every now and again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, and this is what happens time and time again. I mean, even I mean, if it weren't for the fact of the intricacies of the law when it comes to these people in Hong Kong, right? I would say don't get involved. But because it's not a war situation, it's more a case of, well, yeah, human rights, but not just that. The fact is that when Hong Kong was handed over, there was an agreement that those people were going to be allowed to keep certain rights. Those rights have now been removed, so we have to step in as a responsible kind of parent and say, right, okay, come, you have got a choice between us, where we'll give you those rights, or staying where you are. That's what it is. But that doesn't mean, this is what I was trying to explain to him earlier, that doesn't mean that a child born in 5 years' time will have that option. No. A child born in 5 years' time will be somebody of the Hong Kong, of a person of Hong Kong under Chinese rule.
Yeah, it should solely be the ones holding British passports, yeah.
Yeah. And the fact is, when they talk about the Commonwealth is voluntary. Even if you don't like it, leave. No one's forcing you to be part of the Commonwealth. You don't want to be part of it, leave. Yeah. Well, what's happening in Ireland is terrible from what I'm hearing. People keep getting in touch with me talking about Ireland.
Well, the Republic.
Apparently all over. There was a lady who turned up on the Wake Up UK stream and she was distraught about stuff that's going on over there. Apparently it's really tribal, but race relations is terrible out there at the moment.
Yeah, I seen that white kid who got killed. I seen the video of that.
Yeah, but it's both ways. Apparently they've now got gangs that are roaming through Dublin that pull taxi drivers of any denomination out of their cars and nick their cars and stuff.
What, because of their race?
Beat them up and all sorts, yeah.
Well, who's doing this? White people or?
Romanians and Africans, she said.
Oh, right, yeah.
But then in other parts, you've got the nationalists that are racist on the people of colour, and then in other parts, you've got and she was married to a Pakistani. You've got a Pakistani that's Pakistanis that are being funny with anybody who's not Pakistani. So everyone's just become very tribal, and this is something that we need to make sure that doesn't happen in Britain. That's the one I'm saying. We need to all the sensible people that are not tribalistic and realise that this is that they want this to happen. They want people to be killing each other. The powers to be, whoever they are, that's exactly what they're plotting and planning, in my opinion.
Mm. What did you think about Thingy yesterday?
Who?
James and Raspek.
Oh, didn't you hear me and Wendy? We were laughing at him. James is a fool. James,
what do you think his strategy was?
I have no clue. I think he's made things a lot worse. I don't know whether it was just to make himself high profile again, because apparently someone was telling me that James Goddard has now left Patriotic Alternative and is now with Jada.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Oh, that's not true. Because
Mark Lett was promoting the debate on his Twitter. So I don't know where Thingy got that from.
Yeah, because I was going to say I've not heard that, but yeah, I don't know. James Goddard is a bit of a dildo, in my opinion, anyway, isn't he? At the best of times, and I just think he went there and made a hash of everything. I don't understand. He didn't put any decent points across really at all. There were a few things I agreed with, but he wasn't very articulate. But then I didn't really agree with Raspek. I think everything that Raspek said was built on a false premise.
But you don't always have to win a debate. There can be different strategies, because it's like with Braden on, can you remember on Real's channel? Like, he'll turn up, he'll say really offensive things. But then when the people start to respond by being racist to him, he'll then get up other people's backs, because other people will be like, well, why are you attacking me? I ain't said, do you understand what I mean? He can then turn the audience against that person. So if the strategy was to turn up and get Raspek to expose certain beliefs and things, and he didn't really go there to actually debate points, it was more to just show his audience, yeah, look, this is what these people think, and you know, this and this. That might have been his strategy. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Yeah, could have been. Yeah, you might be right, Dave. Could have been.
It's like when he kept asking him, are you Muslim? Well, we know he's Muslim. I don't know. What do you think that's all about? I don't understand that, because Raspek's come out and said he is Muslim. Or do you think they've just not researched it, or do you think that was a part of some kind of strategy as well?
I don't know, because he seemed to ask a lot of stupid questions. I mean, there's a lot bigger things going on at the moment than asking someone whether what their faith is. I mean, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to insinuate that Islam plays a part in his politics. But then if he was, he wouldn't have said that he doesn't want to talk about Islam a bit later on. So I don't get it. I don't know what point he thought he was bringing up there at all. I really don't. And I mean, when he was saying, "Oh, why are you doing this, Respect? Why are you doing this?" So, well, what exactly is Respect doing? Because the last I heard, all he's done is gone on to Instagram and tried to recruit for Black Panthers or something. That's what I've been told. I mean, I don't know how true it is because I haven't even bothered looking. I'm not really interested. But you know, respecting in the real sort of bigger picture is not very big, is he? He's
Well,
not
no,
really.
he's never going to be picked up by the mainstream or co-signed by the mainstream because of his political views. So he'll only get so far. He'd have to create a counter movement at some point. He'll be in kind of the same position as Tommy Robinson. I don't mean as in he'll be able to galvanize that many people, but he will be in that position where eventually, if he gets to a certain point, they're going to bring up the anti-Semitism. They're going to bring up the anti-gay, rhetoric. So at some point he'll be stifled. So he's going to have to operate outside. I mean, I'm sure that's what he wants to do, but his voice is only going to get so far with, the establishment, and then he will eventually become anti-establishment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I don't know what all
views
that.
are mainstream.
Well, I don't know what all the exaggeration of saying that bombs were set off as well during the protest. That was a bit much.
Homemade bombs.
Oh, bombs.
Well, there's hundreds of thousands there, Hundreds of thousands turned up. It was like something out of Troy.
Yeah.
Like something out of Troy.
Do exaggerate a little bit, but still.
Yeah, they are bullshitters, yeah. Yeah, I just think both of them was just speaking to their own audiences, really. There was both.
Yeah.
Really
it wasn't
not
profile anyway, was it? I only found out at the last minute because I see somebody writing a comment. It's gone live, so I went over there to have a look. James Goddard was there. I was like,
See what's happening now is though with the left are uniting with everyone they can. So you've got the Muslim faction, you've got the gay faction, you've got the black faction, you've got the Antifa types, and you mentioned the DFLA AF. They've got ties to Celtic Football Club, if you know what I mean by that. And then so they're uniting across all boards, and then you got on this side, you still got the further right attacking the centre right. So right now, really, what's happened is we're pretty divided actually. They've gone. Obviously, I don't agree with their politics, but they've gone way too early. They've pulled the trigger way too early because the left is on the move, and like I said, they're getting stronger and they're willing to go to all kinds of lengths. And these guys have, jumped out way too early. You've got to beat your political opposition before you try to make moves politically that they want to make. Do you understand what I mean?
yeah. It's interesting what's happening at the moment, though. But I think the pushback, I don't know, I think there has been the pushback has begun. I mean, look, the BBC are backpedaling faster than you could think. You had Claire Fox come out and started speaking out, and she's someone on the left, and she's actually come out and said the establishment have been very lazy where this is concerned, and took their eye off the ball because they didn't really look into what they were swallowing, and it looks like they've swallowed something that's going against them. I mean, basically, what it is to turn everyone into racists, and nobody can see it. It's like they've all been blinded by this spell. What do you mean we should all focus on colour first? What the fuck is that? It's racism. Outright racism, yeah. And it's really weird. It's really weird how they've I don't know. It's weird, and for it to be written by a white woman as well. That this Robin DiAngelo, who's written it. You've got to say to yourself, she is a fucking nasty piece of work, a real nasty piece of work. Yeah. She's a racist who's not only going to fucking kill other whites to get what she wants, but at the same time, she's still keeping them in victim mentality, which is really wrong, really, really wrong. Going to keep black suppressed. It's really, really sad. that people can't actually see the whole picture. I find it amazing. But having said that, I know loads of black people that are not falling for it. They're smarter than people. This is what annoys me, because there's this kind of thing from the left that black people are not as smart and they can easily be hoodwinked and all this shit, and they're going to take advantage of them for this movement. And I tell you what, but black people are just as smart as everybody else. We've got doctors, we've got lawyers, we've got solicitors in this country. Britain is unique. I'm telling you, Britain is unique, and it's not going to go the way they want it to go. It's not.
Yeah, the left are very good at pissing off everyday people, aren't they? And a lot of people are now going, "Nah, this is going too far. This is stupid." Yeah. So they're very good at doing that, which is a good thing.
So, but it's interesting. It's interesting. But for the last 3 years, I think politics, well, ever since Brexit began, really, so even a bit longer than that, it's been very, very interesting, because everybody's been playing like as if the whole country is in massive sort of like chessboard moves. Everybody's doing their move, and it's really, for me, I find it fascinating, all of it.
See, for me, like, it's when the left's are on like the full out attack. Yeah, the left are going for broke because they're desperate, right? Because the last 10 years they've been losing politically all over the world. We've had Brexit, we've had Trump, we've got Boris Johnson into power, so on and so forth. So they're desperate, aren't they? So they're pushing and pushing and pushing, going more and more to the extremes.
Yeah, it's an attempt, but it won't win. I don't see how it can win. Normal everyday individuals are looking around going, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean Uncle Ben's is racist? What do you mean Angel Cake's racist? Devil Cake's racist? Fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? Normal people are like, oh, for God's sake, and that's including black people. You know, me and Hector sit here and we laugh at the latest things that they come out with. You know, but people forget how far back this goes. Do you remember when there was Gap at the T-shirt with Cheeky Little Monkey on it? And everyone said that was racist. That's how far back it goes. Remember when there was the argument over somebody having black shoes and white shoes? Do you remember those shoes that were created, that were faces? You know, so I mean, all of it just got ridiculous, all of it. But it started far back then. So it's nuts. If anyone thought, but do you know what? About, I don't know, how long ago would you say? 15 years ago? Around 2004, when we had when the Europeans, it might have been just after, about 2006, we had a lot of people that came in from the EU, right, where I was working. A lot of Africans that came through that were German Africans. And they were the ones that got used to getting insulted because they wouldn't understand the colloquial language, that it wasn't intended as in a racist way. So they were the ones that would get offended very, very, very quickly. And you used to have to explain to them it's not nothing to do with your colour, you know.
Offended about what? What do you mean?
Well, I can remember, you know, somebody at work actually did say to one white person said to another white person, actually, you're being a cheeky monkey. And I remember the very same saying. And I remember a German African getting really offended and saying, oh, you're being racist. And it had to be explained to him, no, it's nothing to do with race. It's just to do with the attributes of the monkey. Monkeys are cheeky. Nothing to do with colour. And why would you even think that when it was two white people saying it anyway? You know, it had to be explained that it was just colloquial and it was nothing. And so I think, unfortunately, because a lot of, because we've had so many foreigners that have come into this country and integrated, they don't really understand. They don't really understand the language or its expressions to a lot of things. I mean, look how Maku reacted when I called him a Toby, which is Toby Jug Mug. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and then Nine was still mentioning it, thinking that it was relating to I think they said the film was Roots.
What the hell is this Roots, man? I keep hearing about these Roots. What the hell is Roots?
I don't know. I remember seeing. I think they've done a remake of it, but I don't watch movies as I've got older. But when I was younger, they did have a program on the telly, and it was to do with slavery and stuff. Quite sad, actually. I remember from what I remember from years ago. But I think they've done a remake, and no doubt they've probably made it a lot more emotive and stuff.
So what does Toby mean to the program? And what is that, like a racist thing or something?
Wendy said the other day that Toby and Kizzy are two characters, I think, if I might have gone from Roots.
So it's a name?
Yeah, apparently, I think.
I know a black person whose name is Toby.
Oh, God.
Well, what do you mean? I don't understand. Is that like a bad name or something? I'm lost.
Tobias, yeah.
Jupiter.
Isn't it?
Jupiter.
Yeah.
Jupiter.
No, his name's Toby.
People are always gonna like be like. I think some people are confused with what is racism. Sometimes, you know, like there's loads of. Do you remember the song "Baba Black Sheep"?
Yeah.
Do you find that song racist?
When I learned, well, they've explained to me that it was racist because they say that it was referring to masters and that. But when I learned it as a kid, there was no racism to it, and even into adulthood, I didn't see any racism in it. I didn't think it referred to black people.
So, do you think the song? Okay, do you think the song's fine then? That the song should just be kept on singing in school, just because you don't feel any racism to it.
Right. Yes. Because
so you think it should be kept in school?
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it, and I'm going to explain why. Please let me explain before you go.
I'm listening.
Because when I learned it, Charles,
conversation. I want to have a conversation with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when I learned it at school, there was nothing. But by then, it wasn't nothing to do with colour. I mean, I thought they literally were talking about sheep. I do know there are black sheep, and I do know there's white sheep. So it didn't make any sort of like. It didn't make me think of slavery. It didn't make me think of oppressed black people. It didn't make me think of anything like that. I thought it was just a nursery rhyme that made you. There was just an old song that was sung to learn people about I don't know, wool and I don't even know what it was for.
Why is it racist?
It was just a little song, just a little ditty.
Yeah, but why is it racist?
It's racist because it talks about a time of slavery. It's a lullaby talking about a time of slaves and masters.
I didn't even know it had lyrics. I thought it was literally just bar black sheep.
Well, if you go through the words, let's go through.
So what did you? So
bar black sheep. Have you any wool? They're saying that refers to black people that are selling cotton or wool, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're saying, yes, sir, free bags. Right? So that line that they say is referring to somebody who's not in charge, like a slave.
Then who's the wool for?
Huh?
Is this an American thing? Is it an American
Who does he have the... Let's get the song out, man. You wanted to hear the lyrics.
Yeah, is it from America?
Who's the wool for? I don't know where it's from, to be honest.
I don't know who.
We're singing it in the UK. So I sung it in primary school. So chances you probably sung it in primary school.
Well, they did do very well with the racist messaging. Because I've only just found out he's racist.
Because you don't see racism. Racism is not a thing you fear. It's not a thing that you come across. You don't come across racism because nobody is beating you down because you're white at all. For black people, it's different. We're getting beaten down in education system. We're getting beaten down by the police. We're getting beat. What do you mean? How many kids get suspended? How many kids get kicked out from school? Like, for nothing.
Yeah, do you know why that is?
Why is that?
You know why that is? Because unfortunately, black kids have this reputation they feel like they need to live up to. And then when She
So
breeds
you're
this
saying
culture
black kids are getting kicked out of school because of their Listen. But there ain't
because it
no.
breeds this
Listen.
culture. It breeds this culture. See, you know, at school, yeah, you got like a black kid who's into like his homework, he's into studying and all this kind of thing. He gets bullied the worst by other black kids
Probably gets bullied by all kids.
because
Not just black kids.
he ain't keeping up this reputation. For some reason, black kids feel like they need to live up to this reputation.
Yeah, the
Being
sad
That's
thing is
bullshit,
the
and you know
white
it.
children.
You know
Hold
that's
on.
bullshit,
Not
and you know it.
bullshit. I won't.
Frank,
That's
sad thing is,
bullshit. What's this?
right?
Black kids need to. Kids everywhere need to live up to some sort of reputation. Even the white ones, like everywhere, need to live up to representation.
So
They're not
They
getting
don't.
kicked out of school
you
because of it.
What they
at school?
Was
So
so
at
what?
school,
You
you're
went to
telling
school as
me
well. Hold on. Let's speak. So you went to school. Nobody got bullied because they were like nerds.
Everybody gets,
Is
but
that
yeah,
what you're
but
telling me?
I'm glad that you brought
I
that up.
don't. So ask him to explain what he's saying, because he's saying that black kids have a like black kids have this thing where they have to, you know, stand up or do whatever he was trying to say, and a lot of them are, you know, acting out because of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
How is it that white kids go through the same thing for getting bullied for being nerds, but not getting kicked out of school over it?
No,
I don't think that's what kids get kicked out of school for. I know it might
This is
look.
what this is what Dave said.
That's
Dave
not
said
what
that. I didn't say that. Dave said that.
the black
Just
kids
going
get
on
kicked out
the
of school because they fight a lot. That's the truth of the matter.
Nah, it's because they're trying to
black
trying to
kids
live
get
up
kicked
to
out of
this
school because they fight a
expectation.
lot.
Yeah, most
Listen.
of the
This is
children that
what
I've
this is
known
the stuff.
get kicked out of school. It's because after a fight, and including white children as well. It's normally because they're aggressive and teachers can't control them.
Listen,
most children get.
You're not going to open your eyes up. You see, you're right. Do you know why you're not going to open your eyes up to racism? Yeah, because you choose not to see it. You choose not to see it. If we had a school that was making, if there was a school that we all attended to, and they made a lullaby about Hitler, and Jews were in the school as well, they will have that song removed from the school. We can't say anything bad about a Jew. You know this.
And would that stop black kids from being expelled?
We're talking. Well, I'll get to that. We're still talking about racism. The Jews defined what they define as anti-Semitism, and there's a law, so you can't breach that. Like if you overstep the mark and say anything, you're known as an anti-Semite. You're anti-Semite. You're known. You know, Jews don't even play with that. They just have their own schools. To be honest, they won't even send their kids to no school where that's even possible. But
so are they still singing these songs in school?
If they were singing a song, listen.
I don't know. They might sing it in some schools, but that lullaby was sung around slavery. It's
we know that.
It's around slavery.
Yeah, we know that.
Like, we don't want to sing. We don't want to go. I don't want to send my child to school and them singing songs about that. I don't want that.
Well, for all we know, it could have been banned. They could not be singing that in school.
It could have been. It could have been banned. The fact that we're singing, but you don't see nothing wrong with it, and you never saw nothing wrong with it. When I asked you before, you said, and you said you'd rather have it in school today, and then you was like, "Let me explain," and then you explained yourself, and this is my kickback.
You said you'd rather have it in school.
You don't even see racism.
Right. You said you wanted a conversation. But what you're doing is triggering over people.
Listen, I'm not talking over you. I was speaking.
Right. I didn't say I'd rather. You added the word rather in. Right. And this is what people do to me. They added stuff in to make it sound more emotive and to change what I actually said. I said I don't see anything being taught in schools. I don't care if it's being taught in schools. I personally don't care. I don't care, even if they brought up that it was to do with slavery, because then people will know that it was to do with slavery. And as a white person, when I found out that it was to do with slavery as an adult, I was like, oh, that's quite bad. I didn't know that. And then it makes you ponder on slavery. It makes you think about how bad slavery is, and you move on with your life.
Yeah, and then you move on to your life. But hold on, can I speak now?
Go on.
You just spoke quick.
Then you move on with your life, yeah. Then you come across another scenario. You come across a scenario of Gap making clothes with black kids on the clothes, wearing the clothes, calling them cheeky monkeys.
Right. Okay. I'm going to come back.
You still don't think that's racist?
Not quite
you
the
still don't think
scenario,
that's
was
racist?
it?
No, I don't. I
Hold
think
on.
it's
In football
positive.
stands,
Hold on.
in football stands, there's people in the stands going, monkey throwing bananas on the pitch. We understand the racial connotations when the football fans are doing
So we
it.
should ban all
But now
images
Gap
of monkeys.
Right.
We shouldn't ban all images of monkeys.
So
We shouldn't be putting
happen?
black kids. We shouldn't be putting black kids.
Are there white monkeys?
Did his mum let him do that? The kid?
Are there white monkeys?
Yeah,
Did
his
he
mum
have
did.
a
Hold
black
on.
mother?
Hold on. Listen, why are you saying did he have a black mother? Like we
Did
have
his
black
mum
people
allow him
selling
to-
out. Hold on. Let me finish.
Yeah.
We have black people selling out their race all around the world, up and
Well,
down
then
the
go and
country.
talk to his mum about it.
Can I tell you how I
Not
see
me.
it?
I'm 100% sure somebody spoke to his mum about it. I am 100%
And good.
sure somebody
Good.
spoke. Even
Good.
okay, but we don't need you.
What he was going to be modelling.
We don't need you
Yeah.
here. But we don't need you here saying that, bro. It's not racist or denying the racism in it.
I never said either. I
not
just said, should we
racist.
ban all images of
No,
monkeys?
no. Hold on a minute,
What are you
Dave.
doing?
I want to talk to him about this. Look,
Look at denying the racism in
it's not racist. It's not racist to say cheeky monkey. If a black person decides to wear it, that doesn't make it racist because the black person has decided to wear cheeky monkey.
You're not black. You're not black. How
What
can
do you
decide
mean?
what race
So
is?
are you
How can
telling
you decide
me?
what race is for
Are
black
you
people?
telling me? Hold on. Are you telling me that black people are monkeys?
I'm not saying black people are
Yes,
monkeys.
you are. You're the one saying it. You are literally the one saying it.
How?
Because we don't think it's racist.
Okay. So
You
the English
do.
fans. Okay. So the Premier League football fans that are in the stands. Hold on. The Premier League football fans that are screaming monkey from the stands and throwing bananas on the pitch. Do they think it's racist?
Well, yeah, but should
Yeah,
the
they
saying...
They
should
do.
the
I'm not
saying...
Do they think it's racist?
Hold on.
No,
They do. I'm
wait,
not gonna-
Dave. Let her answer. Dave, let her answer. I'm having a conversation with her. You're going to come in, Dave. Hold on.
The
Let
phrase
me hear her.
cheeky monkey is used against white people as much as black people.
Do they
It's a
think it's
term of
racist,
endearment.
Jacob?
It is not negative in any way. And that's the difference. It's a term of endearment.
So now, all those fans
Ew,
that are throwing monkey. Hold on, all those fans that are throwing, screaming out, Jupiter. Let me speak. Jupiter, I'm trying all those fans that are throwing bananas on the pitch and throw it and saying monkey chants. Yeah, those are terms of endearment that they're giving to these players.
No, that's something separate. I said that is racism. What I'm telling you is that some things are racism and some things ain't racism. And to blanket statement everything is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's a bit all over with his argument, really. I want to know, does he think the saying cheeky monkey, should that be banned?
Yeah, he's saying that's racist. He's saying cheeky monkey is racist. Just saying monkey is racist, apparently.
So does he think that should be banned?
I don't know. Probably.
Well, let's find out. Let's ask him the questions.
Go on.
That is racist.
So should it be banned, saying cheeky monkey? Yeah, his internet connection's fucked. That's what I'm saying. Should all images of monkeys on clothing be banned? And should the saying cheeky monkey be banned? I want to know his position on that.
I don't know, but it's ridiculous because if white people started doing this, right, we'd have to get rid of the word of whitewashing. We'd have to fucking...
Mate, how many times are white people called pigs by black and brown people? And I am not associating pigs with my people.
All t-shirts. We'd have to get rid of ghosts because we're called ghosts. We'd have to get rid of washerboards. It's ridiculous.
I'm not associating any animal with my people, so you can keep that one. Yeah, so if someone's sober.
You know, I mean, look, I'm not saying that somebody should. If there was, for example, if there was a black child in a room and everybody's screaming at her, you monkey this or you monkey that, or then they're clearly being racist.
Yeah,
right?
of course. If you're calling somebody a black person a monkey, then
I
yeah,
would
that's
say
obvious.
that situation is racist and it needs to be dealt with. Right? It's disgusting that situation was allowed to happen. But if there's a phrase, a cheeky monkey, which is the term of endearment, has no evil connotations to it at all, then black people should equally be allowed to wear it as white people, without people inferring anything other than the fact that it means that the kid's cheeky.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Jupiter. I'm not interested in arguing these points anymore because my position is my position. I just want to know from their position is what would they ban? What would they get rid of? What, where, if they had power, would they ban all images of monkeys? Would they ban anyone saying cheeky monkey? I want to know, like, all these kind of things. I want to actually know what they would do. Do you know what I mean? What would you implement on society to allegedly make things better?
Well,
But
if you're going
I don't think he's coming back though.
I think his phone went. I would like him to come back because I think it's important to have these discussions.
Well, let's ask the chat, yeah? Should the saying cheeky monkey be banned? What's the chat saying? And should images of monkeys on clothing be banned? I love how the A's gone, put which monkey ever shouted at you, blah, blah. And then right underneath a comment, someone's put a pig in regards to us. Okay, now. It's hilarious. Right, so no.
No. You hear me?
You're saying no as well, yeah?
Can you hear me now? No. Can you hear me though?
Yeah. Yeah, LB says just ban clothes and speech. Yeah, man. I think that would solve a lot of problems. Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, I'm trying to put a call out for Mr. IC3. I don't know where you're at, bro.
Wow, what's he done?
There's a lot of conversations there that I had to realize about, man. So I was thinking, wow, I come laying on the panel. But yeah.
Maybe he started a bank or
the monkey thing around the black family is definitely a touchy one. So, even the cheeky monkey ones that, I don't know, just avoid calling any black people any monkeys. Whether it's in a nice way or an unnice way, probably stay away from the issue. Any sort of issues you'll get. Hello, you still there?
Yeah, Dave's dropped out, I think. I could just about hear you.
Can you hear me?
Liam's, yeah, I can just about hear you. I don't know why you sound distant to me. It might be my phone. I've been
I can hear you. I can't hear him.
I'm on the motorway.
Okay.
I fucking got wine out the window to smoke my cigarette, man. That was the fucking. Pull up a flag in fire.
Yeah, so no, talking about the cheeky monkey thing, for example, the thing is that people who are in this country need to be able to differentiate between what is actually a racist act and what isn't, and what is just normal. I personally believe.
Well, let me ask Velle the question. I'm not talking about saying it to black people. Should the saying in general, cheeky monkey, be banned?
No.
Should imagery of monkeys on clothing be banned?
No, don't think that they should do that. They should ban imagery of monkeys on clothing, or you should ban the word cheeky monkey. But I feel like you should be obviously cautious around calling any of the black ones monkeys. They might take it the wrong way.
Well, yeah, that's obvious, isn't it? But he was talking about like songs in general.
Even the cheeky monkey, if I'm saying, even the cheeky monkey thing, yeah, like it's, especially if you're not someone that's grown up around a lot of like say like white dons or whatever, and you hear like someone say, "Oh, you little cheeky monkey," to someone, yeah, you might think they're trying to be, they might be trying to move to yours, like, never mind.
So Velle, if you see a black child in a top that said cheeky monkey, would you think the mother was stupid for doing that?
Personally, no, because I actually know what you paid in it, right? They paid it.
Yeah.
But I could see side of it where people get offended by it. Like, you understand that side of it?
Mm.
That's how you convince it.
See, if I saw a black kid in a top with cheeky monkey on it, I wouldn't even think it was referring to their colour. I would think that basically the mum's saying like they're just impish, and I would probably look at the kid and think, oh, he's probably a cheeky little imp. You know what I mean?
So do you think?
But you saying that there's people. Hold on a second, Liam. Yeah, I'll let you go next year. There's even people here that like you say are more liberal with how they let people speak around them, but still probably wouldn't take too kindly to the cheeky monkey thing for their child or anything like that as well.
Yeah.
And there's some people that wouldn't care. You know what I mean? It's not everyone.
Yeah, but do you know the song "Who Let the Dogs Out"? Yeah. Should we ban the song "Who Let the Dogs Out" because it's sexist to women? Do you know the song "Who Let the Dogs Out"? I can't hear you, man.
You want to ban the song "Who Let the Dogs Out"? Why you want to ban it?
Yeah, it's sexist, man. "Who Let the Dogs Out" is sexist. We should ban that song as well, right?
Why is it sexist?
Oh, because it's speaking about women, isn't it? It's calling women dogs. Who let the women out? We all know what it means.
Yeah, but that's another conversation, though, isn't it?
I think you like. It's just, like
that's another conversation. That's another conversation.
People are just being.
Oh shit! Hey, wait. No. Hold on. That's not what the song means, though. Wait. Slow down, man. Slow down. Let's slow down. The song "Who Let the Dogs Out" don't mean that women are dogs.
Yeah, it does. Who let the women out? That's what it means. That's why I take it as it means.
No, it don't.
That's
what
my
I'm trying to say.
Who are you? Who are you to tell a white person what that song means or not? Who let the white women out? That's my interpretation of it.
Have you heard the song though? Have you heard the song? Did you listen? Have you heard the song? Have you listened to the lyrics?
Yeah, who let the white women out? It basically means who let the white women out. It's a racist and sexist song.
Well, I don't think so, to be honest, but
no, it's not. It's blatantly not right. It's that. No, the point is, you're right. Listen.
Regardless of all of that, yeah, we're talking about racism.
You're just a snowflake, man. You get affected by words.
Who gets affected by words? What did I get affected by?
You're affected by the monkey or the word monkey.
Hold on, let me speak to this guy. Hold on. What was I affected by?
The word monkey.
Yo, Frank White, chill out for a second. Let me get him, man. Let me speak to Liam for a second, bro. Let me just chat, because obviously I'm going to be up in a second, but obviously I'm on the motorway and that, yeah. But Liam, that song "Who Let the Dogs Out," yeah. How did you find out that "Who Let the Dogs Out" was about women?
Hey, but look, I'm this fucking saying I could have that interpretation of that song if I wanted to.
Bro, like I can't be bothered to speak to these people. Like, what kind of argument is that? So
these people, what do you mean by these people? That's a bit racist. These people.
People who think like you. People who think like you.
What do I think like?
Like an idiot.
Like an idiot. How does an idiot think, man? Tell us. Explain.
Who let the dogs out? We're speaking about women.
Yeah, cheeky monkey when you're speaking about black people. It's the same logic, mate. I don't believe that. I'm just fucking showing you your logic.
What do you mean I don't believe that?
No,
So
because you're saying
calling a black
being
person,
offended.
calling a black person a monkey. Wait, calling a black person a monkey. Is it not a racial slur?
Yeah, you choose to be offended because you're a snowflake. It
Wait,
bother
hold
me
on.
if someone called me.
Is it a racial?
No, it's not. No,
So,
no.
okay,
Define
so why are the
race.
Premier League trying to kick it out? So why the Premier League trying to kick it out of stop people from
I
doing
think
that
we should
stuff?
have more racial humor.
Oh, so now it is racial humor.
Yeah, you said it's racist, so there's racial humor and racist are two different things.
No, I didn't. You're saying it wasn't. You said it wasn't racist, yeah, and you said
Yeah,
tell me how
so
it's
racist
now
and racial humor
now
are
you've
two
now you've gone
different
on to say you. Okay, so what's racial humor?
Racial humor is just taking like, do you know when if you're out with somebody, I don't know, with your mates or whatever, I don't know, when I've been out with black guys before, they take the piss, I don't know, little things like English breakfast and you eat bacon, or you say to them like you have chicken, like that's racial humor, right?
That's racial humor.
Like, do you get
So when
offended
they
if
say
like
you eat bacon, hold on. When they say you eat bacon, yeah, what's that aimed at?
like little things,
What
isn't it? I
white
don't know,
people
like
eat?
there's
White people eat? What is that aimed at? White people eat bacon.
Sorry.
When they say that
Yeah,
you
the
eat
point,
bacon,
mate.
your
So,
black mates,
what's
what does
the
that mean?
relationship between a black person
White
and a
people and
monkey?
bacon.
Yeah. So why? Hey, Liam, tell
What's
us
the
what the relationship
with
between a
white
black
people
person
and
and a
bacon
monkey is.
first?
Now, yeah,
Sorry,
forget
say
about
that
white
again.
people and bacon in it because
I
there's
can't
no
hear when you
relationship
both
between
speak.
that, bro. Anyone eats bacon.
What's the
But he
Yeah,
relation?
brought
black
it
people
up.
eat
I just
bacon.
we need to go.
What's
Chinese
the
people eat bacon.
He brought it
I
up.
know
Yeah, it's
what you're
true, but
saying.
he brought it up.
I
I
hear
need
what
to
you're saying,
know.
bro. I hear what
He
you're
said
saying,
it's a
guys.
racial slur.
Yeah, but I get you, but he's just reversing the question every time you ask him a question instead of answering the question. You get the answer to the question and then get your question, then you can give him your answer. So Liam, tell us what the relationship between black people and monkeys is. Why it's a racialized joke to call a black person a monkey.
Why is it a racialized joke? Because some people will say that black people look like monkeys.
Some people say that black people look like monkeys.
Yeah.
So that's why it would be an argument. So then, why saying a white person eats bacon? Why is that a racialized joke?
Because some people say that that bacon and pigs are dirty food to eat, but white people like to eat it because they're filthy animals, right? I've heard Israelites make that argument. I've heard Israelites make that argument. They don't defend me. You're talking to some. You know, I've been around people who have made them arguments. So
Yeah, at least the point you made, yeah, it's a racial slur, though, isn't it? The point you made, yeah, is that people are saying these words to be racist.
No, but it's like you choose to be offended by it, though. I'll choose not to be offended.
I'm not even offended by the cheeky monkey. Honestly, I'm not even offended by it.
Like, is it
I'm
bad
not even
taste? It's bad taste to call someone and do that, right? I'd say it's bad taste, but I just choose not to be offended.
You think? Listen. You think here that people should there should be more racial. There should be more racial. You know.
Yeah, I'm an
jokes
ethno-national.
stuff at football. You think there should be more of that?
I want to repatriate a lot of non-English people out of this country.
You're ethno-nationalist.
Yeah.
Yeah, so really, yeah,
Okay.
really and truly, Liam, yeah.
So
you should be with
do you also
movements
want
like Black Lives Matter, yeah. You know why?
Do
you know why? I'll tell you why, yeah.
Like, even for like youth footballers and stuff, yeah. Do you want them?
If the Africa and the Caribbean was a wonderful place for black people to live, yeah, would more black people live there?
Yeah, I think obviously I spoke about before that we as Europeans really probably need to help build some other places up around the world to make it more desirable to live in. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but you know why you don't really understand?
Nobody wants you to go to their country
the
and do that.
politics of colonization. Why you don't understand the politics of colonization?
Nobody wants you. Nobody wants
let me
you
finish
to
it,
go
bro.
anywhere near their country and build shit.
Let me finish though, man.
Nobody wants no nationalists. No.
Well, say that again, Frank.
Listen, yeah. Let me say something. Yeah. What you got the politics of colonization a bit twisted though, yeah, because
of colonization. Wait.
Yeah. the
I don't want
politics
to
of
colonize.
colonization.
I don't want to colonize you. I want to set you free so you can be your own kangs and shit. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
You're in a white supremacist society and you want to
Yeah,
be free.
yeah,
Right? So
what?
I'm going to take you out of the white supremacist
Yeah,
society
what?
and you could be your own kangs. Why would you want to live in a white supremacy society? I don't understand why you'd want to live in it.
Right. You know what's funny, yeah? Is what position are you in the white supremacy society?
Sorry, say it again.
What position are you in the white
That's a good
supremacy
question.
society? As you
I don't think we're in a white
That's a good
supremacist. I
question.
don't believe we are. I'm not in that mind frame. But you're still on the plantation.
But
So
what position are you in though? What position are you in though?
You think that you're in a white supremacy society? I'm coming from your position.
Oh yeah.
Stop playing games, bro.
I'm accepting
Yeah,
what
man.
you're saying. I'm accepting what you're saying. We live in a white
Yeah,
supremacist
man.
society.
Get Jupiter back on, man. I actually think Jupiter was trying to be sincere. This guy's just a punk. He just came to troll.
No, I'm being honest, man.
Yeah, sure you are, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, you don't like
You probably had bacon today.
You don't like the honest white people.
Yeah,
You'd rather.
You
come on,
hey, Liam, stop it, man. You know, I've spoken to you for years on Hangouts, yeah? I've even showed you about stuff about your own country that you didn't know about, yeah? Helped you out. You know what I mean? Remember the child prostitution stuff? Remember that?
Say that again?
No, we haven't done that. The child prostitution, remember that?
Prostitution?
The child
probably
prostitution.
in on it, man.
Oh yeah, the Fed. What's his name? What's his name? But he turned out to be a fucking. He turned out to be but he turned out to be a psyop, man. Like he was just there to discredit people. But you did tell me about that guy.
Yeah, John Widgett's not
Anyway,
reliable.
Don't you think that there's
He's not reliable, man.
You don't think that?
No, I think there's the subject is true. The subject is true. No, the subject is true, yeah. But what he basically was there to do was to promote false cases to discredit the real cases. That's what he was doing.
What's the real cases?
Yeah, like so there was genuine people who got discredited because there was other people who were lying about it.
Yeah, but what cases though?
I can't remember, man. It was a while ago when I looked into it. That's all that stuff through real, isn't it? Brian Harvey and all that sort of shit. That's all linked to all that stuff linked in. All them.
But he ain't nothing to do with Brian Harvey's case.
Yeah, it is. That John Wedger, that fucking lonely. That's all linked to Brian Harvey as well.
Yeah, he spoke to him before, but he's got nothing to do with his case. His case, he was working with the police officers during the child prostitution thing, innit? Trying to stop the kids leaving their child home. The care home for the weekend.
Anyway, man, let's get back to this victim mentality, man.
Let's get back to it then.
So look, like on the real one, we have to accept that Europe has got, we were used as the mercenaries to go around the world and destroy other people's cultures, right? I'm not denying that, innit? And I think Europeans have a duty to like rebuild some of these countries, right? Are you up for separation?
What's that?
Would you be up for separation? Would you be? Are you support separation? Yeah, have your own country. Yeah.
Yeah, I see what I'm down for. Yeah, I'm down for.
I would be.
So, I'm down for.
I'll be up for separation.
What we've got in the separation, yeah. Now, what we've got in the separation, yeah, because they might all try and do that. You get me? Yeah? What we've better than separation, yeah, is self-governance, isn't it? I'm down for the people of each.
Yeah, that's you, as well. Yeah, you have self-governance. Of course, I don't want to govern you, man. I don't want to govern you. There's no point having these conversations about what's happened in the past, man. If we agree, that we just want to live on our own and govern ourselves and don't want to interfere or whatever, if we can trade, we can trade, then we can have conversations going forward. But all these other conversations, just pointless, man.
Got it.
Because I want to separate, innit? Like, I do want to separate.
And then what does separation look like to you? What will happen if everyone's separated? So what will if you was the prime minister or you was the head of all of the facilities that Britain holds, yeah, What would separation mean?
I couldn't hear you, man. You're in and out. I don't know if it's me or if it's.
What does separation look like if you was
what
the
does
head of the UK?
separation mean to
Can you hear me?
He's asking
What
you.
would I
does-
do if I was the head of the UK?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a broad, question. What would I do in regards to what?
Yeah. What's separation? Like what does the UK look like? Innit? What is it when separation happens? So what's happening? What like all the British companies can no longer work in? What is it? All the British companies, or is it just all white people just live in England only, and then that's separation? But they can still have companies in other people's lands.
So I'd like England to be between 95. Yeah, so I'd like to see England. I don't care about Britain, man. This term Britain to me is like a union of different nations, right? I want England, yeah. So England would look like to me would be around 90 to 95% English, right? We would have
English.
That's how.
What do you mean, like
that's basically what you want to hear.
What? Wait, hold on. So English, does that mean that all the Scottish, Irish, and Welsh can't live in England? Would they be classed as the 5% of others?
So yeah, I'd probably allow them to be because there'd be a small amount anyway, right? Yeah, they would probably could count in the 95 to 90%, and then others would be literally like non-Europeans or including Slavic people, don't it? Because I think Northern Europeans are different to Slavic people.
What's Slavic? Slavic people? Wait, I was going to say, what's Slavic people? What, Italian class is Northern Europeans or
Italians are so Northern Italians are Northern Europeans, but then Southern Italians they've got admixture of like Arabs, right? Because they were under the Ottoman Empire for a while. This is the same as the Spanish.
How many pure English people do you think there are, Liam?
Where in England?
Yeah.
How many people were here pre-World War II? Can't remember.
Okay. So basically, you want
how many people?
World War II people.
Yeah, it's not like this race term. Like the race terms would be pretty useless to me, right? Because people assume that Jewish people and Polish people are the same race as me, right? When they're not, man. All I care is their ethnicity. I don't really like this race argument's weird. It's an American term, race, isn't it? It's not an English term.
Yeah, so we're saying that 95% English, but what criteria does the other 5% that's not English, Scottish, or Welsh, or Irish?
They've got to be willing to. They've got to be willing. Yeah, they've got to be willing to. They've got to be willing to bend the knee to the nation.
So what, every time they see a white person on the road, they have to bow to them.
No, you bend the knee for to accept the nation, right? Once obviously, then you're a servant of the round, right? Like the rest of us.
What do you mean? What does that mean, though? Bend the knee. What? So do the British people bend the knee to the country as well?
Yeah. You bend the knee to the nation, yeah.
So we're all bending our knees together.
So do you know, like when you bend it? So do you know, like the Queen? Yeah, the Queen's meant to represent the crown, isn't it? And the crown is meant to represent the people, not the city of London, isn't it? So when you're bending the knee, you're bending the knee to the people of this nation.
No, but really,
that sounds a bit.
Whoa. You skipped a lot of that, right? You said the crown, yeah. So what you said?
The Queen is meant to represent. The Queen has the crown, right? Yeah, the crown's meant to be the people, yeah.
The crown or the corporation of London, City of London Corporation.
That's what it is now.
The
crown is the corporation of London now, yeah. But how it was used to be was the crown was the people.
But now it's the corporation of London.
Yeah, so obviously I don't want you to bend the knee to the corporation of London, mate. They're not even English people.
Yeah, but the corporation of London is not the people.
No, I know, but the crown's meant to be the people, isn't it? So if it returns to how it was meant to be, then it's all good.
So you want to take the power away from the corporation, the crown, and return it back to the people, yeah? me or is it cutting out?
Yeah, he's not answering.
Can you hear me?
I think his phone might have gone, Velle. He's not answering. Yeah, it's dropped out. I don't know. I find that slightly strange.
Yeah, what do you think of Liam's idea?
I think it's nuts. I think it's crazy. I mean, who wants to turn us all into slaves? That sounds like New World Order to me. See, this is when I hear things, sometimes I think, whoa. So you're basically the same as the fucking nutty far left, because that's what globalism wanted. It wanted everybody to look the same, and that's what he's advocating for. He wants only one type of person, and then he wants the ones that stay here that are not that one type of person. They've got to embrace the country, which I do agree with as a Civnat. I do think British culture matters, but when he says it, you know, and it's like we've all got to bend the knee, then we've all got to be slaves. Fuck off, I ain't a slave. No, it's weird. It's weird. Weird.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you, like, who's got to bend the knee to first before we start accepting, yeah, we have to bend the knee, bend. Do that, like, and imagine the chaps putting the bend on it, because they're saying that. All you want to do is bend over.
Yeah, you just got to laugh at some things, yeah. Oh, Liam's back. He can tell you himself now.
Wait, you said I'm the crazy far left.
Am I on?
It sounds like you're aligned with the far left because you want to enslave everybody.
No, you're aligned with the far left because you are the far left, and you're aligned with Black Lives Matter because you obviously race mix. So that's what your problem is, right?
So
is that Liam? Is that Liam? Oh, how's it going, man?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, you pick the position a lot of the black person, quite a lot. So. It's different when a woman does it.
Both sides of the coin, mate. I see both sides of the coin. As Liam, I don't go with the premise that one race is above another.
You go with the narrative. You go with the narrative, though, Jupiter. You play into the mainstream narrative. You're a centrist or whatever.
Hey, can I ask him a question, Liam? Are you one of those We Was Kangs White Edition?
We was what, Kangs?
Yeah, but White Edition. Are you one of those guys?
The English are the God's chosen people, right?
So, did you build the pyramids?
Did what?
Did your blonde-haired, blue-eyed people stand on top of the pyramids in 50 degrees heat? Were they there?
I don't know. I don't know, man. That's.
What about the Indus Valley civilization? Was it you in those boiling hot, thingy, blonde-haired, blue-eyed people going around building the Indus Valley civilization? Indus Valley civilization.
The what civilization?
The Indus Valley civilization.
I don't know if I've heard of that.
So do you know Hitler was obsessed with India? So the swastika, the Sanskrit. Do you know what Sanskrit is?
Yeah, the sand. Yeah.
Not not sand. Sanskrit.
Yeah, the language. Yeah, the language.
So it's the mother of all languages in Indo-European language. And guess where that was from, dude?
Yeah, India.
The Punjab.
Yeah. Okay, I knew.
So you're following my language, boy.
But you know,
stealing stuff.
There was also, but wait, there's also, but you know, there's also the Welsh have their own language, right? The Welsh languages are, I think, older than that.
Let me hear what Rob's at least saying. I can't hear it. Go say it.
Hey, Raj, say the catch.
Yeah, he's just freaking nicking everything, man. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Raj, the Welsh language is older than the
Raj.
Yeah, he's worse than those guys that say Shakespeare was black. He's worse than that. Like him and Elrond, like freaking think that everything. It was a blonde-haired white man was on the top of the pyramid.
I mean, the black man couldn't even invent a wheel, yeah. So I don't think he invented the pyramid.
What a wheel!
But wait, Liam. The pyramid's a triangle shape and the wheel's a circle. So they're two different shapes, man. Obviously,
they couldn't even
develop triangles, innit, man?
Couldn't come out of a wheel, right? Like you can't expect them to.
Hold on. Are you saying there was no wheels in Egypt at that time?
Am I saying what?
The wheel come from Mesopotamia, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, was there no wars in Egypt? Because there must have been
The only
black and
time
brown people there.
when
There
blacks
had
went
to
into
be.
when blacks went into Egypt, that's when Egypt got destroyed, isn't it? That's what the blacks are famous for in Egypt, tearing it down.
Oh
When
my
blacks went to
God!
Egypt,
When?
got
What
destroyed.
time was that? When?
What?
When was
You can history's
Kings?
repeating
What?
itself right now, like in America. History's
All right,
repeating
all
Yeah,
right.
itself in
what was
America.
that at the start? When the black people was there at the start, you mean?
All right, so
No, they
you
weren't
do
there. They weren't
understand.
there. They weren't there at the
Hold on.
start. They weren't there at the start. They come at
So
the
when
end.
did
They
your
come at the end,
white
man.
blonde-haired brethren
They
come
came at
and
the end
build
to
the
bring it down.
pyramids?
They came in later. All right, mate.
There was no, Belly. There was
They come
never
late to the
white.
party like what they
No,
have
they
in England and
didn't.
America.
All right, so let me ask you something. Leave it. Are Greeks white-haired, blonde-haired
Oh,
people?
there's too many people on the panel, man. I don't know what's up with my phone.
Oh, so are the Greeks blonde-haired, blonde-haired, blue-eyed people? The Greeks, Northern European, Nordic, Anglo-Saxon people. Oh, he's he's shook.
Nah, he's throwing it.
Oh, we got Dave too, man. We got Dave
His
too.
phone does fuck up still. I got a bit there too. His phone does fuck up with his long time.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, I have to say, yeah, for the first one of the first times I listened to Jedi's channel, someone sent me a link, and Khan got ripped yesterday. Oh my God!
What for?
Because of the way he's dealt with me, yeah. By God, I mean, I don't really know who this guy is, Council of Nice is, but he freaking destroyed him, man. I'm gonna have to review it just to have a bit of fun. It was big. It was so embarrassing, man. It was so embarrassing. Because when I say something, yeah, that's one thing. But when somebody else here who's like a Muslim, because the guy was saying he doesn't know nothing about Islam, like zero. Yeah, he eats halal. He eats non-halal food as well, and yeah, I had to go over that, man.
What?
Yeah.
What? Non-halal food as well, yeah?
He don't care, man. He's walking around freaking just like, oh, is it halal? Oh, it don't matter. Oh, all right.
Do you know what I find weird is though?
Mm.
How do black people feel comfortable with him speaking on their behalf so much?
Yeah, same.
If he tried to speak for me,
rich
I tell him to fuck off.
Hold on a sec. No. Retract that statement, man. Because there's no black people, or I don't know, a group of people that are saying, yeah, we want Khan to speak for us.
Really?
We're going to say, Khan, you're the black person spokesperson. You're Martin Luther Khan.
Yeah.
Your minister is Farah Khan. Yeah, you speak on behalf of the high majority of black people. You know what? It's not
He
like
speaks
that, bro.
for you.
Everyone jumps on the panel, and he can give his opinion. He's allowed to opinion. Say that, yeah. But everyone jumps on the panel, yeah. Everyone's allowed to give their opinion, isn't it? Yeah. If he feels like he's speaking up for people, let him do his thing in it, yeah. But it doesn't mean that he's an elected representative. So, you know what I'm saying? That. Yeah.
Nah, he definitely speaks for you.
I'm like, okay.
Do you want to address some of the actually, no, I was going to say something. I'm just saying there's some crazy allegations being made. There's some crazy allegations being made against oh, can I just say one thing? I'm sorry, Velle, but please, can I just do something very petty and personal for 1 second? And vindictive.
Allegations against me, bro.
No, not you. I just saw someone's name in the chat. Can I do it? Yes or no? It's up to you.
Yeah, but wait, before you do that, yeah, you got to tell us what these allegations and who they're.
I don't want
allegations against first.
Let me.
Allegations against.
It's against Dave Smith, yeah. Like people are right, like obviously you know who it is. Like they're trying to make out as if he's some kind of serial killer or something. He's got like a body.
Hey, Dave, what you saying, Dave? You got bodies, yeah?
Yeah.
You got bodies in your belt, yeah?
That's it, yeah.
Trying to make out as if he's got.
I killed 7 interior decorators and 4 hairstylists.
7, yeah?
Don't say that. It obviously is a joke. They're gonna clip it and say, "Hey, he's got a body in the bag. He's got one in the fridge." Can I just say something? Yeah, like, to the Lutton, yeah. You're on the chat, yeah. My Sikh bra, yeah. Me and you had a private phone call. We tried to resolve stuff. Obviously, you got your knickers in a twist and started gunning for me. Now, let me say something, yeah. I've been told some information about you, yeah. And I'm telling you, you're a little prick, yeah. I don't want to know truth with you now. You're a nasty individual, man. Don't worry. If you want me to expose you, I'll freaking expose you. Yeah, just remember, there's a plug socket. There's a plug socket, and how else can I say that? Where's Becky? No, it's supposed to. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying nothing direct, but he's a nasty piece of work. He's talking about being a. He's talking about being a good Sikh, yeah, and like telling me I'm a bad Sikh. No hate, no fear. Fair enough. That's what my religion teaches me. But when you're doing the shit that I know you're doing, yeah, and you're trying to preach to me, this is why I can't stand the guy. That's why I can't stand this guy, because he's such a fake. Sorry, man, dude. It's a bit like. Yeah, that's you know what I mean, Shad. You know when somebody you know who is doing bad stuff but pretends to be religious and good, and they're telling you how to behave. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah,
Like
no,
Sir Faz.
I know one of them ones, man.
Yeah, like they're on public. Oh, Raj, you're a bad Sikh. Don't be hateful. Don't do this. Don't do this.
I can't speak for Faz, obviously.
And I found stuff out the last few days. Yeah,
he's not talking about Faz.
No, I'm talking about Talochan, because Talochan is exactly like Sir Faz. You know Sir Faz, yeah? He calls Ards a drunk, but that guy's a coke fiend, yeah. And same with certain other people. I don't want to say too much. Well, let me just.
You do find that a lot, though, don't you? The people that go around judging.
Wait. Hold on a second.
Have
Yeah?
the most to hide.
How do you not find out about man's coke habits and drink habits and all these shit?
Don't want to go into it. No, I don't want to go. Yeah, I'll say about Sir Faz, because he slandered me so many times over the last few days. Ards, he met up with Ards, Big Ards, and Big Ards took him down to a place called Green Street. You know where Green Street? I don't know if you know where it is, like Indian place. And yeah, and so he took him down there, and then they bought like 50 kilograms of coke, I heard, allegedly.
50 grams?
Nah,
50 kilograms.
No, 50 grams.
Kilograms, yeah. And then they took it.
50 grams. 50 kilograms?
Nah. Yeah, I don't know. So basically, whatever, I don't know. Yeah, and then they took it over here. Now then they went to Big Ards.
Escobar.
This is Big Ards' allegation. Then he said he went to his home, and then the guy snorted it off for FIFA 19.
That's about 2.5 grams worth of coke.
Yeah, obviously I'm trolling, but I hate people that, because I know I'm not a good Sikh. Look, I'm not a good Sikh. I never said I am. I'm not even a good person. But I hate goody, like even Sir Faz, like he's always telling Ards off for being drunk. But we know stuff about Faz. He's not no freaking saint. And the same with the Lochan. The stuff I found out the last couple of days. If I started telling people, you'll definitely look at that man in a different way. So don't start running your mouth again against me, Lochan. I warned you last time. Yeah, your next words are going to determine what I say about you. But don't phone me and don't talk to me, bitch.
I see real one even talking about you. He's in the chat.
Yeah, don't worry about it. He's not even Sikh. He's Pakistani. Because do you know how I know he's Pakistani? When I spoke about the Sikhs winning the battle against Pakistan, he went freaking crazy. He went crazy. And it's like, Pakistan's in the board.
So he's Bengali, man.
Yeah, I don't know what he is, but he's thingy. Don't worry, Talochan. Facts, no slander. No, full facts. Full facts. Let me just say the word. Let me just. All right. So how can I do this without actually saying something? A plug socket. Yeah, you're not gonna understand what I'm saying. White powder, talcum powder, and Becky something. So don't worry, he knows what I'm talking about.
He snorted cocaine off a prostitute's tits.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. All right. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't even know this geezer.
That guy he's such a fake. He's one of the most biggest fakes I've ever met. That's why I don't like the guy. He's a fake. I don't mind if you told me that I'm a bad Sikh. Yeah, fair enough. Cool. Tell me. But when I know stuff about you, yeah, and I know what you're like, because I know. You know what the problem is? Yeah, you not only see Talochan's one side, but I know Talochan well because I used to hang around with him after Speaker's Corners. And that guy, if I told you the stuff he used to do, you'd be freaking shocked. Anyway, let's move on to the sorry, man. I need to go, man.
Imagine all the time, yeah, that man was doing his thing, yeah, thinking that Raj won't say nothing.
I'll be honest with you, I just found out a couple of days ago. No. Let me explain something. No, let me explain something. We had a truce, yeah. We've had a very heated kind of thing, and then what happened? We spoke on the phone, and we agreed to let bygones be bygones. And I was like, okay, all right. If you forget about what I did, because I did bad stuff as well, and he did bad stuff to me, and I've admitted that. And so, okay. Then what happened? The other day, he just started freaking gunning for me. Just started gunning for me. Out of it, he must have been on something. We won't say what. He might have been on something, and he crossed the line. He broke that rule. Now I found stuff out because I was like, all right, let me find out what I can find out what he's been up to. And yeah, I looked into it, what you've been up to. And let me just say, if people find out what I know, they're not going to be happy with you, dude. I'm telling you.
Well, what's he done?
I'm not saying that. Let him run his mouth. Let him run his mouth, yeah. And let's see what.
Don't come and do this. You have to give us a hint.
He just did.
So let me say something. Yeah. All right, let me give you a hint. Yeah.
She's got a plug socket.
One of the worst things is to take advantage of vulnerable women. Let me say that. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh wow.
What?
One of the worst things to do is nothing like that. I'm not talking about vulnerable in terms of words. I'm talking about vulnerable, like women that are kind of got low self-esteem and stuff. All I'm just going to say is that it's out of order to take advantage of people like that and then mock and all that kind of shit. That's all I'm saying, man. Yeah, you can see he's very silent in the chat now. Very silent. We'll see whether you're going to run your mouth again to Lutton. Don't break a truce with me and think that you're going to do another truce. Just don't talk to me. Don't at me. Don't come on my channel. Don't speak to me. Because if you start coming on there talking shit, I swear to God, I'll say the whole thing.
Don't at me.
Don't at me. The Raj father is spoken.
Don't at me. Pull back a little bit. Don't at me.
Yeah. So what's going on?
I'm not a serial killer.
Yeah. So do you want to just clarify that? Because there's, they're saying that certain.
I'm not a killer, but don't push me.
Yes, it's not true. None of it. No. They're so boring. Do you know the hours that they spend doing this shit? Do you know how much money they could make?
I do remember when Dave was saying he was on some gangster shit though, but I obviously remember that.
Nah, not me. I've never had a fight in my life.
Really?
I've got a.
Oh yeah, obviously not.
I have a rally three-wheeler bike, and I work in a library. So leave me alone.
That's why them ones. That's why he went to that pub and they searched him only in the pub.
You want me?
He went to the pub. So it's at the pub and they only searched him.
Yeah, sure.
Left everyone else. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that obviously I'm not gonna lie. They don't take the wrong way here, but I like when I heard that you killed someone, I was like, did he? No. I swear, I mean, I don't know people well enough. You might have a dead body in your fridge. I don't know.
No, bloody hell.
Body in the trunk, son. What's it going to be?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that's the type of person I think you are, but I look. You have to remember, a lot of serial killers were very normal people. If you look at someone like John, do you know who John Wayne Gacy is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be a clown on the weekends for kids and stuff, but he had like 35 bodies buried underneath his floorboards. You remember him? And then you had Jeffrey Dahmer that was working in a chocolate. Everyone thought he was a normal dude, but he had like people's heads in his fridge. And
who was the guy who worked in a church and they caught him because of a disc or something? You remember that? It took him like 30 years to catch him.
I think it was the recent one, wasn't it? Is it the one that recently? I can't remember who it was. Somebody recently he got away with murder for a long time. Then recently he was a serial killer, and recently he now got caught.
Yeah,
can't remember the name.
Well, look at the Zodiac killer. They never caught him.
Yeah, and that's the thing though. The people are people. Also, people are capable of some of the most evil, man. Thursday, has the war on terror killed more people than the war on drugs? Probably, yeah.
Hell no, crazy.
Oh, what do you mean by the war on drugs, though?
Yeah, this so-called war on drugs, man.
Well, I know.
Saying legalize all drugs. That's what I'm saying here. I'm proposing legalize all drugs, so they're in the hands of professionals, and they're able to be distributed to people if they need them.
Velle, you can't legalize cocaine, man. People will go nuts.
Yeah, man. Even cocaine, man.
You
Listen,
can't. I do
listen.
think you should legalize cannabis, though, and
There was
especially.
there was medical grade cocaine that dentists used to buy. So there's still a market for cocaine. It's not for people to be sniffing on the weekend because they want to fucking
Can you read out?
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck all that. It's like for the actual purposes.
Yeah, but what about heroin then? Big up to Bullet Scotty, man. Yeah, big up to Bullet
But
Scotty. What about
the
heroin?
people that's on heroin, yeah, they should be able
I
to
don't
prescribe
see any of that.
a certain amount of heroin, yeah, so they can get the counselling, obviously, as well as to obviously find out what's the underlying issue of why they first started taking heroin in the first place.
Yeah, legalizing heroin, I don't think would increase the amount of heroin users because the PR around heroin is pretty bad, right? We're all pretty aware of how bad that drug is, but the PR around cocaine can be positive. So I think that you can't compare the two drugs. I think onto society, if you legalized heroin, it would show improvements. As in, these people won't be criminalized. You won't have to put them in jail. It will cost the taxpayer more money.
The positives, obviously, the positive PR of it, yeah, is that you're a bad boy and you're going behind people's backs and you're sneaky and you're doing all the big man stuff that fucking all the other big boys are doing that you're not allowed to do and shit, yeah. But when it's fucking actual legal and the people know the full conditions, like whether it's good, bad, it goes up, down, left, right. You know what I'm saying? Like they know the ins and outs of it, and then I would. Personally, I feel like there's going to be less people that want to try in the first place because they understand the ins and outs of it anyway. Yeah, and because it's not like a hidden thing, there's no secrets around it. Or we're going to sneak off and go and do this with so and so over there because their mum lets us smoke around there, and we're not allowed to smoke at home. And, you know, like all that sort of shit.
Yeah, but cocaine is known as a party drug, isn't it?
Yeah, but don't you agree certain drugs here do have to be outlawed? I mean, heroin cannot be controlled in terms of how people use it.
But it's been outlawed for a very long time.
Heroin needs to be made legal. Raj, what you need to do, yeah?
No, Billy's saying that he wants it to be everything to be all drugs to be legal. But I think some drugs have to be illegal.
You know why? I'll tell you why, Raj. Yeah, because all the crime around it disappears or starts to disappear. Yeah, once it's made legal, because the people don't have to do some of the heinous things to get it, and then the product is clean, and then we can start to deal with the actual issues of why these people are on drugs. And then there will be some people that will take it for recreational use. Yeah, because there is some people like that, yeah.
Oh,
but again, as long as it's a clean sort of thing, Rob, plus they're able to be a working member of society, you know, they're giving something to society as well, and they're doing their job and so, then you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, look, when it comes to certain drugs like weed and stuff, yeah, look, there's a lot of people that are in prison in America for selling weed, and I don't think, personally, I mean, although I don't agree with weed, I think alcohol's even worse. So for those type of people, I can kind of understand, like, you know, they must feel pissed that, especially since they've actually legalized it. Imagine being in prison for X amount of years, and now the product that you were selling is now legally able to be sold in most states in America. It must piss you off, man. But I think certain drugs here, I mean, all right, you can argue cocaine because people used to use cocaine to numb their pain. They used to use it in hospitals and stuff like that. But when it comes to certain drugs, that heroin and stuff, I just don't see how you can control that. I think it would just still be out of control.
That will kill your body.
Look into Portugal and look into Switzerland. You know, Switzerland is a big heroin problem.
Okay.
And no one knows about Switzerland and heroin now. Them two words don't go together.
Well, the Punjab is a big heroin problem as well. This is why I'm saying it's so bad. Like,
yeah, but you know, I get, what is it? Because it's illegal, or is it?
No, because it gets imported. You remember that Afghanistan is very near to Punjab, so it goes into half of Punjab is in Pakistan, and so it gets smuggled. Of course, it's illegal. Yeah.
Is it the American sort of laws of why it's illegal, and then they're going to come down hard on you, try to shame you in the street and all that sort of stuff?
I mean, I know you
around it as well. Yeah, a lot of that stuff around it as well is you know what I'm saying? Like the reason why people don't ever get the help because they just get fucking publicly shamed, sent to jail, so and so years. Nothing done about why they're in jail. They're just left to rot, come out, and then they're back on the street, a menace on the street again. A couple months later, Where were they? Back in jail, and it's just the in out circle.
Well, it's been illegal for a very long time and hasn't done anything, has it?
Huh?
Yeah, how
It's
long
been
has it been illegal? And how long it has been illegal? Has it actually made a positive effect, or is it actually just making things worse? That's the argument. Because how long it's been criminalized for, it hasn't stopped people using it.
When it's been made illegal, it's made something called the war on drugs. That is now however much $1 billion industry. Do you know what I'm saying?
Do you know what's going on in Mexico and places like that?
Going.
I mean, I'm telling you one thing here. Look here. You know ISIS and stuff here. They do these execution videos. They got nothing on the Mexican drug car. I mean, those people. Oh my god, man.
For around this sort of stuff as well.
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah. The murder rate in Jamaica is high.
Yeah. But I don't think it's high. It's not higher than Mexico, is it?
Yeah, cocaine. Listen, it is fucking high, bro. Like, and I don't like doing this. Our place is worse than yours, all that sort of thing. So I don't want to talk about it.
Someone's got an echo. I think it's Frank White.
But listen, I'm going to jump off anyway. Obviously, that's the job there still.
Did you hear about the Mormons? Did you hear about the Mormons they killed, Rog? That in Mexico on the border.
I haven't heard about it, but I'll look into it.
They killed an entire family of Mormons.
Yeah, this is the thing about the Mexican drug cartels. Like in Jamaica, they probably just shoot someone. Yeah, the Mexicans. Oh my! I mean, I don't know what. This one I know people are evil. Like they will chop people's arms off first, then they'll chop the legs off when they're alive, and then they'll chop the head off. Yeah, and it's brutal, like brutal.
Yeah, the psychopaths, aren't they?
I don't even want to say how I know, but yeah, I saw a video and I can't get it out of my head.
I can't watch stuff like that, man.
So do you know when you see all these heads and legs, everything, all in the street in Mexico, because they all do it all the time. Those are people that they didn't do it when they were dead. They did it when they were alive. They chopped them up slowly. There's been cases. I think one case there was an informant, and they found out he was a snitch. They went to his house. He had a newborn baby. They got and this is not even a myth. This was actually on a court document. They got the baby, and they bring a vat of acid. And they just put it into a vat of acid in front of the family.
Jesus Christ!
This is when you know there's people out there that are there are people out there that are so evil that they have no morals, nothing, man.
You need the friggin' army to take them people on.
Well, they do. That's the thing. But the problem is when you're dealing with the devil, who's got no morals, that will freaking kill a baby and put it in a vat of acid. You're dealing with something that's on the next level.
You know, you look at America and then you look at the country next door, Mexico, and you see the contrast between the two. Why do you think that is? It's like because you look at Canada, America, you look at England and Wales, Scotland, the contrast between America and Mexico it's so vast, isn't it?
But the thing is, with them, when you're looking at Canada and America, they had a link. Both of them are British colonies at one point, weren't they?
Yeah.
So they're always going to have a link in terms of their kind of history. So they're going to cooperate with each other. And the same way with whether you with Wales, Scotland and stuff, although they've been warring for a long time, they've been on these lands for, for thousands and thousands of years, for however long. Whereas Mexico, they're seen as other people. I'm not saying in a racist way, but most people are quite tribal. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you're going to cooperate with the people that look like you more or you have a history with. So even though Canada and America are now separated, at one point, they were pretty much the same colony at one point, almost. Yeah, a lot of Americans actually immigrated, who were still with the British, immigrated over to Canada and stuff. So yeah, they're going to have that shared history, shared language. Remember, the Mexicans are not speaking English. They're going to be speaking Spanish. And so they're going to...
They got that connection. They got I do understand. Yeah, they've got that connection with Spain, and they've obviously got the connection with Britain. So yeah.
So they're gonna have more. It's gonna be easier for them to cooperate with people that are more similar to them and can speak the same language. But actually, LA, I think, them not used to be part of Mexico anyway at one point. I can't remember. That's true.
Well, yeah, America took a lot of land, didn't they, off the Mexicans, the Alamo and all of that business.
Who's this guy, Frank White? Who's Frank White?
We was talking.
It's
Frankie Gary, man.
Who is it? Shahid, you've gone mad, man. You got to calm down,
What do you
dude.
mean I got mad?
I need to. You know what? You got a lot of potential, but you've got to relax a bit, man.
What
Stop
do you
with the
mean I gotta
timing.
relax?
Yesterday you was going timing out like a freaking madman, deleting comments everywhere. Just leave it. I'll mod you up again. Please, dude, man. Just on my channel, just like unless someone's
If
directly
you
saying.
don't want me to time out anyone, I won't.
I'm not saying don't time anyone out, but like when I look back at the chat, you were going on like some kind of blitzkrieg, yeah, like freaking all over the place, was like timing out and thing and stuff. So yeah, I'll mod you back up, but just do it with responsibility. Great power comes great responsibility. Remember. What's going on, man?
Everyone's gone silent.
Did you know that Wendy left the camera on, Jupiter?
What?
No, when?
Yeah, there's the pictures in the back chat now of Wendy. I think it's Wendy. I might
I
send it.
didn't see that.
Yeah,
When
so
did you put the camera on?
I think someone said Wendy left the camera and then they posted a pic in the background. And I don't know if it's her or not, but it could be her. I don't know. I'll send it to
From
Wendy.
ages ago? Is it from
Huh?
ages ago? It might be the one from ages ago.
It might be an old picture.
I don't know if it's not a bad picture. It's not like, nothing to be ashamed of or anything. It's just like her face suddenly popped up. I don't even know if it's her. It could be just anyone.
Yeah, they're making up a lot of stuff at the minute, so anything could be a lie. It could be anyone.
Yeah.
It's probably the one that they said that they got from Banksy's. I've seen it before, I think.
No. This is a brand new one. I've never seen. I've seen all the rest of them. Trust me. This is. I'll send it to you via email now. Then let me just get it from the back chat. Let me screenshot it and then I'll send it to you. Do you know what she looks like?
No.
No.
All right. Well, so I'll email her as well then. Let me just find it. Where is it?
Where did they find the time to do this stuff all day?
Oh God, no.
Fucking hell,
You
man.
don't,
This
you
is
don't
literally
know
their
any,
job.
You don't know any trolls, man. The trolls do their job of trolling. You get me?
Yeah.
They
It is
send
a
out
job.
their thingies.
To be honest, I don't think it really matters, does it? What she looks like. I mean, I'm interested, I'm curious, but apart from that, what difference does it make?
Yeah, it doesn't.
To be honest, I think these trolls are just minor trolls. They're not like proper bad trolls.
Oh my God!
I remember.
Oh my
I remember there was a troll back in the day who used to come on. Remember when you used to stream from Hangouts?
Mm.
And
Yeah.
there was always this one guy who just boots everyone off.
Oh, and starts playing ISIS video. Yeah. When it comes to that
Abu
one,
Jimmy. Yeah, that's dark.
I mean, I don't, because people kind of forget that, but I've still got videos of that. He used to hack the show, and he didn't just play normal videos. He'll be playing videos of people, throats being cut, people being. I think there was one. Oh my God, there was one that still traumatized me. It had a woman, and her face had been cut in half sideways, and she was still alive.
Stuff.
She was still alive though. So imagine from the nose, but it was being cut sideways.
Stop it.
So was he being monitored by the FBI when he was doing this stuff?
Well,
basically, he was friends with ISIS Bob.
No, this is ISIS Bob that they're talking
No,
about.
he wasn't.
Somebody else.
Yeah, somebody else called Abu Jimmy.
And this geezer's got no connection with the FBI now.
No, I actually reported him with because I sent some stuff about Bob before, after. I can't remember if it was before or after, and I sent the videos of Abu because sometimes Bob was on the panel, as you would think, and this is not some normal sort of like videos. Like I don't.
I always thought them two were the same person.
Yeah.
So how's Bob then getting monitored by the FBI, and this geezer then has been able to do this no problem?
Let's just say one thing, right? I think Go Live had a couple of people trying to snitch on him. That's what he said in his videos, though. I can't lie. And to be honest, I think I know why Go Live did it. I think I know why.
Anyway, I don't know anything about this stuff.
Yeah, it was that he used to just jump on. Google Hangouts was easy to hack, and then he would take over. I mean, one time, this is when I done. Remember when I started going against I can't remember, it was like Grey Dunny and them lot. And
Yeah.
It started with that.
I remember there was one time when I think you and Great Dunya tried to make a peace treaty, and then you had the whole muting match on Rio's channel.
Yeah.
You were muting him and Bob for like two. I'm not even lying. It was like for 3 hours straight.
Yeah, I
I
remember it. Yeah.
I wonder. Like I said, I got nothing better to do, man. I think what is weird is I can draw at the same time, so I can have one hand on the mouse, and I'm just kind of doing my drawing a little bit speed up and do that are easy to do. Yeah, and so the reason, I mean, everyone says about the thing about me doing the memes. It started when it was Grey Dunya, M Stacks, Bob, and a few other people. We was on a panel with this lady. I forgot what her name is now, and they jumped on the show. They freaking booted me, hacked the show, and then started abusing a lady on the panel. And then at the end, they played not they didn't, but what's his name? Abu Jimmy started playing those execution videos for 1 hour straight.
It was the girl from Birmingham, wasn't it?
Yeah, so they started playing the execution, people being shot. That one.
H.
Yeah,
They started to play all these videos, ISIS videos, for like an hour straight, and that's when it all started because it was like freaking pure nasty.
You ever hear anything about Titans TV, Rog?
I've seen him at the park.
Yeah.
Seen him at the park. He's still about.
Yeah, but he's disappeared from streaming, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think.
I think, to be honest, he's just busy with his family, innit?
Another thing is he streams like when it comes to Callum, he's a very smart dude, man. So
proper.
Because if you go on the panel, you've got to be very smart, and unfortunately, most of us people that like going onto these panels, I don't think we're as smart as he would like us to be.
Internet blood sports is the thing of the day, yeah.
Because I mean, it's hard to get regular panelists that have that much knowledge. Because that guy's got a lot of knowledge, man, a lot of knowledge. What's going on, people? What's the?
I don't know. It's just quiet.
I need to go in a bit anyway. Right, let's talk about Khan, Fatty Bum Bum.
Where's the Fat Oompa Loompa?
I'm actually trolling him on Jedi's, because he got roasted on Jedi's.
I don't know what happened.
I don't really normally listen to Jedi. I'm gonna be honest. I don't get on with that dude. Yeah, there's something about him. I don't like him. So I don't listen to his panels. But someone sent me a link yesterday of saying, Khan got roasted, for what he's doing to me, and that this guy called Council of Nice Ears. I don't like the guy, and he don't like me, but he totally freaking finished the guy. Told him basically he doesn't know nothing, that he's causing problems, that he said for the first time he actually agrees with Raj. And then when they do the because he always says he's the beast of
yeah.
When they did their little battle
session,
everyone said that guy Council of Nice Ears bashed him up, even though he never cussed him, he just gave it with facts and logic. Khan was triggered as anything yesterday. It was hysterical. I'm gonna go over that.
Of course, the roly poly's gonna get triggered, man.
Roly poly.
Roly poly.
I've had a conversation with Khan like that before, though, where you just have a normal conversation and you apply logic, and it was in regards to you, Rod, and he didn't really have. I don't know. It's like he seems to have this when you talk to him rashly about these things, and he was saying, I said, well, he sticks up for his community, doesn't he? He didn't really have any answers for any of the questions. I think he just has some kind of irrational hate for you, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but the problem is, I think he made a valid point, your Council of Night. I can't remember who said it. Somebody made a valid point.
I think it was Council, yeah.
The thing is that Khan says the most filth about other people. Even last night, he was speaking about Shiva. Shiva is blue. Shiva, the Hindu god? He's blue. He said Shiva is blue because he's been effing so much. And imagine a Hindu listening that. They would be offended by that.
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if a Hindu confronted him about it. It'd be none of my business.
I'll be honest, sorry to my Hindu brothers, man, but they don't have the same kind of, I don't know, man. I don't want to cuss them out, but they just don't have it's something about the faith doesn't teach them to be like that. Like with Muslims and Sikhs, we're brought up with this kind of military mindset that you've got. With Hinduism, it just doesn't have that. That's why even though Sikhs and I always say this, only 1% of India, we make up them like 25-30% of the army. It's just the way you've been brought up. But the thing is, even with Shias, he said the most amount of crap about Shias. He said the most. Even last time about Hindus, and my point is, yeah, Sunni Islam here doesn't have. Sorry, I know you're Sunni with. I know you're
Shahid.
Sunni side, but I'm being straight with you. You're more of a fair guy here, but Sunni Islam doesn't have special status when it comes to religion. Their particular belief structure isn't above Sikhs in the UK, isn't above Hindus, is not above Shias, it's not above Christians. All of our faiths here are legally seen the same. So if you cuss, the Shias out, they have a right to cuss you out. If you cuss the Hindus out, they have a right to cuss them out.
I think it just depends on like what school of thought they come from. Because for me, for example, I'm a Athari. Basically, it's like Ashari Sunni. We don't do those kind of things that other schools of thought do. You know what I mean? So I think it's just a matter of like differences, beliefs. Like for example, yeah, I see a lot of people from the Salafi group. They will say that you're Ahlul Bidah, like this and that. So it's just a matter of different schools of thought. But the school of thought that I come from, we don't do that kind of like cursing.
Yeah, I mean the thing about the issue I have here, to be honest with you, Shahid, is that Surfers and people like this, and they don't even know what they're saying is offensive. So last night when Khan is saying to me about like with the picture of what Surfer has done, put my good. So let me give you an analogy. Imagine putting a picture of Jesus Christ and then calling him Che Guevara.
That is an insult. Yeah.
It's not an insult because Che Guevara is not loved by everybody. So Bindrawala is not liked by all Sikhs. There's Sikhs that hate that guy, and so when he's putting the picture up of my guru, as and he's calling Bindrawala, it's gonna annoy Sikhs. Yeah. So I was very reasonable. I didn't say I was gonna draw Prophet Muhammad, and I said afterwards I wouldn't put it up because I don't want to offend people like you, Shahid. But I have a right to say, look, this is wrong. Yeah, and this is the problem I have. Like,
and to be honest, I big up for like you even said like I'm not gonna stick down to the level because that level is just too low.
now what it is, there's certain people that want me to do it, and they really want me to do it because they don't want me to build bridges, with Muslims. They just don't want it. They want me to hate them because they got their own grudge against me. So they want me to do something they want me to do something that's so outrageous that it will get me hurt. And that's the thing. And I'm not going to play into their books, but I'm also not going to be a pushover either. I will highlight the hypocrisy. Now, Khan just suddenly saying, "Oh, I don't disrespect other religions and all that," and then the next couple of minutes he says,
That's
"Shiva."
He's a walking contradiction.
So Shiva is the Hindu god, one of their main Hindu gods, and we don't have to agree with the fact that of Shiva. I don't agree. I don't believe in Shiva or nothing. But when you say Shiva is blue because he's been effing so much, like having sex so much, that is
That's
disrespectful.
obviously yeah.
So and he didn't even realize what he was saying was disrespectful. Some people had to pull him up on it, and so it's totally hypocritical when.
And here's the thing: I don't like people who contradict themselves. If you're gonna say, "Oh, I don't disrespect other people's religion. I have respect for everyone." Okay, but then 5 minutes later, the guy says, "Oh, your Hindu god Shiva. She's blue. You know why? Because they fucks too much." Bruv, I can't even take you seriously.
Can I just read a comment? Yeah, he said Raja's scared to do it because he knows he would be beaten to a bloody pulp if that's why he's scared. No, I didn't do it because I was scared that I'd be beaten to a bloody pulp because I've been beaten before. I was scared that my family might, and I was also worried, and I didn't want to upset people that I actually get on with, who are Muslim, people that I believe are actually better Muslims than most of these other people. So for me personally, I've been beaten before, I'll be beaten again, But when it comes to my family, I'm not going to risk my family's safety for that, and that just shows you how dangerous it is if you upset the Sunni Muslims. Like this is what you start speaking to Schooner as well. Like this is what I'm going to be meeting Raza soon, So like I know, like you're Sunni, but I'm telling you something now. The one thing you can't do, as a Sunni is like say, I can because I've heard them mocking Shias, mad mocking, mad. Grey Dunya. He put up a video. He put up a video. There was a procession going down Speaker's Corner, Marble Arch. He went there Yeah, imagine there's children, there's women. Yeah, it's a religious event. He was mocking the shit out of them on the camera as he's walking through the procession. Now imagine if someone done that to a Sunni Muslim kind of procession, and
Yeah,
they put that video up.
Yeah.
No one condemned that video, even though there was children and kids stuff. They was mocking it. Oh, Zaljana and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, this is not acceptable.
These people are so ignorant. They have this like, and here's the thing, right? They have extremism. They have extremist beliefs. Yeah, I'm not trying to call themselves extreme, but when you're
But do you see Shias as Muslim though? Just from my understanding, because some Sunnis do. Okay,
Yes, I do.
oh, that's cool then.
Yes, I do. I don't see them as non-Muslim.
But you see them as kind of like
They're misguided, basically.
misguided, basically. All right, cool. Right, there's a difference between saying someone's misguided, and then saying they're not Muslim. So some people will say they're not Muslim. They're nothing to do with Islam. But then if you want to say you believe they're misguided, that's a different thing. Yeah, there's a lot of people there's a different sect in my religion that, although they're still Sikh, but they're definitely misguided. That's my opinion. Yeah, that they're misguided. But I wouldn't. Yeah, and the same thing. Oh yeah, and
like Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah. So
even Christians have the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can still be within the fold. Now, certain sects here, I can understand why they might say are out of the fold. Like if you say, no offense to the Ahmadiyas, but although I don't think they should be persecuted, I can kind of understand why people might say that they're kind of like very deviant in that sense. Yeah, but I'll still say it's up to them if they see themselves as Muslims and stuff. But I can kind of understand. But most of the other Muslim sects, I actually don't. I don't think you can say they're out of the fold. The only person that's definitely out of the fold is Khan.
Khan is this weird, weird roly-poly guy. He just can't. He can't make his mind up, bro.
Roly poly. No, the thing is, look here. All right, so fair enough. He said he apostated at one point and then he's come back. But if you don't do the bare basics of your faith, I mean, I'm talking about the bare basics, yeah. Then I don't think you can necessarily call yourself a Muslim. You're more of a I don't know what
supremacist.
Yeah. He's not. He just used like one thing they said yesterday that I totally agreed with, and I can't believe I heard like whether I don't like that Council of Nicaea, but he did say that you're using Islam for a personal beef, and this is one of the issues I have. It happened with Jedi as well. When somebody's got a personal beef with a man, they started bringing Islam into it. They've done it with
to be fair, and here's the thing with that beef yesterday. Khan was trying to make the Korean council because council wasn't like practicing, like he doesn't practice his faith as much. You know what I mean? Like he's not proper religious. And here's the thing: you can't.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it then?
Yeah, I was.
Someone sent it via email. Like, I don't normally listen to the channel, and then I was like, "Oh, let me listen to this." And oh my god, man!
For a while though, Rod, you kind of moved away from talking about Islam, didn't you?
I haven't really spoken about it since Speaker's Corner. If you listen to my thingies, because the thing is, most of the time when you speak about Islam, it's because you're at the park here, and most of the conversations about Islam, and then conversation when you come back, it's going to be about Islam. That over the last 5 months, I haven't really said anything until recently.
I think personally, Raj doesn't mention the faith until a certain individual starts insulting his faith, and that's what I have noticed. To be honest.
Only time I've really spoken about anything is when if I'm talking about like when they were talking about slavery and stuff, then I spoke about. Other than that, in the last 6-7 months since I've gone to Speaker's Corner, I haven't really spoken because there's no need to, because there's nothing really happening. Like you have to understand, when you go to Speaker's Corner, then you have a conversation there, then you come back, and 9 times out of 10 the conversation might be about Islam. I'm sorry, because the majority of people there are Muslims, and then you're gonna have interactions, and then when you come back and you talk about the subject matter, it happens to be Islam. So it looks like, you're constantly obsessed with Islam, but at the end of the day, it's the conversation that's the majority at the park. And when you're out of the park...
Now, let me read a comment, right? It says,
Did you watch Respecting James Goddard last night?
I'm going to watch it.
I watched that debate still.
Yeah. We got to Respect for ditching the lines then, man. Those fire lines.
Still.
Huh?
Yesterday. He was live on that. He was live on that one.
On what? On Instagram?
No, on
YouTube.
Oh yeah. I saw it. I didn't. What it is here? Look here. Look. he's doing he's going the productive way. I never really had an issue with respect, like on a major level. But I always felt like the guy's like trying to guide the new generations, but he's doing so much bullshit. Now, if he's doing the streams he's doing now, I didn't jump on. Do you know why? Because I didn't jump on because there's a productive, but he's going a productive way. Like, why do I need to jump on and start trolling and stuff when they're talking about serious matters and he's actually looks like he's progressing? Yeah.
Instagram are very strict though.
Let me just read a comment, right? So someone said in the comments, "Don't stand with a Islamophobe against a Muslim." Now here's the thing. There's people I don't like, right? But here's the thing about me: I can have a reasonable conversation with him, even if, for example, I don't like Dave. That doesn't mean I cannot have a reasonable conversation with him.
High IQ, high IQ is what you said.
If Dave goes on the panel one day and start cursing me, then that's a different issue. But other than that, I can have a reasonable conversation with anyone who personally I don't like, or I do like.
If you're going Speaker's Corner or you're going on these channels, you're gonna meet people that you're not gonna like. Now, and I've read the comment now. I know who that's from. You. This guy, I'm gonna be. You know, he said the other day that the reason why Sikh girls get groomed is because Sikhs are bootlickers of the British. So our girls are like basically, you know, that's why they get groomed because they're bootlickers. Now, trust me, when I send this clip around you, because I will be distributing this clip, I dare you to go up to a Sikh Go Speaker's Corner. I dare you. I dare you to go up to one of the big Sikh guys because there's a lot of big Sikh guys about here. I'm just because I'm small, it doesn't mean all of us are small. I dare you to go up to him and say the reason why your girls get groomed by Pakistani on my community is because of the fact that you're the British bootlickers. I dare you. You wouldn't, and you know you wouldn't. You're shit scared. Some of the Sikhs here are freaking built like tanks just because you see me and you think I'm some.
Deserves to get groomed.
Yeah, but what he said, yeah, because he's Pakistani from Manchester. You know, Manchester, the hub, the actual epicenter of the grooming epidemic from his community. He said that yesterday. I've got the clip. He said the reason why their girls, yeah, basically this happens is that the Sikhs here are the bootlickers of the British, and no one has their women don't have respect for them, so they go out and do X, Y, Z.
So is what he's saying is that the his community is enacting revenge on your community through rape.
Yeah, well, that's what I see it as.
Yeah, basically what it is. Yeah,
our girls are for a fair game because we don't want to side with them. Now, let me just say something. We are. Oh, he says Sikhs believe in me. Trust me, dude.
I don't know a Sikh that believes in someone.
I dare you. Let's do an experiment. I dare you to turn up to Speaker's Corner because I'm gonna start coming back like maybe in September, August, September. I dare you to come down and say on camera what you said, yeah, and then let's see whether the Sikhs here that you know will look at you the same way.
What Sikh in the right mind's going to agree?
No Sikh, I'm telling you, he'll get a slap in the mouth, man, full slap in the mouth. It doesn't matter if they're friends with him. They'll slap and chapere you like a bitch. Chapere means slap. They'll chapere him like a bitch. What Sikh man, yeah, apart from that pussy, I was that real one who isn't really Sikh and Mr. Singh and all of these, like, what man would allow another person from another community to say that the reason why we groom your girls is because you guys, yeah, have your women don't respect you because you're bootlickers.
He's justifying rape.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it later, probably tomorrow on my stream, yeah. And
He's a rape apologist.
Yeah.
People like that, they just better to be delivered a best even.
I wanna ask Shai the question, but I'm not gonna ask you. Do you know why? Because every time I ask you something, they're gonna say Raj is kind of manipulating you. But I'd love to know.
Ask the question. I don't care. I don't care. Just
your family's like Indian Gujarati, aren't they?
Yes.
So the Indian Gujarati community, yeah, whether they're Muslim or Hindu, are very, very wealthy and quite integrated and a good. I've never met a Gujarati Muslim either, or Gujarati that isn't what I call kind of like sensible. Yeah, I mean, Afs's a little prick, but he's still more sensible than other people in terms of like his community's not going around grooming girls and shit like that. So, do you see the difference, like when you're up north, between the kind of Kashmiris and stuff? I'm being honest, dude. Are they more chabby? Are they more aggressive?
Let me be honest. Yeah. The Indians up north, right? Whether it be you live in Bradford, Preston, I think from my area, there's a lot of good Indians. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot
Oh,
of
is
good.
your area more Indians then?
How do I put this? 50% Pakistani and 50% Indian. So it's
Oh,
like
that's
half.
large, man. And Indian, you're talking about Gujarati Muslims?
Yes.
Wow, that's a large population, man. Didn't realize that. All right, that makes a big difference then. I didn't realize.
And to be honest, I can't lie to you, Raj. There's Indians that act like they're Pakistani.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
even lying. That just makes it weird because there's one guy, right? I see like whenever I go to the mosque, he looks like a Pakistani, and then whatchamacallit, one of his brothers go to me. He's actually not Pakistani, but Indian, and I'm like, huh? I was surprised.
Can I just think, because I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, let me just say something. After what you said, Ghost Speakers, and you could record this. Yeah, I'm gonna make my mission to get your recording around, and I want your mates here to ask you what you meant by because I'll play it tonight or tomorrow on my show, that the Sikhs here, their women don't respect them because they're the bootlickers of the British. That's why their girls are vulnerable. That's why their girls get abused and shit. Let's see if you'll say that to a Sikh up north, man. Because I'm telling you, you know that the Sikhs here, yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not lying here, that some of the Sikhs are freaking like proper big dudes, man. Like I'm not, but I'm telling you, man, sometimes they scare me as well. Like I'm being truthful, like when I've met a few of them, like I'm telling you, you say that shit to them, man, your freaking face will be the back of your head. Yeah? It'll be at the back of your head.
Shad, do you know anything about the girl who was shot in Blackburn? Do you know anything about that?
No, yeah. No, I knew about that store. Basically, to summarize it, she was going to the shops, to just pick up some food for her mother, and she come outside, and I think there was a car. Just basically went past, and they started shooting. So.
Do you know why they did it?
Give me your name, Ghost. I dare you to give me your name. I'll find out who the Sikhs are in your area, and then you can meet them and you can say what you said to them. Yeah? Trust me, even a Sikh that hates me will not allow you to talk about his sisters like this. Remember, you're thinking about them hating me. I don't care. But if you start saying that their sisters and their daughters, yeah, are basically fair game because your community sees us as bootlickers, yeah, I'm telling you, you know what the word kafir is, bitch? Your face here will be the other side of your head, and you know that. You dare try saying that to some of these guys up north, man. I dare you to say it. Let's see what will happen. No, you're not protected. You're not. Give me your name then. Let me say the Ghost Speaker's gonna. If you're protected up from Sikhs, give me your name now. Give me your name, yeah, and I'll pass your name on to some of the people to speak to you at the Gurdwara, and I'll send a thingy. You can go there, and then what you can do is to talk to them. Yeah, come on, do it. Give me your name because you're saying you're protected. Give me your name. If you're protected, you shouldn't be worried. Yeah, this guy's a nasty piece of work. Yeah, I'm being honest to you, and I'm going to be saying, I'm going to straight that you can sue me if you want. I believe this guy, yeah, either knows groomers that have been convicted and stuff, or he's part of a. He could have been part of a grooming gang, or one of his brother, one of his family members, one of his cousins, whatever. Yeah, it's probably one of the people grooming because this guy makes so many excuses for grooming gangs from his community.
Yeah, he sounds warped. Yeah, he does sound very warped.
Yeah,
he's been on to you for a few years, though, hasn't he, Raj? This guy.
Well, he's the one that said that he wants me to. He basically wants me to hate Muslims. That's what he's saying. He doesn't want me to be friendly with Muslims. So he's trying to push me to do things. So he wanted me to do the picture, to post up a picture of Prophet Muhammad, because he wanted me to do it because he knew if I put it up, yeah, if I put it up, and you can record this as well. If you put it up, yeah, if I put it up, that everyone would have hated me, and that's what he wants. Yeah?
Quick thing, Velle, someone's in the back chat. There's a couple of people waiting.
Yeah, obviously, if it's certain individuals like Afghan, I'm gonna have to leave because I got a police meeting in the next couple of days. and I need to make sure I'm not on any panels with this dude.
Mm.
So obviously they're kind of gunning for my sister and stuff like that. So I got to be careful.
Yeah, I'm not interested in talking
Yeah,
to them.
Ghost be saying that you're lying, saying he never said anything.
Well, tonight, what I'll do tonight or tomorrow, I'll play it again. I'll play it again. The recording doesn't lie. Yeah. Obviously, you're dumb as shit. Yeah. And obviously, you can't remember. You was talking to Halima, who was lying about somebody being my niece, who wasn't my niece. Yeah, which is slander and actually could get her hurt. And on top of that, she was saying that, oh, it's the girl's family's fault. They're the ones. I say, look, I can say your gurus are groomers. Look, have a look at this here. All right. So we got it. See that? Look, now he's mocking my. So imagine if I now say, this is what I mean, yeah? You see what he said in the chat, yeah? Your gurus are groomers, yeah? Yeah? Can you read it?
I've read it, yeah. I just don't want to say it because
So
it's
what if I
disrespectful.
now? So what if I now respond by saying your prophet, yeah, it might be a groomer. Now I would be called a bad guy, even though this guy has said I can say your gurus are groomers. Can you not see the hypocrisy of I'm being sorry with you, Shahid. I hope as a Sunni Muslim, yeah, you can kind of take this the way because you might agree with me, you might not, but some Sunni Muslims don't want to say it openly. I don't blame you, but there are certain people that think that their religion has a kind of like a special status in the UK. And I'm sorry, this ain't Afghanistan, this ain't freaking Saudi Arabia, this is the UK. Yeah, everyone's religious figures are seen the same.
I don't condone no
So Tash, let me ask
different
Tash here.
faiths.
Let me ask Tash. This guy goes speaker's corner says, I can say your gurus are groomers. When my guru, I love my guru as much as you love your prophet. Why can I not now say the same thing to him? Or am I going to get hurt for doing that? Yeah. Sir Faz done the same thing. Yeah. He put my guru's pictures up and then lied about who it was. But when I said I was going to do the same, oh, if you do that, you're going to get freaking. Yeah, you can see Tash doesn't say nothing in there, even though my guru's being mocked. But I'm not allowed.
She has a massive bias. She does.
Here's the thing: regardless if you're religious or you're non-religious, you have to defend the other person's like faith. Like
that's why I believe that
that's why I don't like ghosts for saying their faith. If I see, for example, if I see a Muslim saying Jesus Christ according to Christians, this that the third, I'm not gonna defend it. I'm just gonna condemn
well,
it straight away.
that's a true Muslim, yeah, because your faith teaches you if you mock others, they will mock you. Now I'm gonna say something, yeah. Ghost, you've made a gauntlet that that none of your Sikh mates will do nothing to you because they protected them when they were younger. I dare you to give me your name in the back chat, and I will pass the information over about you saying that the Sikh gurus are groomers. Yeah, I can call your gurus groomers if you call me it. Oh, can you see that I'm calling him something, but then he goes to my my guru. Now imagine if I said something to you, Shahid. I mean, you said something to me, and then I started going for your prophet. Is that normal? If you said something to me, then your prophet's fair game. So this just shows the mindset. This shows the mindset, yeah, that your religion doesn't have special status. If I want to then say something against your religious figure, yeah, your prophet, because I could do it, you are then, going to have a history fit. He's calling my guru a groomer. Yeah, the ghost man. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. All right. You've set the gauntlet. Okay. You've made a claim that Sikhs will not be upset with you. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see if that's true. Give me your name. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he comes from up north, Manchester or something like that. And give me your name, and I'll pass. And you can go to a gurdwara. And in a peaceful place, they're not going to do nothing. Show them what you said. I'll send them all the stuff.
By the way, I'm not okay with Rod saying that to you, Ghost.
Yeah. So
or
no.
to anyone.
Oh, hold on. If I said to you, if you said to me, Rod, you're a groomer, then I said your XYZ is a groomer. Is that proportional? Is that right for me to then go for your prophet? If I'm making
It's
the
right
allegation
according
against
to
you.
it's right according to you.
No, it's not. It's not right because I should be aiming at you. Like he could have said, "Raj, you're the groomer," but he went for my guru. Yeah, he could have said, "Raj, you're the groomer. Your family's the groomer," but he went for He went for He went for my gurus instead. And this is why I'm saying there's. I'm sorry, Shai. There's like an Islamic supremacy where if you talk about Sikhs believe in me, let's put that to the challenge. Ghost speakers, come on, dude. If you truly believe this, I beg you, let's put it to the channel. If everyone's read the comment, because I'm going to show this on my next show, Actually, I might do a show today, actually, because I'm a bit pissed off now. So if you let's do a show tonight, and I'll expose you. I'll do a show later. It's going to be called Ghost Speakers Corner. Sikhs will back him, And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure that everybody hears what you said, and then let's see whether the Sikhs here will back you for saying that the gurus are groomers, that Sikh girls, get groomed because their men are not respected because they are bootlickers. That's exactly what you said. Yeah. What do you mean, Gandalf the Great? Beer drama. You don't call a man out, He's cussing my guru for no goddamn reason, calling them groomers. But you're like, oh, it's okay because you're a kuffar, Raj. You're dirty kuff. Yesterday, do you know what happened the other day, Shahid? Do you know what happened the other day? Odds.
I don't know what happened. No.
Odds that Amali Sharabi, he said he could phone up Pakistan, his brothers, and they would destroy our most holiest shrine. He said I could call up to right now. He said I could phone up my cousins in Pakistan. You know there's holy shrines in Pakistan, and he could send like thousands of people to destroy our Gurudwara. Like imagine me saying I can phone someone up here and they will destroy Mecca. Like it's crazy. Like you think you can talk about Pakistanis can talk about Sikhs like this and shit like that, and you can just get away with it.
Oh, they're all stupid, man.
Yeah, and then they wonder why I have problems with Pakistanis. Yeah.
To be honest,
so generally, what slander? You literally just said it, and also I'll play the audio of you saying Sikh men are not. So let me play it now. Actually, shall I play it now? Let me try and play it now. Actually, I will play it now because he's going to say, "Can I just play something now?" Because he's saying that I'm lying. Let's play it right now. Let's play it right now because he's saying I'm lying. Let's play it right now. Let's get this guy. I'm sick and tired of his bullshit, man. Sikhs are going to protect you.
No, he's saying this is the thing, right? If you're gonna if someone twists a word, so if you say, for example, I did this, etc., etc., they're saying Raj twisted in saying, oh, he did this to this person, to this person.
Do me a favor. Don't just for your own sake, because when you're trying to be fair, they'll see that as you siding with the shaitan, even though you're trying to be fair, and I appreciate that.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm saying they're gonna try and twist it and say that you're siding with me. You know what they're like. All right, so where's that video? What video was it on? Oh yeah, I've got it here somewhere. Here it is.
By the way, I'm looking after my nephew, so.
Oh, big up, man. You're thinking then, are you? Little babysitting. Where's this thingy? Right, I'm gonna find the audio now so people can actually hear him saying this about Sikhs, and I can see real one.
Oh boy, Elron is in here.
Oh no.
Elron.
Oh.
Elron is in the chat.
Oh.
Wait, whose thing is that? Who's sharing their screen?
All right, so let me just play something here. Let me just play something, and it's not. What the hell is this happening? Oh my god! And it's not going to get you a strike. Oh, let me ask Velle first. It's for like 30 seconds. It's from Sir Faz's channel. It's not going to get you a strike. Can you just confirm that I'm okay to just play it from my microphone? Because it's going to prove that this guy said that Sikh men, have no respect because we're bootlickers. Basically, that's why. Can I play? Okay, all right. So let me play it. So everyone, listen. This was 2 days ago, and Ghost is saying that he did not say what he's going to say next. So have a listen.
From
from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that. Especially if you've got dads and brothers at home.
Well, when the dads or brothers are busy polishing boots, yeah, and becoming the Jai Wale and the designated cleaners and all sorts, when this sort of stuff's gonna happen, you know, in the day, respect starts at home. Once you lose respect, your family don't respect you, the women of your family don't respect you, they are gonna go outside and do stuff. It's unfortunate. Anyway, guys, I'll jump.
Did you hear that? Did you?
I heard that.
Yeah, let me play it again. Basically, they're talking about girls being groomed, Sikh girls, and this is what he says. This is his response. Listen.
You know, how are they supposed to know? You know, these
there
kind
you
of
go.
men, these kind of men, they're just,
Come on, man.
there are
Men
bad
like
people
that,
out there.
getting cleaners and all sorts. When this sort of stuff's gonna happen.
From day one, girls, I've studied this, and you get abused starts from home. What girl gets up, especially from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that? Especially if you've got dads and brothers at home.
Well, when the dads or brothers are busy polishing boots, yeah, and becoming the Jai Wale and the designated cleaners and all sorts, when this sort of stuff's gonna happen, you know, in the day, respect starts at home. Once you lose respect, your family don't respect you, the women of your family don't respect you, they are gonna go outside and do stuff. It's unfortunate. Anyway, guys, I'll jump back on in about half an hour.
Yeah. Did you hear that, everybody? Was that clear? That because we're bootlickers, yeah, of the British, our women don't respect us, and so you know, our girls are going to go outside and do X, Y, Z. This is what the groomers say about white women as well. Their men are not respected, so we can do what we want. So are you going to now say I'm slandering you again, Go Speakers Corner? Are you going to lie? Because everyone can hear what you said, and also about the guru as well. Are you going to say I'm slandering you again? I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you an actual, what I say, what is it called? What is it? A challenge. A challenge. Let's do this challenge, and it's on here. We'll see who's a pussyo now. I dare you to go to a gurdwara, and I will email the stuff to that gurdwara, and you go there, and I'll show them the screenshots of what you said about the gurus being groomers, and what you said about one of the reasons why Sikh girls are groomed is because they're bootlickers of the British. And I dare you to see what will happen to you if you said it to the wrong Sikh guy. Even one of your mates will not take that.
He's making a similar point here, Raj.
Yeah. I can't believe I'm agreeing with you.
Have you seen what he just wrote in the chat? This Guru Pigeon. He wrote, I saw a Sikh girl with lots of black men hanging around, Raj. So he's not elaborating on that point, this coward, right? What he really wants to say with this sentence. I know exactly what he wants to say, but this coward doesn't have the guts to write what he really intends with this sentence. Write it in the chat, Guru. You fucking coward.
But the thing is, look, I don't like it. You know me and you are ideologically opposed, but I do sympathize with some of the issues that you bring up because it's affecting everybody. Now, when it comes to this kind of mindset that, all right, so with the Sikh men, yeah, because look, at the end of the day, the Sikhs here have been oppressed by the Mughals. You have to understand, before the Brits come into the Punjab in the 1850s, they had been persecuted by the Mughals, who were Islamic invaders. Yeah. So I'm being honest with you, like when it come out the two, who would you side with? People that put a bounty in your head, because we used to have bounties on our heads. That, you know, if you find a Sikh and you chop their heads off and you bring them over, you get money. Or would you side with the British? I mean, less of two evils as the British. Yeah. Now we didn't want to go back to Islamic rule. I'm telling you that straight now. Yeah, the Sikhs were in charge at the time, but they ended up losing due to backbiting and stuff like that, and Sikhs kind of selling themselves out, and the British took advantage of it. Now, one of the things that he's saying is that we are bootlickers of the British because we want to be a successful community and want to integrate.
Not only that, Raj, he just mentioned the black man to the Sikh man. He's also disrespecting the black man here. He's saying as soon as a Sikh girl meets with a black man, she's dishonoring the Sikhs as well. So it's not just about ethnic, racial hatred against white people. It's also against all the other peoples. But he doesn't dare to write it out, to write his thoughts out, right?
Well, this is look here. I've heard this excuse for a long time. They don't. I mean, that's the first time I heard we're bootlickers. But the thing I've heard from Pakistanis, is that okay? Your girls, are fair game because your men are drunks. You know, Sikhs have an alcohol problem. I have to admit we do. And he goes, although Sikhism prohibits it, they'll go, oh well, you're not looking after your women. Yeah, you're weak men. Yeah, you're weak men. So okay, so whatever happens to your girls, it's up to you because you should be locking your girls up in your house. You should be watching them 24/7. If you're not, we're going to do what we want to them. And this is what he's basically saying, that our girls, the Sikh women, are not respected by Sikh men. I mean, they don't respect their fathers or brothers. And look, you see, he's calling us bootlickers. Let me say something to you, Ghost. Yeah, you're Pakistani. Yeah, the New York people, the Pakistanis, they were the ultimate bootlickers. Not only that, they were footstools for the Mughals. You know, before the Brits come, the Islamic invaders used your people, who are now Muslims, as footstools. Yeah, your ancestors were collaborators with the outside force coming in and subjugating and oppressing the Indian people. Yeah, so when you're talking about us lot being bootlickers, no, you're the bootlickers. You are the bootlickers of the Islamic conquerors for 800 years who raped and pillaged, the whole of India. Yeah, raped and pillaged India. Yeah.
You know, the funny thing about this all is them telling you that you're the bootlickers, right? That the Sikhs and Indians are the bootlickers. But Pakistan can only exist because the West has their backs, and the Pakistanis are working together to a large degree with America. This is where they have their nukes from, man. And I'm very sorry to the Indians. I have to say that our governments are working together with these radicals, with these insane people.
I mean, Pakistan is basically like, look, my mate went Pakistan, and he went Punjab, and he said he had a great time as a Sikh there. But there is still a problem there. Right now in Pakistan, I wasn't gonna, I don't know whether it's my place, but I'll talk about it. Basically, in Pakistan right now, they're trying to build a Hindu temple in Islamabad. Yeah, guess what? They won't let them build it. They're gone mad. Yeah, Pakistan, Prime Minister of Pakistan, Imran Khan, he's trying his best. Yeah, give him props for that. He authorized the first ever temple being built in that area, and guess what? They're threatening to kill anyone that makes it, and they will not allow the temple to be built. Now, the problem I have here is that when you do that, and in your country you cannot, build a temple without threats of violence and going to kill people, why is it that then you complain when in another country they do the same thing to you? The worst religious abuses against the minorities is in Muslim countries. Yeah. So what's happened is that in Pakistan, you cannot be. So in Pakistan, you cannot become the president. Yeah, you love this as a white supremacist. You wouldn't want Asian people to be prime minister with you. Be honest with you.
What minister?
Would you want as a white supremacist, would you want a non-white person to be running a European country?
No, of course not.
All right, so you're quite open about it. Do you know in Pakistan, you cannot become president of Pakistan if you're not Muslim? It's in the constitution.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this is the normal state of almost all countries. So I'm just against this hypocrisy, right? And this dishonesty. As soon as they're here, they're portraying their country as being the vegan, that you have all those freedoms and everything like this. And then they come here and telling us how racist we are and everything like this.
No, but it's not every single one of them, is it?
No, when you're looking at I'm being honest with you, when you're looking at when you're looking at just people in general, like my mates went to Pakistan and he said he had a great time there, they're treating with respect. But there is a problem within the constitution of Pakistan where if you can't become president of a country that you belong to, you're a second-class citizen, in my opinion. Like if I said to you right now in the constitution of the UK, you cannot become president if you're prime minister if you're Muslim, how would you feel? Like imagine in the constitution, there's a constitution.
I think the government is messed if that's what you're saying, don't you?
Yeah, so in Pakistan, obviously you're Indian, so in India, a Muslim can become prime minister. But in Pakistan, in the constitution, you cannot become the prime minister of Pakistan. Yeah, and on top of that, they will not allow you.
To
They
be honest,
basically
I don't think Indians are allowed in Pakistan. So
no. I'm talking about there's Hindus and Sikhs in Pakistan. You do understand that prior to the creation of Pakistan, there was millions of Hindus and Sikhs there. Yeah, and most of them moved into India, but a lot of them remained there. And so imagine being part of a country and the constitution stated that you cannot be a leader of that country. You are a second-class citizen. I'm sorry, you're a second-class citizen. This is why a lot of people find, no offense, especially Sunni Muslims, they find them hypocritical because of the fact that in their countries it has the worst abuses towards minorities in terms of religious minorities. But when they come to the West, even if you say one thing, yeah, even if they do one thing, you're freaking called an Islamophobe. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this is what I mean. I hate nothing more than double standards and dishonesty.
I want Jordan to come on, yeah, because you know Jordan, yeah, you was on a panel, and this is not your fault with Sharabi Yards. Sharabi Yards said one of the most disgusting things against the Sikhs. Yeah. He said that if he wanted to, he could ring up his friends in Pakistan, his cousins, and they would destroy our most religious site. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, no one called him out though. I don't understand. Why did no one say to him, "Why are you saying you want to destroy Raj's religion?" I think you might have said it, but I don't think Sir Faz said it or anything. Why would you say? Imagine me saying, "Yeah, Elron, I could ring up my mates here in Saudi Arabia and they'll go and destroy Mecca." Imagine me saying that. This is what this guy said because one of our religious sites here, one of our most holiest shrines is in Pakistan, yeah. And so, in order to go there, you have to go to Pakistan. Oh my God, mute it. And so, Big Ardy, you know who Big Ardy is, the captain Pakistan. He said that if he wanted to, he could. Yeah,
You
I
wouldn't
think
live very long. I give you one week or something.
Yeah, I think Jordan said that, but I'm talking about. Let me say the rest of the people, yeah, on that panel, like Sir Faz, no one condemned it. He said that he would ring up and he would destroy the Gurdwara. That is crazy, because you know what the worst thing is, Elron? 8 months ago, a Pakistani said he would destroy the Gurdwara. He went outside and he said, "I'm going to demolish the Gurdwara if one of his friends isn't released from the prison." And obviously, well, big up to Imran Khan for dealing with it, but still, the fact that he could even do that. The other thing is he made a lie up. I just want to say something. He said the Guru, yeah, he basically, imagine me saying this about the Prophet, yeah. Ard said my Guru was a heroin addict. Yeah, he said my Guru is a heroin addict. The person he was talking about, yeah, a guy called Maharaja Dalip Singh, was not the Guru. He was a Maharaja, yeah, born 120, 30 years later after the last Guru. So for him to say that shows you how disrespectful people are on that panel. And then whenever anyone says something about their prophet, they go freaking mad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, pure hypocrisy. I mean, the same thing is going on with the Christians, right? Where they have all these theaters portraying Jesus as gay and everything like this. No one gives a shit. And that's the problem. I say we are way too tolerant. We have to discriminate more and be more intolerant here. Because if you're tolerant,
about what though? Because you're confusing me. I said yes in terms of I do think the Christians have gone too far, letting their look. I'm not saying I agree with like putting people in prison and stuff for mocking and all that, but I do think the Christians have become so soft that the stuff that they allow the stuff that they allow in terms of their Jesus Christ to be mocked to that degree, I do sometimes think to myself, dude, like, you know, you're gonna have a limit.
yeah, and I'm not even a Christian, and I see that as a problem, and I will defend the Christians there. Yeah, I mean, if you're the problem with tolerance is, I would understand the Pakistanis saying that, right? Writing that into a law. I'll be honest, yeah. The problem is if
you're white supremacist, so that's not a good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I'm open about it. Not this dishonest. And for example, I would something that we were just talking about. I've never in my life see even the most white supremacists out there who I would describe as basically fads or larpers, right? even amongst them, I've never heard someone saying, yeah, these girls of these other races deserve to be raped by these great, brave white men. I've never seen that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hear that all the time. Like, you know, when they talk about
Yeah.
Sikh girls being like in India, like I said, they used to grab Hindu and Sikh girls and use them as like sex slaves and stuff. And
It's
so,
like a very animalistic mindset there, a very low human. Yeah, I would call it
I
animalistic.
need to go on mute for a minute. I got a phone call. Hold on.
Yeah, and it's not only about that. It starts with the whole, how many times from a foreigner I have heard "I fuck your mother" or something like this. So this is not an outlier. This is the norm amongst these people. I don't understand that mindset. I don't want to fuck another mother or something. I want to understand why they bring that up. I think it is about power, showing power, and basically disgrading you and your family and your people by basically not making fun of. There's another term, but basically psychologically destroy. There's probably nothing worth, and this thing is going on in South Africa too, where they rape the woman of a husband in front of the
I think
husband.
this is a whole lot of lies you're telling right now. So let's see what an article says in response to your
All right.
thingy's claims. Zuppa's protest against German bestiality ban. As Germany tightened its laws against having sex with animals, one second. Zuppal advocates gathered in central Berlin on Friday to fight for their right to choose or what they love, the locals Jessica Ware reports. Michael Keogh and his partner Sissy have been in a caring relationship for the past 7 years, which would be unremarkable if not for the fact that Sissy is a dog angry that Germany wants to criminalize his unusual love affair. Keogh joined other
Here's
Zuppals
an
at
article
Berlin
of
Potsdamer Platz on
the
Friday to
Times.
protest against new legislation banning bestiality. So apparently your country allows bestiality and you're talking about other countries.
Yeah, I'm talking about a specific problem, which is racial domination by rape. All right.
And your country allows rapes of animals.
Yeah, we have
So you're a
uh,
hypocrite.
we have some.
You're a
No, I'm
hypocrite.
not a hypocrite.
Yes, you are, because
No, I'm not.
your
I'm
country
not.
Germany, as I just read before, has allowed bestiality
Yeah, what
of
has that
animals.
to do
Now, you
with
talking
the
about
problem
other
we are
countries,
speaking about?
you are being a hypocrite.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Because you're not
Why?
giving
We
your
have
own.
talked about the specific thing.
You are not
Is
claiming your
it
country
written in
for
the
allowing
law that I
bestiality.
can rape other races for the fun of it and
If
for disgrading other races? Because this is what we were talking about. We were not talking about bestiality. By the way, it is not written in law. It is written by the same people that also supports transgenderism and all of this bullshit. By the way, that is also being promoted by Black Lives Matter. It's the same degenerate people are in power right now that are also supporting multiculturalism, multiracialism, and all of this. Of course, I speak out against these people, so I'm not a hypocrite. I would speak out about degeneracy everywhere, okay?
You're very let the people on in the back chat. Let them on.
But here, I link to you one article. It is even mainstream media article. So
It's a
the
fake
Times,
article.
I think it is mainstream
fake
media in the UK.
Let me open your so-called article. Let's just be fair. Let's see what this guy's on about. Here we go. By the way, Afghans in the back chat. Yeah.
Listen, Elveron,
Yeah.
you know, before you like talk about rape, black people raping. Why are your people raping animals and want it legalized?
Yeah, my people are not doing that. This is
Yes, they are.
something. This is
They
something.
are. The people, the activists are white Germans just like
Yeah,
you.
these are the
I've got family
degenerates
in
that want
Germany,
people
and
like
Germans
you,
love
Afghan.
incest, they love
These are
sex,
people.
they love gang
These are
banging,
the same people that want
dogging.
people like
They
you
like
in my
their women
country.
to be fucked by
And I'm
Turks. They like
fighting against
bestiality. I mean,
these people.
Elderon, tell me one thing, Elderon.
These
Where
are the
in the
people you
world
should be
have you
thankful
seen
for,
a
these
protest
degenerates,
of
because
white
these
people
people
coming
are
out
the
with
only
dogs
reason
saying
why
that we should have sex with
you
them
are in
freely?
my country,
Fix
Afghan.
your degeneracy
They're your
before you talk about
allies.
black people
These are
raping
the
people in
allies
Africa,
that
yeah?
Black Lives Matter ally with.
It doesn't matter, Black Lives Matter. Animals'
Yes.
lives matter when you rape them in bestiality.
Yes.
Your women love getting fucked by damn German shepherds. You
All right.
understand? Your white German society is so immoral and filthy from day bloody one that you focus so much on
And do you
black
think
people and
that
immigrants who actually have morals and
Bring me
family
the
values.
proof that this
Fix your
thing
own first,
is.
yeah?
How many Germans would approve of this?
How many Germans must approve
if
of it?
these
You got
laws.
brothels on every bloody street
Look,
in
if
Germany.
you make-
On the highway, you got brothels. You got high rates of homosexuality. Pedophilia is
No,
rampant in your
blacks
society,
are
in white German
blacks
society.
are having a
I've
higher
got family
grade
that
of
live in Germany, Alderon, you bullshitting
homosexuality.
liar. That's why you come on
Where's
these
your
British
data on this,
forums
Afghan?
with your own
Where's your
bullshit
data?
agenda. You know what I mean? Fix
You're
your
making
own damn
stuff up.
country first, Elderon. Your women love
Look,
Turkish men.
you know how many
Your
laws
your
are
women
happening behind the
love those
scenes,
big
Afghan?
Turkish men, those big hairy-chested Turkish men. I've seen it. I see your women hanging about in shisha cafes in Berlin,
Yeah, I
asking
know,
for
it's a
threesomes
disgrace,
and
right?
gangbangs, buddy.
And I would
Stop
call
talking
that a
shit, man.
disgrace. I would call those women a disgrace.
Yeah, I would call, man. Read the article. I've never seen any groups of people, black people, brown people, yellow people, come out with dogs in there on their leases saying
Oh yes, I
to the
say.
public we should
I
be
saw
free to
on
fuck them.
on
You're a
the
disgusting, vile person.
secret
You need to fix your country first,
on
buddy.
Telegram
Fix your
and
white people first.
Afghan.
Tell your
I
women to
saw
stop fucking having sex with Turks and Arab men because you are all homosexuals, and stop fucking animals, mate. Having sex with animals is disgusting and it's
so
rape.
first it
The
was
animal
women
can't
who
consent, can
fucked
he?
with animals, and now it's men, and that is why women, German women, are
Buddy,
fucking
I
with
have family
Turkish.
that have lived for 20,
What are you
30
talking
years in
about?
Germany. That's why you come on these panels with this false perception of what Germans want. Germans are so in love with gangbanging and sexualization that is in your fucking culture, buddy. That's why you love sausages. Why do you like sausages? Huh?
What is sausage?
Why do you like sausages? Big, chunky sausages. Huh? And malt wine. Why do you like that? Because your women get drunk and they want big sausage.
What is sausage?
And who has the big sausage? It's the Turkish men and the Arab men. Because you have small sausages because you're fucking animals all the time, bruv.
Let me Google sausage. What is
Exactly. Look, the article is there. Shai didn't even read it properly. It's basically saying that these a segment of German society want to be free for shagging animals, man.
Let me
And on
share
the
the
picture,
article one.
I don't think
Sausage
Velle can
means-
share it. On the picture, they actually got
penis,
their own
right?
sex dogs
Wait.
on
So
a leash,
Afghan,
man. I've never in my life, Elderon, seen
Afghan,
this kind of
sausage means
degeneracy.
phallus
But it's your
or
German white people
dick
who are
or
doing it.
something, right?
Because the names are not Arab names.
Afghan,
They're
let
not
me
English
enlighten you.
names. They're
Let me
fucking German,
enlighten you,
white German
Afghan.
people on the
Afghan,
article. Fix up, man.
let me enlighten you. First of all, you have a higher stamina. That means you can have longer sex if you not have your
Oh, shut up, man.
dick
Long
cut out,
sex, man.
like
You're
all the
fucking
Muslims
shagging
have.
animals,
Okay,
bruv.
you
You're a
can last
degenerate
longer in
society,
bed
man.
if,
You love
if
to
you
sleep
don't
with
have that.
animals, man.
This is the first point.
Disgusting.
The second point is,
And you know what,
yes,
Elderon?
Europeans.
You know, I know about you, mate. With the
It is
Turkish
funny
woman
since
broke your heart, didn't
since
she?
you're
Remember when
talking
you
about
came on
small
Reels
dicks,
panel a few months ago and you were crying?
Europeans have bigger dicks
That's why
than
you're so against Turks, innit? Because that
Eastern
Turkish woman wouldn't
Eastern
marry you,
people.
innit?
Afghan, I have a bigger dick than you. Afghan. What's the
Anyway,
average size of
Elderon,
Afghan dick?
your Germany
Should we
loves to
Google that?
shag animals, man.
You
Fix
are
your
just
own
making
white
stuff up.
society
Should
up
we Google that?
before you talk
Dick
about
size.
blacks
This
being
is
raping
your
people in
intellect.
South Africa, bro.
This
You
I have
German
to
society
go
is
on
full
your
of pedophilia by
intellectual
white
sphere
German
here,
men.
right?
And first of all, you keep saying that people should go back where they came from. Why don't we send the
Yes.
Germans who are all over North Africa, who are all over South America, to fuck off back to where they came from, innit? But you,
If
no,
the
no, no, no. You
Germans
say
are
that,
finally
they should come back,
capable
but you're
of getting rid
bullshitting.
of those animal lovers here, then your
You are
people will
animals
go
lovers,
back
man. Your
because
whole people
they
in the
are lying.
hundreds
Those
came out to
degenerates,
say they want to legalize
those
bestiality.
degenerates, Afghans are
Your
your best
people
allies.
came out, your white German
These
people came
people
out
are the
and asked
only
for
reason.
bestiality to be
You don't
legalized, man.
understand that, right?
Fuck's sake, man.
Those pedophiles
It's
you're talking
disgusting,
about,
Elderon.
these pedophiles are on your side.
They're
These are
not.
the
These
only
pedophiles is
reason
your
why
culture,
you're
man.
here.
White German men love little white boys.
Yeah,
And
these
little
Epstein
Gambian boys
people,
and Moroccan
all
boys.
those
You're
Maxwell
fucking filthy,
people,
man.
those
Fix up, man.
what
I'm
was
off, man.
the
But listen,
prince of
Shai, don't
the
let him
UK?
go, man.
They are
He
all
just
in
talk.
line with
He just
you.
talk shit. He
They're
blames
all
blacks
in
for
line with
everything. Yeah, his people are
multiracialism.
shagging animals, man, and they want shagging animals to be legalized, man. Fuck
Yeah,
off,
they want to
Elderon,
have
man. Your
another
country's a
Babylon. This is
degenerate
what it
one.
is
You may be
about.
smart and
They
intelligent, but you shouldn't be
they
shagging
pray
animals,
to
bro.
Baphomet, which was a transgender
Yeah,
guy,
transgender, which
half
your country
animal, half
supports and
human,
promotes because
half
white people
man, half
love
woman.
transgender
These are
people.
the
They love
people
homosexuality.
that
They love
empower you,
bestiality.
Afghan.
You just need to look at the people in that protest in Germany on the article, Elderon. They're all white people. There's no black people there,
I
or brown
never
people, or
denied.
Turkish
Look,
people.
Afghan, you
They're all white
try to
Germans who
make
are
it
fucking
as
saying
if
they
I
should be
deny
allowed to
that
shag
they
their
are
fucking dog,
degenerate
man.
white
They're
people. I've never
disgusting,
made that.
vile people, man.
Look, you were first changing the topic. See, and now you're gone. You were changing the goalpost here, okay? We were talking about the specific case of why raping other women of other races is why they're doing this, and then you switch to pedophilia and a complete other topic, and also bestiality for some reason. I've never denied that there are degenerates amongst my people. I want to get rid of these people, and I've also tell you these are the same people that are for multiracial society. That promote all this green agenda. These are the same people and want to get rid of them, okay? So you making that I'm not speaking up against them is totally false. I can speak about my my people problems. In fact, I'm speaking about the white problems that we have with white people most of the time, okay? So I don't know why you're bringing this up, because you're embarrassed of your people and can't admit that this is going on in your communities. I don't know why. Have you read the article, Wisdom?
What man? Pop it, mate. Let the dog out. Let the dog out. What's going on, mate? You hear me?
Yeah, you're a bit. Your sound is not.
No, yeah? Yeah, shit, man. I'm on the motorway. What's going
Yeah,
on,
no
though, man?
problem. But what I want to know is where these people have there any data that, for example, Europeans are more pedophilistic or something, or into bestiality, for example, than other races. I never see data on this. What you will see, for example, is that many of child pornography, for example, is being produced in America, for example, and everything like this. But that doesn't really tell you anything, because 3 studios, for example, can produce most of the movies, just like Hollywood. You will see most of the movies coming from one place. It is called California, okay? That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that your people overall are more pedophilic or something like this.
What do you want? What stats you want? You want stats to see who does more bestiality and who does most pedophilia
Yeah.
activities.
And I'm not denying that there are, especially amongst the elites, very, very powerful pedophiles, for example, and also people that are into cannibalism and bestiality, yes. And it's coming from the elites. They are trying to push it. They even try to push it with the green agenda, if you ever looked into that. This whole, what was this group called? Not Fridays for Future, this other one. They were talking about stuff like this, right? But they are getting promoted by these sick elites, and I'm against that. That doesn't mean that this is accepted by the majority.
Wait. Who's promoting bestiality?
Extinction Rebellion.
Extinction Rebellion?
Yeah,
But they're all
some of
fucking
the
white
leaders,
people, man.
yes.
Extinction
And
Rebellion back on white guys.
yeah, and also if you look at the Abramovich, what is her first surname?
Roman Abramovich.
Yes, she's also into bestiality, and she has ties with the most powerful elite. She has had ties with the Clintons, with Bill Gates, with Epstein, and all of these. Right? These are the people in power, unfortunately. And I think they are also doing this probably not only for religious, because they're Satanists. I think they are also doing that to bribe people, right? If you have sex with an animal or with an underage girl, then you can bribe people, politicians and everything like
Who are
this.
you referring to, by the way, Elron?
To Mila Abramovich.
And who is that?
One of the most influential artists. They call her an artist in the elite circles.
Where is she from?
I think she's originally from Russia, but she, I think, wait, Abramovich. Let me just check her. Wikipedia. Serb.
You trust
She's
Wikipedia, Elron. Come on, man.
yeah, most of the time, the origin where someone comes from, you can trust Wikipedia on that.
Okay.
Yeah, she's from Serbia originally.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you saying, though? You condemn every single bestiality, pedophilia, things like this?
Yes, of course. And we have, I would say, the alternative right has done the most on exposing the whole Epstein pedophilia gate, as well as the stuff going on right now with Maxwell. I mean, just look at the new video of Mouthy Buddha, for example. He also exposes the secret links with Google and pedophilia. And also, he has brought up the Christian Church in 2019, and you can, I don't know if I can find in a quick search the pictures of this, but there's an FBI report about pedophilia and which symbols they use to communicate with each other. It is this symbol of, wait, let me. Of ye- but yeah, this symbol, the FBI has showed to the public, so everyone knows how they communicate with each other. In 2019, the Christian Church has had a youth parade, a big event, where so they had celebration of the youth, and the Pope was there, and all his cardinals and bishops were there, and on the clothes they were wearing, they had the same symbol on. So yeah, it is. These pedophiles are everywhere in the elite, and we have to get rid of these people.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think, regardless what race you are, I think pedophilia around should just get ridden of, plain and
Yo,
straight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Velle's back.
walk on, man. Yo,
Okay,
Raj,
man.
walk on, man. Are you back in the building yet? You said,
I don't know if
Raj,
he's
fuck.
busy, but Roger, mic's off, by the way.
Yeah, it's on mute, bro. We can't hear you. You're talking. Come on. Yeah, big up all the man them in the chat. Chat man like Jess. God, Lord. You get me? Yeah, man. So, wait, what was the conversation we was having before everyone else jumped back on? Yeah, I was talking to everyone about something, man.
Yeah, before we were talking about the situation Raj has with some specific people, about them deserving, their women deserving to get raped.
No, that's fucked up, so, man.
And I would say this: what is being said often in ethno-nationalist circles is basically when a left-wing multiculturalist liberal getting raped or something like this by promoting multiculturalism. These people and I myself, I have said that also. I said yes, they deserve it, right? They have to get a taste of multiculturalism when they're getting raped. Of course, this is also wrong. It is short-minded thinking because these people were brainwashed by the institutions to get in these situations, to not see the danger, right? So yes, on the one hand, of course, we are angry because these people are destroying our societies, and then we say when they're getting hit by what they promote, they deserve it. Yes, but we would never say, for example, that we go out and raping other women or something like this. We would never say something like this.
But, like, I don't agree with raping any way you get me. Unconsensual sex is not a way forward, man.
Yeah, we are warning our women, basically saying that if you behave a certain way, these people will see yourself as being free for this, and they deserve it. We are warning them about that, and when they don't listen to us, and of course it is hard to listen to us because we can't get through to them because we are getting censored, shadow banned, and everything like this, and demonized, of course, and they don't hear our voices. And yeah, and then some say if they don't want to listen to us, then they have to experience by basically by
Wait, you're
experience.
saying that if someone lives in a multicultural society and they get raped off by someone of a different race, if they deserve it because they live in a multicultural society, or is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically. Of course, we are still furious about when some of our girls are getting raped, right? Especially if these people are not promoting multiculturalism. But if these women, and you find it out, of course, these women that promote multiculturalism, they are in a bigger danger than people or women that are aware of the danger of a multiculturalist society. This is why you see articles over articles. There are very famous example of outward open multiculturalist women and also men that move around the world and getting killed in foreign lands that have been
Let me put
big.
this scenario to you, Elron. Elron,
What?
let me put this scenario to you, yeah, and see if you
Yeah.
agree. If you still agree that the person deserves, or yeah, that they deserved it. Yeah. So what if someone's like, there's a girl that's very far right. She's an ethno-nationalist, and then one of the ethno-nationalist supporter guys that she lives around rapes her.
Can you repeat that? I haven't understand the last part.
What if there's a girl who lives around ethno-nationalists,
Yeah.
that people that believe that their place should be for white people, and she's a
Yeah.
white girl as well,
Yeah.
but she's single, but she doesn't want to sleep. She admires all the people, but she doesn't want to sleep with none of them, innit? Yeah. But one of
Yeah.
the guys rape her. Is it her fault?
Your
No.
fault. No.
Yeah. Is it the girl's
And
fault?
people and
No, that's not her
ethno-nationalists.
fault. Did she deserve it? Sorry, because it sounded like you said she
No.
deserved it. The other one.
No way.
So what about the why did the girl that lives in the multicultural society, why did she sort of deserve it? And the
No,
other girl not?
if she voices her opinions and is pro multiculturalism and saying that all cultures are equal and all men think the same way and all of this, yeah, then she needs a taste of reality.
Yeah, but
Unfortunately,
did, yeah,
because
but
I
listen,
see myself
Elron,
in war,
all I-
okay? And
yeah, but wait, listen. All I did, yeah, I gave the two examples were the same, yeah, but all I did is changed it from multiculturalism to ethno. So it was
Yeah.
literally they was with their own people. One time you said the person deserves it to have a taste of why they want to promote female, and the other person you said you felt bad for them. So
of course.
it's kind of yeah, it's a bit weird. It's
Yeah,
a bit weird.
and if some
But both times I'm saying
ethno-nationalist
that,
would rape
even if
a
he was a
white
racist,
woman, he
listen,
would
listen,
get
listen to
shot
this, yeah.
under our rule.
If it's a racist KKK bitch, yeah, and I hate you or whatever, I still don't fucking want you to get raped and shit. Like, fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I don't want you to get raped. That's different. Or if you get raped, I don't feel like you deserve it because you was a racist bitch around racist fucking cunts as well, and they was all racist together, and then the racists done the rape chick.
The point of the matter is, if you behave like a slut, okay, then of course it shouldn't be happening, right? This is not what we're promoting. We are against rape, and we would kill every rapist, okay? Under our rule, they would get killed, not only castrated, but get a headshot, okay?
I'm back.
But you have to face reality. If you behave like a slut, especially in these times, in Japan, if you behave like a slut, you won't get raped, okay? But if you behave in this reality we are living in, like a slut, yes, the chances are that you are getting raped are much higher than if you would dress like a traditional woman or behave like a traditional woman, okay? Because we are not living in this.
Dressed in a way that is more deserving to sort of get raped. That's a bit raw as well.
Yes, there are a lot of men thinking like this. Yes, unfortunately.
Oh, you think? Oh no, you don't think like that. You think there's men that think like this. I'm trying to make it. Obviously, you don't speak English, yeah. So I'm trying to get what you're saying clear. That's why I'm trying to let you finish what you say.
I'm saying, for example, let me bring you another point, okay? I see myself and the Western world in war. So, for example, Black Lives Matter has done more than we could achieve over 3 years in a few weeks, that ethno-nationalists, okay? The same with terrorist attacks. If a Muslim goes out there and makes a terrorist attack, he has done more for ethno-nationalism than any ethno-nationalist could do with just arguments and with ideas. Because then reality crushes on those people with a hammer, okay? Because most people are not willing to listen. They are only listening when violence happens and when something drastical happens, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you do the same thing without realizing it. When people listen to how much hatred you've got, you make people want to unite more. You see, the funny thing is, Elron, when you come up here and you put people that are like me, because you call me a race traitor, that's what you believe, right? And you would say that I promote multiculturalism because I'm in a mixed race relationship, right? And you akin that to bestiality and the allowance of rape. That shows you as the having a walk mindset, nobody else.
What? I don't get it.
Earlier, been listening, mate. You
I
said
promote
earlier,
bestiality?
yes. When Afghan come
When
on,
have I said that?
hold on. When Afghan come on and started mouthing off at you, yeah. After he left, you said you weren't going to dismiss the fact that there was bestiality in part of your community, right? And that there was also cannibalism, and you blamed the multiculturalists.
No.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Jupiter, you only want to hear what you want to hear, right?
Did you say?
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, no, you said that there is people that do like bestiality and all them sort of stuff, yeah, but they're like multicultural sort of people, rather than they're not the ethno-nationalist.
Yeah, but I heard that Hitler used to F his dog. So why was he doing it? Owen?
Yeah, please.
I heard Hitler used to have sex with his dog.
There's a lot of things they are saying about Hitler. Yeah.
Why is all this dogging?
It surprise
No, a
you?
real dog. He used to be an animal lover, but he used to sodomize the dog.
Yeah. I never heard about
Was there
that.
any evidence
Yeah.
then when you
But there's a lot of stuff about Hitler, yeah.
No, but Afghan jumped on. What's his name? Shahid read out an article about a dog brothel in Germany, and it was like Afghan jumped on and was talking about fucking Germans are degenerates because they want to have dog brothels and all that. Yeah, and Aaron was saying that it's not because it's not the Germans that want the dog brothels. It's the multicultural sort of people.
To be fair, hold on, Aaron. To be fair,
obviously, Afghan was saying that there's no animal brothels in any black people's countries.
But dude, look, I'm gonna be honest here, and I'm gonna be fair. I think in every country, yeah, there's these people that probably do that stuff, yeah, because it's not just in the West. I've heard stories in places, and it's really rife in Afghanistan and places with donkeys and everything.
There's even been a couple of stories.
Yeah, and I'm just reading the article, and it is also very fitting again. It's Berlin, all right? It's Berlin, the most degenerate city in whole of Europe. This is the city where our German Bundestag is, where Merkel is ruling, and those they just made it legal to deal drugs in the parks and everything like
What
that.
about Denmark and Norway then? Denmark and Norway, it says laws in both Denmark and Norway are fairly open when it comes to a person's legal right to gaining sexual activity with an animal. The law states that doing so is perfectly legal, so as long as the animal does not suffer. This is in Denmark and Norway.
Yeah, I don't know about Denmark and Norway, yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of degenerate European elites out there. Yeah.
But why? Because Denmark and Norway isn't Denmark and Norway.
European elites. Look, Facebook is rife with stupid things like this. There's even pictures of African men that fucking slept with chickens and goats. It's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah. There's a video in the back chat of a little Chinaman.
Also, the
sleeping with
article
chickens.
talks about a
it's
lot of
funny, it's
propaganda.
funny.
So the article that Afghan has linked here, he's obviously only reading the headlines here, right? If you go into the article, for example, it states here, this has all come from propaganda, he said. 500,000 animals apparently die from sexual abuse each year, which is complete nonsense. So, yeah, there's a lot of propaganda out there. But, yeah, and also they are talking about setting up a law against zoophilia. I don't know why there should be a law in the first place, because this behavior shouldn't in any normal society you won't have a law against these kind of behavior, right? That
Yeah,
you
but
have
what,
to have
you know
a
some of
law against this is insane to me.
Yeah, but do you
Yeah.
know, like, look, I'm not nothing against the Welsh people, but there must have been a reason why they were called sheep shaggers. Like, it just doesn't come out from nowhere. Like, so this situation about, like, I'm not trying to say the white people are depraved,
Shepherd.
but what I'm saying, when you're blaming this on immigrants, when this is probably going on all around the world, doesn't matter what place you're going to, and
Yeah.
there were places where homogeneously one group. So even when there was no immigrants in there, I guarantee you there was some Elron looking dude rodering a donkey or something, yeah, in a field. And same one thing would have been happening in Afghanistan. Yeah, someone rodering some donkey in a cave or something. So
Oh yeah, they reckon that a lot of it goes on out in those nomadic places because
yeah.
they're women.
Yeah, they're denying that, and they are only saying that this is going on in European societies, which
Well,
I'm
no,
not even denying that
but you've
those
made a
crazy
worse claim.
people.
But you've made a worse claim. You said the reason it's going on is because of immigration.
No, I'm not saying that. I was stating that the same people that are into this stuff, they are also promoting other stuff like multiracialism and having open society and everything like that.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're saying the people that are so liberal that they don't see no
Yeah,
boundaries and
exactly.
anything.
They're
Okay,
so
all right.
tolerant, and why are they doing that? And you also have to listen to how they achieve those goals, because, for example, pedophilia. It started with saying, they're right now, for example, they are promoting saying we need more children's rights. They are saying children's.
No. I'm deeply offended, right, that you think that people that go outside of their race can be put into this liberal group of nutcases that want paedophilia and bestiality.
No, all I'm saying is that a lot of these people that are into this are also promoting multiculturalism and open borders and everything like this. I'm not saying that all or even most of the people who are for multiculturalism are also into this. But what you will see, I would say, is that more degenerates like transgenders and everything like this, and having sex with several different partners, they will vote liberal and not conservative. You definitely see a pattern there.
Well, I don't know. Me and Hector both voted Conservative, so I don't know where that aligns.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, I will go as far as to say the nutty left promote paedophilia because they're really, really liberal. But I wouldn't consider marrying outside your race being really, really liberal. I don't consider that really liberal. I think it's normal to want to pick whoever you want to marry.
No, I don't think so.
So what do you think about, because Connell obviously said that my sister dishonoring the family while wearing a white Englishman. Do you agree with him?
Oh, well, if I would be a Sikh ethno-nationalist, I would say so, yeah, that she has betrayed her people.
Wow.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
But what about the fact that they both... no, I would... Look, if the way I see she might have betrayed her people if she then converted to another religion. But if she's saying she's still going to be Sikh and her husband is still going to be Christian and they can live side by side and happily and they're in love. What is wrong with that? No one's betraying anyone. No one's doing anything. She's still Sikh, isn't she? And
Yeah,
she will
it's
keep
also
her Sikh.
another thing. I would imagine your sister and also the white man that she marries. This is a completely other. I would have layers of saying, yeah, this is a dishonoring something, right? Same with, for example, the relationship between Ralph and this German woman. It is a relationship where it's not degrading for anyone because they're both on the same level. Whereas when we are talking about Karl, for example, and he dominates this white woman, then yes, this is a completely other
Did you hear
layer.
what you said yesterday about the other day? I need to find the recording. If someone can find it for me, what you said, I think Velle can say it best. But he's basically implying that him going at a white woman is like revenge.
Yeah, she's
sort of thing.
still. I would imagine, for example, that your sister is still a proud Sikh, and
Yeah,
that the white man is still a proud
yeah,
white
yeah. And
man.
we're not gonna make him
So yeah,
convert.
there's another power dynamic, of
Yeah.
course. Yes.
Well, no, we're going to learn. My sister's learning about him and his culture and stuff. He will learn about ours. We're not going to force him to become Sikh, and he's
Yeah.
not going to force her to
Yeah.
become Christian. This is why we don't like. Although obviously, I would prefer to marry a Sikh guy. That's just it's just easier if he's Sikh. But if he's not, as long as he doesn't try and convert my sister in order to marry her, because a lot of Muslims do that. What they do is like, if you get married into a Muslim family, 9 times out of 10, the girl will have to convert. And then what happens? Not only does she
Yes.
convert, she starts to become very hostile. This is my biggest problem. When they convert, they become very hostile to their previous culture,
Yeah. This is the
criticizing it, taking a
domination
piss.
factor. I mean, and this is
Yeah.
why I make this. Look, I also understand that love is a powerful thing and everything like this, and I'm not saying that I would say, for example, that if I find there are even ethno-nationalists out there who are in a mixed relationship, as crazy as that sounds, right? But they are saying, yes, it worked for us, but we are also seeing that we are an outlier, right? So, yeah, it is tough for me, but because I still see it on a fundamental basis as a betray, because the children will have not the same lineage. They have betrayed their lineage. Still, I have sympathy for these people, as long as they're not going out there and promoting that everyone should intermix, right? So yeah, it is tough for me sometimes, but I also have to be tough. On some
Someone's
of the
asked
things.
in the chat, isn't my sister's kids going to be Sikh or Christian? Well, they can be both, and they'll choose
Yeah.
which one they want to choose.
Yeah.
The biggest, like, a lot of people say, well, Raj, why do you have an issue if your sister married a Muslim? Because they don't have that choice.
Yeah,
The kids
they are
will
not
have
selling
the
out
kid-
on their
the kid-
culture at least,
Yeah,
and
so
this is something that
let me just finish it. So they're very kind of like, okay, you marry me, you're gonna have to convert for first, and second, those kids are gonna be Muslim. There's just no doubt about it. I've never met, I've met Sikh guys. I've known Sikh guys that have married Muslim women, and the children are brought up with both faiths. And then I've met Sikh girls who have married Muslim men, and they are no longer Sikh. They're Muslim, and the kids are Muslim. And this is the problem. And there's no choice. So with them Christians, Hindus, Buddhists, what I've realized is when the Sikh marries them, they allow both religions to be taught, both of the cultures to be respected, and that's it. And if the kid wants to go one way or the other when they grow up, that's up to them. So yeah, and that's not. Sorry, Rashma, this is not me being kind of like making lies up. I've seen so many cases where Sikh girls have married a Muslim guy and then they become very disrespectful. I mean, it happened on the panel last time. A Sikh girl who's now Muslim jumped on the panel. She was cussing at her own family, her own culture. She started cussing them.
Yeah.
Oh, my family's like this. My family was like that. I'm glad I become Muslim. My family was like this. They were like that. The men were like this.
Yeah, they want to cut them from their roots, right?
Yeah, and I look here. If my sister married a Muslim guy and he was very respectful, he said, "Look, man, you know, I love you, and you know, I'll let you still say Sikh, and you know, I'll let the children be brought up, you know, with both cultures and religions, and they can decide. I'll accept it, yeah. but it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's either you convert and
See,
your
there's been
kids
a
are
raid
thinking.
in East London on terrorists.
What's that?
Armed anti-terror police used chainsaw to break into East London home during raid on hideouts. The suspected plotters, as 4 men are arrested in joint raids in the capital and Leicestershire.
Oh, no. I can't see it.
A 27-year-old man was arrested at an address in East London.
Put the link in the side chat, in the sidebar, Jupiter.
Yeah, where's Fatty Bum Bum?
Daily Mail. Daily Mail.
Because Fatty Bum Bum has made some of the most craziest kind of like claims about, like the problem I have with him is he's with white women all the time, but he's always talking about white women like they're trash, or that going out with a white woman, like he's saying my sister's dishonoring my family. They're not. Yeah, the guy that my sister's marrying is a very well-to-do guy, very nice guy, and we're proud to have him in the family. Yeah, he's not. They're not dishonoring anyone.
Some other thought just came into my mind, and we really need to understand these people. They have to be honest. When they are not honest, we have to speculate a lot, right? But another thing I would consider that is going on is, can you just repeat what you just said, because about the last few sentences.
Hey, listen, I'll be back in a bit though, yeah?
All right, Velle.
Don't worry, old man. White lives matter.
I'm actually trolling you.
You were talking about the guy in the park with always complaining about white women and still want to basically.
Oh no, Khan, Fatty Bum Bum, Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's constantly saying like, so he said that my sister dishonored the family by going out with a white man, marrying a white man, but his mother of his kids are white, and also his new girlfriend is white.
Yeah.
He said that when I asked him, and I played actually the audio is even worse. When I asked him, what would you do if you're driving down the road at like 2 a.m., 1 a.m. in the morning? There's a girl on the street. She's like 12 years old, and she looks like she's vulnerable and stuff like that.
He goes into a relationship to dominate, and your sister.
So the first thing he says is she white? I never said the race of the guy. I said no, it doesn't matter. I said if she's white, I'll just drive off. That's what they do. These whites.
And where the relationship between your sister and the white man, I think they haven't looked at the color of the skin when they met. In my opinion, basically, they just loved each other, right? So it wasn't a racial thing, really. In the first place, I imagine. I can only speculate, right? So it was just falling in love, which is something different than, for example, Khan going out there searching for white women to dominate them. So these are complete different power dynamic going on there.
Well, it might be to do with kind of like, when they say you have like ancestral kind of like, what's it called when it moves down generations from descendants? You have the kind of DNA of their mindset. I forgot what it's called. But remember, his great-great-granddad brought a black slave in Turkey and married her. So he thinks that kind of stuff. Imagine you're growing up here and the story you're told, and you think this is a normal story, that, your great-granddad's telling the story of, you know how I met you know how my parents met there? Your great-grandma, he was walking down a slave yard ship in Turkey in 1900. There was a ship full of black slaves. And he was like, I want that one over there. Yeah. And he picked her out and he married her. She had no choice, but he married her. Yeah. So you can understand his mindset. He's come from that mindset in his own kind of like ancestry, that it's normal to tell stories about people buying slaves, women as slaves, and then marrying them like they're property.
Also, what I think is going on there too is these people can never get a proud, ethnically proud white woman. That could never happen. They have to look for targets who really mostly are self-hating each other themselves, the color of their skin.
Can I ask? So just important. Can I ask Velle, can I play the clip of Khan saying you wouldn't help a white girl? And then Jordan M can actually hear what Khan said, because I don't think Jordan M understands how anti-white and racist Khan is. Can I play that? It's up to Khan. It's only like 3 minutes. If he says yes. Because basically, you're gonna get. Let me tell you that, Aaron. You better sit down, yeah. Because when you hear what I'm gonna play, yeah, you're gonna get real upset. Because
I
the way
think I heard that part before.
No, you haven't heard
no?
this one. No,
Okay.
This is me giving him a question about what would you do? Because one of the reasons why I think the grooming happens in the Pakistani community so much is that they don't like if I'm driving down the road, yeah, and I see a young girl, like she looks like she's young and stuff like that, my automatic reaction would be like, hope she's okay. Maybe drive down the road, call the police and say there's a girl walking down the road, middle of the night. But a lot of these Pakistani guys, they make the excuse that, oh, these girls are out on the road.
Yeah.
So they're asking for it, basically. Where are the parents?
Yes.
Yeah. And so they indirectly are condoning what other people are doing by saying, well, your men are not looking after the girls and they're out, so we're going to take advantage of them. And to Tash, that's not the only example. There's hundreds of Sikh girls who have married and then totally been disrespectful or do not come back to their family, don't go to religious events, won't turn up to Diwali events, won't turn up to the temple because they say, oh, it's shirk. We can't go into somebody else's religious place and all that kind of stuff. So this is normal kind of stuff. When people become very ultra religious, when they become Muslim, yeah, it just. Do you think I can play it? I think I can play it because it was actually on here.
If Velle is, he said he's out for a few minutes, so we have to wait a bit longer, I think.
Yeah. All right.
But what you were mentioning, this reminded me. Have you seen the TikTok clips they uploaded? These young women having disputes with their parents about not promoting Black Lives Matter and everything like this. This is what they're promoting right now. They are promoting that our youth getting having break up with their family for this progressivism, right? They are trying to get young versus old, woman against man, and everything like this. They want destruction, right? They want destruction, and this is the way they go.
I do say that. Look, and don't take this offense here. This is not me trying to go against, like, tradition, but I do think there is such a thing as a breakdown of traditional values. Because traditional values doesn't mean you lock your woman up in the house and don't let her do nothing. But there is a structure that motherhood should be paramount. That is something that should be looked at as that's more than a job. Like being a mother is probably the most important thing any woman can do. So when in the West it's now looked down upon, like, oh, you should be working, you should be doing this, and being a mother isn't seen as like something to be respected. Because sometimes I hear people saying, oh, you've never worked, and then someone like Jupiter's brought up 7 kids or 6 kids. I mean,
look,
that is a lot of work.
There's also these different layers that most of other cultures wouldn't understand. I think the Iranian understand it to a certain degree of the time. There's our women, even in the most traditional conservative 20th century, they were dressing sexy, right? But they were dressing sexy and still had class. So there's a difference between dressing like a slut, right? And dressing sexy and still have basically, how can I describe it? And still have class. And but you're disrespecting yourself if you dress like a slut. And you are disgrading what I see as a female value that I see. They for me, the ideal European woman, they can dress well, they can show what they have in a certain way. Yes, we value the beauty of the European woman.
I know Velle well enough here. He'll be okay with me to play this here.
I think
it's only
so.
Like 3 minutes. The thing is, Jordan M's on it. I need Jordan M to hear what Khan said because he speaks to him, and you need to tell me if this is normal. For what he said, let me just play it. It's only like 3 minutes, so just have a listen. So this happened a couple of months ago.
You'll see how deep this problem is in the Pakistani community. Now, I will say this: I agree that families need to take some responsibility as well. And say, okay, maybe you need to be more kind of strict on your children and stuff like that. But I will always say this: that if I was driving in a car and there was like a 12-year-old girl walking on the road,
Can you hear it?
at like 1 p.m. and 1 a.m. in the morning, my thoughts wouldn't be
Yes.
to rape her. My thoughts would be to pull up and call the police. So you have to understand, like the people that are doing this here, you're giving them a kind of a get out clause that, oh girl, these girls out on the road, maybe whatever happens to them, it happens here. It's their responsibility. The rapist has to be held probably 90% culpable for the rape, not the parents being 50-50 or whatever.
You're missing the point. It's being painted as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not true.
You're diverting now. So
no, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m. in the morning, and as you was driving, there was a 12-year-old girl walking on the road, and she looked a bit inebriated, what would you do?
Was she a white girl?
Any girl, it doesn't matter, white, black, whatever. What would you do?
What if she was a white girl? I'd just keep driving because that's standard to see them whites doing that.
And that's not.
Dude, do you know?
I'm sorry, but if you're catching me out for being racist, then I might have to put my hands up for being racist. But that is actually what I would do. I'm not lying, Becky. I would just keep driving, and I'll be thinking, do you know what? That's a standard thing, mate. I might be racist. You might be able to call me racist for that. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, Khan. This is more than racist. This is the mindset of the groomers, because the groomers see white girls as trash. You have just literally confirmed what the Pakistan, because you've said that if it was any of it, you asked the race of the girl. I just said it was a 12-year-old. That means you don't see 12-year-old white girls as the same as any other girls. You see them as lesser. So you said you would just drive by. Because
as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not true.
You're diverting now. So
no, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m.
All right, so is that clear?
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's some truth to that, right? Yeah, I would say we as a European people, we have lost our pride. Okay, we wouldn't let that happen in the future, in the past, if a young girl's walking down the street. Now it has become more normal. But even if these women in the past would have been drunk on the street, they wouldn't get raped or something like this, right? I can understand this part of it, but he's also saying, in my opinion, that as a whole, right, they deserve it. And
no, the main point is this: year, this was not a racial question. I didn't say if there's a white girl down the road, what would you do? That was never the question. I said if there was a 12-year-old girl who is vulnerable, never mentioned the race. It wasn't a racial issue. He then made it into a fully racial issue by saying that if it was a white girl, he would not stop, meaning that he sees white girls as less than other women. So the little white girl doesn't deserve to be helped, but other girls do, which is very, very racist. Especially considering,
if they dress like the same and all of this, yes, of course, it is racist. Then
So if I asked him, would you stop for a white girl, and he goes, okay, I'd be worried about stopping for a white girl because maybe people might think that I'm going to be grooming her because of the grooming epidemic. I might pull down the road and call the police, but I won't get directly involved because I don't want to be. I think that's fine. Because there is the thing, you don't want to. There is a fine line. Because if you just go up to a girl in the middle of the night, she might start screaming and saying you're trying to do X, Y, Z. So you can drive. So with Khan, the way he said it was so. If he said it about any other group, it would have been a full-on racist comment. But because for some reason they see white girls, especially Pakistani guys, see white girls, especially up north, they see white girls as lesser. So when they see a white girl down the road in the middle of the night, they think, okay, she's out. What is she doing out? Her father ain't looking after her, so let's do what we want. If they see a Pakistani girl, they'll be looking at her vulnerable. Okay, we better call the police. you understand?
So same situation, different answer. Yeah.
Yeah. Terrible. So even Jordan M, Jordan M has made a thingy. Like Jordan M's got white kids. Like would he see his daughters or something else? When you're looking at Khan, from my understanding, see, that's why big up to Jordan, man. Like he's not afraid to say it is. It's 100% a racist comment. Yeah, he's a white Muslim convert. Yeah, who, it's racist. It's racist. You cannot be saying stuff like that. But this mindset is rife. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
rife.
goes even farther than saying, "Yeah, I don't care about white girls." He said basically, this is just how these girls are, and they basically deserve it, right?
Yeah.
So it would be one thing saying Khan only has interest about Turkish women, but saying that specifically white women, they wouldn't go there because of things, and he would protect Pakistani women or something. Yeah,
So,
it's deeply
so
racist.
there's a Pakistani called Ghost Speaker's Corner from Manchester, the actual hub of all the grooming, and he says, "Look after your women like queens." Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, don't abandon them for alcohol. Yeah, drunk bootlickers. Now, when he's saying drunk bootlickers, he's talking about Sikhs. That we're drunk bootlickers. Can you see how Pakistani men see Sikh men as like, oh, our women are fair game? The Sikhs here don't have as strict what we call kind of like regulations around our women. Yeah, obviously we're still traditional values, but we're not going to lock them in the house and things like that. Like if they want to go out and get educated and work and stuff, yeah, fair enough. So and do what they got to do.
But the most funny thing is they want bootlickers, right? They laughed. They laughed it when all those white liberals kneel down on their
Oh, they
knees
love
and
that's
everything.
embarrassing.
They love bootlickers, but
That's
they right. This is what I mean. But they hate it when their own people doing this.
Yeah. You're right because they love bootlickers in the sense that as long as you bootlick the right boot, yeah.
Yeah,
As long
exactly.
as the boot's the right boot, they don't mind bootlicking. But if you're licking the wrong boot, so I'll give you an example in India, the Sikhs here did not succumb or ever capitulate to the Mughals. They fought tooth and nail, yeah, until they're almost extinct. We did not stop, yeah, to the point we ended up ruling the area where we were once being oppressed, yeah. So 5% was ruling at 85% Muslim population, and so they hate that the fact that we never capitulated. But the thing is, yeah, when the Brits then come in the 1850s, we were in a way kind of weakened in a bit. And what one of the things I find annoying is that you can't just blame the Brits here. The Sikhs have to take responsibility for backstabbing their own people for power. So there was other people in the thingy that wanted to take power, and they sided with the British. Yeah. And so, in my opinion, it was both sides' fault. Like the Sikhs shouldn't have stabbed their own people back. If they didn't do that, the British wouldn't be able to take advantage of the situation, the power vacuum. But the thing is, I would rather, and I've said it from day dot, the Sikhs here under the Mughal rule in the 1700s, we had a bounty on our head. There was I think a 10 rupee bounty that if you get a Sikh's head, yeah, and you bring it, you get money. Yeah. I'm sorry. I would rather be under British rule where there wasn't bounties on my head than be under the Islamic rule when there was bounties on my head. Yeah, and our women are being captured and raped en masse.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are we sellouts for preferring one over the other?
If you just have these two choices, of course I would take the lesser evil.
Yeah, and so the people that calling us bootlickers are the ultimate bootlickers because when the Islamic forces come into India, their ancestors probably, when the sword was put to their neck here to convert or die, they pissed their pants, shat themselves, and they converted by force. Yeah. So who are the biggest bootlickers? The people that had a sword to their neck and converted, or the people like my people that kept their
They
faith
probably
and
say
tried
to
fight
you,
back?
yeah, they saw the truth in Islam, right?
Yeah. They saw the truth with the shine of the blade.
Yeah. You haven't seen the light. Those under Hindus and Buddhists, they don't see the light, right? They haven't kneeled down to the Muslims. No,
Yeah.
no.
Well, you
They have
know that
seen the light.
you know that Afghanistan was once, fully basically Buddhist. You know they got the big statues on those mountains that they tried to blow up afterwards. Yeah? And so, I mean, Afghanistan has no Buddhists there now. And where have they gone? They couldn't have all just been converted. They were pushed out and persecuted. Pakistan as well. Hardly anyone there anymore from minorities. In fact, the Hindu and Sikh population is dwindling. In Afghanistan at one point, 30 years ago, there used to be 250,000 Sikhs and Hindus. Guess how many are left now? 3,000 max. Yeah, the population, and before everyone says everyone left, I thought that as well. But you know, Afghanistan went from a population 30 years ago of 17 million, which is now 40 million. But the Sikh and Hindu population went from 250,000 to 3,000. Why is it the indigenous Afghanistani population has grown, but the minorities who are from a different faith, they were reduced because they were genociding the people. They were forcing them out, persecuting them. Just 3 or 4 weeks, a couple of months ago, they blew 25 Sikhs up and shot them, murdered them in a Sikh temple in Afghanistan.
I also want to know that why. I don't have the numbers on me, but I think in 2015 there was a survey which they have done, and it was like 85% to 90% Muslim refugees coming in, while it was Christians, so many Christians and some other spectrums of Christianity that were massacred the most. But why we have taken in so many Muslims and not those other minorities, right? That was, and no one was talking about these people. This is I don't know, man. It's so
very
sick.
funny. One of the reasons, look, there's a few reasons why I went Speaker's Corner. One of them was, it's pretty simple. I just wanted to educate people about, the fact that the Sikhs are a distinct people. I'm not the best representation of a Sikh, but that's what I wanted to do. The other thing is I was sick and tired of the narrative of the Dawa teams going, the British come into India and they did this and they oppressed the Indian people and the Muslims and stuff like that. Also, that to me is disingenuous, because if you're gonna criticize the British as being an outside force colonizing India, you got to mention the 800, because the British only ruled India or the Punjab, my area, for 100 years. But when you're looking at the Punjab being ruled by 800 years of Islamic rule, that is also a colonization. They were an outside force that come into India and they raped and pillaged and they took the resources. Why is that different from what the British did? Why can I not mention that particular colonization? Do you know why? Because they were part of the people that cooperated with them. They're the ultimate bootlickers. They're the ones that not only when they come into their country did they side with them, they then oppressed their own people. When they were oppressing, they were used as the people to do the bootlicking. They were the actual bootlickers. If anyone's a bootlicker, it's them.
Yeah, another thing I wanted to mention, that a lot of people would see me as a white supremacist, but I would never, I would never say that blacks should lick my boots or Muslims should bow down to me or something like this. I want the Muslims to be proud, not in my country, of course, but I would never tell them to degrade themselves. I would tell them, be proud of your culture, okay? But if they are proud, of course, in my country, they are disrespecting my culture and basically fighting for power in my country. This is why I have a problem with them. Yes, but I would never make a statement that they should bow down to the white man or something like that.
Imagine if you imagine if Germany tomorrow, did this rule, they said no Muslim can be prime minister.
Yeah.
And you cannot build a mosque in what's Berlin?
Berlin, yeah.
What would you think would happen worldwide?
An outcry, a massive
this
outcry.
Is what's happening.
I mean, there was this example in France where they showed a comic with Mohammed in some specific way, and the whole Muslim world was going crazy, and they also had some people of these comic artists murdered afterwards, right? Yeah, of course.
So the thing is that if that is what you call equality and treating your people right, I'm sorry, that's not right. The fact is, the reason why people find it hard to especially take Sunni Muslims seriously when they cry Islamophobia is because not only are they the most oppressive towards their own minority, so the Shias are persecuted to a next level, always abused. Then on top of that, when it comes to their own countries, in those countries, the minorities are normally given second class citizens. So right now in India, in Pakistan, in Islamabad, the capital city, there's a freaking massive furore because somebody wanted to build a new Hindu temple. Yeah, guess what they did? Yeah, they threatened to freaking war, like like literally to burn the country down. What they did,
Yeah, you know how many churches they have burned over the last years.
they were trying
You
to put
don't
the
hear
foundation.
anything about
They were
that
trying to put
in
the
the media.
foundation. They put the foundation stones down for the. Look, I don't have to agree with Hinduism to allow someone to build a Hindu temple and pray in there. That's their right to do that. So in the country that they live in. So when they tried to build it, they put the foundations in because Imran Khan, at least Imran Khan, actually approved it. So well done for that. But then you know what? There's a video, and I'm going to play it probably tomorrow, today, where there were people down there. They started destroying the foundations. Like, will not let them do that. Basically, like literally, they're gonna kill anyone that tries to build that Hindu temple. Imagine that happening in London. That people in London, you couldn't build a mosque. What would happen? This is the hypocrisy of a lot of Muslim nations that I can't stand. Yeah, you expect to be treated equally here,
Well,
but in those
they would
countries,
say
you're treating
probably.
everyone as second-class citizens.
Yeah, they would say, yeah, your country portrays themselves as a liberal democracy, so then they have to show that they really are. So otherwise, they would be hypocrites, right?
So
This would be a good answer for the Muslims.
Hitler actually had a lot of respect for Islam because he found Christianity to be kind of too soft. Yeah, he didn't remember. He wasn't really a Christian. He was never really. He wanted to go back to his kind of like pagan roots, I think. And so, but he found Islam to be a better system. I remember there's kind of stuff with him praising the kind of authoritarianism and kind of Islam. And if you look at Go Speaker's Corner, he says different rules. Okay, so in your country, yeah, or Pakistan, you're okay. Let me ask him the question: are you okay, Go Speaker's Corner, with minorities in your country, like a Sikh or a Hindu or a Christian? Is it okay that they are not allowed to become the president of the country in your constitution? Yes or no? That only a Muslim can. Are you okay with what's happening in Islamabad right now, where they're going absolutely freaking mental because one person, some Hindu decided that he wanted to have a place of worship there, but they're saying you cannot make a new mandir in their land. Are you okay with that? Let's ask him.
The problem is there's a word. I'm searching for this word or this concept since months because I have forgotten about it. But this was on point. This was basically saying the more you give these people, the more they complain about it. And there's a specific research on this, how this works. For example, no one is really talking about Poland. That in Poland they don't build, they don't let Muslim strive. There's still a few Muslims there, but they're not complaining as much as Muslims. We have thousands of mosques here in Germany. They're still complaining, okay? But the more authoritarian,
but Pepper, this guy Go Speaker's Corner, instead of saying what's happening in Pakistan is wrong, he said Islamophobia. How dare you criticize? How dare you criticize persecution by Muslims to non-Muslims? Islamophobia.
What it is, they respect strength.
Yeah, let me just say one more comment. There's a guy called Hacksaw Jingdaga. I don't like the guy. He's a little prick, yeah. But he is a Sikh, yeah. But he says this, yeah. First Sikh news presenter in Pakistan was murdered 3 months ago. So the first ever. So one Sikh got onto the news and he got murdered. He was a news presenter. Yeah. Like, it doesn't make sense, man. Like, oh, so if your country is built on religion, can a Muslim be PM in Burma? What does that mean?
I don't know, but our country's built on Christianity. Britain's built on Christianity.
All right, so what about building a Munda? Do you agree, Ghost, with building a temple in Islamabad? Because right now people are threatening to kill everybody if they build it. There's literally a video of two little kids. Have you seen the video of the two? I will actually put it in the chat. They have it's a very well spread video. Threatening to kill all Hindus. I'm talking about is a 4-year-old kid and a 5-year-old kid in Pakistan saying if they build a temple, they're going to kill all Hindus. Are you okay? Ghost, with the fact that in your country and your capital of Islamabad, they're threatening to kill all Hindus if they make a new temple. Are you okay with that? Yes or no? Or should they be allowed to build that temple? Let me put the link.
What are the leaders of Pakistan saying? Are they saying the same thing, or are they somewhat put it in a nicer words?
So this is the thing, yeah. Salahuddin, yeah, one of your Norwegian Muslim brothers now, he's converted. He said, Raj, you're back to 2018. I thought you was into building. Look, I'm not. Let me tell you something, yeah. Just because I said I'm going to build bridges, don't ever think for a second I'm going to let things slide like shit. Like, somebody can't build a temple in Pakistan right now. Yeah, I can. Oh, they can build it. I would say, go Speaker's Corner. Is somebody that said that a mandir can be built in Islamabad. Okay, fair enough, but they can't become prime minister or president. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, don't just because I want to build bridges, don't ever take that from me not going to criticize things, because I will criticize things, but I will still build bridges. Because this is the problem, yeah. Like they think I'm going to suddenly go, oh, everything's fine. Oh, there's not a problem with this. There's not a problem. No, I'll still point those problems out, but I'm willing to have conversations with people. Yeah, there's a difference. And be more fair, because I'm pretty sure in Pakistan there's a lot of people that must be looking at this and thinking, "Oh, these guys are crazy," and probably support that mandir the temple being built, but they're too scared to say so because these guys will kill you. So, Go Speaker's Corner has said that he's okay in Pakistan for the temple to be built, which is good. Now we need to get him to agree that a non-Muslim should be able to become president of that country.
What do you think would be happening if they have a big opponent there called India, right? If there wasn't Hindus or Sikhs in other countries that are powerful, would they go further than what they are doing right now?
Yeah, they would. The thing is, they know, on the border of Pakistan is one of the biggest, let's say the most highly decorated and the toughest regiment, which is the Punjab regiment. That's why they haven't beaten India. Like in 1971, we kicked their ass, and it was a Punjab regiment dancing on Pakistani tanks when they freaking battered them. And even Bangladesh, which was, do you know Bangladesh, yeah? I don't know if you know the story of Bangladesh. You know Bangladesh, the country Bangladesh.
Yeah.
So you know that was once part of Pakistan. Do you know that?
Yeah, I thought of Bangladesh always as part of India. Yeah.
No. So basically, you had India at one point, or the whole of Pakistan, Bangladesh, and India were one country under the British. Before that, it was different principalities and states, but the British made it to one country. When it was split, India was given its own country, and on the right side, you had what's called Bangladesh now, but it was called East Pakistan. On the left side, you had West Pakistan, and that's now known as Pakistan. So Pakistan and East Pakistan were once together. But what happened, because Pakistan was what you call a supremacist regime, they believed that the Pakistani people were superior racially. Did you know that? They saw them superior racially. Yeah, because
I thought they were the same people.
No, because it's 2,000 miles away. It's a bit like you saying that an Englishman is the same as a person in Siberia.
Okay.
So the people from Bengal are more mixed with Dravidians, and they're normally. I'm going to be honest with you. When you see people from that particular area, they're normally shorter and a little bit darker. Yeah, and their language is very different. It's more in link with the Indian language, whereas the mainstream Indian. But where we're from, the north in Pakistan, that's a different area. So they're normally taller and bigger, and normally lighter. So they saw the East Pakistanis as less. So what happened is that they went into their, because the East Pakistan was the majority, so there was 70% of the population, but the Pakistan, the main Pakistan was 30%, but they were ruling. And when East Pakistan when they had an election, East Pakistan actually won the election, and so they should have been the leader of the whole country, including West Pakistan. But because they couldn't accept it, they went into East Pakistan, which is now Bangladesh, and they freaking ravaged that country. Do you know how many people died in that war?
No,
1.5 million Bengalis were killed.
What?
Yeah.
When was that?
This is 1971.
Ah, okay, yeah, I've heard about a war going in that region, but
Yeah,
yeah, I'm not very well educated on that.
1.5 fellow Muslim brothers here were murdered, Bengalis, and then 500,000 women were raped. 500,000. That's just an estimate of how many women were raped. Now the thing is, so big up to the Bengalis for fighting back. Yeah, they fought back ferociously and they died. You know what they did? You know the communists, when they went in, they took their intelligentsia. You know the educated. They took, when they went into East Pakistan, which is now Bangladesh, they took all the elites, took them to a field, and they shot them in the back of the head. Wiped out a whole generation of elites. Yeah, and so then what happened is that India got involved. But let me say something.
Raj, what year?
It's 1972. So India got involved, yeah. Now, let me ask you a question. If the UK is, like, all right, so if Germany's fighting, an outside force coming from quite a while away, you would try and get people close to you to try and help you, like a country. Like if your state next to you is Austria, why would, so in Bangladesh was being brutalized. What happened is that the Punjab, where my people are from, is 2,000 miles away, yeah? There are so many states close to that place. Guess who they flew into that area to defeat the Pakistani army?
No, probably
The Punjab regiment.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got flown in all the way over, most of them Sikhs, and they freaking battered that army. They ended the war in 11 days and had to sign a peace treaty. Now, this is the thing, you see that this goes Speaker's Corner. When it's against the Pakistani people murdering fellow Muslims, look what he's saying. Lies, 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 lies. Look, lies, lies, lies. Is it a lie? Are you saying the Bengali people are lying that 1.5 million Bengalis are massacred? Are you saying, see, he said they wanted Punjabis to fight Punjabis. What does that mean? So we defeated you, the Bengalis defeated you. So the state of Bangladesh, has suffered a lot to get its creation. But the thing is, these guys, do not want to admit the truth. Like he says, it's lies. So let me ask Go Speaker's Corner. Did you, did the Pakistani army kill 1.5 million Bengalis during the 1972 war? And did they rape 500,000 women? Yes or no? Because I want the Bengali brothers to look at this liar, and ask him this question. He's saying you're lying. What am I lying about? Can you see Elron? Yeah, Elron. When I'm highlighting stuff that Pakistan done to Bangladesh, they don't want to talk about it. Yeah, but when you want to talk about the British atrocities, they're all ears. But ask them these questions. Ask them the questions about the Mughals, and then ask them the question about why did Pakistan brutalize and do a genocide of the Bengali people or fellow Muslims?
Yeah, they're disgusting. They rape people and everything. It's disgusting. Can we change the subject now? Just ignore him.
Yeah. No, but I'm just trying to show the hypocrisy of this guy, because
you know what damage it caused, especially the tactic of killing the more intelligentsia, right? You can't believe how much economically wise this will cost your country.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they do it though. They know once you take out the elites, who can run that country. Because Bangladesh, they actually won their election. So imagine, how can I explain it? Imagine you had Austria and Germany at one point all together, and a German won the election, but the Austrian government is in power. Like the Austrian has the power, and they refuse to accept the German being elected as president. That's basically what happened with Bangladesh. They refused. So instead of accepting the election, they said, okay, we're not going to accept it. They went in to invade, and then they freaking murdered and pillaged and raped. But they don't want to talk about that, do they? They want to talk about it. They want to call me a bootlicker. No, you're the bootlicker. Your people, sided with the Mughals, and in 1972 massacred 1.5 million of your fellow Muslim brothers in Bangladesh and raped 500,000 of their women. What do you say about that? So you can see they're going crazy in the thingy.
Obviously, that ghost speaker's corner is just a very defensive person that thinks they're perfect and is just a freak. Just ignore them.
No, there's certain people I do ignore, yeah. But when you start saying that the women, Sikh women, are basically getting groomed and raped because we're bootlickers and drunks, and my guru is a groomer. No. I'm not going to ignore him now. I want him, to go to a
Are you
Sikh.
telling me Bengali women don't ever get raped? We've never seen stories of Bengali women getting raped.
I'll be honest with you, I reckon, Bengali girls have been groomed as well. I'm not going to lie, because let me say something, I know when I went Speaker's Corner, I said Muslim grooming gangs, but the more I've looked into it, it's mainly Pakistani. I've found very few Bengalis involved in these grooming gangs, or even Indian Muslims. It's very specifically Pakistani. You have a couple, but I don't really see that. So I reckon I wouldn't be surprised if we start looking into it that there's been Bengali girls being groomed by Pakistanis as well. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, but I just think they're too proud. They're too, because of the honor culture. They don't want to say nothing.
Bound to be.
Yeah. There's
And
some.
if they haven't been raped by outsiders, they've probably had honor killings or something like that.
Yeah. Oh,
perfect.
And imagine having the guts to do that as a minority in a majority country. And then also always whine about more racism, right?
Oh, dude, I need to
If
go.
we
Yeah,
are,
I don't want to. Dude, I
if
need to
the
go.
UK was a
I need to go,
racist
dude.
country,
Yeah.
this would be a declaration of war. All those thousands of women getting raped by an alien people. Okay, this is a declaration of war.
Let me go because Khan's getting it from Jordan M, man. Oh. Yeah, I need to go. Yeah, I need to go. Ayatollah Khan is getting. I'm gonna go, man. Big up to yourselves anyway, man.
Big up, Raj.
Yeah.
Man, this is brutal. I didn't know about most of the things that Raj was talking about.
Yeah,
I
did.
saw some documentary he was playing, I think 2 days ago. I have to have a look on that. 1971, he said, right? 1971 or 72.
Mm-hmm. So, Elron, I've been seeing you in the side chat saying that you've been looking into paganism, Zoroastrian.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, what have you found? Because I'm quite interested in that.
Oh, this is such a wide topic. I'm right now reading a book of a German author and also looking at a channel called Dharma Nation on YouTube. As soon as I can have free time, I'm watching some of those videos. But basically, yeah, he's also in contact with some new pagan how do you say it? It's the Azatru kind of pagan direction that he is in contact with, and he is basically telling those Azatru guys, which are European pagans, where you see some overlaps in the philosophy, in the gods that mostly have the same attributes to them, but only have different names. And yeah, it's quite amazing. And also about the language, I'm now trying to learn some Sanskrit, especially relating to some principles. I try to learn the similarity between the language of Sanskrit, German language, and there's another language very close to Sanskrit. And yes, it's a lot of work, I have to say, because it's not only a religion based on rules, they have rules, but it's also more of a philosophy that you have to understand. And yeah, it's much work, but it's worth it because I think due to Hinduism, I can also learn much more about what the Europeans have lost because we have lost a lot by, for example, Karl der Große in Germany. It's called Karl the Great. He has destroyed so much pagan books and pagan rituals that there's still some pagan rituals in Germany as well as in Ireland and
Yeah.
Sweden and so, but yeah, there's so much knowledge being lost, and I hope we can regain that by putting together the puzzles. And yeah, it's a great invention, I would say, adventure, I would say, yeah. And also from those Iranian Zoroastrians, yeah, there's an alliance forming more and more, and I think they will have a conference next next year as well, where it's specific about this topic, this spiritual alliance between those three groups: Zoroastrians, Hinduism, and neo-paganism, you can call it, because it is neo-paganism in Europe, because yeah, much of the knowledge is being lost. Yeah, we have the Edda still, some of the Veeds, I think it's called. We still have some songs, some old songs, and it's also a lot of language you have to learn. What all the words in Germanic and also in Old Britain, what the meaning behind those words are. For example, I learned that trees comes also from truth. I've learned that on the Dharma Nation channel, that word tree has different angles of what the meaning behind it is, and it's fascinating, I have to say, yeah. But I'm still working on it. I'm just half week or so into this, doing my research, and I still have to produce some videos for other YouTubers, and then also some people invite me into some streams. But yeah, as soon as the sun shines more here in Germany, we have some rainy weather over the last days. I will go out in the sun and read some books about that to learn more about this. Because videos is always in videos, it's a lot of repetition. When you end the video, then say, was it really worth it? But if you read a book, you can achieve much more knowledge in a shorter time, in my opinion. And it's better for the memory as well, I think.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely. When you read something, it's definitely stores better. That's interesting. I'll have to look at that channel.
Yeah, Dharma Nation it's called. Wait, let me link it to you. He has a great video talking about Lord of the Rings as well. Yeah, here's his channel. Wait.
I find it interesting when I see the religions or beliefs that are overlapping, because it tells you so much. So I was really interested when I heard you say that, especially as oh, I see it. I've got it. I see it.
Yeah, I'm very interested in that, and sometimes I feel it even boring talking about political stuff, but it has to be talked about, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm more interested in the whole spiritual revival of the European spirit, basically. But yeah. If you don't talk about everyday political stuff and make videos about it and be all the time on top of the topics, and yeah, then it is this news flash, right, on Twitter. Then this hashtag is trending. Then you have to talk about this to have relevance, right? Unfortunately, yeah, we have we can't lay back. This time is so. I feel almost like the days are getting shorter, the weeks are getting shorter, everything like this. We live in such a fast moving time. It's great to lean back and
Someone's telling you to look into the origin of martial arts.
mhm.
Someone said, around you can add origin of martial arts also from India. See its journey. It's very interesting.
Okay, who wrote that in the chat?
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. You can add the origin of martial arts also from India. Okay, I've not heard about that. This sounds interesting as well. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm like a child, right? Based on that topic, yeah. I'm still learning, trying to get.
Yeah.
Also, if you have some other good YouTube channel or something, um, I would much appreciate getting more
Yeah.
knowledge on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a look at it and see what it says. It's interesting. I like to find out about the ancient beliefs and that. I think that they're far more interesting than what we've got now. I think what we've got now has all been fiddled with anyway by man. To be honest.
Yeah. When you're wanting to know what the old gods were about, like Zeus and all of this, yeah, you have to basically use different knowledge to really understand what these people were up about and what it really was about. Why have they, for example, slaughtered these bulls, for example, right? Were they just savages in slaughtering the bull? No, it has had a deeper meaning behind it,
Yeah,
and it's interesting to
that
find that out.
all links into the Sumerian belief of Marduk and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is interesting. Yeah, just like a lot of people don't know that underneath a lot of the churches across Europe, if you go down, they've got what's his name? Oh, what's the name of that god that begins with M? I've forgotten it now. But there's another god down underneath, and yet the Christian church is on top of it. It's very interesting. Can't remember the name of the god now. Is it Molbeck? Something like that.
Yeah, but definitely make sure. Maybe this is the best way to start. To watch the video of the channel Domination about the Lord of the Rings trilogy, because the author of this book, he was also a historian and looked at different cultures and everything like this. And he tried, according to Domination, he basically tried to have a modern way of explaining old knowledge. Yeah. There you can find a lot of this. For example, the Eeming Zool analogy with the white tree and stuff like this. And he was describing the return of the king as basically being the yogi, right? In Hinduism, it's called yogi. And
okay, that's interesting.
yeah, it's very interesting. And also why some could withstand the power of the ring, why this is, and what that has to do with spirituality. It was fascinating. I think this video was about 1 hour or something with Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Me too. I have to do some stuff
Yeah,
now.
I'm sure Velle will be back soon, or some others will come on.
All right. See you later.
Oh, it's me. Oh, everybody, it's me. I'm by myself, man.
Yo,
Oh,
well
Velle's
done.
here. Is all right. Yeah,
Holding it up,
yeah.
yeah?
Sorry, dude. I played that audio. It's just like 3 minutes of what Khan said. I was trying to wait for you, but it done the job. Jordan went over to Jedi's and tried sticking it on him. I jumped onto Jedi's, and let's just say it only lasted 2 minutes. It was freaking.
You got dash off, yeah?
Yeah, he was like, "What are you doing on here?" Rah, rah. I said, he said, "Oh, where's all the nice?" I said, "I don't need to like you to come on your panel, do I? I need to say hello. I don't like the
Well, you didn't
man.
even say hello or nothing.
No, I'm
You
not
just
gonna say
jumped
hello
on,
to
yeah?
him. I don't like him.
But that's rude, though, man.
Yeah, I know it's rude. I don't like him. Why should I be polite to a man I don't like?
What sort of reception you're expecting from that?
I didn't expect no good research. I just wanted to say Khan was a liar because he was trying to say what he said in that video is edited. It's not. It's not edited. He did not say anything apart from what he said. So yeah, he was trying to lie. So I thought, let me just jump on there just to say you're a liar, and obviously everyone got in their feelings and wanted me to kind of like hug them and shit. And I'm like, no, I don't like you. I don't want to have to talk to anybody. If I don't like you, Velle, why should I have to say hello to you?
You gotta say fucking hello if you jump on the stream and shit. Shit. If I had you on the shit, at least I called you hello.
Yeah, that's rude.
You know what I'm saying?
I got a long
thanks for
history with
letting me
that
on the
dude,
shit.
man.
And
Got a long
then
history with that dude.
With which dude?
and then you could
There?
have went in
So
from there.
you would like go into somebody's house and not greet them?
Look, if somebody's talking shit about me and I hear something that's so outrageous and I want to just challenge him for 2 minutes to say, listen, you're a
I'm
liar.
just saying, if someone is, let's say, someone is standing inside my house talking shit about you, you're just gonna walk into my house, not address me, and just start arguing with them?
If I had a long history of bad blood, then yeah.
You're not.
You would
The
come
part
to
that I'm
you go
asking
to someone's
about is
house
that
that you don't
yeah,
agree with.
what I'm
Well,
asking.
In their house to argue with someone else.
Not literally. If you just give me a scenario, I'm just saying the house is a metaphor for the panel. I just wanted to come with it. I didn't want to say, I don't want to have to do the niceties like, how you doing, Jedi? What's been happening? Because I don't like the guy.
You don't have to do that. You can
No,
just
you
say
ain't gonna
peace
do
to
all
the
that.
panel or something. You
Yeah,
know,
maybe
hello,
I was
everyone.
wrong. All right, fair enough. Maybe I was a little bit out of order. I can admit that. Yeah, I just don't like the guy, so I didn't want to even have to talk to him. And all right, fair enough. It was his panel. Maybe he had the right to say, all right, I'm being rude.
Right.
But,
I mean, like there are people that I don't really get on with, but I don't go on those people's channels.
Yeah, I
But
don't even listen to Jedi's, to be honest. It's the first time I listened to it was yesterday because someone sent me a clip of Ayatollah Khan getting roasted, and I thought, let
I
me
don't know.
listen to it.
I don't know if originally I remember that topic coming up and me speaking on it, and I think what I understood, what I got from what he said was like basically like I'm not trying to get caught up in getting no kind of allegations of anything because people are, like no one's gonna know, like they might just lump me into this whole Muslim grooming gang thing too. So I'm not stopping.
I would say
And when-
Pakistani grooming. I think you need to rephrase it because I used to say that. You need to say Pakistani grooming gang.
Okay, I just heard other people always say Muslim. So I'm not trying to say Muslims are the ones.
But the
doing
thing is,
it.
in
I
the
don't
UK,
know.
let me say, in the UK, there's a lot of Muslims here from different backgrounds. Like,
Okay, so the
so when you
Pakistani
say that,
grooming
it's
gang,
mainly Pakistani.
I kind of understood his position, so I don't understand. Like, because what the reason why I say I understood his position is because I was taking it and switching it to like the whole black and white thing, like in America, and would I recommend a black man stop in the middle of the night to talk to a white young girl, like?
No, but this is where
that's what I was thinking.
All right, so I never said you have to talk. If I play it again, if really wants me to play it again, I never mentioned about talking. I said, what would you do? Now, there's so many scenarios that you can do. Like, if I'm driving down the road, even I'd be apprehensive about pulling up to a young girl in the middle of the night and talking because she could start screaming saying, you're trying to do this. What you can easily could have said, okay, I'm going to drive down the road. I'm going to park up. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to say, there's a girl on the road. Can you please pick her up? But what he said, if you want to listen to it again, he didn't say that. He said, is she white? This is what white girls do, basically. This is the way they are. Yeah. I wouldn't stop for her. I'd just drive off.
So Okay, so like let's just say in his community where he lives, he sees that often. Then that would mean that he would have to be stopping often to see if all of these white girls are okay. And then if he's already experienced them saying like, "Yo, I'm good, I'm chilling, like leave me alone, old man," then maybe he just feel like, okay, that's what they do.
But if someone said that a black community that okay, this is what they do, yeah, all their girls are on the street, yeah, in the middle of the night, would you not find that offensive?
Well, no, because to be honest with you, I wouldn't expect someone outside of my community to stop for one of my community members. I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't hold them to some sort of standard that they're morally wrong for not. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think we're just from different worlds, man. Like I would see that person as a person, and I'm not saying I would stop
I'm
and
not saying
turn
that
my
I
car.
wouldn't see them as a person. What I'm saying is that I wouldn't have that expectation.
Shall I play it? Did you hear the recording?
I heard him. I heard it.
Because
it did sound like he was like, I don't know, like maybe there was a street girls or maybe he thought they were prostitutes or something like that. Like I don't know. Like if they were prostitutes, you know, like
But
you don't
you
want
saw
to
it.
get caught
No,
up.
remember. I said this is what I said. Can I play it again, just so that people can hear?
You think I misunderstood what I heard?
I'm just saying for other people. Can I? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. This kind of mindset is the reason why like girls will get abused by the Pakistani grooming gangs. And like Ghost Speaker's Corner finds it funny because he's Pakistani, because he likes hearing stuff like this about okay, you know, it's okay to not stop for white girls or girls that are vulnerable, because that's what his community, how he sees white girls. He sees them as sluts. So obviously he'll find it funny. But if Velle can let me play it so the audience can kind of jump on. I mean, and actually listen to it and make a decision from it. Velle?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, let me just play it again. And obviously, some people are gonna, might say that they wouldn't do it, but I still think his response here, bringing the racial issue into. Remember, I never mentioned race. Remember this, so just listen to it again.
Responsibility as well. So, okay, maybe you need to be more kind of strict on your children and stuff like that. But I would always say this: that if I was driving in a car and there was like a 12-year-old girl walking down the road at like 1 a.m. in the morning, my thoughts wouldn't be to pull up and rape her. My thoughts would be to pull up and call the police. So you have to understand, like the people that are doing this here, you're giving them a kind of a get out clause. Like, oh girl, these girls out on the road, maybe whatever happens and it happens, it's their responsibility. The rapist has to be held probably 90% culpable for the rape, not the parents being 50-50 or whatever.
You're missing the point. It's being painted as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not true.
You're diverting now. So
no, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m. in the morning, and as you was driving, there was a 12-year-old girl walking on the road, and she looked a bit inebriated, what would you do?
Was she a white girl?
Any girl, it doesn't matter, white, black, whatever. What would you do?
What if she was a white girl? I'd just keep driving because that's standard to see them whites doing that.
And that's not.
Dude, do you know?
I'm sorry, but if you're catching me out for being racist, then I might have to put my hands up for being racist. But that is exactly what I would do. I'm not lying, Becky. I would just keep driving, and I'd be thinking, do you know what? That's a standard thing, mate. I might be racist. You might be able to call me racist for that. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, Khan. This is more than racist. This is the mindset of the groomers, because the groomers see white girls as trash. You have just literally confirmed what the Pakistan, because you've said that if it was any other, you asked the race of the girl. I just said it was a 12-year-old. That means you don't see 12-year-old white girls as the same as any other girls. You see them as lesser. So you said you would just drive by because those girls.
Yeah. So let me just do something. So yeah, you can hear it. Yeah. Can you hear it? Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm watching.
Yeah. No, I didn't get run out, Jed. I don't like your panel. I was only going to go in and talk trash for 2 minutes, but obviously I said what I needed to say and I left. Yeah, I don't listen to your show. The only reason I saw it yesterday is because someone sent it to me. But the thing is, when it comes to this situation with Khan, He's lying. You heard the audio. The reason I wanted to jump on is because I wanted to say he's a liar. Yeah, because you can clearly hear what he said. He could have easily have said, okay, maybe I'd be apprehensive because, you know, these girls are, you know, like maybe they might accuse me of being a rapist. And I can understand that. Yeah, I wouldn't pull up per se. I would put, like I said, I'd probably drive down the road. I would probably pull up, call the police, and I would say, yeah, come down, yeah, and see that girl whether she's safe. His whole thing is that he would leave the girl just because she's white. Can you not see that's out of order? Or am I going mad?
Not still.
Yeah, I mean, if he's saying he would just leave her because she's white.
Yeah.
It sounds like he said he would leave her because that's standard for like how he typically sees them getting down, like just hanging out and being out in the street.
Remember,
So
I made it very
why
it
would
was
he
one white. Hold
involve
on, I
himself?
made it very specific. It was one white girl. I mean, one girl. I didn't say the race. That she was vulnerable. She looked
Right.
inebriated. I didn't say there was a group of girls. Yeah, yeah. And
I think
so
if it's basically saying if you could help someone, if you were all willing to help someone, but you purposely would not help a white person, then yeah, that's wrong to say.
yeah, true. So I prove. Yeah, so it is wrong. So this is the thing. But you don't understand the way
I
things
think
are
I was
going
just
on.
coming from a mindset of like, like in the city, that whole mind your business type of mentality really does take, like, I realized it like when I moved to other states and I lived in other areas where people have more of a community and they'll be like, hey, do you need help? They see you carrying your groceries, like, you need help? Because in the city, they don't care if shit fall on the floor. People just keep walking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like a mind your business type of,
Yeah, and I've
you
seen
know?
that myself. But when the scenario I gave was very specific. It wasn't. I didn't like make it quite broad. I made it very specific about one girl, 12 years old, down a road. Yeah, in the middle of the night.
And then you asking a man too. They probably like, I'm not trying to be with no little 12-year-old
But
girl.
but
You know
this
what
is
I'm
the
saying?
hold
Like,
on.
if you, what did the
Hold on.
women on the panel have to say? What did
Yeah,
the
but
women have
hold
to
on.
say?
That's one thing, and I agree with that. As a man, you're going to be very careful about what you're doing about trying to help this person because it can easily turn on you. I get that, but you heard what he said. He didn't say, "Okay, I'm going to be a bit apprehensive. Maybe I'm not sure what I'm going to do." I think
Right. So
he's
you saying the way
his
he
only
answered it, the
response
way
to
he
make it
answered it.
only response to make it totally racialized, and he then made it to a point where he would not do nothing because of the race of the child, and that to me is racist. If I say I wouldn't help a black child because they're black, no matter what the scenario, then that's the only reason I'm not going to help them. Then is that not racist? If it's based only on the race of the person.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it definitely sounds racist.
Because you can't stereotype a whole group. You can't say just because you saw 50 white girls doing X, Y, Z, and then you see one white girl by herself, and then you're going to then superimpose your beliefs that you saw from before, and you'll never help her. Then that's the problem. And the problem is, yeah, this is what's happening in the north of England, in the UK. It's not Muslim grooming gangs. It's many Pakistanis, like Ghost Speaker's calling in the chat. He's kind of people. You're from Pakistan, and those people see white girls as like trash. So, and even Sikh girls as well, because they'll say that we don't look after our girls, we let them go out and stuff. So when they see these girls walking on a road, yeah, they think they're fair game because all right, why ain't their fathers looking after them? Yeah. Why they're out on the street? Why they're doing this? Yeah. So okay, whatever happens to them happens to them, and that's not the right way to think. I understand that the parents do have some form of responsibility to know when their children are, but if I see a young child like walking down the road, I don't think I'm gonna freaking pick her up and start grooming and raping her and taking her around to my mate's house and shit.
But he didn't say that either.
He didn't say that, but I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the groomers.
I hear what you're saying still, but
the groomers that think like that.
Khan done that review yesterday.
Yeah, that's not me saying what Khan.
He made it like another. I'm saying that.
Yeah, so my main thing is that I've heard this so many times. Yeah, even Ghost Speaker's Corner said it. He said the reason why Sikh girls get groomed and stuff is because our men basically are bootlickers and drunks. And so he's indirectly saying we're not good fathers, we're not good brothers, and so whatever happens to your girls and whatever my community does to your women, it's your fault basically. And this is the mindset of a lot of Pakistani men up north. It's a fact. That's why.
Or do you think that he's saying that because obviously he's just trying to piss you off?
No,
Do you think that he
no.
really thinks that, or it's just because
No. I've had so many conversations with Pakistanis over the years. This is what most of them say to me. Say, "Oh, what your girls doing out and about? Why do you let them do this?" Yeah, and this is not just him. It's hundreds of times I've heard this. Yeah, it even happened when my cousin got groomed. That people when they started trying to deal with it. Oh, you know, even the Pakistani community because they tried
you know
to
what?
deal
Yeah,
with it.
differently. Trying to say that it's the victim to blame or the perpetrator has no blame.
Yeah. So no, basically, it's like saying, Velle, oh, say if something happens to you, no, for God forbid, but I have to say this just so you understand. Imagine if something happens to somebody in your family, and then people start saying, oh, it's basically, what was you doing, dude? Like, why are you letting your women out? Why are you doing this? You're drunk. You're this. That's why it happened. Yeah, and they take all the responsibility away from the actual perpetrators who are the groomers. Yeah, and that's the problem. Now this Ghost Speakers Corner is going to come on, yeah. I don't mind talking, Velle, but you're going to have to moderate. This guy is like a freaking primitive goddamn savage, yeah. He cannot communicate. He will start stuttering and freaking more talking over me. So give us a minute each if you can, or get someone on that can do a minute each, yeah, and regulate the thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, Mel's here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, he's gonna start crying. Like he's already cussed my guru out. He's already cussed my guru out. And I'm gonna challenge him when he jumps on. So I don't care what people say. I want him to give me his name, and I'm gonna phone some people up from the Sikh community, and I want him to go to those Sikh men and say to them, yeah, your girls, yeah, are getting groomed because you guys are bootlickers and drunks, and that he called the guru a groomer. And I want him to say, because he said no Sikh will do nothing, no Sikh will say nothing to him. I want him to do it. Give me your name, boy, and I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm not the man to do it. Obviously, I can barely, put a fist together, let alone do anything else or talk or anything like that. So, yeah, I'm not saying no violence though. No violence, obviously. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that he's saying that. Oh no, he's saying that he can say what. Well, I'm saying he's saying that. Or he basically saying Sikhs are pussies. That's what he's trying to say. Yeah, like we can get your women, do whatever we want to them, and that you can't do shit. I want him to say that to Sikhs, to their face, because not all of them are short and fat like me. I'll tell you that straight now. And not all of them are freaking more. Let's just say, just want to talk. So I want to see whether he will say that.
You better funny stuff. You better funny.
Raj is a bad man, yo.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm just. This the worst thing.
Raj
Yeah.
is running up on man here on some Raj father. You get me?
No, the thing is, I look here.
Papa G father. Papa G.
Velle knows me in real life, yeah. The reason why he finds it hysterical because he knows, yeah, he must find it so weird that this little fat Sikh, yeah, that is so it gets under so many people's skins that they talk about me like I'm some kind of like threat. Like I'm just one man, with a voice, and that's it. And I've never done anything. I'm not physical or anything like that. So I find it weird, man. Yeah, I have no connection with Sikh gangs. That's what Raj has. No, I don't.
No
I have
connection.
no connections with any Sikh gangs. Yeah, none. I'm totally by myself. So don't try and put that. See, they're trying to make me out. I'm like some. You know Kaiser Soze from Usual Suspects. That I'm pretending to be this kind of like vulnerable guy.
Soze.
And then all of a sudden I walk out and I haven't got a limp no more, and I'm running the mafia.
I'm like, what autism? I ain't got no autism.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he shrug it off like, yeah. And I got a fake certificate as well. I was like, yeah. So I'm actually doing a little skit on that. I need to do a skit on the Godfather thing and that as well, because that's how they make me feel like I'm pretending and I'm doing this little show, and then as soon as I walk around the corner, I kind of straighten my back up, start talking about like I'm freaking running things. All right, so yeah, so let's talk, but you need to control yourself.
Velle, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Kabutar.
Kabutar. Yeah, go on, carry on. I know. I make grown men. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Wait.
Turn into
Velle, do you
animals.
want to moderate, or shall I just start shouting? If you want me to shout, I'll shout. If you want a combo, we'll have a combo.
You man,
Hey, you man, you man, try to have a conversation, innit?
It's not gonna work. You're gonna have to moderate it.
All right, Velle,
He's a
let me
savage,
explain my
man. He's a
bit
Yeah,
first.
savage.
man. But obviously,
Look
you
at
man can
him.
speak
Look at me
passionately, yeah.
scared,
But
man.
you
Why
just
you
have to speak
scared?
one at a time.
Yeah,
He's
one
a
at a
Yeah,
time.
speak
One at a time.
passionately, speak one at a time.
One
Go
at a
on, go on.
time.
Mm.
Go
Okay.
on.
So first of all, I'll go. Yeah, the guy has been slandering me. Called me a groomer. Yeah. So he said that. I've got it on tape, so you can't get away from that. He called me a groomer, and he twisted what I said the other day. So I just want to clarify myself for the Sikh community. So this is me saying it. Whatever twist he puts on it, that's him. That's the way he's taken it. That's not me, the way I projected to say it. Okay. So first of all, he's saying we should blame the groomers. 100%. We shouldn't even have to say that we blame the groomers. Automatically, them groomers are scumbags, and I hope they all get put to death. And I will never back one of them. Like, oh, they're disgusting. No matter what women, what community they rape, they're ruining lives of little children. Them girls will never be the same again mentally. For the rest of them for their lives, they'll be affected. It'll affect their future relationships. It'll affect their relationship with their kids, their future partners, whoever they be with. So to even say that is disgusting. We shouldn't have to say we blame the groomers. It's obvious. What we say, that also other factors that can cause this, that maybe can be prevented. Do you get me? It's not saying that, oh yeah, we're blaming them, that's their fault, that's why they're getting groomed. It's disgusting what this guy says. He doesn't fucking give a shit about his own women. He would use them as a tool to get one over the Muslims, the Pakistanis, this, that, the other. He uses his own women. That's how low this scumbag is. Go on. I'm done.
Velle, can I play an audio clip of him talking for 2 seconds?
Yeah,
to
no,
2 minutes?
I'll explain myself. Go on.
No, can I play it first?
I'll give you permission.
Velle? It's up to Velle. Velle? I'll wait for Velle to thingy before I play it. So do you believe the gurus are groomers? The guru?
No, I don't. But if you can call me a groomer, I could call you guru is a groomer.
All right, so you did call my gurus a groomer, yeah?
No, I didn't. I said I can say. Go back and read, man.
No, but
You're educated. You said you got degrees and everything, man. Go back and read.
So you said the gurus are groomers. Okay, cool.
I said if you could call me, I can call you a guru.
You can call my guru a groomer. Okay, fair enough. So I call you a groomer, or I insinuate, and then you say that my guru's a groomer.
No, I'm not saying that. I said I can do it if I want.
Yeah, but you wrote that. And there's another screenshot where you say your guru's a groomer. I've got it.
No, I didn't.
You should
all
do
right,
it.
sure.
Yeah, all right. So I can't show it on here. I'll show it on my show tomorrow. Yeah, I'll show it to him. So obviously, Velle, I played the audio clip earlier. So give me my second or two to talk.
All right, there you done on that one. No proof. I played the clip.
After like chavs, yeah. But then you've got the white chavs.
Was actually a 16-year-old prostitute. It went to court.
There you go.
Parliament.
Come on, man. Men like that. Men like that. Men like that looking for opportunities, yeah. And one presents themselves in front of them.
But listen,
disgusting.
She's vulnerable. Like
disgusting. Did you hear that? Disgusting.
Listen. Don't talk.
Day one, girls, I've studied this, and you get abuse starts from home. What girl gets up, especially from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that? Especially if you've got dads and brothers at home.
Well, when the dads and brothers are busy polishing boots, yeah, and becoming the Jai Wale and the designated all sorts. When this sort of stuff's gonna happen, in the day, respect starts at home. Once you lose respect, your family don't respect you, the women of your family don't respect you, they are going to go outside and do stuff.
All right. So that's pretty clear cut.
So where did I say that's the reason they got groomed for? Velle, you're moderating. Tell me where I said that. Tell me where I said that. Come on.
Are you a savage or are you a normal human being? Can you talk? So let me just say something.
I can switch.
When you can switch to being a human for a short amount of time, but you're really a freaking kutta. That's what you are, yeah. So,
look, if you're gonna do it, then I'm gonna come back at you. You're gonna cry.
Yeah, when you call me kutta, soon you jumped on. You think I'm gonna show you any kind of respect when you're calling my brother a groomer and all of this shit.
Polish the boots.
Crazy.
Polish.
So, all right, you polish the Muggles.
Are y'all gonna be nice? Are y'all gonna be nice?
Muggles are Muslims. No,
yeah, no, but your ancestors. Well, your ancestors always Muslim. Let me answer that question.
Hello.
I don't know, but as
No,
far as I can
were they
remember,
always
yeah.
Muslim? Were they always Muslim?
As far as I can remember.
So in the 1st century BC, yeah.
I don't know
Was
them.
it
I
Muslim?
wasn't born then. I'm
Was
talking
Islam,
about my life.
when Islam come about in the 7th century?
I wasn't
Would
born. I'm not as old as you,
when
man.
you're
I'm not as old
Muslim,
as
when
you.
Islam come,
All
yeah.
right.
Hold on,
Stop
let me finish.
diverting. He's
Let me
diverting
finish.
now.
If you're calling
He's
me
got caught.
bootlicker,
He's
when you're
got
calling
caught.
Sikhs a
You try
bootlicker.
calling me a groomer, yeah? Go on, prove it.
All
What
right,
in
so I'm
that
gonna let you
clip
go. Can you
does it
just
prove anything?
moderate this because this guy is a
I
savage
I was
in a
trying
nutshell,
to,
yeah?
but both of y'all
Right,
was
so
ignoring me.
let me just answer the question.
So
Let me
so Rod, you just played the video, right?
Yeah, where did I say that?
And so allow him to respond to you playing the video.
Okay.
No, but I haven't
So,
actually. Go on, respond, go on.
all right. So he's saying that because I said that, or like the husband and the I think parents are too busy being the designated cleaners to Rupert and what's it called, being the samosa wale and the chai wale or whatever, then they've got no respect at home. Women can tend to actually revolt, maybe rebel and stuff like that, go outside, find comfort in these dirty fucking pedos that are fucking, some of them are from our community, and we're ashamed of that. Clearly, who wouldn't be? Yeah, but the thing is that makes them girls vulnerable, and that can be one of the reasons why that happened. Obviously, me saying that, I'm not here explaining the whole thing, but that's what I meant by it. And it in no way or shape or form did I say that's the reason why they're getting groomed, because that still, whether they're vulnerable or not, still doesn't give anybody the right to rape them or sell them or prostitute them. That is without saying. And we shouldn't have to carry on explaining that. Nobody gives them right. What I said is that one of the reasons that they could be vulnerable. There's a difference, and he wants to put a twist on it and use his own Sikh
So you're
women
trying
to just
to say
attack
that
us.
just basically
Yeah,
lack
it's
of
just disgusting.
appropriate guidance
Upbringing,
at
yeah.
home
Let me respond. What he's saying that the Sikh people are licking the boots of the white men, because that's what you know what Charwala means.
No, I
Charwala
don't.
means the bootlicker of the white man. Yeah. So he's saying let me finish. He's saying on the video clip that the Sikhs are bootlickers of the white man. So their women do not respect them. Yeah, and because they don't respect them, they're vulnerable for his community to then attack them. Because a lot of Sikh girls, including one of my cousins, was groomed by a Pakistani grooming gang, and so he's saying that because we want to be integrated in the UK and stuff like this, that we're bootlickers, and so our women are basically fair game. Yeah, because they're vulnerable. That
fair game. Did you see that fair game? Fair game. How is that fair game?
Let me finish.
All right, finish.
Our men, yeah, because we're bootlickers. Remember the word bootlicker and chawala, meaning that we're white man's slave.
Okay.
That our women don't have no respect for us, so they go to get groomed. They get groomed by Pakistani men because our men can't look after them.
Can I ask Ghost the question? Can I ask Ghost the question?
And also, 1 minute. Also, 1 minute. Also, he said in the chat that the Sikhs are drunks, yeah, and that's another reason why our girls.
That's a fact.
Okay, hold on. Can I ask Ghost the question? Right, you just told me
he finished or not, man? He just keeps going on now.
You need a mediator with the mediator.
1 minute. So 1 minute. Are you saying that because Sikh men drink, that our girls are vulnerable?
No. Why are you asking a question? I'm supposed to be asking him a question.
No, but he said something very important, and I want to catch him on it.
Okay.
Are you saying because Sikh men do have, and I agree, we do have a problem with alcohol problem. I used to as when I stopped. Are you saying because of that, our women are vulnerable, so your community is going to pick on them for being vulnerable? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying they're going to pick on them. That's wrong. So can I explain now? Because he's trying to put this twist on it, and it's not working. Everybody listening can hear this and see what liar this guy is.
Raj, let him respond without you interrupting.
Okay.
And then I have a question for Ghost. So you don't respond to his response, okay? I have a question.
Okay. So whether they're drunks, bootlickers, chai wales, the women don't respect them, they don't look up to them, they don't feel loved by them, that still is no excuse for somebody to rape a girl, a woman, a child as well. So let me get that clear before he tries to twist it again. Okay? Because of them reasons, if a person is drunk and is not taking care of their children can't go out, and it will make them vulnerable. There is no there. I did not say once that they fair game. Why are they fair game? Just because their husbands are drunk? Why should they be fair game for? Why is this guy lying? They're not fair
Okay.
game. No way
So
they
can
fair game. Even if they're naked on the street, no one has a right to rape them. Yeah, so let's get that clear. He's just
so,
upset and he wants to use this as an excuse. So what's the question you want to ask?
so my question is that can you admit that you used some inflammatory words while you were speaking? You said the Charlie Waller thing. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Yeah, I
You said
insulted
the boot
I
liquor and all
insulted
that kind of stuff.
him.
Okay, so
I insulted him and the community, but that doesn't give
so
him an
how
excuse
so
to
do you
twist
can
that
you
and say I'm
no can you
using the girls and
understand
condoning grooming.
so
That
can
is
you
fucking
understand
slanderous.
why no listen can you understand why simultaneously while giving supposedly critical feedback of a problem that they're having in their community, you're saying it while you're doing an insult? Can you see why that would be difficult to
Well, sometimes facts can be taken as an insult. It's the way it's perceived.
No. You just
So yeah,
admitted
so
that you
maybe
used some inflammatory words. Like I think the
I
way that
did,
you're
yeah,
saying it
because
right
he was,
now it sounds
yeah.
a
So
lot
he
better.
insults a Muslim
I'm,
Pakistani, says they inbred all the time. That's all he says.
right.
And then he
I'm
says, "Oh,
not.
well, it's true."
No, I'm not. But what I'm saying is that by no means am I excusing any of Raj's words, his comments, his behavior. Because a lot of times I'll be having to tell him to chill, right? Because he go overboard. But what I'm saying is that when you're giving critical feedback, but then you're saying, because I agree with a lot of the points that you're saying. If the parents or one of the parents is drunk, if there's no respect in the home, a young girl, oh, I'm going outside, daddy, I ain't listening to you, whatever, then she's more vulnerable, right? If her
Yeah,
physical
exactly.
or her emotional, but
Now,
you
does that
start
mean you
calling
want the
people
girl to get
names
raped?
when
Hold
you
on,
start
Does that
saying
mean you
the
want the girl
names
to get
first.
raped?
I need to respond here because some of the allegations, the Sikh community has an amazing reputation wherever we go in the world. We have a very strong family structure and we have a very, very low crime rate, high education rate, and we're respected wherever we go. If you want to call us bootlickers for being successful, and then our people, yeah,
I'm successful myself, so I don't know what you're saying.
well,
I worked hard. I'm where I'm made.
can you stop talking? So you're saying that all Sikhs are bootlickers, which
No,
is
he
a
didn't say
Not
all.
all, not all, not all.
if I said black people are bootlickers, what would you think if I said black people are bootlickers? What would you think? Goodness goddess.
I really wouldn't think anything of it. I mean, you don't listen. You must not listen to me at all. But
No, but I'm
I
saying,
don't really.
if I say
Just because for the simple fact. Let me answer. You ask me a question. Let me answer. For the simple fact that you
if I say
are a
black people are
non-community member,
if
I
I
really
say
don't care what your opinion is.
what I'm saying, if I say black people are bootlickers, would you assume you're talking about black people?
Yeah, I would think you were talking
So,
about black people, but I know that not all black people. I would think
but
that
it doesn't matter whether you know
let
that.
me answer the question, Raj. Listen, if you cannot respond to two words of a whole
It's
sentence
okay. It's
or a
his
whole phrase,
illness, man. Just
right?
think that
What
he's
I
ill.
would think to myself when you say black people are
Spurges.
bootlickers, in my mind, I would think you are ignorant to the greatness of black people, and then I would think to myself, do I want to exert the energy to explain some of that to you and let you know how great we are, or I'm going to say you're a non-community member anyway. I don't give a shit. Think what you want to think. Usually, that's what I think.
All right.
Think what
So
you want to think.
the point is, he's equating the fact you're not. I think what you need to understand is that he's equating that the reason why Sikh girls get groomed is because our men are not respected. So fathers,
No. See that
let
he's
me finish.
twisting it. I'm
Let
here
me finish.
explaining what it has
Let
meant, and
me
he's still
finish.
trying to put a twist on
Let
it.
me
Go
finish.
on.
Let me finish. He is saying that the reason why we are not respected, and then our girls here are vulnerable and go out, or they when they go out, they might get picked up by Pakistani guys and raped and groomed, is because they're not respected. Because he said we're bootlickers of the British. Also, he said that the other reason is that Sikhs are all drunks. Yeah, our men don't look after our women. Yeah, and this is totally disgraceful to say about the Sikh community. Yeah, even people like Real One. Yeah, I know he's your Pakistani bra. Like he was sided, but all Sikhs, even Hacksaw Jim Duggan, who hates me,
is freaking more disgusted than what you're saying. Yeah, he said, "Ghost put the address there." Yeah, I'm telling you, you say this. I'm giving you this challenge. Those speakers got to record yourself. Just record yourself. Go to a Sikh, yeah, pretty big Sikh, and
Okay.
say what you said to them in the face, and tell them
Okay.
that they'll take it the
Have you
same way.
finished? Have you
No.
finished?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
This
Yeah.
is
Okay,
crazy,
finish
man.
then.
Let
Finish.
me finish. Let me
Raj,
finish.
you be going in, Raj.
Let me
You be
finish.
going in.
Let me finish. The thing is, yeah, the Pakistan. What you have to understand, man, and that you got is the Pakistani community in the UK from up north has been attacking other communities, girls, for like 40 years, and we're sick of it. My own cousin, other people, men have gone prison because of this kind of stuff, trying to defend their women. Because of these guys, they can't control what's in their pants, and every time they see a girl out on the road, and she might not be locked up with a,
What
with
do you
a
mean
face
these guys? Are you referring to me there?
with their face covered, and they don't let them out. They see them as fair game, yeah, in the sense that they see the
Yeah, which
men.
guys? Which guys? Which
They see
guys?
them. They see the men as weak here because they say, okay, if you can't like control your women to the point that they're not on the road and stuff, they're fair game, and that is a mindset. I'm not saying of this particular individual, but of Pakistani groomers, where 85% of the conviction rates of groomers, yeah, in the
But
UK are
it
Pakistani.
does sound like he condemns the groomers, and I think
What
you're
they?
not
I
hearing
condemn
that
them.
part.
Death
He
penalty.
condemns the
And I've said
groomers.
they got no right to rape. He's finished now, so let me have a say. So as
Okay,
he keeps doing this,
you say your
oh
bit, and
come on, have
Wait,
you
wait, let
finished
him.
now? You finished.
Okay,
You shut up. Yeah.
don't say shut up.
So
Let's not start nothing. Just say
no,
okay.
I didn't say to you. I didn't say to you. Yeah, I know how to respect women that deserve respect. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that it's not targeted at Sikhs, the whole community. It's at certain ones that are behaving like this. So it's not about anybody. And second thing is, I do not condone any of it. Nobody has a right to treat a child that way. Like I said, the whole lives of them girls will never be the same again. Them guys might do time and come out and be normal. They might, get on with their life. They might move areas, move places, move countries. Even if you deport them, they still live perfect. And even if they don't, who cares? It's their fault anyway. They're fucking scumbags. Nobody gives a shit about them. And second thing is, I don't know why people think that any community or any family would be okay with people doing this sort of behavior. It's just disgusting to even assume that. And second thing is, obviously, he keeps saying Sikh girls are groomed, but ask him. Most of his Sikh girls that above age, when they're going out with what's it called, Muslim men, the community or the family, because they uh, cross community relations, the most of them don't approve of, they start spreading rumors that they got groomed and this, that, the other, and ask him if that's a lie. He said himself, I heard him on the stream, or they might say that, yeah, they got groomed and stuff. So, how many Muslims have been convicted of grooming Sikh girls? What's the percentage? What's the conviction rates? Tell us so we can see.
Are you going to allow me to speak now without
Yeah, go
interrupting?
on.
You go.
No, so the thing is, what people need to understand in the UK, the Pakistani community, yeah, is a massive issue with this perception that when they see other girls of a different group that are not being regulated by their men, like they're cavemen, that those girls are then what you call kind of fair game. And what he's saying, yeah, although he says he totally kind of condemns grooming, his rhetoric is why grooming goes on. Because what he's saying is that, oh, let me finish.
See that?
What,
These
let me
guys
finish.
scumbag.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. So the reason why it goes on is because in their community, the Sikhs used to form a gang called Sher Punjab in the 80s to defend their girls from getting groomed, and a lot of guys went in prison. Now, what happened is when they went to the Muslim community and tried to talk to them, their answer was the same as Ghost. We condemn what they're doing, but why are your girls not being taken care of? Why don't you kind of be more strict with them and all that? And the Sikhs are much more relaxed in terms of the way we treat our women and stuff. And so this kind of rhetoric is very common with the grooming apologists. There are people that do the grooming. Let me finish. The people that do the grooming, and then there's the people in the community that allow the grooming to happen. And this individual is a type of individual I know for definite. Because do you know where he lives, Melanated Goddess?
No, I
He lives in
don't.
the epicenter of the grooming epidemic in a place up north, Manchester. In Manchester, there is
Okay, so
many.
all Indians are
Let me
rapists.
finish.
A girl
Let me
is
finish.
raped every
Let
1
me
minute in
finish.
India.
Let me
So that would
finish.
make.
Let
Okay,
me
go on.
finish. So he's in the epicenter of a place in the UK where everybody know. If I say the word Manchester, as an American, you might understand. Manchester, epicenter of the Pakistani community, grooming thousands of girls, yeah, raping them at young ages of 12 and stuff, pimping them
What
out.
in
They've
the
been convicted.
world? What?
It's been
So wait,
convicted. All right, so let me finish. So these are not
that
me just
sounds
saying
crazy.
it. There's actual cases, yeah,
Okay.
where
How
for
many
30 people.
cases?
Wait,
I asked him a
1 minute.
question.
1
He's
minute.
diverting.
Let me
Wait,
finish.
wait,
So,
Divert to a totally
let him
different
say what
thing.
he got to say.
so I want
Because he
people to
wanted
say
to
in the
speak for
chat, yeah,
himself.
is Manchester known for the epicenter of the grooming epidemic? Well, thousands of girls have been raped and groomed by Pakistani mini cab drivers and thingy from the age of 12 to
Homeboy said
16-year-old
cab
girls,
drivers.
yeah, 12 to 16-year-old girls. And these are
You
people
done.
from his community.
You
And the
done.
people that allowed it to happen were the people that said, your men, yeah, are bootlickers, your men are drunks, your men are this and that. And so your girls don't have no respect for you. So when they
Okay.
go outside, they're going to seek it from somewhere else. And this is the
Okay. You
mindset
done.
of a
You're
groomer.
done. You're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So obviously I asked him a question. He totally ignored it, diverted, which is understandable because once he actually answers that question, everything will be clear. Now he's saying because I'm from Manchester. So what if I'm from Manchester? There are thousands of people from Manchester. There are probably a million people in Manchester. You know, there's so many people there. So what? It's like saying a girl in India is raped every 1 minute. Does that mean every person in India is a rapist, or every person that's born is a product of a rape? You know, that's just ridiculous slander to make. And second thing is, I asked him clearly how many Muslim men have been convicted, not supposedly, not what you think. I'm on about convicted and proven to be raping a Sikh girl, apart from that one that we heard in Leicester the other night. Yeah, can you name a few others?
Which you lot said was my niece. Are you going to take that back?
I never said that it was your niece.
Yeah, do you know that could be done as serious slander because that girl, whoever
Okay,
she
but
was,
I
big
never
up to
said
her.
that. So you can't accuse me of
All right,
saying
so
something I didn't.
so let me explain something. So, all right, so first of all, when it comes to the white girls, are you in agreement? Firstly, that the majority
No,
of
don't
the
ask me a question
let
with
me
a
ask you,
question.
no,
Answer
because I need
mine. Answer mine
first,
first. No,
all right,
no, no. You're
all right.
turning it now. You're going to the white girls. Let's just stick to Sikhs.
So I want to prove a point first.
No, no,
Are
no,
the
no, no, no.
majority?
You're not gonna play this
Are
game.
the majority?
Let's
So I
just
won't
stick to
ask
the
you. I won't
question I
ask
asked.
you. I won't ask you. I'll say
No,
it. So
don't
let me
ask
talk.
me a question.
No, I'm not gonna ask you a
First
question.
answer it.
I'm not gonna answer your question. Let me finish.
There you go.
All right,
There
so
you go.
I'm not
So
gonna answer you the
whoever's
question. I'm
moderating, have
talking.
a
Let
look.
me talk.
Whoever's
You
moderating, have a look.
Let me
stop
talk.
arguing. Hello, one at a
So let
time.
me speak.
I
So
answered his question.
no,
He
let me
refuses to
speak.
answer
And
mine.
I'll answer your question in a minute. Yeah. Well, I need to say something first. Now, the majority of the cases of the white girls that have been groomed and raped in the UK are done by Pakistani men. That is a fact through statistics of convictions. 85% of the conviction rate of the girls that were groomed, and this is just a minuscule of the ones that they know about, were actually Pakistani or from that particular type of part of the world. Now, when it comes to the Sikh community, we've had a big problem with honor culture where the parents do not want to go to the police because it would embarrass the family. So they would rather send the girl away or rather send
So
the
it's
girl
the
away or
parents'
ignore
fault.
it. Let me
Okay.
finish.
You're
Let me
blaming the
finish.
parents. Go on,
Let
carry
me
on.
finish. So they would rather send the girl away, yeah, and stuff like this. Now, the Sikh girl in 2013, big up to her, they actually went to the police and the police ignored them, yeah. And then what happened is that the Sikh guys had to take the law into their own hands and they ransacked a place called Moghul Dabad. Now, in the news article of the BBC, originally it said everybody in there was innocent. But when you look at the conviction of the guy, of the people afterwards, one of the people that were attacked in the restaurant was actually one of the groomers. Now, unfortunately, 7 Sikh brothers had to go to prison for defending one of their girls here. But the police only took notice when we actually took the law into our own hands. And this is not the first time. This has happened for over and over and over and over
Are
again.
you done?
Well, no, I'm not. So over and over
All right.
again. And one of the reasons why they say it and the reason they do it, they see our women as fair game because they think we're bootlickers and drunks, like ghosts.
Okay. Okay. So he's done yet. So first of all, big up to the Sikhs that went in
No,
there
real
and
one,
smashed them up.
real one's actually
Okay.
one of your boys, isn't he? He's one of your Pakistani brothers.
Nobody is my boy here, man. Come on.
Well, he's your
Yeah.
Pakistani
So
brother, isn't it?
I'll
He's
see that.
pretending
Stop
to be
diverting.
Sikh.
You had your say. You had your say. Let me have
No,
mine. Yeah.
there's no moderation there. So you pretend to be
Yeah.
Sikh, yeah?
So
And you know you're a pussy of the highest order ghost. You're a little kutta and a kanjar, yeah? You know for
see
a fact,
that
yeah?
he got done.
You know
got
for a fact,
done.
yeah,
You got
that.
done. All
So
right.
let
So
me ask you a
it was
question. Would
clear.
you be
It
able
was
to
clear.
go? Would you be able to go here to a Sikh man, yeah, in Manchester, who's a
So
big guy, let's say
yeah,
6 foot plus,
let's look at the
would you say
convictions.
that
Yeah,
to his
let's look at the
face?
convictions. One,
Would you say that to his face? Would you
one,
say that to his face? Why would you say that to his face?
one.
Oh, so
It's
you're
been
mocking
going
that
on
one.
since the 80s, 70s, 60s. How many convictions? Let me count both hands.
So are
Let
you
me get my
trying to
both
say,
hands.
Ghost, because there's no convictions, there's no
One,
abuse?
one,
Let me
just
just
one.
go something.
You were talking about facts
Let me
just a
ask. Let
bit
me
ago
ask you. Let
when
me
you
ask you.
mentioned the white girls.
Because
You
there's
think,
no
oh, that's fact.
convictions,
So
is
it's not a fact then, is it? It's
by
not a
your
fact.
logic? By your logic.
It's not a fact,
By
is it?
your logic. By
It's
your
not a
logic.
fact, is it?
I
It's
was
not a
using
fact,
your
is it?
logic. I was using your logic.
It's not a fact.
I was using
So
your logic.
you got proven wrong. I hope all
I
the
was using
people
your
that are
logic.
listening,
I was
all
using
the
your
people
logic.
that are
I
listening
was
have
using
heard
your logic.
how I
I was
destroyed
using
him
your
today,
logic.
yeah?
I
Secondly,
was
all right,
using
so
your
let's
logic.
talk about this
I was using your logic.
85%. All right, let's talk about this 85%, yeah?
Listen to
So
what one of your Pakistani brothers said. Raj is jealous with Pakistan because he can't groom no white girls. What
oh
the
my
hell?
All right,
One
so
at a time, man.
as we were
One at a time,
talking
yeah.
about, yeah, Velle, yeah. So what I was
Yeah.
saying, yeah, we've just been having a good
Yeah, one at a
discussion.
time, yeah.
I don't know if you've been having a listen, yeah. So what's happened? We were going back and forward. He was saying Pakistani men have been grooming the Sikh women until the 60s, 70s, and I just said, yeah, fine. Just give me how many Muslim Pakistani men, not Bengalis, not any other Muslim Pakistani men, have been convicted of raping or grooming Sikh women, and he come up with one.
All right. So do you want me to respond?
Yeah, you come up with one.
All right. So let me respond.
Unless you got two or three,
All right, so let me
yeah.
respond. By your logic, you're saying that.
No, I'm asking for conviction, not by logic, not by logic.
Let me finish.
Facts.
Dude, are you gonna control yourself, or are you a kutta? What? Can you control yourself?
Facts.
So let me finish here. So by your logic, abuse doesn't happen unless that you can show conviction. So
I never said that. I just asked you how many convictions.
No,
I didn't say whether the abuse happened. I asked you how many
Alright.
convictions.
No, I'm
The
asking you that.
facts on paper.
I'm asking you a question. Can abuse happen without convictions being there? So can someone be abused and never get the person convicted? Can that happen?
There's a probability, but unless you can't go to another community and say this might have happened,
Yeah, but I'm
unless
asking
you can prove it's happened.
Now, can that happen? I'm asking you.
Maybe, but we're dealing with facts here.
No. Can it happen? Yes or no? It's a very simple.
Facts here, as it is. So far, you come up with one.
Can people be abused?
No, you just answer the
and no one
question.
ever
How
be
many?
convicted?
How many
I'm
have been
asking-
convicted?
Can
How many have
someone
been
be
convicted?
abused? Yeah.
All
Can
right.
a girl-
Shall I
can someone
say?
be
Shall I
abused and
say
never
the
be
Sikh?
convicted?
Shall I say the majority of Sikh men are groomers, but I cannot provide the evidence, or they've not been convicted? But it might have happened. It might
Well,
have
you can
happened,
say
and it
that,
could
but
happen.
you
It
need
can
to start giving
happen.
out
It
proof.
might have happened. It could
You can
happen.
say that.
Maybe.
You can say that. But the difference is between this. I actually know people through my own cousins
That groom people.
that are
So
girls
you
have
know Sikh
actually,
groomers.
that girls have actually been groomed by Pakistani guys, and I know them, but no convictions. Yeah,
All right, so
including
you
my
know
own
they
relative.
definitely was groomed. How do
Including
you
my
know they
own
definitely
relative.
was groomed?
Including my own relative. So there's been
Okay.
the
First
80s
of
and the
all,
90s and
all
the
right.
2000s
Okay.
where
All
Sikh
right.
girls are. Look, let me ask you a question. Do you agree with this? I've got a video I'm going to play on my channel. There's two Pakistani men, yeah, up north, sitting in a car outside of Gurdwara trying to pick up Sikh girls. What do you think of that?
That's disgusting.
What about the Leicester case?
Oh, listen, I've answered your question now. You asked me one question. My turn. My turn. My turn. My turn. So, what do you think of the Sikh parents? Like you said, I blame the parents. I did this. I did that. Okay. You're accusing me of saying that the Sikhs are maybe not a good character, maybe drunk, maybe bootlickers, shoe polishers, samosa bringers, whatever. Yeah. All right. Let me just ask you the question. Yeah.
How did you say that though?
And no, let me just ask you
You want to
the
play
question.
again?
Look,
Yeah,
you're
play
asking me another question. I've admitted to what I've said, and it's
Yeah.
on tape, so it's fine.
The
Yeah.
real
So,
one.
no, let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the relax, 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 Jaiwala, relax, relax. Listen, I know you can have a samosa party later on, but just chill. Let me just ask you a question, yeah? So, this is by what you just said. So, I'm on going by what you said. You said there's been one conviction, yeah, because the majority of the Sikh parents seen the girl get raped, but still did not want to bring them fucking scumbags to justice. Is that what you're saying? Our good parents are like? Is that what you're actually saying? That they got raped and they didn't even get help from their own parents. their own parents tried to suppress their talk. They, you know, and they imagine how the girls feel. They're being fucking raped by some fucking low life scumbags that should be hanged. Yeah, hanged. There's no condoning it from where I come from. Those Punjabis that don't work like that. We're not being raised like that. Yeah. And second thing is, they go to their parents, and the parents find out they're being groomed. And what do the parents do?
All right, so can I answer
Let's not
that?
talk about it. Let's not talk about it.
Talk for a minute.
Shame
Yeah.
on them parents. Shame
Let me,
on them parents.
so I'll let you talk for a minute. So let me say, and if you got any control, you little kutta, yeah, you would not talk. Yeah. So let me just
So
say
you
something.
want that trigger, yeah, and then you're gonna cry.
Calm down. So in the Leicester case, which is just one case where someone was convicted, if you read the article, the girl's parents went to the police here, and the police ignored it. They said they're just going out in a relationship.
Okay.
This has happened to thousands of girls in the Sikh community when the police, have not taken it seriously. And then
No, but you just said that the parents don't tell anybody because they embarrassed.
Finish. Let me finish. So then what happens is that because the police aren't taking it seriously, then most parents are sometimes feel pressured into not doing anything because they feel like if they start to kind of pressure and stuff like that, and the police aren't taking it seriously, they're gonna out this thing and then nothing's gonna happen. Now with the girl in Leicester, big up to the family, because what they did was that big up to the family. So what they did, they went to the police in 2013. The police said no, there's nothing going on. Then what happened is the Sikhs got together, and the place where they were grooming and raping the girl, they went in there and actually attacked the place. Now one of the
you just said that.
groomers was actually in the place here. What happened after that? After they attacked the place,
you're talking about a different case. We've already discussed that.
Let me finish. Then the police
ill.
noticed. Then the police took notice. Only until the Sikhs actually done something physically. This is the reason why most Sikhs when they went to the police, they could not get anything done because the police would not take it seriously because they would say, "Oh, it's just two people going out."
Finished.
Or this and that.
Finished.
So
You've
the
had a
thing is,
minute now.
all right, so I'll finish on that but I need to then ask you a question after you've done this, and you're gonna answer because you tend to ask a lot of questions but not answer mine.
I'll see. Depends.
Oh, it's gonna depend. All right, so it shows the character because I've answered your question.
You know you didn't. You've always twisted it, changed the goalpost. Like now you mentioned the Leicester case with the Noli. You've already mentioned it. You mentioned it 10 times on your show tonight. You mentioned it 10 times during my convo. When we're both in agreement, we've not actually disagreed on that point, and I totally I'm behind them Sikh people that did it. And the day if that happened to my niece, daughter, jaws would be falling on the floor before you could even.
There were 6 people convicted. 5 of them were Pakistani Muslims.
How do you know they're Pakistani Muslims?
Or whatever they were.
Because when you read out the names, some of the names didn't seem Pakistani to me. They seem more like Bengali or something.
Indian or Bengali, but they were definitely majority Pakistani. Now,
so maybe might be, but then you're accusing all of them.
Let me finish. One of the issues is, Leicester that has the smallest Pakistan or Muslim community in most of North England. Now, most of them are Hindus. I remember reading it was like 45% Asian population in Leicester.
Oh my God, what's that got to do with the question I asked you?
Let me finish. With the majority being of Hindu and Sikh, there's only a 4% population of Muslims in Leicester. But the only grooming case that has gone to conviction in Leicester are with Muslim people in the grooming gangs, one Hindu. Can you not see how disgraceful that is?
No, obviously, if you look at anything is disgraceful. If you're touching kids, if you're looking at the numbers, see that you've gone to numbers when it suits you. When I went to numbers and convictions, you're like, well, it can't happen like this. So there could be thousands of cases in Leicester, but only the ones that have been groomed. The only ones that have been caught.
But you're the only group to be convicted of a grooming case. So
all right. So what about the rest of groomers, like the Sikh groomers and the Hindu groomers? That might be in Leicester, that might not be convicted because that's what you were saying to me. Now you're going back to convictions and facts. When I brought that up, you're like, no, you could still get groomed and not been done for it. I'm a pigeon and I'm got autism, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid. I just like to repeat the same thing again and again and again and again and again and again. Like a broken record. But
yeah, like I'll even think
them parents, them Sikh
I
parents,
don't care if you don't like it.
You change. If you rewind the stream, you said something different. You said, because of the shame of the community, they don't report them. And now you turned around and said, because nothing gets done, that's why they don't report him. So you've twisted, like anybody that's listening, to just record this stream and just rewind it a bit. Just go back and see for his reason in the first point and second point and see how he twists it. First, you were mentioning the numbers or numbers don't matter. Just what you can't say. Now you're saying, oh, because Leicester, they show me percentage only Muslim. By your own logic, that means there could be thousands of Sikh rapists there, thousands of Hindus, but they're just not being done. And the only ones that got done were the Muslim ones. We don't know.
Well, can I answer?
Probably, you know.
Are you
Happened, yeah, go on.
by yourself or you're a proper dungard or something like that? Can you
Kutu,
control
chai
yourself?
wala,
So
Rupa needs a samosa.
right, so the situation with this is, yeah, whether you like it or not, your community is in a mess up north. Yeah, the
Yours
Pakistani
is.
community, let me finish. The Pakistani community, yeah, needs to realize one of the reasons why there's problems in the UK with different communities is because of the bullshit that your community is doing to other people's women. And until you realize that and stop laughing about it, you will be
I'm not
hated.
laughing about that. I'm
Yeah,
laughing
so
about you.
no, you're laughing about girls being groomed and
No,
stuff.
no,
I
I'm
know,
laughing
I
at the
know,
lies
yeah.
you're saying. The
I know.
lies.
So you have to understand when Sikhs, Hindus, and white people and stuff in the UK see that the percentage of your community is so small, but they're responsible for a huge amount of grooming, yeah, which is a particular form of sexual abuse where groups of
Yeah.
men. Remember, there are conviction rates, and I'm going to go through it just for you and Sir Fazlan. I'm going to do a show where I'm going to show
Yeah, do
whole
a show,
family
man,
members.
because you're gonna lie like mad
Let
on
me
that
finish.
show.
All right,
So I'll
let me
just
finish.
use this clip to prove
Let me
that
finish.
I've just
Let me finish.
destroyed you today.
Let me finish. So I'm going to show you
R.I.P.
where the issue is here because I've got convictions here of Pakistani guys grooming here, and they're all family members. You're talking about brothers, 4 brothers in one case.
I've
Another
heard of
one
that too. It's disgusting.
there was another one where there's uncles involved with nephews
Disgusting.
and things. And this is a difference between the Pakistani grooming gangs and other kind of abuse. Most abuse here, although it's totally
So
wrong,
you're okay with other
normally,
abuse?
normally, yeah, what happens is that they're normally solitary, yeah, pedos and vile creatures that do it, yeah. And then when they found out, they're ostracized from the community. What happens in the grooming epidemic is that you've got brothers, uncles, everything, sons and everything, all in these grooming gangs, passing the little girl around. And then when they get convicted and then prosecuted, they'll come out and they're treated like normal, like nothing happened.
Okay,
I'm
you're
telling
done. You're
you,
done.
in the Sikh community, yeah, that one guy from Huddersfield who was convicted, yeah, he will never be able to walk around in the Sikh
Okay,
community
okay,
ever
okay.
again. Yeah, I'll tell you
All
that
right, that's
straight now.
great. Great to know that. We know what's gonna happen. But let's just talk about it, yeah. So he's on about the Sikh groomer that was leader of a grooming gang, but the gang were called Muslim grooming gang, where the Sikh was the leader. Okay, so he was the leader of a gang that was probably responsible for hundreds of young girls getting raped, which is disgusting. Yeah. Then obviously, like he said, every other community maybe would have tested them, but no, not the Sikh community. What they did, they baptized the guy while the cake was going on. It's like you got a reward for it. You got baptized. Okay. Second thing is, so that's a lie. Mohan Singh from the SAS, who made racist comments about Bengalis,
Like
you know what he
argued
said?
about Bengalis yesterday.
What Mohan Singh
Like
said.
argued, calling them bungis and stuff.
Well, he did, yeah. So that's wrong. I condemn him for that. I condemn him. Condemn him. Oh, look, don't change. Let me finish. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish.
Point out that I just calling
I'll
them
let you
bungis yesterday.
finish. See,
It's a
as soon as I
racist.
mention Mohan Singh, he tries to disrupt it. Now, I'll let you finish.
Okay.
Okay. So Mohan Singh, yeah, even visited this guy's house. He went to the groomer's house. He visited family, had tea, whatever, gap shop, party, this, that, the other. While he was saying about one of the groomers in London, it happened to be a Bengali guy. So he said the Bengali looks like a tawa. So he said he was a black as a tawa. I mean, everybody, it's a serious grooming sort of lecture he's giving or whatever. And they was all laughing. They was all the Sikh community that was sat around were all in hysterics. Second thing he said, that this guy, if you looked at him, he was like a tawa. And how could he go out with one of our girls? How dare a Bengali that is dark go out with one of our girls? So straight away the supremacy comes into it. He thought the Sikh community was above the Bengali community, that this girl who's in university, by own choice, went out with this lad. But Mohan Singh couldn't handle that because the guy was dark. The guy was, you know, like darker as black
have you
tawa, where
finished?
you would
Can
make
I respond?
chapatis on.
Can
Yeah,
I respond?
go ahead.
All right, so
Go ahead,
I
son.
would say that what Mohan Singh said was wrong, but it's not as bad as Pakistan going into Bangladesh,
All right,
raping
so it's
500,000.
tit for tat now, yeah?
So yeah, so
Tit for tat.
you were saying that was a lie about the Bengalis. Remember Bangladesh, yeah, was in 1972 invaded by your people who raped how many? 500,000 Bengali women and killed 1.5 million, and they saw them as inferior. Do you know that? They wanted to destroy their culture
That's wrong.
because
I condemn them.
all right. So your people have done a million times worse than Mohan Singh, yeah?
Oh,
So you agree with
so
that?
that makes Mohan Singh okay. So,
No,
so
I
do
didn't say that.
would
But
you still big up
all
Mohan
right,
Singh?
so let me ask you a question: is Mohan Singh saying that Bengalis are look like a tabba worse than raping 500,000 women and killing 1.5 million Bengalis? Which one's
I
worse?
don't know what's that got to do with it.
It's got a lot to do with it because you're trying to
He
make us in
hasn't.
Sikhs
So Mohan
are
Singh
racist
is a
towards
public figure
Bengalis.
that's fighting
Yeah,
grooming, that's in
yeah.
England, and you're bringing something up that's in a different country in Pakistan and
I'm asking because
Bangladesh.
you said
So
earlier
he's
that it was like
completely.
you said earlier there was a
Can
lie.
you
All
see
right,
the
so
logic?
we'll
Look,
go over
I
2
know.
seconds. That's gonna be. Let's see how long it takes before you run from the show, yeah? Because you said goes from the show. So did you said earlier that the Bengalis, what happened to Bengalis? What I said was a lie. What was a lie about what I
No,
said?
I was on about what you've been lying. What happens to Bengalis? I'll need to have a look at it,
Yeah.
research it, and find out. But what majority of stuff that you come out with are
Like
lies.
what?
Is
No, so tell me then. Tell me.
like you said, the Punjab regiment was just sent in to do a job. They was under the army. Gandhi, the one that you big up or whatever, or you don't like her now, but she's the one that sent them in because they seen the Sikhs as house slaves, more or less. Yeah, you go do our dirty work. Go over there, fight your own Punjabi brothers over there. And once you're done with that, we'll give you an next
But what the
assignment. Maybe we'll
Bengalis?
send
What
you.
the Bengalis? Your Muslim brothers?
Maybe
No,
we'll
hold on,
send you
hold
to
on. You're saying that.
Nigeria.
But was
Maybe
your
we'll send you to Nigeria, and then you can
so were
do
the
some of that.
Bengalis your Muslim
We'll
brothers?
send you to Uganda. How
So
about
when the
Uganda?
was
Do you
the,
want to
all
go
right, so
there,
you're saying
Baji?
that they sent them
Do you
to
want to go
fight the
to
Punjabi
Uganda?
brothers, yeah?
How
So
about
all right, so
you
let me
go
ask you a
to
question. Calm down.
Uganda?
I know you're triggered, yeah. But when
No,
you
no,
said
no.
they
I'm not
sent to
triggered. I'm
do the
relaxed.
Punjabi brothers,
I want to see
was the
that.
Bengalis Muslims?
All right.
Were the Bengali Muslims your people killed 1.5 million of in 1972 and raped 500,000? Were they your Muslim brothers?
Yeah, of course they were.
So when your troops, maybe someone you might know in your family was in the army, when they were killing them, was it okay for the Sikhs to then be dropped into try and help them? Are you okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So you're
For
okay with
what?
us going on it.
Are
So
you okay with Mohan Singh abusing
so
that
so so
Bengali
so let
lad
me
and
get
saying
so what else did I
supremacy?
lie about then? What else did I lie about the Bengali conflict? What else?
Well,
The
I've said
genocide
that
of
was the
Bengalis.
one lie that I could think of. If you want me to start
Yeah,
write a list
tell me
down
some
next
more.
time, I'll bring a
So
notepad, yeah, and I'll say lie,
all
and
right,
then I'll
so
write a
then you
second
said
line,
lies. Remember you
and
said
then
the
I'll
word.
write a third
You
line.
said lies, yeah, which means more than one. So you've only got one. Whatever lie did I say? Did 1.5 million Bengalis get killed by the Pakistani
I
army?
don't know
Yes
how
or no?
many percentage, and I don't think so. You mentioned the numbers at that time,
I did
and
say
you mentioned some
1.5
other
million.
stuff that I can't
No, I said
remember exactly
1.5
what
million, yeah.
you was mentioning. So it
Did
was clear
500,000
lies that you was
Bengali
saying.
women get raped by Pakistani soldiers? Yes or no?
I'm not sure.
Why
I
should you
can't
not know
verify
that about
that
your
either way.
history?
I can't verify that. My history, I'm born in England. I've been raised here. Yeah, Pakistan's my home country. But this is where I'm born. This is where my kids are born. This is where their kids will be born. So I
Yeah.
don't know why you're
So you
bringing up a
just
conflict
forget all
when we're
history then.
bringing up a reason where Mohan Singh, who supposedly helps people, he goes around racially abusing Bengalis. And this is what we got on camera. We don't know behind closed doors what he's doing.
So once again, is it worse to racially abuse a Bengali or kill 150?
Oh, look at that. Is it worse to do this? Is
1.5
it
million Bengali
both?
and
I
rape
condemn. I'm not going to
500,000?
say one worse than the other. I condemn
One's
both
worse than
outright.
the other.
I
Is one worse
condemn
than the
both
other? So let me ask you a
outright.
question. Is one
I
worse than the
condemn
other?
both out.
What
I
is worse?
condemn.
I would say raping 500,000 and killing 2 million Bengalis is
I
worse.
condemn both outright.
Which one's worse though?
Outright condemn
Which one is worse?
both.
Which
Outright
one's
condemn
worse?
both.
Which one's worse?
But Mohan Singh is okay, yeah.
Which
So
one is
you're
worse?
saying, oh, so don't try to change it now. Let's
No, I want to
stick
know
on the
because
topic.
I
No.
would say
Now you're
100%.
diverting. You're diverting. I
Mohan
know
Singh
why you're
saying that is
diverting.
wrong.
I understand.
I want to
You're
know
getting your
which one
ass
is worse,
whooped here.
yeah?
I
Which
know
one is
you
worse?
already destroyed you on the
Which one is
conviction
worse?
rates, which you said one. Yeah.
Which is worse? Is it worse?
So
Yeah, or is it worse
you know,
for
if the answer is
is it
obvious,
worse
yeah, if
for
the answer
Mohan
is
Singh, yeah,
obvious,
to say
if the
that
answer is
they look
obvious,
like
don't
a
expect
pepper,
me to
or
answer.
is it that killing
Don't expect me
1.5
to answer
million
when it's
Bengalis
obvious.
and
Don't
raping half
expect
a
me to
million
answer
Bengali
when it's
women
obvious.
is worse?
So clearly, this guy is
Which
triggered.
one?
Yeah. So I know why
Which
he
one?
triggered. You know, I can have a samosa party
Yeah,
today.
which one? Which one? Which one?
I can have a samosa party.
Which one? Which one?
Okay. So let's
Which one's worse?
talk about it. Yeah. So Mohan Singh, supposedly, who goes around helping grooming victims. I can't even think that these guys actually help people. I think what they do, I think there was a video once Raspek played where a Sikh girl was being pressured by these so-called groups to say that she was actually groomed by Muslims when
What do you think
actually,
about big odds? Are you going to talk to?
actually
Are
she
you going
was
to ever? Are you going to talk to big odds
actually
anymore?
she was actually groomed by the Sikhs.
All right, so let
She
me
was
let me
given
let me ask you.
drugs by a
Let me.
Sikh.
All right, so Colin, let
No,
me
no,
say
no.
this.
You don't want to discuss that
All
here.
right, all
You
right. So
don't
we'll
want to
talk about
discuss
it.
that. Shall we
All
change
right,
the
so I'm
topic?
trying to
Shall we
explain
change
something.
the
Yeah.
topic
All
that
right, so let
helps
me
you out
explain something. Let
Spurgers
me
out?
explain something. Let
All
me
right, let's
explain
talk
something. Yeah.
about a topic that helps you
No, no,
out
no, 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 no,
Spurgers
no,
out.
no, no, no.
Shall
So
we say Tommy Robinson?
we're talking about this
Shall we
topic
talk
here.
about Tommy
We're talking about this
Robinson?
topic. Let me finish because I would
Shall
like
we
to
talk about
talk.
Tommy Robinson?
I'd like to talk here. So when I was growing up, I've grown up in a majority Pakistani Punjabi area. Yeah, they're not like
No,
you
you
do.
haven't. All right, all right.
You know my area.
So,
Type
all
it
right,
and see
all right.
the
So, have
population.
you grown
Let me
up
finish.
with all
Let me
Muslims?
finish.
Have you
Let
grown
me
up with
finish.
Muslims?
Let me finish.
Have you grown up with Muslims?
Let me finish.
Have
Yeah.
you grown
So
up with
one of
Muslims?
the things that used to happen in my school, I was the minority, one of the only Sikhs, and there was a Bengali guy who was my best mate, and another guy, Indian guy, Gujarati, Pakistan, a Muslim, and then another two mates that were Pakistani Punjabis. Now, one thing that we all used to realize is that the Bengali guy used to always be called Bungi, yeah, and he's dark and small and shit, yeah. Now, if you
Okay.
listen to odds the other day, yeah, when Pakistanis refer to Bengalis, do you know what they call them? Bungis. Now,
Nah, man, that's wrong.
Odd was calling, yeah, a Muslim brother a bungi. What
I'll
are you
need to
going
listen to that. I can't take
to
your word for
hear
it. I'll
that?
need to listen to
Also,
it. I'll need to
ask
listen
Gain in
to
the
it.
chat. Gain, did odds
I'm not
call
listening at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat.
Did odds call Bengalis bungis and all of this and all that kind of stuff here? They
You do realize I can't see
yeah.
the chat, so I'm not looking at the chat. So
basically,
let's okay. So what's that
yeah,
got to do with me?
when it comes to you, because I'm going to see how you, because you're calling Mohan Singh a racist. Is odds a
He's a
racist?
fucking racist, the prick.
Is odds a racist? Is odds a racist?
Okay, let me listen to it. Once I listen to it, I
Yeah,
can
but
then you can ask me. No,
like,
you can't ask me
if
like this. I'm
but
not answering it
hypothetical,
without listening to it. Nah.
you called him a
Then
bungie, if hypothetical, would he be a racist for calling him a
I'm
bungie?
not answering a hypothetical question.
Okay, so
We're gonna ask
so what's gonna
yeah.
happen? Yeah, I got the recording. I'll play it. Yeah, on my show. Yeah, because Sir Faz took it down, but I got it. When it does that,
Okay.
are you gonna call Odd a racist now? Because a bungie is a
It
racist
depends.
word.
It depends.
Depends on
I'll
what.
have to listen to it. If I feel that he's a racist and he shows like a supremacy like Mohan Singh did, said how he dare he
Yeah, he said he's a jack.
Asadi Kuri, yeah,
He said
girl.
He said he's a duck, yeah, and these bungies, yeah, got taken over by got taken over
I'll
by
have to
him.
listen to it because you're a certified
When he
liar,
said
so
that,
I can't not believe
I
that.
hope when you're listening in my chat, because I know you listen all the time, you're a fan, that you condemn Odd when you see him and say to him he's a racist.
Okay, so are you saying Mohan Singh is a cunt for calling the what's it called Bengalis that, and he really
Well, I
needs
would
to
say
check
that I've
himself
heard.
and he needs to disassociate himself from the SAS or any organization and he needs to be kicked out of the community.
Let me finish. First of all, everyone makes mistakes, and I look at
So
the
you
whole.
thought this is a one-off?
Let me finish. Now, when it comes
mistake.
to let me finish. Now, when it comes to supremacy, the Pakistanis have a supremacy mindset over the Bengalis. That's why they invaded.
Again,
Bangladesh.
diverting.
Did
You are diverting.
language? Yes or no?
Please stay in the right lane. Do not divert. I will not let you divert. I will not let you divert.
You're talking about supremacy.
Again, to Pakistan. Let's stick to Mohan Singh. Let's discuss Mohan Singh. Leave the Pakistanis out of it. Let's discuss Mohan Singh.
1.5 million deaths, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Asperger's, man. I'm telling you. Please, man.
of the
This
Bengali
Asperger's is bad, man.
The
This
reason they
Asperger's.
did it was
Can you
because
stick
of
to
the
more
fact
and sing?
they
All
saw
right,
the
okay,
Bengalis
all
as
right. So
lesser than them.
this
They
guy
saw
said
their
that he
language
grown
as
up in a
being
Muslim
bad and
area.
backward,
You
and they
didn't.
saw
You're
them
a
as
liar.
basically
You're
like
a
being like
liar.
Hindus.
You
Yeah,
said
they
you
did
grew up
not
with
respect them
Muslims.
because they
You
saw
said you
them
grew up with
as
Muslims.
racially
You said you grew
superior.
up with
So
Muslims.
the
All
Pakistanis
Muslim
who
friends.
invaded that
You
country
had all
and the
Muslim
other ones that
friends,
saw
and
Bengalis
you grown up
bullied
in a
are
Muslim
normally
area,
the
but
ones
you
that have
didn't
a
know
racist
that Muslims had two Eids.
superiority
You
over
just
you.
found
Yeah.
out in your 50s about Muslims having two Eids. Remember, you said you on a stream just last year that you didn't even know that Muslims had two Eid.
And what's
You're
that got
saying
to
that
do?
you
I'm
grown
not
up in a
Muslim.
Muslim area.
All right, so you know my area, yeah? Type it in, yeah, and see the demographics of that area.
No, but did you?
No,
How
no,
come
no.
you just found out Muslims had two Eids just now into your
Because
50s?
I didn't take no notice of when they were
So
celebrating.
all the Muslim
So,
friends that you used to hang around with, didn't you know? Oh, it's their Eid today.
well,
Maybe
they
it's their
say
Eid.
it, but
Or 2 months later, they got an Eid.
did. They look at the end of the day. I remember there being one main Eid, and they will celebrate other celebrations over the year.
So
I
which
never
one
really
was the
asked.
main one?
I
Which one
don't
was
know.
the main
I
one
never really
according to
asked.
you?
It's none of my business.
According to you, which one was it?
None of
Was
my
it the one
business.
after Ramadan or the one in Hajj?
Dude, I
I'm just
didn't even.
asking, which
Let
one
me
did
just
you
say
know?
something.
Which
Yeah? Let
one
me
out
say
of the
something.
two?
And you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. Most of the
Which one?
Let me say something. Most of the Muslims at school didn't even fast.
Okay, that's fine. The
So,
kids.
so when we was at that age, I didn't see them fasting. I don't remember
Yeah,
them doing stuff. So
yeah. If they're in school, they
maybe
might not.
maybe they were kuffars.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah. So which one was the main Eid? Which one did you know about?
I told you. Most of them didn't even fast. They'd say
All right.
one.
So which Eid did you know about?
I just know about one of them when they say Raj,
Which
Raj.
one? That's what I'm
I
asking.
don't
Which
know. I'm
one?
not Muslim.
It's not
I
hard.
didn't even notice.
It's not hard.
I
Which
had.
one?
I didn't care. I don't have no care about your Eid and stuff. It's none of my business.
Which Eid, man? All right, go. Which one? Which one did you know about? I want to know. I'm just interested.
All right, so
Which one?
can I answer?
Yeah, go on.
So in my school, if everyone knows my area, if you type it, the biggest population of Punjabi Pakistanis are in my area. Now the problem is the Pakistanis from up north, like you, are not like the Pakistanis I grew up. That's why I got such a bad kind of like. Only until I was 18 did I started hearing stories about these grooming girls and started hearing about these stories.
Which one?
Now, when it comes to you, yeah, the people from up north, you're disgrace to Pakistanis who are from London.
Again, which one? Which one?
All right, so
Ida, you said let me answer. I'll let you answer, but you're talking about me.
I'm going to answer.
Talk about the Eid, man. Come on. I want to know. I want to know. Because I've listened to a lot of your bullshit. Finally, I've got time today. So let's talk.
Calm down. So when it comes to the Eid situation, I used to have friends. One was a best mate was Bengali for 10 years. Another one was a Gujarati for 10 years. And the other one was a Pakistani for around 10 years. And another guy was Pakistani.
So before that, there wasn't Pakistanis or Gujaratis or Bengalis. They were just for 10 years.
When I used to go to school with them for 10 years, because we were in the same school, I don't really keep in contact with them after that.
So you went to the same school for 10 years. Which school did you go that you go to the same school for 10 years? I've not known a school that you go for 10 years.
So we did.
Which same school you went for 10 years?
Not the same school. We went to the same
You
school.
just said it.
Yeah, so when you're in primary school, yeah, and then you're in a class with somebody, and then they live in the same area. So when you go to secondary.
No, but you just said same school.
Well, I'm saying we're in the same schools, so we both moved to the same schools. So you
So
understand?
all of you moved together, yeah? Okay.
Yes, we did.
All right, okay. So you should know more, yeah? You should know more. Go on. Carry on.
Most Muslims in those days were not very religious. Most of them were secular. Most of them didn't even fast. I don't even remember people talking.
All
about
right, so cultural Muslims, yeah.
Culturally, most Muslims in the time that I grew up never even spoke about Islam. Yeah, I didn't even hear it. It was all about just doing what we had to do. Now, obviously, you lot are going to become fanatical and you want to freaking chuck it in their head as soon as they're born. But at that time, that's not how it was in my area. So all I remember is whatever they used to do their celebrations, and once a year they'll go, "Oh, it's Eid today." I'm all right, big up, man, happy Eid. That's it. That's all I remember. What's the big deal with that? Why is it so important?
All right, so which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Which Eid did you know about?
I don't know because I don't care.
So you don't know, do you? So
I
you're just chatting it.
I don't know.
You're just chatting rubbish. Come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest here.
I don't
Yeah.
care.
I'm in actually a good mood today, yeah. So let's be honest.
I'll tell you something else here. We used to always exchange Christmas cards. All the Muslims.
Okay, that's
Would
fine.
you do that now?
If that's what you want to do.
No, but would you do
If
that
that,
now though? Do the kids do
I
that?
wouldn't do it personally.
So when we
but
was younger, we used to all at school we used to get Christmas cards to each other, and all the Muslims used to give each other Christmas cards, Happy Christmas and stuff.
oh, Happy Christmas.
Yeah. So is that a problem
All
for?
right. Okay. So which Eid did you know about?
No, well, I'm asking about the Christmas because I'm saying I don't care about what Eid it was.
Okay.
It doesn't make
So
no
you
difference to me.
also, I heard on the stream once, yeah, you said that
You listen to my streams a lot, don't you?
all right, yeah, I like listening when I'm bored, you know,
Okay,
because I
yeah,
work
you listen.
and I make a lot of money, yeah. So
Oh, you make a lot of
I'm
money.
quite
Okay.
proud of myself, yeah.
Oh, you should be
So
proud of yourself. You should be proud
yeah,
of
I
yourself.
am.
Is
I
that
was the
money going to
best.
take you? Is that money going to take you come with you in the grave?
I am proud, yeah, because
But
at the
is that
moment I've
money going to
already got
come
few
with you in the grave?
properties in my name. I'm
I'm
only in my
asking
early
you, is
30s,
that money
and I've
going to
already got.
take you when you're
Okay,
dead in
so
the grave?
let me get to the question, yeah. Let me get the question. Let me get the question, yeah. Let me, yeah. I'm interested in what you said, yeah. So that's it. You said Islam is like little rickshaw or something. Did you call my religion a rickshaw or a little car? You're doing an analogy of cars, yeah. You're saying
Yeah.
Sikhism is like a Ferrari, yeah, and
Yeah.
Islam is like a Toyota Corina or something.
All right,
But
so do you want to
you
give
get
it
all
an
right. Well, let me ask the question, then you can answer it, man. Relax. I know the autism is hard to deal with, and you've had about 50, 60 years of it. You should be used to it now.
Carry on.
Okay.
Hopefully
All
you
right.
got.
So
Hopefully you don't work with autistic people, or you don't have no autistic kids.
no, I don't, man. I do my own. I do my own. I do my own shit. Yeah. All right.
Would you speak to them like
Okay.
this?
I don't think so. They'll behave like you.
All
So
right, but would you speak to
only
them like
get okay.
Okay, all right. We know what you're like.
All
You're
right. So yeah. Okay. So you control
hopefully you
your
don't have
autism. It's
kids
all
with
right.
autism.
If you need to go take medication at any time, feel free. Feel free to go take your medication. Yeah. Anytime. Anytime. Just say and I'll stop. Just tell me, hey Ghost, I need my medication. I'll go have it. And I'll be like, yeah, you go. Okay. So let me ask this question. Yeah. You said Muslims, we don't force our well, Muslims do all this conversion and dawah. Yeah, dawah. That's what you're saying. Yeah, but Sikhs don't. But then you said that you will still achieve what's it called God. You'll still get there, but it'll just take you more time getting there. Yeah. So I just want you to explain that concept to me, and I'll give you time to do it. Only if you give me time to respond. Then is that fair?
All right. First of all, like I
I want
said,
you to explain it.
No. First of all, I do not represent Sikhs, and I'm still on my own journey. I'm not the best person to talk about it, but I'll try and explain it in the best way that I can.
All
Now,
right. Then,
I
no.
gave,
Are you going to give me time to respond to it, or are you going to interrupt?
Yes. So let me finish. I made the
yes.
analogy. Yeah, I made the analogy of the cars. I said there's lots of different paths to God. Yeah, which is what I taught us.
Okay.
But the Sikhism, yeah, is like the Ferrari, or let's just not even a Ferrari. It's actually a Bentley or like a F1.
Yeah. That's fine.
Let me finish.
The best car ever.
Let me finish. So imagine a motorway. Everyone's going in the same direction to God in terms of the faith and stuff. And the Sikhism is like the F1 McLaren. You're going to get there not only in style, you're going to get there quick. Now there are other paths and other cars. So you could say maybe Christianity is like maybe a Ferrari. I don't know, but not as fast as the F1 McLaren. Then you have other religions that might be going down and down, and someone might be on a scooter. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know. Whoever's mindset, yeah, depending on the one, they will all reach the same goal at some point. Yeah, but some will take it in with no comfort, and it will be quite uncomfortable, and it will take a longer time, but it will still get there. Yeah. Now, with your faith, do you believe that Sikhs would ever go?
No, don't ask me a question. I'm asking you. Let me answer. Let me respond. I need to respond to what you said.
Can a Sikh
I need to respond to your answer. Yeah. So okay. So let me get this right. Yeah. So I didn't interrupt you there. I'll let you finish. Try to show the same respect. I know sometimes it gets hard. It gets hard with the illness. Yeah. But just try. Just try.
What illness?
Just try. Just try, please. All right.
Specify.
Okay. So from what I got from you, yeah.
Name the illness first, because I don't know what illness.
Yeah. Okay. So what I got from you was no. You're diverting now. You've had your chance. You've had your chance. Relax.
Relax. Sure what illness you're talking about. You need
relax.
To...
It's your Asperger's I'm on about. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So everyone knows this, my Asperger's. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So from what you're saying, all right, there's nothing wrong with thinking that your religion, if you're basing the analogy on cars, then yeah, I totally have no problem with you saying that yours is the best car, McLaren, F1, whatever, because I would see the same as mine, okay? But then you see Islam as a Toyota, whatever, and you're on your journey, you're in your F1, you come across a Muslim who's in a Toyota, and you say, your paths to God, we'll both get there. Don't worry, we will both get there, and you reach your goal. As long as you be a good Muslim, believe in God, you will reach your goal. But I'm just gonna get there faster. And then you speed off, and you go 300 miles per hour, heading to heaven. Now the difference is between Muslims is this is why we beat everything. When I'm in my F1, so as a Muslim, I also believe that my religion, if you're going to compare it to cars, is the best one. Yeah. And I see you.
Motorway though, just so
All
let me
right,
know.
let me finish.
Just,
Relax.
I said the motorway.
Relax.
Are we on the motorway? Are the Sikhs even on
All
the
right.
motorway?
No, you're in a tricycle. I would say you're a little tricycle. You're there. You're trying to with both of your feet. Okay. But when I see you, look, relax, man, relax. Take medication if you need to. Relax. Okay, so when we see you, and I'm in my F1, yeah, and car, and I pull over and I see you trying to go up the hill, but because you're fat, you're rolling back down, and I stop you. I say to you, no, there is no other God. There's only Allah. There's only one path, and I'm not going to leave you here trying to get up that hill. I'm going to give you a F1 too. Going to give you the same car, and let's go to heaven together. That's the difference. We wouldn't leave a person there if we feel that they are not in a better position than us, or they're not equal to us. We wouldn't say, yeah, you lot just chill, man, just chill. You'll get there. You might be a bit slower, but you'll get there. Trust me. Yeah, and I'm off and gone. See that this is the difference. We wouldn't do that. We would say, no, man, you're in the tricycle, but I want you to be in this same car as me. I want you to be in a Ferrari, and we're gonna go to heaven together. That's the difference. We wouldn't just leave you there and say, yeah, carry on, man, carry on. It's all right. Carry on, yeah. Yeah. So there's nothing to answer. You said one, I said one. I've just clarified the positions.
And I'm answering the
So
question now. What it is, yeah.
I didn't ask you a question.
I've already done it. I'm responding. So
all right,
the problem with Muslims, they have a very supremacist mindset.
All right, so there's a problem with all Muslims now.
Let me finish.
All
They
right,
have a
cool.
supremacist mindset. From my understanding, 99% of Muslims who are Muslim probably won't reach heaven. That's how strict the criteria is. You'll be in hell, and most of the Muslims on the chat will be in hell because most of you don't behave like Muslims. Now, if you truly went by your kind of like tenets, you would respect your prophet. You would respect the basic tenets of your faith. And a lot of the stuff that read, if you just read on paper, is actually pretty good. This is why I believe Guru Nanak Dev Ji was right. That when you have a real Muslim, a true Muslim, somebody that is compassionate and loving, somebody that wants to follow.
Somebody that saved the Sikhs wasn't he a Muslim?
Follow the 5 pillars.
Though the Sikh gurus didn't we save the Sikh gurus?
Dude, can you just let me finish? Are you triggered?
All right, go on.
When you have a true Guru Nanak Dev Ji was preaching that when you have a true Muslim who doesn't just sit there kind of like preaching about converting and going to hell and all this kind of stuff, but shows through his actions,
Can you stick to the car analogy that we were talking about? You're going off topic. You're going into the slip by. You're going heading into services now to refuel.
You're getting triggered because I'm now your sheikh. I'm your sheikh. I'm actually your sheikh.
See that if I said I was your guru, you'll kick off. If I said you're a guru, you'll kick off.
Is sheikh a prophet? Is a sheikh just a teacher? You can say I'm your Baba.
No, but guru is not prophet. The sheikh guru is somebody that knows everything. A sheikh is somebody that knows everything.
Baba,
do you know the simple ways?
Do you understand the difference between a Baba and a guru? A guru is a religious figure. Like
Baba is an old man.
Yeah, a Baba is just somebody that teaches, or a Yanni or something like that. Yeah.
No. Baba is just old.
No. You're trying to say that the word guru, is actually a guru is a religious figure for us, like the same way prophet is for you. So when you use that, you're disrespecting the gurus.
No, but when you're saying guru, I see that as a teacher. I see that the teacher. Yeah.
If I call myself a prophet now, will you be upset?
Why would I be upset if you call yourself a prophet? Call yourself what you want.
I'll be upset. So you know so as Sheikh Raj is going to tell you, yeah, obviously.
Sheikh Raj. See now, then if I say I'm a guru, then you're gonna cry. You're gonna cry.
You're Danny or Baba, yeah. Is Sheikh the same as a prophet? What is a Sheikh?
Sheikh is the one similar to a guru that knows everything.
No.
If you're gonna think about a guru, think about a sheikh.
No. The guru.
Yeah, if you're gonna make the equivalent, because the prophet is different.
Do you want to start calling myself a prophet? Because I'll do it.
Do what you want. Don't ask me questions. I don't pull your strings.
So let me finish because you're not allowing me to.
You're not my designated Muhammad, yeah? You're Rupert.
Yeah? Let me say something. So some of the great sayings that I love within Islam is stuff like your the feet is under your mother, yeah. You know, the prayer is under your father.
Alhamdulillah.
Most Muslims don't abide by it. They cuss my mother out and cuss other people's mothers out, yeah, all the time, yeah. Maybe they see us as dirty kuffars.
Listen, I don't want to talk about your mom, man. Don't bring your mom into it. Leave your family out of it, please.
So the other situation where I'm teaching you guys, I'm now the Sheikh Raj, yeah. That the other
but then if I say guru, you're gonna get triggered, yeah. So just relax.
One of the other things that I really find good is that when it says you should, if you mock other faiths, they will mock you back. Amazing saying, but nobody abides by that. Even yesterday, Khan was saying that Shiva, yeah, is blue because he's been effing all day. Now the other thing is like, you know, when you're saying about feeding the
why are you mentioning other people for? Have I even mentioned anyone once?
You have to
Did I say? Oh, you had Hassan on, and he was.
I'm in a way, and I know it sounds hard for you, but I actually think, yeah, I'm actually not only a better Sikh than you, I'm actually a better Muslim than you because I actually.
You wish you was a Muslim. I know it's hard. You wish you was a Muslim.
More than you do in a way. So I'm gonna start doing a daily kind of like sermon.
No. It's not. It's not.
I think you need me.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being a fan of our scripture.
I think maybe
there's nothing wrong with being a fan of our scripture.
I think one of us here from the outside, I need to teach you your religion because I think you have been so corrupt.
Have you had your say? Are you done?
You can't actually see the reality because Guru Nanak Dev Ji never said Islam is totally false. He said there's a lot of things within there that have been corrupted, and you are the definition of what we see as corrupted. Yeah.
Okay. So that's fine. That's fine. You done?
That is that the Guru Nanak Dev Ji was talking about. Yeah. Like Baba Farid and stuff like this. Yeah. Then or by Mardana and stuff like this. Those are the Muslims he was talking about. The people that
so even your gurus were the fans.
Now,
when your gurus were fans.
When the thing is, when it comes to this, we can look here and see the truth is truth. But when it's been corrupted, like the way you guys are corrupting into some savage kind of backward mentality, me as a Sikh, Sheikh Raj, I will get you back. I'm gonna be like, in a way, a mud. What's it called?
Listen.
What's the guy that
you're 50 years old and you go pretending that you're a superhero? Come on, it's pathetic.
I'm gonna actually take you back here to the basics of your faith.
Look, you've just been destroyed on everything. All right, let's.
I will teach you what your faith is. I'm gonna make you a better Muslim, Ghost here.
Okay, all right, that's good. That's good.
To that stage,
that's good. Once we get to a stage, you get over your Asperger's and you're able to fasten your own nappy, and you're able to feed yourself anything other than beans, then we can have a conversation. Because I've got a lot to discuss. I'm really happy that your gurus were the fans of our scripture.
In Islamabad,
that means a lot. That means a lot.
In Islamabad, and you will say, Raj is a great
Okay.
So, I'll keep your religion. Carry on.
Since you got over your fantasy now, it's all right. You can dream. Once you make it out of your bedroom, without any carer or assistant, then we can look at world domination and stuff like that. You know, it's all these superhero stuff, man. You guys got more heroes to look at.
I'm like a new. I'm going back to. I'm like the Martin Luther of your religion, but I'm not in your religion.
No. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that your gurus were fans of our scripture, and you know it's really good. They might have criticized it here and there, but that's their opinion. Yeah, but main thing is they followed it, they believed in it. You know, it's good. It's really good. And second thing is, stop interrupting now. Yeah, relax, man, relax. You know, how many medication are you on? You know, your gurus were fans. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. So obviously, you also mentioned that you know you've got this supremacy ideology where you don't like Sikhs, girls or boys marrying interfaith marriages.
Let's get back to you. No, let's get back to you. No, we're not talking about that now. We're on to the topic. Why are you diverting?
Well, I've already destroyed here. What do you want now?
No,
You want me to bury here? I'm not gonna bury here now, yeah. I don't believe in stuff like that. If you want me to dig up your grave and bury you,
come on, do it. Let's do it. Bury me.
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I want to teach you about your own faith because one of the things that I've always
No, I don't come on YouTube to talk about my faith.
Hold on, you saying that Islam is the way, so let's teach everyone why Islam is the way. Yeah,
No, I've said why it's the way. I've already said that. I want to talk about something else now because I've already destroyed you on that. You gave the car analogy. All right, let's go back to the car analogy. Why do you think your way is better than mine if you use your own car analogy where you're saying one's basically in a crappy car going towards God but can't get there, but you're in F1? Why would that be bad compared to mine? Because we want the same person to exactly have what we want.
All right, so let me finish. Not all Muslims are in that car, in the tricycle. Some of them might actually be in a Ferrari. Like some sects, I believe, are more Islamic or the real Islam over other sects.
All right. So do you believe?
I believe. So I'm gonna. Let me just say, I believe the Shias might be in like a Ferrari, and the Sunnis might be on a tricycle. Now, I just believe other sects are better than
you didn't say tricycle earlier. You said
tricycle.
Why are you changing now? Why are you using mine?
I'm saying
your own ideas, man.
You're on a skateboard. You're on a skateboard. So
no. You said a different car first. You're changing now. I don't want you changing because then I've influenced that change. I don't want you changing.
Let me finish.
I've influenced that change.
You're on a skateboard. Sunni Muslim on a skateboard. So
no, you said a different car first. What car did he say? What car did he say? What car did he say?
Let me finish.
All right. So we're in a car, yeah?
When it comes to different, like there's a motorway analogy that the Sikhs
because it'd be cool on the skateboard.
Let me finish. We're on a motorway and all of us are going towards the path of God, yeah? Now, when it comes to the Sikhs, we're in the McLaren F1, one of the best cars in, like literally going in style, yeah? And there will be other sects of Islam.
I can't take you seriously. I seriously can't take you seriously.
There will be other sects of Islam. Like I believe the Shias might be in a Ferrari, but I think the Sunnis that like you will probably be on a skateboard. Because I believe your version of Islam is not the version of Islam that is probably propagated by your prophet. I'm being honest with you. I'm being truthful with you. I think the way
is that what you believe? So if I put a similar analogy and said about your gurus, like you said, just you're attacking my prophet.
No, I didn't attack. I said your prophet, yeah.
No, you're saying that we're not following the path of our prophet. So you're saying our prophet didn't do a good job.
No.
We don't follow the path of our prophet.
So
you're actually having a go at our prophet.
Who's Shias then?
So now you want to talk about Shias. I don't want to talk about Shias because
I believe there is a forms of Islam that are actually the correct forms, and some of the forms that I see right now, as of today, with you and others.
You seem to be changing a lot. Why is that? Why do you change mid-conversation?
You guys are the ones.
You already on the stats. You said it didn't matter about numbers. Then you mentioned numbers.
Corrupted your religion.
So it looks like you're getting it bad today, man. Because you keep changing. This is why I know I'm correct. Because while we're having this discussion, you're changing your viewpoints, which is very good. And we've only had this discussion once.
What did I say before?
Look what I've done here.
What did I say before? It's a motorway with cars. And
no, you said cars, and then you went to a skateboard.
All right, so
remember?
Whatever.
All right, so you changed. Yeah, you changed.
You changed. I went to a skateboard. Okay, have you won now? Have you won now? The Sunni Muslims on a skateboard.
No, this has actually been an enjoyable conversation. I don't know why I hate you. Yeah. It's been an enjoyable conversation.
The Sunni Muslims are on a skateboard. Are you happy with that now?
No. You said which car did you say before, man? Car was better, man. Car was better.
You're not in the car. You're on a skateboard.
No, just because I said you're not in a car and you're in a tricycle, that doesn't mean you have to do the same thing, man. Come on.
Okay, so
I know you've got illnesses, yeah. I know you've got illnesses.
And then the Sufis, the Sufis might be in a what I call like maybe in a I don't know, Persia or something. I don't know, something, an Audi or something. Now,
alright, so the Shias are in a Ferrari, the Sufis are in a Peugeot.
Yeah.
Where you getting all this from, man?
So
did you go to we buy any cars somehow? No, seriously, bro. Look. Like
Hinduism,
you say you're a Punjabi, yeah, but you got no traits of a Punjabi, yeah. You got no traits of a Punjabi.
Calm down.
No, I just wanna
calm down. So when it comes
I think I've bruised you pretty badly today. It's been good. It's been good because I just proved that all this stuff that you chat
I'm
online, this
changed
is why you don't let people on.
so it's been
This
good.
is why you
Yes,
this is
yes,
why
yes.
you don't let people on.
People on where?
And I understand. I understand.
Okay,
If I was in
okay,
your
okay,
same
okay.
position and I was very
Okay,
limited
yeah,
with what I
yeah,
could say,
yeah.
then I could understand. But you know, it is my advice to you before I go is just take your medication on time.
Yes,
Yeah, don't upset your mum. Look
yes,
after Rupert,
yes.
and you know, just I don't know, man. Just find a new discussion. It's like
Okay.
you know, like when I was growing up, I was like one of the best talented people in my area, in my school. I was the
I
best.
heard you used to be
Yeah.
a professional footballer at one point.
No, semi-pro, not professional. If I were professional, I wouldn't be talking to you. Yeah.
I heard you as a professional.
No, semi-pro, semi-pro.
You
You know
to
what
battle with
semi-pro
Imran
is?
Khan, is that
You
true?
still get paid for games, but you're not just as
But
good.
you
You know.
said you battled with Imran Khan at one point.
Listen, it doesn't matter where I was. Yeah, I'm
I
not
heard
stuck
that
in a
you
bedroom
was a volleyball
playing
player
with
as well.
crayons.
Is that true?
I would just only be upset with
I
myself
heard you used
if I
to
was
play with
stuck in a
Michael
bedroom
Jordan
playing
in
with crayons.
basketball. Is that true?
You know them crayons. Do you write Tommy Robinson?
Did
I
you
love
used to?
you,
I heard you used
Tommy.
to
Hello,
play
Tommy.
basketball with
Look, Tommy,
Michael Jordan.
Tommy.
Is that
Look
true?
at my phone. Look at the
I
picture.
heard that you
Can
used
you
to be
see?
a professional wrestler as well. Is that true?
No.
I heard
Wrestling
you
is
was an
not a
MMA
sport.
fighter and beat
If
up
you know anything,
and
wrestling is
beat
not a
and
sport.
beat up the best. I heard you fought Muhammad Ali as well in the day. Is
I
that
will
true?
run rings around you. Yeah, you
Because
get
you said
puffed.
that you was the greatest ever
I could nutmeg
athlete
a
in your
mermaid.
area. Is that true?
Anybody that knows about
Did you not
football,
say that you
I
was the
can
great?
nutmeg a mermaid.
Did
Yeah.
you say
So
that you was the
yeah.
greatest ever
So
athlete
all right. So
since,
what happened with
since
Tommy
Muhammad Ali?
Robinson? How come?
Did I say that?
What is?
Did you
I've
not
got
say
to give it to Tommy Robinson. He used you pretty well.
Did you say earlier that
He
you was
used
the
you.
greatest
He
athlete
used you pretty well.
ever?
You know what he did?
Is that true?
He said, "Oh look, this
Is that
brown
true?
guy's with me. Yeah, he's gonna
Is that
have a
true?
go at the Muslim community unless." Oh, I've taken my earphone now, so I can't hear you. So you could only hear
I
me now.
can't hear
Yeah.
me. He shook
All
the
right.
little pussy.
So
The little pussy.
no, I think I've destroyed you.
Yeah,
I destroyed you on the
don't
seat
worry, you
grooming.
can't hear me. It's
I
not that you
destroyed
can't
you
hear
on the
me.
seat grooming,
God
and I've
has looked
also
down and said, this
destroyed
guy is not worthy of listening to Raj. Because the Raj is the
worthy.
sheikh,
Oh my
and
God!
I'm the
You know
sheikh.
it
For
is.
your sake,
It's all
I'm
right. It's all
teaching
right.
you
You know.
how to be a
You know
better
it is.
Muslim. I want you to
Maybe
get
when
into
I'm
the
50
Ferrari.
plus, I might go
I
senile
want
like you as
you
well.
to get into the Ferrari, dude. I want
There's
you
good.
in that Ferrari.
You're gonna
Yeah?
get a free bus pass
I
soon.
want
You're
you
gonna get.
in the
You're gonna
Ferrari.
get a free
Yeah,
bus
no
pass soon.
doubt
Come on,
about
bro.
it. Yeah,
You're gonna
no
get a
doubt
free
about it.
bus pass
Now,
soon.
when are you gonna meet the
Just
Sikh guys? So whereabouts in Manchester you're from then? Because I know some people from Manchester.
listen, mate. I don't know what kind of vibes I'm sending, yeah, but I'm not interested
No,
if that's
because you
what
said
you wanna
that
do.
Sikh
Because
men
I know you're
are weak.
lonely, and I
I
know
know you said
you've
that
got
Sikh men,
gay
yeah, are
tendencies,
looking
yeah.
at the British, and that we're drunks. That's why girls get groomed. And you
You
said
said
our
Sikhs
guru.
are drunks.
You said
All
the
right,
guru. You said
have
the
the Sikhs
guru.
got
You said
a
the guru was
drinking
a
problem?
groomer.
Have you got a drinking problem?
Where about what gurudwara do you want to go to show all that stuff? Tell me the gurudwara, and I'll let people meet.
Shall I tell you? Okay.
Yeah, tell me the
So,
gurudwara.
did you say the Sikhs are drunk or not?
Actually,
Have you
what's
got a drinking problem?
Manchester, Manchester Gurudwara? Because I know people in Manchester. Let me just
All
double
right,
check.
do you want to come to Manchester?
No, I'm going to get other people to
Do you
talk.
want to come?
I'm
Oh,
going
you're
to
gonna
show
get
them
somebody
your
else.
all right, so I'm going to show them your what you said today.
Listen, if
about
you
Sikh
want, I can pay for your bus fare.
Let's have a look
I'm
here.
willing to pay for your bus fare. You know,
But in Manchester, there's actually quite a
I
few.
could sort the bus fare out. Do you
Quite
want
a
me
few
to do a PayPal transfer?
So, do you live
You know,
anywhere?
I know you have problems affording StreamYard and stuff. Do you want me to fund it for
Anywhere
you?
near the one on Derby Street? Do you live anywhere near there in Manchester?
Do you want to go to that one? Do you want to go to that one?
Yeah, will you meet me?
I might do.
Take it out. All right, so will you meet me at that Gurudwara? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll meet you. Come on.
All right, now let's arrange for it. What day?
I'll meet you whenever. What day do you want to meet?
Well, just tell me and I'll arrange. I'll call people up.
I'm giving it to you. All right, can you come tomorrow to that?
No. It has to be in the next week or so.
You just said give me a day. I give you a day, and you say no.
No. I can't just suddenly pick up tomorrow and go to Manchester tomorrow.
Why you're not doing anything anyway?
Give me.
You're busy.
No, I am busy.
You're not busy, are you?
Give me a time. What I need to do is,
not like you've got fucking million clients waiting for you.
Yeah, I need to find out. Yeah, what Gurudwara is nearest to you though? So
all right, come on. You can't say you're busy because you're one person who can never use the line "I'm busy."
Which one? Which one?
What
Gurudwara?
If you want to meet Manchester, I'm free tomorrow. Come to any
You
Gurdwara
know,
of your
it's
choice.
impossible. So, all right, so what Gurdwara do you, because I can phone them at least here. You can go down there. Which Gurdwara do you want to go to? Because I called them today.
So are you going to meet me there?
I can't get to Manchester tomorrow, obviously. But if you want to do it next week,
I'll pay for it. I'll cover the cost.
If you are willing to come down next week, I'll arrange with the Gurdana and I'll show them all the stuff you said about Sikh girls and stuff and calling Guru Groom and stuff.
I generally know 1 or 2 days in advance what I'm doing. It's hard to.
All right, so
arrange a week.
what I'm saying to you, the ball's in your court. Yeah, give me at least a couple of days. What Gurdana is nearest to you though, so I can call that Gurdana up.
It'll be funny if I make you come to all the way to Manchester. But yeah, I think
No,
people want to see that.
You're saying you're pussy. You won't meet me.
You're not meeting me. You're saying
I
you're
will
coming
meet you.
tomorrow.
I promise you
Come
now.
tomorrow
Yeah.
then.
I
Come
promise
tomorrow.
you now. Yeah. You give me a
Come
date and
tomorrow.
time within the next week. I will come to Manchester to the Gurdwara and I'll show them what you think. We'll meet
All
in
right,
there.
we'll
You
talk
know,
about it next week.
we
We'll
can
sort it
talk
out.
to you.
All
Yeah.
right.
We can talk to you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You
We
know
can
what?
talk to you there.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make
You
sure.
know Monday.
When
Monday.
this year?
This coming Monday.
What
Is this
Monday?
coming
Oh,
Monday
so
good for
Monday.
you?
All right. So what
This
day? Monday.
This Monday.
Okay. What time?
Coming. About 1 o'clock afternoon. Gives you a 4-hour train journey.
1 p.m. And what Gurdwara?
I'll let you know.
No, you need to tell me now because I need to find the Gurdwara.
No, I don't know now. I don't know the names of Gurdwara is. All
I can't
right.
just turn up to Manchester or without a Gurdwara. So I'm going to name a few
I will
Gurdwara.
let you know. I will let you know the place.
Where are you going to let me know? I'm going to put my email address. You're going to have to email me then.
All right,
I'll record this as well. Let's get this on camera.
Email me.
Yeah, you're a pussy. You know you're a pussy. You won't meet me.
All right, email me, man. Come on.
Will you meet me?
We'll meet up. We'll meet up.
Show everybody how much of a bunda you are, yeah? How much of a bunda are you?
All right. Come on. Put your email address. I think I've got it.
Dude,
I think I've got it.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah.
All right. Okay. We'll meet.
I've given the gauntlet out. I will come down to Manchester. If you give me.
So is it? Do you want to meet me for the fight or the chat or what?
We're gonna talk here. What we're gonna do? Because I'm not a fighter.
So only me and you are gonna talk, yeah?
No, what I'm gonna do? No, I'm gonna go to the Gurdwara. I'm gonna show them all the information that you've done about Sikh Guru groomers and all this, and blaming the Sikh girls. Then what I'm gonna do is that you can come into the Gurdwara. I want you to say it to maybe the 6'5" Sikh guy there and say to him that
all right. So are you gonna arrange a 6'5"? You're trying to intimidate me, but I can only find you.
Are you intimidated? Are you intimidated? It's your area, boy. It's your area. Is it not your area?
I know, but you don't know. In Manchester.
Is it your area?
It's gonna turn very bad for you. I'll tell you that now.
Is it your area? Yes
First
or no?
of all,
is it your area? Yes or no?
It is my area. Yeah.
Right, so when I come down by myself, when I come down by myself, let's meet.
All right, me and you just meet by ourselves.
No, we're not gonna just meet. I'm gonna meet at the Gurdwara because I want the Gurdwara.
Come on, man, I'm not gonna do anything here. I promise I won't hear you.
So the thing is, where do you want to meet there? Yeah, nothing physical. Nothing physical.
Okay. First of all, I'm not gonna meet in a Gurdwara.
No, you're gonna have to because you've been ringing my Gurdwara. So why can't you?
We're not gonna meet in a Gurdwara. You just said where do you want to meet? You just asked me where. You just asked me where do you want to meet?
You don't want to meet in a Gurdwara. Why did you ring my Gurdwara, my local Gurdwara?
Okay. Let's get this right. Yeah.
Why did you ring my local Gurdwara about
We will meet in a position, in a place of my choice, as you said.
No, not your choice. I'm gonna show people in the Gurdwara the stuff.
So my area, not my choice.
Your area, but it's gonna be in a place, where I, can show people from the community who's in the area what he's saying about Sikh women and stuff. And I want you to say it to the Sikhs to their face.
All right.
You don't
bring the Sikhs to where I tell you to bring them.
No. This ain't no freaking like gang warfare. This is you coming over to because you rang my Gurdwara. You think you can ring my Gurdwara? You can turn up to my Gurdwara. You can turn up to a Gurdwara now, can't you? If you can ring it, can you turn up?
As far as I'm aware, anybody's allowed to ring a Gurdwara. Anybody's allowed to ring a mosque. Everybody's allowed to go to a Gurdwara. Gurdwara has 4 doors. It's open for everybody.
Everybody's allowed to turn up to the Gurdwara. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna arrange, and I'm gonna give Velle the exclusive. I'm gonna let him play it on his channel and stuff when we do it, and we're gonna talk in person.
I just want to see you get off that train station. With your little bag.
I want you, and I promise you, I'll come all by myself. I want you,
All right, I will meet you by myself. How about me and you meet? Leave everybody else out of it.
No. What we'll do,
don't worry. I'm not gonna hit you.
What we'll do is this, we'll go to the Gurdwara, and I promise you, nothing physical, nothing like that. I will show them what you've been saying about Sikh women and stuff like that, and about the Guru being a groomer and all of your stuff.
So why can't you bring them Gurdwara people to me?
And what I want you to do,
why can't you bring them to me?
Because the thing is, this is Manchester, the epicenter of freaking Pakistan. I'm not gonna endanger people from the Gurdwara for your bullshit. But what I will do is because you've been
All right,
ringing
so you
Gurdwara,
want me to meet
because
them, but you don't want them to meet
no
me.
one's gonna
Very
touch you.
one-sided, this,
No
isn't
one's
it?
gonna touch you. No one's gonna touch you. But I know your community are vicious, and they will freaking try and stab me up.
See
So
that
that's
now? If
different.
I attack
So
Sikh,
when
all
it
of you
comes,
are gonna get butthurt.
no one's
You're
gonna,
gonna start crying and
we need to
Go
hear
said
you what
this
you're
to
gonna say. Yeah,
me.
I want
So
you to
bad.
say it, yeah, there, because I want you to, because you've been ringing up
You
Gurdwara.
come to Manchester. I'll tell you where to come.
I'll come to Manchester and you meet me at the Gurdwara. We'll speak to the Jani and we'll speak to people.
How
Whether
about I pick you up from the train
your stuff
station?
that you've been saying.
Can I pick you up from the train
And what
station
you
and then
do?
we'll go?
You probably try and rape me, you little dirty bugger. You're nasty.
Rape you? Have you seen the
Yeah,
state
you're
of you, man?
nasty, man.
Come
You're
on.
nasty. You're
I'm happily married man. I've got
no, you're
3
not happily
children. I
married.
don't need.
You probably go down the back of bushes. You're getting bummed by
I've got
6
responsibility as a
freaking,
father.
you
I
probably
don't know
get
if you
bummed
Sikhs
up.
understand this
Don't
because
worry,
you get
don't worry,
drunk
no,
and shit
don't
like
worry,
that.
don't worry.
As a
You know who I might bring is Manny. I might bring Manny actually.
You're gonna bring Tronny.
Yeah, let's get Manny down as well because you've said
So
some crazy. Manny's giving me some mad stuff that you've sent to him about Sikhs. I'd love for him to
okay.
explain that to the
So
Gurdwara, like what you've been saying.
you not only got a drinking problem, yeah.
Don't
I
drink.
just need to tell you, as a
Don't drink.
father, I'm an example
No,
to my
everyone shook
children.
for you.
Yeah.
Everyone shook for you. Raj ain't worth it, Ghost. Everyone shook
Just
for you.
come to Manchester, man. Come to Manchester.
Come
Just
to Manchester. Yeah, we're gonna meet. Yeah, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come to love by myself.
And you're gonna meet in my choice,
And then,
my place.
No. This
My
is not.
place.
This is not Islamabad. This ain't Islamabad.
Well, this isn't
This ain't
Khalistan as
Sharia,
well,
yeah.
so you better get it
What
right.
we're gonna do,
You're
yeah,
in
we're
my
gonna go
town,
there.
Manchester,
And
my
what we're
town.
gonna do, yeah, what we're gonna do is
The
gonna
G
meet up.
town.
So we're gonna go down there in your area. Obviously,
Pop,
you're gonna
pop, pop, pop.
pop. What did you say again?
Pop. You're gonna meet in my area.
Pop. What does pop mean?
You don't know?
Yeah, I do know.
You know Manchester. I don't know if you. Oh, you don't. You're not familiar with Manchester.
Yeah,
Area,
I know what
it's all
pop
right.
means. I know what pop means. Gunshots. Yeah. Okay, all
No,
right.
no.
Yeah.
So gunshots. So you
Yeah,
is that a gun in your profile picture?
Cool.
Are you carrying a gun?
So what we'll
Is that a
do?
rifle?
Obviously, we're gonna meet. Yeah, because the thing is, I'm sick and tired.
Yeah,
of
you're gonna meet where I tell you to meet.
And what we're gonna
We're
do?
gonna
Yeah,
meet.
what we're gonna do? We're gonna go. Yeah, and I'm gonna show the Gurdwara. Yeah.
We'll have some chai pani.
Yeah, and everything you've been doing.
Listen, bring some tea with you, yeah.
Then
And
what
some
I'll do, I'll go
biscuits.
to your mosque. I'll go to your mosque, yeah, because you've been ringing up my Gurdwara. I'll go to your mum and say, "Is this true?"
Well, you need to be clean before you go to my mosque, yeah.
So let's see if your imam is going to agree with your bullshit, which you've been saying against Sikh people and shit like that.
Will your Gyani agree with your bullshit that you've been saying? Will your Gyani agree with the bullshit you've been saying? Will your Gyani agree with the bullshit you've been saying? Will your Gyani agree with the bullshit you've been saying?
Let me tell you something. My Gyani will probably tell me off. I'll take the telling off. Will you take the telling off with your mum?
If he tells me off.
Yeah. So I'm willing for it because I get told off all the time. This is normal for me.
Alright, so you come and meet me where I'll tell you to meet me in Manchester.
No, this is your area, so you're obviously got connections and stuff. And you said pop. So yeah, obviously, I'm not gonna put myself in danger. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go down there. Yeah,
don't worry, man. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
And then what we're gonna do, yeah, we're gonna actually speak about.
If you're gonna come to Manchester, you're gonna come to my area.
Your community, yeah. Well, your community in Manchester is responsible for most of the grooming in that area.
Not my community, mate. Anybody that does shit like that is not part of us.
Is it Pakistani?
Not Punjabi.
Is it Pakistani?
Not Punjabi.
You know they're mainly Meepuri. You know they're mainly Meepuris as well, yeah? So your Pakistani Meepuri community and some Punjabis, you know that, yeah? Now, there are Bengalis
Well,
involved.
Meerpuri, they're Kashmiris. Kashmir, that's Kashmir.
Are you Pakistani, yes or no?
I'm a Punjabi, I'm British, and I'm by ethnicity, I'm Pakistani, yeah.
Pakistani, yes or no?
By ethnicity, maybe.
Are you Pakistani, yes or no?
I'm a Punjabi. Does that count as a Pakistani?
Are you Pakistani? You don't support Pakistan as a country?
What do you mean support them? In what? In cricket, football? Just the general stance, because a lot of them are corrupt, and I don't want to support the government. So I don't know. I don't know what.
If Pakistan was invaded by India tomorrow, would you say would you support Pakistan? Yes or no?
If they got invaded by India, yeah.
Yeah. So you're Pakistani. Yeah.
No, that doesn't make me Pakistani because I support. I am Pakistani.
Oh, you
are.
are.
I'm a Punjabi Pakistani. Punjabi Pakistani.
So you're Punjabi Pakistani. Fair enough, but you're still Pakistani.
Yes.
Are the Kashmiris Pakistani?
If they believe they are, Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So if they believe they are, then you're both Pakistanis. Yeah, one happens to be Punjabi, then one Kashmiri, but you're still Pakistani. Now you know,
Yeah.
in that community up north,
Did you
majority of
know
the
they all
Pakistanis
men? Are
are
you a man?
Kashmiris. Yeah.
And they
Now,
men.
what I'm
You're a
going to
man.
say,
They
what I'm
men.
going to say
Are
to
you
you,
a man?
yeah,
Are you
what
the
I'm going to
same
say
sex
to
as
you,
them?
what I'm going to say to you, yeah, is that let's make this meeting happen. Yeah, we'll do it on camera so nothing silly happens. Yeah, we'll record
No,
it.
no. So that's
We'll
fine.
record it.
You come to a
No,
camera.
no, no,
You
no.
come to my area, and we'll have a chat.
No, it's gonna be all on recording, and I'm gonna upload
Yeah,
it. I'm probably live
in
streaming
my
it as well,
area.
yeah.
In my area.
No. We'll do it in a neutral place, yeah. Firstly, and then I want to
Of
go
my
to the
choice.
Qibla, and then we'll go to your mosque, and let's have a chat. Let's do a proper, like say,
I'm not going to
community.
no Gurdwara,
No,
yeah?
no, 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 no,
Let's
no,
get
no,
that
no.
right, yeah?
Oh, but
I'm
what?
not going to go
So what? Did you call
into...
my Gurdwara? Did you call it? Did you phone my Gurdwara?
Do you want to know the honest or shall I bullshit you? Which one
It's
do you
up
want to
to
know?
you. Well, you said you phoned them.
Okay, so if I'm going to be honest, I didn't call you
All
Gurdwara,
right, so
yeah?
you didn't, but you were saying you did then, yeah.
I did. I was trolling you, yeah.
All
So
right.
you fell for it because you went on a
I
run.
didn't fall for it.
You went
I
on a
didn't fall
run,
for
so
it.
you fell for it. You
Hold
did
on,
fall
first
for
of
it
all,
because you've
I
said
phoned
it
up
so many
here.
times.
Hold
You
on,
said
hold
it
on.
so many times on your stream.
All right,
So
so
yeah,
when I phoned up, yeah.
I trolled you bad, man.
Hold
I
on, hold on.
trolled you bad. You
Hold
fell
on,
for it. You
hold
fell
on.
for it, didn't you?
How can I fall for it when I said that?
No,
I don't.
you've been saying that he called my
No, I
Gurdwara, but they
didn't.
didn't call me. You know, every time you said that on your stream, or I didn't get a call, I was laughing.
It doesn't matter. But
I want no call.
the fact is, yeah, you was threatening. You were saying you're calling. The fact is, you did that. Now, what I want you to
I
do
can
is
say
be a
that.
bunda.
I can
Be
say
a
that.
bunda
I'll
for
call
once
him.
in
Shall
your
I
life,
call him
yeah.
really?
Be a
You want me
bunda
to
for
call
once
him?
in your life, yeah. Be a bunda once in a.
Do you want me to call him?
Dude, I've
Do you
already
want me
spoken
to?
to the good guy. I was up there the other day, so I told him anyone
Do you
calls.
want me to call the 7 Kings
I,
Gurdwara
I
that you go to?
you can call whatever you want if you want to call them, but I'm going to turn up to your
All
mosque
right,
then.
thanks.
Is
Thanks.
that okay?
Thanks.
Is that okay then?
Yeah, anybody can call a mosque. Look, guys, if you're listening, you got any concerns, because you do know the Sikh community. You do know the Sikh community went to a mosque.
Can I go up here to your mosque? Can I go to your mosque and talk to your mum with you?
Which mosque?
Whatever
I'm
mosque
not
you
going to
go.
take you to my mosque.
Well, no, we'll do a cultural exchange. We'll do it like, when Pakistan,
Listen,
Punjabi met a Sikh
we're
Punjabi.
men, yeah.
I will
We
go
will
to
just
you.
meet.
Well, no. I'm going to record everything. We'll go to my Gurdwara. My Yannis can tell me off, yeah, and say,
Look, I
Rao,
know you got a lot of time to waste.
no,
Yeah,
I have,
but
yeah.
you need to relax.
Then what I'll do, we'll go over to your mosque and we'll tell everything
You're
you
acting
done.
like you're fucking getting married. We'll
Let's
go
see,
here, yeah. We'll go to the Gurdwara first. We'll have a ceremony there. Then we will go here.
Let's see, yeah. Then, yeah, what will happen? I'm used to getting told off, dude. Are you used to getting told off?
No. I'm
Yeah,
not.
so it's gonna be a different ball game when I put you on camera and you upload on YouTube. Your mom telling you off.
I'm very. People hold me in high regards.
Oh, they do.
Because
That's even
obviously,
better. That's even better.
Because
Oh, that's even better. Do you know what? Because your reputation will be ruined. Right now with me, I don't have no reputation in the Sikh community. Most people think I'm Bargal anyway. With you, when I go to your mosque and I show the
why would my reputation be ruined? What have I done that my reputation will be ruined?
So are you a highly regarded in your community?
I am, because I was a sportsman.
Okay.
Everybody looks up to me. I'm
Good.
doing well in what I do.
So when I show them the bullshit, because I got some stuff from Manny as well. When you're calling out gurus, groomers,
yeah,
you're
but
saying
if I'm
Sikh
trolling,
girls are
that's trolling.
No, it doesn't matter whether it's trolling. It doesn't matter. The point is,
it does, because the people that I've grown up with, the Sikhs that I've grown with will vouch that I've
who are
actually.
they then? Can we meet them? Can I meet them?
You wanna meet my friends as well now? Next minute you say I'm gonna meet your family.
Can I meet?
Wait a minute.
Can I meet your mates?
Come to my town, yeah.
Can I meet your mates? Can I meet your Sikh mates? Can I meet your
Let
Sikh
me
mates?
clarify this, yeah.
Can I meet your Sikh mates?
He wants to meet my imam. He wants
I know
me
your
to
Sikh
meet
mates. We're doing Rishta right now, yeah. Rishta, Rishta is a marriage for me.
I swear, dog, this is funny, man.
in like a couple of months, yeah. Don't worry.
Listen, I'm married with 3 children.
We'll do the Rishta. Don't worry, we'll do the Rishta, yeah. We'll do the Rishta. So can I meet your Sikh mates as well? Because what I want to do when I go to Manchester, I'll meet your Sikh mates. I'll show them all the stuff you said about the gurus, all the stuff about Sikh women. Then what we'll do, we'll go to the Gurdwara, we'll talk to the Jani. I'll get told off. Baskar, you're causing trouble. You get told off. That's fine. Then what will happen? We'll go to your mosque. You get told off, and they'll think of you as a low life.
No.
Then I'll upload the video. Then I'll upload the video to
nobody
YouTube.
That's going to tell me off.
Anybody that knows you, yeah, will know that you're a nasty individual that mocks autistic people, that you're a hatred for.
So you're just assuming that they're going to believe you over me.
Well, I got recordings.
Are you just assuming?
I got recordings.
That Well, I love recordings of you saying
Yeah,
stuff.
but like I said to you, I have already. Everyone knows I'm a prick. I guarantee you, everyone. I don't have a reputation to uphold. And everyone knows I'm a freaking bargail.
Do you like chicken?
So everyone knows I'm bargail. So
Do you
with
eat
you,
chicken?
yeah, with you,
I know
with
you don't eat red meat,
with
but do you
you,
eat chicken?
I don't eat no meat. I don't eat no meat. Yeah. So the thing is, with you, when it comes to your reputation, you're gonna
Do you
get
eat fish?
fucking screwed. Yeah. You're
Do
gonna
you eat
get
fish?
screwed. So you're gonna get
Look.
screwed. Yeah. So look at real one. Yeah. You're not even Sikh real one. You're Pakistani. Go to them and show them the way you beg Ghost. You're not even talking about Ghost. Why are you not condemning Ghost for calling the Guru a groomer? Real one.
Oh, listen, yeah.
Real
My
one.
body's low. I need to
Real
go.
one. Real
So
one.
it's been a good chat. Let's
Yeah, it's
meet
been
in
a good chat.
Manchester.
When we're gonna meet, we'll make sure. Yeah, everybody here, Velle. Yeah, this guy's obviously a pussyo. Yeah. What we're gonna do, we're gonna meet. Yeah, and what we're gonna do, yeah, we're gonna do like a cultural exchange. Yeah, when Raj meant, yeah, a Pakistani apologist, grooming apologist. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna go around. I'm gonna show people exactly what he's been talking about: Sikh men being drunks and Sikh men being bootlickers. That's why their girls get groomed and all that kind of stuff. Saying that the Guru is a groomer. I've got all this other stuff in the back chat, all the shit he's been talking about Sikhs. Now, when it comes to people that so-called Sikh, real one, listen here, man. I beg you to contact Sher Punjab. I beg you, dude. I beg you. Because I'm telling you, after this, the amount you've been licking, what's his name, Ghost Speaker's Corner's ass, even though he mocked your Guru and said that our men, Sikh men, yeah, are basically, their girls get groomed because of the fact that we're weak and stuff. I'm telling you, they will freaking more like Chapir you more than me. I might get a couple of Chapirs, but you'll get an extra level of Chapir. I'll tell you that straight now if you are a Sikh. Yeah, how you going, Dave?
You alright, mate? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Good. Interesting conversation. Let's see if because I'm not even joking. I'll go up to Manchester.
Do you think the way he sounds is the way the rest of those trolls sound if they came on and spoke?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, you got somebody here who's doxed my disabled sister and is threatening to contact her and make videos of her and stuff. So obviously, this individual is somebody that doesn't speak, but he's attacking my family. He said he's like, you know what Speaker Skit said? He said he's going to attack my sister by putting my disabled sister onto T-shirts. Did you know that?
Doesn't surprise me, mate. I ain't heard it, but it doesn't. I won't put anything past them.
Yeah. So Speaker's Corner Skit said he's going to get pictures of my disabled sister, put it on T-shirts and sell them. And he did that about my mother last year as well. So nothing's actually beyond him. So yeah, I'm kind of teaching the Muslim community how to be better Muslims, Dave.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be having a positive effect on these certain individuals, does it? The way they're carrying on.
But they're not really the ones that they're the ones. You know when you say like there's like shit on the boot, yeah, the boot can be clean, but the shit will always kind of like can never really be taken out. So those are the piece of shit that are always gonna be kind of like a stain on their society. Now this guy is from Manchester. Now if you understand about Manchester, Dave, where's the epicenter of the grooming epidemic?
Yeah, in that region, the northwest. Yeah. He sounds like he's from Yorkshire, though.
Dude, can I just say, real one? Yeah, I beg you to contact them because I want to know who you are. Then I want to know who you are. Yeah, I want to know who you are. All right, so he wants to meet tomorrow. Where do you want to meet, real one? Das Mano, Kanjar. Kalla, me and you, let's meet. Well, I'll actually meet with real one. Where do you want to meet? Real one, give me a place. I actually wouldn't mind meeting him. Actually, I want to find out if he definitely is a bigger degenerate. Let's meet then. Give me a time and place, man. Come on, this is the problem. When I tell them I'm gonna meet you, what do? They get their chicken out. I will actually meet you, real one. Give me a date and time somewhere in London. Let's meet. I'll record it as well, though. The thing is, I will always record you. I know people will say, "Oh, you're a pussy." No. I'm not a fighter or anything. So I'm gonna record it. I'll put it up and sing. If I get slapped about, whatever, man. As long as I get that person's face on camera, I don't mind, man. Come on, dude. Yeah. So let me just write a place. So I would say, I've still got a place that I can meet.
What about Speaker's Corner? Hyde Park.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, the Speaker's Corner, Hyde Park. What are you saying? Yeah, Speaker's Corner, Kallu. I'll record it though. Are you ready to be on camera, boy? Are you ready to be famous? Are you gonna fight me because for your boy Ghost Speakers Corner? You know what? Yeah, he's actually fighting me for Ghost Speakers Corner. You know, Ghost Speakers Corner called my guru, yeah, a groomer, and said all yeah. So record it if you want, but I'm gonna break your camera. Don't worry about breaking the camera, man. I have 2 cameras with me, one on my chest, and I have one in my pocket as well, yeah. So whichever one you break, it don't matter.
Yeah. These guys seem to think they can bother me with this stupid shit they're saying online.
About the murder thing.
It's hilarious.
Real one, you're a pussy, old man. Do you know? Imagine if you, as an Englishman, yeah, and you was talking about a battle with the French, yeah, that you won and you resoundingly beat them, yeah, and then all of a sudden, an English brother of yours starts saying, "Oh, why are you talking about that battle, yeah? Because the French, yeah, you know, you're embarrassing the French." What would you think of that English guy?
Treason.
Yeah, you know, this real one says he's Sikh. When I was talking about the Sikhs bashing up the Pakistani army, he was furious with me. He was like, "How dare you talk about that? How dare you talk about that?" Yeah. So this is when I know this guy's not a Sikh. What I want to do, yeah, we'll meet, real one. Tell me a tape. I'm not even joking with you, dude. I'm willing to meet you. I'm willing to meet you. Obviously, I'm not a fighter. If I get my head kicked and whatever, man. But let me say something. As long as I get that footage, man. As long as I get that freaking guy's face, man, get it on camera, then I know who he is. That's fine, man. No, I'm not talking bullshit. Let me say something. Tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna be doing it. Sorry, dude. Tomorrow, because I need to go. But tomorrow, I'm gonna do a live stream about this live stream, and I'm gonna go through all the comments of Real One defending Ghost Speakers Corner over me, even though Ghost Speakers Corner was actually attacking Sikhs. Yeah, actually attacking Sikhs.
Yeah, I don't know why Velle thinks I want to talk to that freak Afghan. The guy's boring. He's beyond boring.
So I mean, you can rebut his allegation because he's making some crazy allegations, man.
Yeah, we're not bothered. What does it matter?
All right, so Real One, you're gonna ring me now. Hold on. Let me put my camera. Can you say, Real One, yeah, you're gonna ring me now. Let me put my email address in the thingy here. Ring me now. Ring me now. Ring me now. So I'm gonna put it on speakerphone. Ring me now. Let me get my Let me put my camera on. Just give me a minute, man.
He ain't gonna ring you, man. He's not gonna ring you. He's not gonna ring you. Oh, did Dave Smith leave? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Tasha says Salam Life. What's Salam Life? It's because you don't like that shit. Hey, Hazrat. हजरत के बात के हो जाए सनम एक कर बात प्यार हमज़ादा के क्या हो गए पेन तेरा सोच What are you on about? I got suck your mother, you banjod. Banjod, how you on? Huh? Banjod. Pan mara chor. He's not gonna ring you, by the way, Raj. I know for that for a fact he ain't gonna ring you. He just said he doesn't have your number.
Real One, you got my telephone number because you called me before, pussy. Ring me now on the chat now. Sorry, Velle. Come on. Here's the number. You got my number. You rang me before. I promise you I'll talk to you. You said you're going to ring me. Let's talk and meet up. Here you go. Ring. Come on, dude. Can you hear me? Side.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I've actually ruined Velle's show today.
I don't think Velle minds.
All right, so let me say something. I'm going to give you my email address. Email me. I'll give you my number. Yeah. So email me first. There you go. Oh, no, I'm not posting my number up, you idiot. Little puddy dog. Why would I put my freaking number up? Email me. I will then talk to you live on air, man. Let's see how mouthy you are in real life. Come on. There you go. Email me right now. I will then let you ring me. We'll talk live on air. As long as Velle says it's okay, though.
I don't think Roger's gonna dox his own number.
I'm not gonna put my number up for freaking everybody. You're mad. Look. Can I say something? This is a disgraceful thing. You know, Speaker's Corner skits have been putting pictures up by Guru up, yeah, as a penis, yeah, and he put a picture of me being effed by my Guru, and he's defending a real one. So a real one, yeah, is now defending. I mean, Speaker's Corner skits is defending. What's it called? Real one. So that just shows you there's no way that guy's a Sikh. That's why I want to meet him. That's why I want to meet him, man. Come on, guys. Stop being pussy. I was one little fat Sikh, yeah. I'm by myself. Allah by myself. Don't be scared.
See, real. Stop threatening real. Velle, man.
Who's threatening Velle?
A real one.
Oh, I wonder where. Did you see Raspik's live stream? Big up to Raspik though, Shahid.
I just saw his stream, yeah.
Big up to Raspik. Some real one email me. Because you're going to embarrass yourself with Raspik. Because you know Raspik, yeah? Look, even Gandalf saying call it. Email me now. I will give you my phone number. I promise on my own life. I'll give you my phone number. And then what you do, we'll talk on the phone, yeah? Live here, right now. Yeah? Because let's see whether you're mouthy on the phone as you are in the chat. Yeah? And I'll even arrange to meet you, dude. I'll arrange to meet you. I'll come by myself, man. I don't have no one with me. I'll come by myself. Everyone thinks I'm connected like the mafia. I'm by myself, man. Not childish. Not childish. I just want to talk to the guy. Raj,
it's not childish.
Let me say something here. Let me say, do on a private call, yeah? Raj, you want to dox me, and I told you I'll slap you back into your dad's ball bag, yeah? All right, cool. Cool, real. Come on. Come on, don't embarrass yourself in front of everybody. I promise you, do a private number. I will not show the number. We'll talk on the phone and let's arrange to meet. Yeah, me and you. Yeah, I will arrange to meet. Come on, dude.
To be honest, if real one did ring, I don't think Roger's gonna show his number.
I'm bored. I'll come London now. Real's gonna come London now. You're a pussy old man. Gonna come London now. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're gonna come London now. Come on, Aja. Yeah, Raj's dating service. It's like I'm doing like a kind of like an escort service. Oh, there's one over there. There's Go Speaker's Corner. I'll get you the time at 2 p.m. You can meet him round the bush. There's real one in London. He's over there in Shepherd's Bush or over here next to Speaker's Corner. He's round the bush. You can give him a little bumming. There's another one over there. I'll get gay dunya in that area. There's freaking Surf Fogger Faz over there. Yeah, I'm like some dating service at the moment. Raj dating service. I'll arrange your marriage.
You won't pull up, man.
Mankind. Oh yeah. So yesterday, obviously, yesterday
I was the only one who pulled up to Speaker's Corner my once.
Yeah, big up. See, you know Shahid there is the only real bunda around here, because he said he's gonna turn up. He turned up. Odds was shook. Dargya. Yeah, it was literally in his house. Yeah, shit scared, drinking bottles of vodka all day. Yeah, trying to calm his nerves. He's like, Shahid's in London. Shahid's in London. He was like, do you know that? He was like drinking whiskey all day. Yeah, trying to calm his nerves. Crazy, man. Listen here, yeah. What I'll say to you lot, yeah, is that just put your money where your mouth is. Stop talking, yeah, because it's got to the point where I'm on my next stage of evolution. I'm the new Raj. When I go Speaker's Corner again, I've done my first stage, now the next stage. All of these old cockroaches that have been threatening me, blah, blah, blah. You need to just put your money where your mouth is, yeah, if you want to be like that. Yeah. If you want to meet me, real one, call my number now. I've emailed you. Give me my email. Email me. No email yet. I wish I could show my screen, yeah, share my screen and show the world how long it takes for little pussy real one to email me, yeah. Come on, dude. Yeah, sorry, Velle, if I've taken over the show. Obviously, there's no one. Oh, so with respect, yeah, I'm actually I know people think I'm trolling, but I actually think Raspet's going in a good direction, yeah, because one of the issues I always had with the guy was that he was continuously in bullshit when he was trying to guide a new generation. Yeah, do you understand, Shahid?
Yeah, no, I see that one still.
Yeah, and now he's doing something productive. I'm not a hater. If he's doing something good, good. I've been watching some of his Instagram stuff, good. But what he needs to do, yeah, is needs to get rid of the cockroaches. He needs to get rid of the lion's den, yeah. He needs to get rid of the lion's den. He needs to get rid of the fire lions and replace them with rats or something. He needs to just ditch them because those guys, yeah, are actually bringing down Raspet. I'm not even lying though, Shahid. I'm sorry. What Raspet, what the lion's den is like, you know, Raspet's climbing a mountain, yeah, to Mount Everest, and he's climbing up, yeah. Then you got the lion's den, yeah, like holding his ankle, dragging him down, yeah. What Raspet needs to do is to cut the freaking cord. He needs to cut it in order to move to the next stage, yeah. Unfortunately for him, he's got these cockroaches that are just goddamn begs and stuff like that. Oh, look who's here. Is that you, racist boy?
1, 2, Carnitos coming for you.
On here, so
3, 4, Raj.
What one? Is it just me on the panel? Now that's just weird now. Allow that, man. Nah. Yo, what going? What going for the people in the chat? Now this mad stuff. Me hosting this panel. That's crazy, man.
all right, so I think
Oh.
did he get chucked out or did he leave?
I think he got chucked out.
What a bitch. Yeah, I can't be, so just for legal reasons, I can't be on the same panel as Afghan, Amy. Skits doesn't talk, so that's a different matter. Obviously, they're threatening to contact my disabled sister, and also what they're doing is they're actually also what's it called? Threatening to put my sister's pictures onto T-shirts and sell them and stuff. So yeah, I have to say, yeah, I'm a bit surprised about Real One not contacting me. I'm actually disappointed, actually. Still no email. Everybody, can you give him some encouragement to email me, dude? Can you give him some encouragement, please? What do you think, Shahid? Like, you know when you say to someone you're gonna pull up on someone, and then you chicken out.
And
What do
that's
you think of it?
basically definition of a pussy. I can't even lie.
Well done, Shahid, the gangster. He's the
And you see
only
me,
guy.
Raj, you see me, like me and Odds are not beefing right now, but I did tell him that, listen, you think I'm not gonna pull up, I will therefore pull up. And fam, it takes 5 hours to get to London, but you know what? I still pulled up.
I heard there's a rumor that Odds was actually hiding in a bush in the speaker's corner, looking at.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he had a bottle of whiskey and he's going, it's Shahid. It was whiskey. It was literally drinking like kind of neat whiskey to kind of like get the courage to meet a Shahid. So big up to Shahid
I'm
for
not gonna
actually doing it.
slander that guy, man. I ain't gonna slander.
Well, I'm sorry, everybody's upset that I am left on here, but that's not my choice. I'm not allowed to stay on the same panel as him until I've had that Well, until the police told me it's okay for me to do so because they're still harassing my sister and stuff. So yeah. What's been going on,
Yes, I
Shahid?
did. Yes, I did come with my brother-in-law, but I did still pull up. That doesn't mean I didn't pull up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're the real. Yeah. Everyone, I'm not a bad man. Look at my arms, hands. My hands are like marshmallows. That's the worst thing about it.
Oh wait, Velle. I think. Nah,
Oh,
that's the
look,
real one.
RJ, your little conjure, yeah. What you said yesterday about Pakistan, yeah, coming to real
That's
ones, yeah.
not real
Hold
one.
on.
No, that's not real.
1,
Yeah, that's
2, skits is coming for you.
what did I do? I never said nothing. I never said nothing, odds. Wallahi qasam. Wallahi Quran Majid, I didn't say nothing about odds, man. Akhi, I didn't say nothing about you, odds, man. Allow it, man. Allow it, man. I didn't say nothing about you. Rod said something about you, not me. Rod said something about you, not me. I never said nothing about you.
Yeah, I have to keep on leaving when he jumps on because if I stay on the same panel with him, then the police will just say, "Well, you're staying with him on the same panel." So I'm
No,
trying to avoid them people. So if Amy or them not
I'm
come
gonna,
on.
I'm gonna say quickly, yo, odds. There's no beef
Oh,
between.
you're sober today, yeah? No drama
Yeah.
now. Hold on 1 minute, yeah? Amali odds, I'm sober today. Yesterday, oh forgive me. Oh, should I be Amali? I was walking around with a whiskey bottle in my bund, yeah? But you said yesterday or the day before that you could phone up Pakistan and you can ring your Pakistani brothers and they'll come and destroy Nankana side. They'll destroy all the Gurdwara in Pakistan. Are you freaking crazy? The thing about him, yeah, I'm going to say the same thing to you. Go to a Sikh guy your same size, yeah, same build, and say that shit to him. Say the same shit to a Sikh guy, not me, because you're going to, oh, Raj, you're a big guy. Oh, Raj, you can't say it to me. Go to a Sikh guy, yeah, in our area, go up to him the same size as you, say, I'm going to phone up Pakistan, and we're going to destroy Nankana Sahib and all that kind of stuff, if I wanted to, and see what happens to you. It will prepare your freaking head at the back of your freaking, prepare your face at the back of your head, man. Talk so much shit, man. Then you expect people to freaking just forgive you.
He said Pakistanis hate him.
This is the thing about Ard, yeah. This is what's frustrating about it. I actually like him, yeah. No, let me tell you something, and this is hard for me to say. I like him because he's a proud Punjabi, yeah.
Right.
And because he's a proud Punjabi, I love Punjab as well, so I can connect with the guy. When he's sober, he's an okay guy. But when he drinks, he's the biggest cunt in the world, yeah. Not only does Sikhs get it, yeah, Pakistanis get it, Bengalis get it, Somalians get it. He's an equal opportunity prick, yeah. So I can't even take it that personally because the guy, yeah, attacks everybody. Yeah, it's not like it's just a freaking just me. He needs to stop drinking. The day he stops drinking, I'm telling you, I could actually, have a cordial relationship, like friendship with that guy.
To be
But
honest,
never when
I
he's
think he has,
drinking, man.
though.
Never.
To be honest, I think he has.
No, there's no point to stop drinking for 1 day and then, 2 weeks time you drink again.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
I've met people like him before. You know what people were saying here, which is so embarrassing. They said he's actually Sikh. Sheikh one, great dunya surpass. They said they think he's Sikh. Yeah, he's not really a Muslim. Yeah, because the way he's such a Punjabi nationalist and he drinks so much and stuff like. Because most Punjabis, like I'm gonna do a show about the Punjab and stuff, yeah, and all that kind of stuff. Because I don't have a problem with. Obviously, I have a problem with Ghost, but the Punjabi people are the Punjabi people, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can freaking more start threatening to destroy the Gurdwara and shit like that. And I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay, don't worry about it. Freaking crazy. He's got enough problems as it is because all the Muslims hate him as well. I don't think
man, here goes another drone, Mr. Popeye.
Oh, Popeye. Oh, is he that guy that oh, Velle. Oh my god, please, Velle. Can I play the tune of Isa? Velle, can I play the tune of Isa crying about real?
Esau, you mean?
Yeah, Esau, yeah. Can I play it? The thing is, you won't get a strike because I played it loads of time on my channel.
Let's see.
Okay, big odds, please, Bardi, man. I'm telling you, man. Bascarde, man, with the drinking, you've got to stop, man, because you're not a bad guy. Let me tell you something about Ard, yeah. If I didn't meet him at Speaker's Corner, yeah, and didn't see the real Ard, yeah, I would never ever talk to. I would never forgive this guy. But there's a good side to Ard, yeah. When he's sober, he's a different person. But when he drinks, man, like he's the type of person you cannot have around you because he's too unpredictable. But the one thing about him, yeah, he is at least an equal opportunity prick, yeah. It's not like he just gives it to the Sikhs. That day, everybody got it. So although I'm pissed off, I can't say he just didn't give it to me.
you permission.
Okay, let me play it. So this is a tune, yeah. I need to play it from my thingy of Esau when Real said he's gonna shut the show. I'll have to let me turn off my camera for a minute. So this is a couple of days ago. So I've actually remixed it though. So. Oh, sorry, play it.
Pick up, you're Bulgaria. I didn't realize, but serious. That's a big move still.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well go on bellies now.
No. What? No, bro. What the fuck Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't like give up panel shows, man. Bro, just like loud up, man. Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel
Can you hear, Shahid?
Perseverance, real. Trust me.
No.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks. That's all. But I've been listening and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me. The other day I was on Brian Harvey's little thing, yeah. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune into here. Wasn't doing it for only. I was over there listening. Trust me, like we need to get my eye back on. Somehow we need to do that. I was in the comment section the other day. I might have to carve the Lady Token thing and I've become more serious now. I'll be like Esau, because Lady Token is not Esau. So Rob, just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You started something here. Don't give up. You say yourself, if there was one person watching, you would still do this. You say yourself, oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't say like that. You say yourself, if one person was watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to that.
With the smoke for watching, like, yeah, I can. What,
you gonna let them win? You let them win?
No, it's not about winning. It's not about winning.
You're gonna let them win.
If they think they won, then they won. A lot happening right now. Like, there's a lot happening right now. Even myself. So I'm gonna focus on myself.
Fair enough, but going back to what you said before, you did say, and I'll go back to because people call it saying, you did say this. Even if there was one person streaming, you would still run it. I've gone against everything you said.
Yeah.
I just want to say on the thing. Yeah.
Like my garden.
Because you know people trying to destroy you.
Yeah, look at my garden.
But people trying to take control down you, and what you're doing now is playing up towards it. Personally, if I was in your shoes, I would not be giving up. I don't give a fuck. If no one's watching,
are you trying to take down my channel?
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the other two, and Bridget.
No. What you gotta understand is, yeah, I told you this before. It's not one person that can take down the channel. It's many people that can take down the channel. It needs to be everybody that can take down the channel. Yeah, you're self-included. You're self-included. Yeah, you're self-included. Like,
why would I do
what I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. At the end of the day, you might not have done it purposely, but your absence of the channel has caused that, and everybody else is not just you. I'm not putting it on you, but I'm saying everybody who used to be on this channel and doesn't come on this channel anymore is now the reason why you can't come on this channel again.
Oh, I can't accept that. I can't accept that. I hear what you're saying, but I can't accept that. Because like, you have to respect it. People have things in their lives going on right now, yeah. And it's your job to maintain. It's your job to maintain and be there when those people get back. And then you have to take responsibility on that. You're supposed to be there. You said yourself, if one man was watching, you'll still be there. Or one woman was watching, you'll still be there. That's on you to do that. You're supposed to be there when we come back. You're not supposed to be like, I'm packing up and going. That ain't right.
No. What I'm meant to do is I'm meant to go, I'm meant to stay here and carry on streaming until everyone decides that
So exactly, so it's a bad time, then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall. I.e. the autumn. Don't flipping knock on the head and give up like that. That's what the attitude, I'm telling you.
No,
I hear what you're saying, bro. You're fed up, you're vexed. You're not vexed, you're fed up. Real, what made you pick in the first place? Speakers Corner. What made you pick in the first place?
No. Do you know what? Speakers Corner is dead. I hate that place. It's
Go
so
back there
toxic.
one more time and
Listen.
you can pick up more viewers.
No, I don't
People want to
want
watch that place.
listen, are you?
Yeah, we're doing stuff. We're building houses out there, just like I am. I'm going to send you a few pictures in a second. You're on the same path, I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is that it's not the Speakers Corner people, it's the viewers who watch that place. It's all around the world. And people out there who like me, who see people like you, and like, oh, I can relate to that person. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. So other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they talk about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was, I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to look at. That's how to attract more viewers. Maybe go to more like, what your camera and the way you work down film it is what, put you on the map. Now maybe you need to go somewhere else and somewhere more monumental, like, a rally or something like that. I don't know, bro. Like, you've done this more than me, like, but you know exactly what it is.
Like, I've been fake. I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year. In the sense of me being nice with you, all. Because really, mate, if people ain't gonna come here if I just start talking about porn, I bet if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
I bet if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
I bet if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
I bet if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
I bet if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
I bet if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
Yeah, I need to shoot in a minute. What do you think of that, Shahid?
I can't lie, that was some madness, though.
No, it's lovely though. Like look, yeah. One thing people are gonna make fun, yeah, but I love it when a man, yeah, defends his a woman defends his man like that. Like Issa is defending his man. You can't criticize him for that. He's a real kind of protective bitch that will just be like, yeah, don't touch my man. Nah, you're not going nowhere. No one can touch my man, yeah. So you've got to give that love of devotion, yeah. It's something that you've got to appreciate. And in my opinion, he's like, it's like what I say, never deal with a woman scorned. And real Esau is a woman scorned, yeah. He's furious that his channel's gone down and he blames me. So it's like a woman scorned, yeah. You can never defeat a woman scorned. So Esau, man, as much as I think you're a little prick, your love for real is admirable. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Admirable, no doubt about it. Yeah. Anyway, I need to shoot in a minute. Oh yeah. So don't give that little real one your. Did you give real one your telephone number?
No, I was trolling still. I knew he
No,
was
don't
gonna
give it. He's
prank
gonna.
call or
I heard
something
that.
like
I heard that when he rings up, he does dirty breathing down and shows his lulla pics like dick pic Tawhid. You know that?
No, that sounds some madness though.
No. Somebody told me that real one. Someone gave his telephone number and he sent his micro lulla in a picture and it looked like a what's it. You know what's it? He said it was like tiny as a battery, like a micro lulla. And so don't do it. He's like dick pic Tawhid on steroids, sending his lulla pics all over the place. So don't give him his number, man. He's nasty, that guy. Yeah. Also, he normally rings you in the middle of the night, masturbating and doing heavy breathing, in order to kind of like I don't know, get some kind of kicks and shit like that. Yeah. So what do you think of the song though? Velle, what did you think of the song?
That's a good one still. That's a good.
Yeah,
nice.
but I got to give him I got to give him his credit, man. He's defending his man, like a real bitch should, man. Only a real bitch would defend his man like that, man.
Everybody else is probably jealous because no one's got that kind of devotion from someone. Yeah, Esau. Now everyone's saying, oh, he's a kid. I don't give a shit if he's a kid. The guy is posting pictures of my sister in the back chat, saying he's going to contact her and shit like that. My sister is disabled. You think I'll give a shit about that little prick after that? I'll roast him to freaking smithereens, man, a little pussy. All right, I've just got a message. All right, that's. Do you know what I thought? I thought a real one messaged me, yeah, but it wasn't. It's fleshy. Yeah, look, real. Velle said it sounded like love. Nah. Actually, I might actually play it a bit.
No.
I'll tell you the bit that I find the funniest is this. Hold on.
They will be like, yeah, I might not like. I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what you need to look at. Is how to attract more people. Maybe go to more like.
You can imagine him holding Real in the front of the seat of the ship, and Real's like all creeped out, like he's just going. As long as you pay my donations, I'll let you hug me.
You've done this more than me, like, but you know exactly what it is.
This is my favorite bit here, though. Listen.
Like, yeah, I might not like the topic they talk about, but I like that person, I like his swagger. I like
he likes his swagger. Is that normal to say that about a man? And the way he rolls, is that normal?
That sounds weird.
I was coming here anyway. And they'll be like, yeah, I might like the topic they talk about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he rolls. They're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start this. I was
coming anyway. What is that about? Well, imagine if I said to you, would you ever do that? I say, imagine if I was talking to you on my stream and I say, oh, I'm not doing no more topics anymore because, you know, it's no point. No one's, and you go shy, I will come here anyway. Yeah, and then you start saying, Raj, I like the way you move. I like your swag and stuff. Yeah. Would you think that? I think you're a bit weird. Is that true, or am I just making too much out of it?
To be honest, that sounds a bit weird. To be honest, the way he speaks like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe. But the thing about Real, he's such a cock teaser. He doesn't even tell him he's not interested. He just wants him to give him the money. Now, let me say something to you people. You lot, yeah, on the Lions Den, yeah, tried for 1 year to destroy Real's channel, and I did it in 1 month. Yeah, we've done it in 1 month. No, I'm not gonna meet you at Seven Kings Gurda. We'll meet at what's it called? Speaker's Corner. Email me. I put my email in there. I'll meet you at Speaker's Corner. I'm gonna film it though. Don't worry, I'm gonna film it. I'll make sure I want to actually try and live stream for the first time outside, so I can actually get it on record.
Real one thinks he's got. Listen, if you got brothers in my area, don't worry. I got my cousins, fam. You don't know people I know, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
I bet you don't know no one in my area, fam.
No, we'll meet. Let me say something, Real. We'll meet at Speaker's Corner. Yeah. This is not a good dollar thing. This is me meeting you. Yeah, on a kind of a neutral place. Yeah, we'll meet, and I can't go by myself. I won't even bring no one. I'll be totally by myself. I promise you, no one will be with me. The only thing I'll have with me is my 50 cameras. That's it. Yeah, me and my 50 cameras, and probably the viewers. If I can get it to live stream, I might live stream for the first time when I meet, because I need to meet. He's made the most amount of threats towards my mother. He said he's wished death upon my mother like freaking 50 times. He's a nasty piece of work, and he's a traitor to the Sikhs. I'll tell you that straight now. If he is a Sikh, which I don't believe he is, I think he's Pakistani pretending to be Sikh. But if he is a Sikh, he's definitely a traitor, man. I'll tell you that straight now. Because he sucks on freaking Ghost Speaker's Lullah like it's a goddamn lollipop. Like it's the last lollipop in the world. I need to shoot now. Obviously, yeah, I've taken over the show today. What can I say? Who's in the chat though? Because there's no real topic to talk. I think I've scared everyone off with my big nose. Yeah. Everyone saw it. I think everyone's looked at the channel thinking it's my channel, and then switched to another channel.
Everyone's so quiet. I don't know why.
Yeah, they're scared of the Raj's face. Scared of the Raj.
And to be honest, it'll get boring, Velle, if you allow me on the panel. If you allow me to host.
By yourself?
I'll tell you straight.
By you're myself. Good man. What is going on with your panels with the American stuff? Stop sending me in the back chat. Because I've read some stuff about that Nature Boy. He sounds like a pedo to me.
There's so many stories you don't want to know.
No, but he said
that.
no. But hold on. So I don't know if this is being a pedo, but I heard him say on camera that he has sex. Now this is a bit crude. He has sex here with his girls in front of the children. Like he's totally naked all the time. Yeah, he's from Nature Boy. And then what he does is that he has sex with. He said this from his own mouth. That he would just go up to his wives and stuff, and he'll just start having sex in front of the kids. I don't know. That to me sounds like
That sounds
real freaking crazy, man.
That doesn't sound right. Oh, Mr.
Oh, look
Popeye.
at there. Popeye's here. You come over to defend your man, Popeye. Oh, it's probably Afghan. I'll have to leave if it's Afghan.
Wait, no, I don't think it's Afghan though.
Yeah, it's Popeye. You know, one of the other concubines of Real. He's upset, obviously. I don't blame him. His channel died. He picked the wrong horse, obviously. Are you here? Well, you're on the panel.
Go on, man. Yeah, I didn't know. Just I went out the room. Just come back again.
Yeah, but you've been
Yeah, we can hear you, though.
You've been talking enough trash about me for the last couple of weeks. What do you want to say?
Yeah. No, you fucking started cussing me all the time.
No, you was cussing me.
Calling me a no, you started off with the fucking degenerate shit.
You are degenerate.
No, you started off with the. You're degenerate. Look at you,
you're
with a bald head, mate. And you've got a little bit of hair at the back of your head, and you've got a big bald patch. Baldy.
You want to rub some oil into it? Is that what you want?
No, but you can say what you got to say. Honestly, you can say what you want to say. You're just a fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah. What do you think about the song about Esau saying, "I will do anything for you"?
Well, that's his shit, isn't it? But I'm just saying, you ain't got fucking. You ain't shut him down. You ain't shut no one down.
All right. So let me say something. Let me speak for a second. I said 6 weeks ago, and I got the recording that I will make it to the point that Real will not stream because no one would jump on his panel and nobody would want to go to his show. What did I do? Within a month, he stopped streaming and no one goes in his panel, and the only 2 people under is you.
No, because you back to racist.
Oh, this is you.
No, because you back to racist.
This is you and Esau. You're like 2 little old grannies here. You're one going, oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe Raj said that about Real. I can't believe it. Raj said that Real left a little boy to die on a beach. I can't believe it.
No, it wasn't about you.
He never done that. And then
no, it wasn't about that.
And these are
but he paid.
You're like a woman.
He went to prison for it. Did he go to prison for it? Did he go to prison for it? Did he go to prison for it? Did he serve his time?
I can't believe he said that about man.
Just shut your fucking mouth, you fool. You're a fucking waste man.
I know.
Living in the basement.
Yeah. I'm in the basement. Yeah, so
I'm not triggered.
So when it comes to Real, yeah, he says that 5 white men were chasing him down the road.
You do that.
So
he got arrested for it. He went to jail for it. What did he do? You're a muck, mate.
He went to jail, and I heard that Esau was prison bitch. Is that true? He used to.
He was, wasn't he? You're more of Tommy Robinson's prison bitch.
True.
You sucking off Tommy Robinson.
Sucking off Tommy Robinson. All right. Is that true though?
Tommy Robinson, your boyfriend.
Esau used to drop the soap on purpose.
I'm not saying nothing.
Oh, Real. Here's the soap. Oh, sorry, I dropped it. Is that true? Is that true? Popeye.
No, that's your shit, mate. That dropping soap. You've dropped some soap, mate, in your life.
I haven't been in prison yet, so I don't know. I haven't had to experience that madness. I haven't been in prison yet.
Yeah.
So you backed the wrong donkey, don't you? When you started gunning for me and going, Raj is this, Raj is that, Raj is this, Raj is that.
No, you started it when you come on the show that night. Remember when you come on the show that night? This is what you did. We was all talking, and it was a sensible conversation. You said, oh, I'm going to come on, only a couple of minutes, couple of seconds. And then you tried to change the dynamic, make it about you, and we all told you to fuck off, and that's when you started crying, like a little bitch.
Yeah, I'm crying now. I hope the tears are dropping down to you. All right.
No, but you are a little bitch.
I know.
Do you know what? You're your worst own enemy. You're your worst own enemy.
All right, so let me say something. I'm the most pettiest, stubborn, annoying person you're going to meet. I'm actually a real weirdo. And I'm sorry for that, to everybody that has to put up with it. But the point is, you backed the wrong horse. and now Real is in Bulgaria hiding in the cabbage patch.
Well, I don't care. I could do what I want to do. I'm not backing no horses. I never paid no money. I never give no money to Real.
I didn't give no money, but I sat on the channel for 50 hours. I used to go, oh, I can't believe they're talking about Real like that. Oh, I can't believe they're talking about Real like that. That sounds like a bitch to me.
Oh, shut up. You're a fucking two-faced bitch. You're a two-faced bitch. You go on channel to channel to channel and make it about you.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me. It's all about me. Me. Oh, it's all about Raj. Raj. Oh, you nation. Oh, yeah. Oh, you said this, you said that, you said this. Like a fucking woman.
Yeah, I know, I'm like a woman. Have you seen my hands here? They're so soft here, like I wash up fairy liquid all day.
You're the original bitch.
I know.
Do you know what I mean? You're the original bitch.
I know. Let me just ask you this question, yeah? How many times have you and Esau sucked off Real?
How many times did you suck off Tommy Robinson?
I can't say.
Yeah, when he was begging you over. Do you know what? Do you know what you was to Tommy Robinson? Do you know what you was to Tommy Robinson?
What?
A token seat.
A token.
The token seat.
I know.
You're a token. You got mugged off.
Yeah, I did.
You sold out.
Yeah, I
you
sold out.
I sold out. You sold out. You're a
Who
sellout.
Who did I sell out?
Yeah, you're a sellout.
Who did I sell out though?
You sold out yourself. Do you know what I mean?
No, you can't sell out yourself. Who did I sell out? There has to be a specific group.
No, what you did, no, you fucking sold out yourself because what you did, you went there to get views up on your channel. Once you got a certain views, then you fucked everybody else off. Oh, I don't like Tommy Robinson anymore.
Oh, all right. Real, yeah, I've said from day, you can go back as long as you want. He's asked me, what do you think of me? From day dot, I said, you're a prick. I don't like you. That I don't have to like Real to go.
Well, that's your shit. But that's your shit with him. That's not with me. That's nothing to do with me.
Let me ask you.
I was pissed off with you because of that time when you come on the channel.
Let me ask you the question. Do I have to like Real to go into his panel? Yes or no?
No, you don't have to like anybody.
All right. So if I go into his panel and I say, Real, I don't like you, but I'll come in here once in a while, is that a problem for you?
No, it don't bother me.
Why
does it bother me? It's not my channel.
When Cop said he's gonna punch my mum in the face and come around my house and basically F her,
I wasn't on there. I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
When he
I
said,
wasn't there. I'm not responsible for what people say. I'm not responsible for people's actions and what they say.
1 minute. So when Cop here also said to Easy Eye, oh, he's gonna bust up his disabled autistic son. He said he's gonna chop off someone's.
That was bang out of order.
So
that was bang out of order, and I told him it was bang out of order.
So when I fell out with him, it was over the Cop because Real backed Cop over me and said, Raj, you need to get a tougher skin. But when somebody said about Real, when Raspik said, or was it Walla said that Real's girlfriend Maggie was a prostitute, he went mad. But I could have a tough skin. Yeah. So what I'm saying to you, yeah, is that Real is a goddamn bitch. Yeah. That guy, yeah, just wants money. He doesn't care about his little boyfriend, Real Esau. Esau, yeah, he was cock teasing him. Yeah, he was putting his little line in his face saying, you can have a bit of this, but he was never going to ever give it to him. Esau is now a broken-hearted man who's walking around saying, don't you say that about my man. Don't you say that about my man. But Real doesn't like him.
I'm not saying nothing. None of my business with that. What they do, they talk about, none of my business.
All right, so is Real somebody that you're still backing?
I'm not backing no one. I've never backed anybody. All it was someone said something racist on the channel that day, and I heard it, and then I didn't like what they said, and then that's how it all blew up. And then Eazy-E made up some story about me, and then from there it started.
What about Afghan who keeps on coming onto the panel? He's called people the N-words and said all the most amount of vile stuff about people's religions. Why did you still...
Yeah, I know. I pulled him about it. I told him he was bang out of order. I told him he was fucking bang out of order.
Yeah. Velle, yeah,
you should be talking about Afghan. If you're in a case...
No, I'm asking you a situation. I'm asking you a question of moral dilemma because you're saying.
Yeah, no, stop it. Yeah, I'm not.
What I'm trying to say is that you're saying that on that show there were people that were being racist and abusive.
All right.
You didn't like that, but
Right. Wait, one minute. Listen, 1 minute.
I'm mid-flow.
Then when you're calling, wait, when you're calling say black people Kunta Kinte or Chicken George, then that's a different story. Yeah,
and Afghan said that as well, though.
No, I know he said some sick
Afghan,
fucking shit.
Afghan has called them monkeys, N-words, and that they are what they call that.
Yeah, I know. I've told him that.
But you have still been on the same panels with him just recently. I remember hearing you. So why don't you?
Yeah, I'm not responsible for what he says that comes out of his mouth.
Why are you, still talking to this guy? Yeah, I mean, still talking to him and saying, okay, I can sit on a panel with him. But when you have other people that have said something, no way is worse than him. He said the most filthy stuff about Islam as well. But you're condemning them. You're coming on this moral high horse that these people are bad, but I'm going to sit on a panel with a guy that's even worse.
No, look, two wrongs don't make a right. What has happened there is this. When after this stuff is happening, I've even been on the panel. And then I get on the panel and then someone said this, someone said that. It's all hearsay. And I don't listen to hearsay.
You don't listen. So even if I give you a recording and I play it and you can hear it, exactly said. Is that hearsay or is you?
Not now, don't do it, no. No, that's right then. If I could hear the person's voice. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, but I've told him that. I put it on him before.
All right, Popeye, I don't know you. I'm not beefing with you. I hate Esau. There's no way Esau and me. Like, I don't care. If you want to call it a truce with me, I'll call it a truce with you. But Esau's gone.
All right, cool.
Because one thing you've never done, you've never attacked my family. So cool. As long as you don't.
I wouldn't do that.
But I want to say, as long you can attack me as much as you want. I don't care.
No, I wouldn't do that. Not family.
I'm just saying. I have a limit. Yeah, you can. If you attack me all day, I don't care. I can resolve it. I can give you a truce. But if you start going, because he's putting pictures of my disabled sister in the background who's got multiple sclerosis, and he's.
But are you sure it's him? Are you 100%?
Is Lady Token Esau?
No, I meant about the pictures of your sister and all that. Look, you're saying it's 100% it's him.
It's Afghan.
To be fair,
Amy, and now.
Popeye, I have seen Esau post a picture once, so I have seen him.
Yeah,
in the Hangouts.
So basically, he's doing that. Yeah, that's why I'm going to be straight with you now. Yeah, I'm going to go so savage on that guy in terms of just ridiculing for the rest of my life. I don't care what anyone says because this guy has tried to harm upon my sister, and this is another thing. So I won't be doing that. Yeah, I don't give a shit what anyone says.
I don't know. I get it now. All of this with people's Facebook accounts and shit like that. That's dodgy. Why? What are you getting out of it?
About what?
You know, getting pictures of someone's family and putting it online.
Well, this is despicable people, isn't it? Like, I don't think you're a bad guy, Popeye. I've rinsed you out a bit, but I didn't do nothing to you. I've spoken to you before.
Yeah, that's all right.
We got on, man.
In the beginning.
Reason why I was gunning for you because I thought this guy's a decent dude, yeah. And then you was acting like a freaking idiot. I thought you was being good. I got no problem with you, man.
What it was all about, how it all started was Easy. I never said nothing to Easy. Easy said that I read a comment in the back chat. He said I called him a Fraggle. And he said I used a different name, yeah? And then next minute, he's like, you know, going on about going on someone else's panels, flagging me off. That's all it was. Wow. And then it all started from there.
Yeah. The thing is, Easy. I'm sorry. Let me say something. The way Easy's been abused by Real is a disgrace. Easy is somebody, one of the nicest guys here, and on top of that, he donated so much money to his channel, and Real allowed his kid to be abused mercilessly with threats of violence, and he never pulled that guy up. Yeah, and then obviously,
I know you was talking about
Easy saw Real. Yeah, you know, Real's like a cop teaser. Yeah, he'll put his little lulla out. And try and be friends with Esau, so he'll use his lulla to entice him. Then with Easy, he's pretending to be his friend, just to get the money, just to get the money. And then when they kind of spot what he's doing, he'll chuck them under the bus. I guarantee he's going to chuck you under the bus as well at some point, Popeye. I'm telling you, he'll blame you.
Don't bother me.
He'll blame you for the channel dying. He'll blame you for this and blame you for that.
I've had that already. Someone saying that, and it ain't me. It's fucking.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't have no issue with you, Papa. I'll leave you out of it. As long as, are we cool? Yes or no?
Yeah, cool, so sweet. All right.
I never really had like I
mate.
said with you, yeah. I haven't really got. As long as you keep you don't say nothing about my family. If you call me a prick or whatever,
I
you
wouldn't
hate
do that.
me,
Yeah,
I'm just
no, I
saying.
wouldn't say
You
family,
haven't.
no.
I'm saying you haven't, so I can always resolve the issue because I am a prick. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna even lie. I am. So even if you say, Rod, you're a narcissist, you're a prick. You're
No, no, something Stevie J said. Yeah, yeah, you're a bit of a narcissist.
If Afghan comes on, yeah, I'll have to leave. Yeah,
King baby.
I can't stay on the same channel. And let me just say so. I need to go in a bit, but basically, everyone's saying, Raj, you need to get married. Raj doesn't like girls. Dude, I'm straighter than you little prick. I'm just not driven by my desires. Yeah, if I see I'm definitely straight. I don't know why everyone wants me to gay. I heard some people want to chop my lulla off and put it in a museum. Yeah, yeah, they want to.
Well, the Science Museum.
They want to put it in there and worship it. They want to chop my lulla off and put it into a museum and shit.
Yeah, and look at it. Everybody go around. Oh, that's thingy's baby in the glass.
Raj, we will make a baby from this one day. Anyway, I don't know. There's no one else on it, but I need to shoot, man. But like I said, I've got no issue with you.
Yeah, right. I'll stay on there if he's coming on anyway.
Who?
Whoever's coming on next.
Well, if Afghan comes on, I need to leave in like 10 minutes. I don't want this to be the Raj show though, because otherwise, what will happen is if I say Raj, you're always overtaking the shows. But the thing is, yeah, I'll be honest, I can't help it. It's not like I try. It's not like
no, but there's a thing the other day as well. I was reading about it. It's called about monkeys, flying monkeys. Something to do with the Wizard of Oz. It's about narcissism.
Dude, I need to shoot because obviously.
All right, sweet.
All right. Big up to yourself, man. I'm cool with you anyway. Popeye, take care, man.
All right, sweet.
First of all, let's clarify something first, right? Esau, I want to congratulate Esau. He's told me the good news that his lady has given birth to a child which Raj in his 40s has not achieved to this day, let alone tasted a woman's sweat. I mean, Raj, have you guys not noticed, audience, how Raj always refers to people's penises? Who is his best friend? A scruff bag batty man called Simon Lord, who talks about making t-shirts of Amy's dead child's fetus. That is Raj's best friend. And secondly, who is his other best friend? A science experiment, fake punani, tranny called Sophia Lewis, aka Simon Lewis. So before he throws the gay and homosexual card around, he needs to look in his own closet, because we know Rajinder is a faggot, because he wants his mum to die so he can inherit the house, sell it, and go on a cruise ship tour to San Francisco with his boyfriend Simon Lord. Also, I wanted to add is Raj is a guy who thinks this is reality, that the world evolves around Sikhs and your community, that community. Raj, if you take Hangouts and YouTube away, you're that scruffy, bald head, monk-looking pigeon who lives in a dirty little basement with your spaz family. And also, Popeye, let me say something about Eazy-E. This is the Eazy-E who built a Facebook page incriminating Asian MPs from the Corbyn Labour membership list.
Yeah.
He would produce fake news from a fake web hosting site to 5,000 plus likers and incriminate Muslim, Pakistani or Asian or Indian MPs or councillors or workers for the Corbyn Labour Party, and he had his Facebook shut for that. Don't you notice how Eazy-E, the scumbag of a man, racist, who mocks Somalis? I mean, he was the one that told me about what do you call two Somalis wrapped up, a Twix bar. That was Eazy-E, Raj's best friend. And let's talk about Raj. When he talks about me, Popeye, Afghan talks about the N-word. He allows Jupiter, who calls her own son a black bastard, Wendy, who called Esau the N-word, who calls Shifadon a slave, who called
Yeah.
many things Jedi Toby, right? And he allows her on his stream. He allows a racist scumbag, Dave Smith, who murdered an innocent black boy and got away with the crime because he's white, and he only got manslaughter charges. Dave Smith, who came on Real's panel 3 months ago saying he was going to kill all immigrants, live on his webcam, and he said, "Fuck all Pakis." That's Raj's friends. Raj is the biggest hypocrite on this panel. And on the 30th of August, he better come at 1 p.m. and say that shit he said about Afghans to my face. He can hide behind PC Barnes. He can hide behind his spaz family who look like, I'm not even going to say what they look like, because then he's going to say, hey, Afghan, I'm going to tell police. He has been saying for the last 2 weeks, I've got a police appointment. I got a police appointment. I got a police appointment. This guy makes memes about people. He doxes people's faces on his streams, incites violence against me and Khan, right? But if we do anything back to him, he runs to the police. He's not even a Sikh. Sikhs are humble people. They don't go on streams chatting shit about other religions. They don't say, fuck Muslims. I'm not a fucking Uncle Muhammad. I'm an Uncle Sam. That's what he said to James Goddard. This guy is a chaiwala. In India, right, under the British Empire, the chaiwala was the man who served the best tea. He was the man who would offer his wife and sister to the white Gora Sahib, who would take turns after every sip of the tea on his mother or sister's pussy fanny. That is what Raj is. He is a guy who doxed his own sister. His own admin mod on his panel, and you know Raj is autistic with who he chooses. He doesn't just add anyone. He speaks to his mods. He clarifies things. He doxed his own sister. He is a scumbag of the earth. And now he's throwing accusations that me, Skits, and Amy are attempting to contact a spaz or whatever, MS, whatever, in a wheelchair. Why would we waste our time contacting Raj's family to do what? To do what? What would we achieve by that? 1 minute, Popeye. Let me just quickly finish. You also disappoint me as well, Popeye, because you have to be deceived by Raj's truce. I want a truce. You are grown men. This isn't reality. Truce.
Yeah,
are you in primary school, Popeye? I want a truce with you. I'm going to offer you a truce. This guy, right? All he talks about is Real and Esau's doc and pussy and lulla and asshole.
Yeah.
This man has not had a woman all his life. In Asian communities, if he went back to India now, his Sikh family would think he is a Batiman, a Khusra, a Bundawala, a Kwani, a Gandu, a Lulla Chupchupwala. You understand? He's 6 years old, and all he does is says, the Pakistani community, the Sikh community. The man sits in his basement 24/7 a day with his spaz mum, who's probably close to death, and she's one heart attack away, right? And he is dictating all these communities, that community, this community. My issue with Raj started when he was trying to implicate Skits by associating Skits with me. I asked him not to involve me in his bullshit childish games, but then he goes, Afghans is a nation of cave dwellers and smelly rats and savages, racially abusing the Afghan people. Well, he needs to understand that there are many Afghan Sikhs who would disown Raj. Raj is just a shitty Punjabi dog shit, Hiram Mandi ka bacha. I don't know where the fuck he's from in India, Punjab, but he is the biggest. Same with Big Odds. Odds is another perfect example. These Sharabi, these Sharabi Punjabis, right, have the Sharabi gene. They can't handle a drink. And you see Big Odds when he comes on here swearing at Bengalis, swearing at Somalis, insulting Afghans, yet he doesn't even have custody of his own daughters, man. His own daughters call another man Papa. His own daughters will never remember him as a man. They will think, oh, Ufala, Meri Bab, Bot Sharabi Punjabi hai. His daughters will be looking at him in shame when he wakes up with piss and urine stains on his fucking trousers. Big odds you're a scumbag of a man. You're just like the Pakistani army, killing your own Muslims. You kill Muslims in Waziristan and in Pakhtunkhwa. You killed them in Balochistan. You killed innocent Bengalis. You even participated in Black September in Jordan when your Ziaul Haq and the Pakistan army murdered Palestinians. Go and fuck yourself, Big odds. Your Pakistan is not a fucking Islamic state. It doesn't even have Sharia. It has a brothel called Hira Mandi, 2 minutes away from a holy Badshahi mosque. Have you ever seen that in a Muslim country where the mosque, the main mosque in Lahore, is 3 minutes walk away from a red light fucking district and brothels? And secondly, Big odds, when you cuss Afghans, we defeated the British 3 times. We fought for our honor and religion and culture and ethnicity. You Pakistani Punjabis, right, claim to be Muslim. When the British reopened Hira Mandi, they were fucking your mothers and sisters. They were missing their white wives up in London and they were shagging your women instead. You begharat, Big odds. You smelly dal khor dal eating ex-Sikh, ex-Hindu. Your forefathers were Hindus and Sikhs, buddy. You weren't an Arab. And secondly, with fucking Raj, man. You see Raj? He craves attention, people. The only way to defeat Raj is to ignore him. Just vision him as a 48-year-old man with learning difficulties, asking you for a pound to pull a fucking trolley out of Lidl. That's what Raj is. Raj makes memes. And you know how the meme war started last year? His friend, his Sikh brother Raindrop and him created a meme about the Holy Kaaba having a black dildo on top. That's how it started. You can ask any Asif, TYO, go and ask them who made that meme. And Raj, we all know Raj made it, but he made Raindrop post it. These people are nothing but scum. Nothing but scum of the earth. And what are they? Punjabi Sharabi. Raj, Punjabi Jatta Sharabi, slave of Indian Hindus. Hindu vegans are enslaving his Sikh people, beating them up, enslaving them, killed them, and he is here attacking Pakistanis. You know what I mean? His Sikh brothers, the first suicide bomber in the name of religion was a Sikh, right? The Sikhs were shooting innocent people in buses. Google Sikh terrorism on Wikipedia. They've highlighted every event going into buses. The peaceful people with the kirpan on their head, shooting bus full of innocent Hindus and Muslims. Fuck off, Raj, with your bullshit. You chaiwala, buddy. You are the gatekeeper. You are the police of the British. I mean, you come on here with your fucking morality when you let murderers like Dave Smith on your panel. You let racists like Wendy and Jupiter on your panel. You allow shit like fucking, what's her name? Sophia Lewis, who racially abuses Somalis. I'm a racist. But I hate all racists, including my own. So I never claim to be moral to anyone. But you, Raj, you mock people for hosting people, yet you host some of the filth on Hangouts yourself. And then they attack Real. What the fuck has Real ever done to anyone? Real didn't even talk on the panel, yet everyone bullies him, calling him a rat and a fake. And Raj, right, you were licking Real's ass when he was turning against Raspect. When Real and Raspect were beefing, you were the little fanny pinching Khusra used to come in. Remember, used to come on the panel, Popeye. Oh, tell me, Real. What's the gossip? What's going on, Real? What's going on? Big up Real. Yeah. Packy Spect. And now he's bigging up Raspect. The same Rajinder who reported Raspect to the police how many times per week on average? Let's say 100, 150. And yet he's bigging him up. Raj, we have you on audio calling people Pakis. We have you on audio saying you're not an Uncle Muhammad. You're an Uncle Sam to your white slave owner, James Goddard. You're done out here. You're a fake and a phony, buddy. And you think the world evolves around Sikhi and Sikhism. Sikhs contribute nothing to influence. No one even knows them besides drawings and paintings. And Raj, let the Sikh community live in peace like all the other minorities in this country. No one wants to hear your bullshit about the Mughals. The Mughals, right? The Pashtun people fought against the Mughals more than the Sikhs. Khushal Khan Khatak fought them. The Yusufzai tribe fought them. Piro Shan from Waziristan fought them. We were the first to kick the Mughals' ass. Babur, all of them, Aurangzeb. You fucking Sikhs, what the fuck did you fucking fight for? You came later on. But then you became the chaiwalas of the British. You got to understand one thing. The British Imperial Army consisted of Sikhs, Hindus, and Punjabi Muslims of Pakistan, right? So before Big Arts calls Raj a chaiwala, he needs to understand that the majority of the British Imperial Army consisted of today, present-day Pakistani Muslim Punjabis. So your Punjabi Jat Olad were the first ass kisses of the British arts. So stop talking shit, you Hira Mandi ka bacha, you filthy, shitty father. You couldn't lay off Jack Daniels. You were sucking Jack Daniels' cock instead of looking after your own daughters, you drunk, brothel visiting, adulterous scumbag of a man. And you think you're black. You got a weaved on your head or whatever term. You're not black. Stop talking like you're back. Let the black people have their own Ebonic language. Let them enjoy their own culture instead of all these other people pretending to be them. And with Wendy who calls Jedi Toby, Wendy who called Esau the N-word, and yet Raj allows her on the panel. But Afghan is evil for saying the N-word. Afghan is an evil man, Popeye. Why do you allow Afghan to talk to you, Popeye? Because he said the N-word. But Wendy Jupiter and Hector and Dave Smith, who wants to kill all immigrants, they're okay. Simon Lord was infamous for calling an innocent black person on the street the N-word. Come on, people. Raj, complaining about other people being on hosts or being on panels, yeah, he gives airtime to the filthiest racist like that toothless Turk Hassan. That toothless Turk Hassan who racially abused and attacked a Somali kid. Come on, people. Come on. This hypocrisy. You know, Afghan is not a hypocrite. I don't want to be loved by anyone. I want to be hated. But that's the good thing about me. I don't have gangs. I don't have a gang. I don't lick people's asses for love and affection. I want to be infamous. I want to be that bad guy that Tony Montana talks about. I'm not going to be your fucking friend. I'm not a fake like Raj. I'm like Count Dracula. I want your fucking blood, you pieces of shit. Don't fucking think I'm your fucking friend. But I can smell and taste hypocrisy from a mile away. And Raj needs to keep his fucking hypocrisy at an ease. At a lower gear, ease the speed, Rajinder, because you are being exposed. You are being exposed. That's all I really had to say.
Do you know about that as well? Sorry, go on.
And regards to the Sikh regiment in Bangladesh, during 1947, the Pashtun Lashkar in Kashmir eradicated the Sikh regiment in Muzaffarabad, in Patan, and some other Bomal place in Kashmir. We kicked your holy Sikh warriors' asses out. And you know what's sad, Popeye? These same Mirpuri Kashmiri pieces of shit insult Pashtuns when we freed them. Google it. Tribal Lashkar Kashmir. We 5,000 of Pashtuns from Waziristan, from the Tira, and all these places in Pakhtunkhwa freed Kashmir from fucking Sikh terrorists and from Hindu terrorists. And yet this is how they talk about Pashtuns being bachapazi, being boy rapers and all this shit. But you know what? India is going to fuck Pakistan very soon. And we Pashtuns are not going to get involved because you're killing us in Waziristan. Pakistan only kills innocent Muslims. Pakistan, according to their own Imran Khan, 15 years ago, he said $70 million the Pakistan army was receiving every month to kill innocent Muslims, Pashtuns in Waziristan. 70 million from the Kafir Americans was being spent, and you Punjabis were sucking it up, selling your daughters in Hira Mandi. You motherfuckers. Don't claim to be the defenders of Islam when your best friend is China, the same China that oppresses innocent Muslims, puts millions of innocent Muslims in China into concentration camps, and your coward Imran Khan didn't even accept or acknowledge that there's a genocide going on there. That's all I really had to say. That was on my mind today, Popeye. Was it okay?
Okay. Yeah, no, you was all right. But now take a breath. Take a deep breath. How are you doing? You're right, though?
Yeah, I'm okay, bro.
Yeah. No, well, I'm just talking in general, you know what I mean? But, like with that other thing about the other racist stuff, yeah? Oh, that, you know, I pulled you on loads of things, but that's you. You just do what you got. I'm not responsible for what you say. I'm not responsible for not what anybody says on it. But the other one was about, you know, when certain persons said what they said, and they done. Do you know what they done? It's called.
And you know what? This real one. You know this real one. Yeah. This imaginary avatar. I've shown my face, real one. You know what? Don't make me give you the treatment Ahmed Shah Durrani gave your fucking little people a lesson, yeah? You're not warriors, mate. The British fooled you into thinking that you're on the top of the martial race theory. The British used you. How many wars did you lose to the British? Poor Afghans, poor underdog Pashtuns, right? We kicked the Imperial British Army, the American army of today, 3 times. Forget the Russians. We kicked the British army out while you Sikhs and Hindus and Pakistani Punjabis were killing us for them. The second 2 Anglo-Afghan wars, the British didn't send white people. They sent these lot down and got themselves butchered. So stop talking shit about Pashtuns and start reading history, buddy. Fucking chaiwalas,
Like the other
and Raj,
day
and you know what, Popeye? You know what, Popeye? Raj, right? He always talks about Pakistanis, yeah? They're your people, bruv. The majority of Pakistanis are Punjabis like Raj. They're his people. They're the same shit. They do the Bangara the same. They have the jalebi the same. They have the tikka tikka tauna len banao. Tikka tikka tauna len banao. Balle 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 balle. Hey, arabba balle 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 balle. Fucking idiots. No, man, the Sikhs in Pashtun land, they are fellow Pashtuns. I love them. My best friend is actually a Sikh, you know, from Swat in Pakhtunkhwa. Wonderful guy. And I shown him what Raj said, and you know what he said? You know what he said? I said, he goes, Banchot. But I said, don't say that, man. Then his sparse sister with MS, like he said, in the wheelchair, is gonna fucking fall off a wheelchair because you said it that hard. Fucking idiots, man. Can you hear me, Popeye?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, don't fucking ask for truth. Don't be a pussy, old man. Asking some spaz.
No,
you know what I mean?
Just saying. No, I just no. What it is? No, I've had it with them saying I'm in the RRA and all that bollocks.
Yeah, Easy E, right? You know Easy E. Listen, you know Easy E, right? He throws. He's such a stupid, dumb little spaz, right? He came on Wendy's the other day and said, "Afghan, the police are investigating you." Oh, okay then, Easy E. Let me throw